Road ready with a Road Heroes Space Saver spare wheel kit. Find the right kit for your car at roadhero.com.au.
The work side.
Morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in this big and beautiful world of ours. You are tuned in to a special edition of the Misadventures on twitch.tv/HomoHomo2093. It is going to be a variety stream today. We are celebrating the 2025 NRL Grand Final in the background. This is going to be a mega live stream. We will be doing multiple games. We're starting with Final Fantasy 14 and collecting our Jumbo Cacpa rewards. Then we're going to get over to Genshin Impact and do some side quests. And then we will go ahead and go back to 14, do some more hunting and more gathering while the events take place. This is your host, Pongboy Pongatoy, the gift that keeps on giving. This is going to be a mega live stream and a non-spoiler stream. So let's go ahead and get started.
You should expect delays at Blackheath, Mount Victoria and Lithgow as you travel on the not-so-great Western Highway. And if you're heading out to a core stadium, keep in mind there's plenty of road closures and be sure to slow down for the Storm supporters who'll be dragging their feet after being beaten. I'm Ash Turner, on your traffic leader, Sydney's 2GB.
Alto Castle Hill is now open. It's your new home for Audi, GWM and Geely in the Hills District for sales, service and parts. Come into Alto Castle Hill and visit our brand new state-of-the-art showroom today. The grand opening offers are exceptional. Alto Castle Hill is conveniently located at 11 Hudson Avenue, Castle Hill. Get there and experience the Alto difference today. At Alto, everything we do is driven by you. MD 098711.
G'day, Ray Hadley here for Bryden's Lawyers. Are you suffering from an injury that was not your fault? At Bryden's Lawyers, we understand the challenges you face. Their team of experienced personal injury lawyers will protect your needs and provide guidance and support every step of the way. For a risk-free, no-obligation assessment of your claim, contact Bryden's Lawyers today on 1800-848-848 or visit brydens.com.au. Who helps you in your time of need? Bryden's Lawyers do.
Weather. Want sunny skies for your business? Add radio to your marketing mix. Find out more at 2gb.com/advertise.
Fine and mostly sunny with a top of 28 degrees. A late shower or two tomorrow with a top of 31. Tuesday, showers 24. Partly cloudy Wednesday, 28. More showers forecast for Thursday. Right now in the city, 27 degrees. 27 in Bankstown and Campbelltown. 27 in 4 degrees in Lucas Heights, 27 in Penrith. I'm Jamel Wells. More news at 2 on your news leader, Sydney's 2GB.
It doesn't get any bigger than this, folks.
The atmosphere is unbelievable.
It's finally here.
Oh, this is huge.
We got ourselves a ball game now, fellas.
Grand Final Day.
The crowd is getting pumped.
I love it. I love it.
Featuring two massive games.
Put your seatbelts on because we're going for a ride, baby.
Nobody covers all the action better
This is edge your seat stuff. This is rugby league at its best.
than the continuous call team. First up, the day begins with comprehensive pre-game analysis, plus a bit of fun.
I went for my prostate exam the other day. I walked into the doctor's office and
The only bloke who stayed there for 2 hours.
With Mark Levy, Daryl Broman, Josh Morris and Mark Geyer. From 4 p.m, the first of our blockbuster matches.
Don't touch the set.
With the women lining up for the NRLW Grand Final.
Oh, big shot.
With the Sydney Roosters taking on the Brisbane Broncos.
Tamika Upton's been so busy.
Featuring Chris Warren, Mark Riddell, Josh Morris and Sienna Williams. Then it's the big one. The 2025 NRL Grand Final.
Get ready to rumble!
They've been the runners-up for the past 2 years. Now one of them will finally be taking home the Proven Summons Trophy.
Can you believe it? They're never dead and buried, are they? It's what's made them such a champion side.
It's the Melbourne Storm
What a try from the Melbourne Storm!
versus the Brisbane Broncos.
Oh, the Broncos have turned the clock back to the golden era of the Broncos back in the 90s and 2000s.
It's Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Mark Levy,
That's impressive rugby league.
Daryl Broman,
One of the most remarkable tries you will ever see.
Mark Riddell,
He's having a night tonight. He's on his game.
Josh Morris,
He just gets the ball, pins his ears back, and what about the pass?
Mark Geyer,
This is starting to heat up this game. This is looking good.
Chris Warren,
Oh, beautiful. Get out of my way.
and Sienna Williams.
You can hear the cheers behind me. They absolutely love it.
Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Ford, Simpson's Pantry, Lowe's, Bryden's Lawyers, BP, Tui's, Forex, BizCover, Cash Converters, Wounded Heroes, Ram Trucks, Laundry Hotels, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Australian Made, and Ducks Hot Water.
Someone get the defibrillator. My heart's racing.
And now, live from Accor Stadium, Sydney Olympic Park, Mark Levy.
A very good afternoon to you, ladies and gentlemen. It's been 6 months in the making, but the day has finally arrived. NRL Grand Final Day here in Sydney, and hasn't Mother Nature turned on an absolute picture? Blue skies and sunshine. Playing surface looks in great order, and the gates are open already. A scattering of people around the ground, which is fantastic to see. People getting out here and lapping up this beautiful weather, and also some finals footy. The state championship, the first one, as you've heard, Warriors and Burleigh Bears. That's followed by the Roosters and Brisbane in the NRLW. And then later on tonight, all of the pre-game entertainment featuring Teddy Swims. We'll have Conrad Sewell performing the national anthem. And then at 7:30, 6:30 in Queensland, the Melbourne Storm and the Brisbane Broncos. They've been out for their team walks this morning, the two sides, the Broncos and the Storm. And, well, all is in readiness for what I think will be a great grand final off the back of what's been just a sensational final series. We'd love to hear from you throughout the afternoon. You can let us know where you're tuning into the coverage, what you're up to on this grand final day. You can text us 0460 873 873, and you can email us via the websites where you click onto the feedback icon. And you can always give us a call, 131 873. Let us know who you're tipping. Have you made your way to Sydney to cheer on these two teams in the grand final? And how are you getting into the spirit of the biggest day on the rugby league calendar? 131 873. And I was looking at the front pages of the papers today. The Sunday Telegraph, Ride the Lightning. Can Reece rein in the wild storm? The Sunday Mail in Brisbane. It's our team, it's our city, and it's Brisbane's time. Let's ride. Well, in the Sydney Morning Herald, mates, memories, and the old magic. The old Madge magic. 11 years ago, coach and halfback savoured South Sydney's premiership, and now Brisbane Broncos, Michael Maguire and Adam Reynolds, well, they want to do it all over again. The continuous call team standing by, ready to go on Grand Final Day, and Daryl Broman, well, he's lost count of the number of Grand Final days he's been involved in, but he's pumped for this one off the back of a great final series. Big man, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Levy. It's a wonderful day. Good afternoon, J Moz, MG, all our listeners. Yeah, it is a great day here. It's amazing how this time of year, as soon as daylight saving starts and the grand final's on, how the weather just warms up, doesn't it? And it is it's going to be quite warm here today. I think about 27, 28 degrees, which is, just fantastic for the players. What a day it's been. As I said a few times in the last few weeks, this is, in my opinion, the greatest semi-final series I've ever seen. I think every game's been quite competitive. I mean, there's been some just cracking ones, and Brisbane have been involved in both those. But the other games have been excellent as well. Melbourne, who have been here and done that, they've been here a lot. They haven't won as many as I might have thought. I think the record is, I think they played in 11 and won 3, which is probably not that flash, to be really honest with you. They've got a great opportunity here today. The Broncos have sort of they snuck into the semis about 8 or 9 weeks ago. They were in trouble of they were in real danger of missing the semis, and they found some form, the Broncos, probably on the back of Reece Walsh, who's just been dynamic the last 6 or 7 weeks. This is going to be a great game. I seriously, I don't know who'll win this, and it's hard to line the two teams up against each other, but, you know, there's... The Storm have got the tried and tested, haven't they? You know, whereas the Broncos have got just the sheer brilliance of Reece Walsh. The two halves have been around for a long time. They got Payne Haas, Carrigan. You know, they got a good side. This will be a great game of football tonight.
I did love it, and I just want to single out, we've actually had a message from Alan at Tamworth. Massive shout out to the audio producer who made your opener. Absolutely brilliant. It was Jamie Lechner is his name. He's a Canadian, loves his rugby league. So, Jamie, shout out to you, mate. Your openers this year have been phenomenal, and I thought today he's just set the scene for what will be a great afternoon of rugby league, and then, of course, the big one tonight. Although I did note, Darryl, it did say early on in that brilliant opener there would be comprehensive preview of the grand final.
Well,
has he got the right show?
You know, that's crap. That's a lie. There'll be very few. I think very few of us talking about the football itself. It'll just be crap all day.
It'll be rubbish. That's what we're known for. Just having a bit of
Jamie,
fun.
he's been around long enough to realise what we're about.
Exactly.
He's done a good job, except for stuffing that up.
Josh Morris it wasn't a stuff up. I just think it's just sort of bending the truth a little bit. Josh Morris has been lucky enough to be with us a couple of grand finals now. He played in a couple of losing grand finals, but just to be there on the biggest day of the year is no doubt a great thrill. J Moz, happy grand final day. Good afternoon to you.
Afternoon, Levy, Big and MG. Yeah, this is the day you want to play in. You know, this is what you work so hard in the pre-season. You do all those long hours, all those, you know, torturous pre-season cardio fitness sessions, the army camps, and then if you're lucky enough to stay mainly injury-free and play some good football, you find yourself here on grand final day. And yes, I wasn't successful on this day, but a lot of people didn't even get the chance to play in the grand final. So you've got to be very, very lucky to make one. And I know the hard work that it takes to make one. And like Big Man said, it just seems like every grand final day the weather just comes out. And I don't think we'll get better conditions today than any other time that we've seen. And I think it actually lends its weight to the Broncos, I think, today. And I think if I'm the Broncos tonight, I'm all out attack. That is the only way I'm going to beat the Melbourne Storm side tonight. They can't play like the Melbourne Storm. They can't get dragged down into their contest. They need to come out here and throw the ball around. It's still going to be quite warm by the time kickoff happens, and they need to move this Melbourne Storm forward pack around, try and jag a couple of tries early, because I feel like if the Storm, you know, get them into their own contest there, they drag them down into that, and then if they can get themselves a 12 or 14 point lead, I don't think the Broncos can run that down like they have previous. And what the other two games that we've got as well, we've got two Queensland teams in both of them as well. Burleigh Bears taking on the Warriors here, and then obviously in the women's game we've got the Broncos taking on the Roosters. Could we see Queensland dominance? Imagine what they'd be doing if they won all three grades. Jeez.
Well, it's funny you say,
carry on.
Well, it's funny you say that, Josh. One of my neighbours is a Queenslander, and he said to me this morning, he said, it's been a big year, Levy. I said, why do you say that? He said, Maroons, Brisbane Lions in the AFL. It could be NRLW. It could be Burleigh Bears. It could be Brisbane Broncos in the NRL. I mean, he made a good point. So, to all the Queenslanders listening, in fact, there is a Queenslander listening right now. Carl Stefanovic has just sent me a text. He said, tell the big man I'll be struggling in the chairman's box this afternoon. I'll send him down some toast and caviar. Go the Broncos.
Yeah, well, don't worry about the caviar, Carl. I'll just have the toast.
Mark Gyra's here, MG. Well, he's a premiership winner. He's a rugby league legend. And if there's one man who sums up how excited you can get on a grand final day, it's this man. MG, good afternoon to you, mate.
Hello, Marcus. Hello, J Moz, and hello, Big D, and all our listeners. Most importantly, this is the best day. J Moz just summed it up beautifully. You train your butt off all year to get here today. We lost the grand final in 1990, and we're very lucky to be back the following year to atone. And Daylight saving starts today. It's my wife's birthday. I told her I'd say happy birthday, babe, off the top of the show. So got some roses this morning. And
you romantic, you.
Yeah. Roses. Where'd you get them from? Service station?
No, I went to the Luke Grant said the same thing to me this morning. And I said, no, mate, I went to the florist at Southlands and they cost me $85. So
They saw you
Just
coming.
letting them know.
didn't they?
How many did you get? A dozen?
A dozen.
Dozen for $85.
Yeah.
Can you do the math on that?
No. $10, about $12 a rose.
Oh, no, don't try doing the math. If there's a dozen and there's $85, it's under $10.
Tell me, are you? I mean, I know you're a very emotional man.
Yes, I am.
Is breakfast in bed still a thing for your partner?
Not when you've got 5 kids and a grandson, no.
Right.
No, but
Don't tell me the kids who are about 32 jump into bed with you.
if they want. You know what? I'm pretty liberal. Look, as far as this game goes, look, so many storylines. Reynolds and Majas, I think Big D just mentioned. Bellamy yet to win a competition without Cameron Smith. So that's, Cam Munster, I think that'd be in the back of his mind. Ben Hunt, 10 years ago to the day, he dropped that ball that basically led to the Cowboys winning their first grand final. And you're kind of rooting for him today to make it better. Carrigan back, and he could be the difference. He missed last week. I really rate him as a back rower, as a lock. And Harry Grant's just yet to win a grand final.
That's amazing.
To me, it is. In 2020, obviously, he got loaned to the Tigers. And he got the rookie of the year, but obviously Cameron Smith was hooker.
I've got a stat for you today, boys. You'll be interested in this.
Advantage Air brings us the stats, Darryl.
Well, that's who told me. Thank you, Advantage.
Thank you.
Cameron Munster's playing in his 6th grand final today.
Wow.
Now, you know who he joins? You wouldn't believe who he joins who played 6 grand
Lazo?
finals. Cameron Smith. Well, I don't know about Lazo. He's not one of them.
Kevin Walters.
Could you stop jumping at conclusions, please? John Raper.
Yep.
Norm Proven.
Yep.
Ron Coote.
That's it.
And Cameron Smith. Well, there's maybe more, but I'm just saying they played 6. That's what I'm told anyway. If that's wrong, bad luck. But, I mean, he just joined some elite company. The John Raper is a...
Oh, well, they won 11 in a row, the Dragons, back in the 50s and 60s.
Norm Proven is one of the greats of all time. Ronnie Coote, of course.
Yes.
And Cameron Smith.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Well, he is the best I've ever seen, Cameron Smith. Like the
best player you've ever seen?
Best I've watched. I've never seen a person... And Joey was a fantastic player, and Wally Lewis at changing the momentum of a game. But Cameron Smith had the best assets of basically just...
Well, he played and refereed at the same time.
Yeah. And you know what? To look at him, you would say, how's this guy make 40...
He's the best you've ever seen? Sorry.
Yep.
What about you? Who do you put, J Mots? Best player you've seen?
Oh, it's a tough one. I mean, yeah, like Joey was right up there for me, but you'd have to think about what Cameron Smith achieved over his career, like over 400 NRL games. Put that on top of with his representative footy, is almost 500 games.
You know what? I think a lot of it depends on what era you played in and watched.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, Wally Lewis to me is the
100%.
greatest I've ever seen. Levy, I mean, you're like a connoisseur.
I think the greatest player I've ever seen is Cameron Smith. Just because of the way in which he was able to manage a game. And, you know, that's what I think it came down to. And you look at the success of the club. But the other player who I loved watching, and he came in to have a chat to us earlier, Jonathan Thurston. I mean, if there was a big moment or a game was on the line, you want the ball in Jonathan Thurston's
It's
hand.
funny how underrated some blokes are. And he's, when I'm talking about greatest players of all time, not many people would say Jonathan Thurston.
No.
You know, but he was a great player. And you look at him, there's nothing of him.
No.
He's thin.
Well, the replay of the 15 grand final was on last night when I got home from the locker room, and I watched it. And the last play that saw Kyle Felt score in that corner, this corner here down where it's in front of us, he had to do a lot of work to get the ball.
Well, MG, I watched your grand final too the other. I don't know if it was last night or the other day. I did see it because I think they're the greatest grand final, the top 20, and your grand final in 1991. Congratulations on. I forgot how dynamic you were and mad.
Yeah.
But you did make a massive impact.
At least you're the first person to say dynamic before mad.
Yeah. Well, that was a mistake.
Well, I wasn't at grand final. I had to go because I got sin bin for 10 minutes and I thought I'd lost the game.
But the dropout they put in and you steamed onto it and sort of got grabbed, and then you turned around and Big Roy, the second boy, was next to you there and just threw it to him.
And that's
it was brilliant. And you won the game. That kicks the goal and you win.
Yep.
Brilliant.
Good on you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
It's a great time of year and grand final day. We've got the state championship grand final underway. The Burleigh Bears up against the Warriors as the Burleigh Bears shifted out to the right-hand side of the field, and they'll take the tackle 5 metres away from the goal line. So after 2 minutes of play, it's 0-0 the score. Warriors and the Burleigh Bears State Championship Grand Final. Little kick in behind them. It's been knocked on by the Burleigh Bears. Oh, an early opportunity goes begging, so they'll go out to the 20-metre line for a restart at the northern end of the ground. 0-0 the score, Warriors and Burleigh. And just on the Warriors, boys, I was walking in as the bus arrived earlier this morning, and Cameron George, the CEO, who's a good fella, he shouted out and we had a chat. And a few of the players came over to just sort of have a chat to the CEO, and I said, "G'day." You don't realise how big these blokes are. How old will a lot of these players be, Joe? Early 20s?
Yeah, in between 20 and 23, 24, I'd say.
With a couple of 18-year-olds thrown in.
They are enormous.
Yeah.
And they've got some first graders in their side. Tanner Boyd's the halfback there. They've got Ali Leitao, who played most of the year. Young Jet Cleary's in there, and Tuapicky's in there for the Burleigh Bears. We've got Marco Millie's sons playing at fullback.
Yeah.
So you would have thought he would have bred front rowers, not fullbacks, but he's playing in fullback for Burleigh, and then
my nephew's there as well. Come off the bench. Coeurl.
Is he?
Yeah.
There you go.
Matty's young bloke.
Beautiful. Well, we'll keep an eye on this and update the scores for you. I note Ivan Cleary and his wife here as well to cheer on their son Jet, who's coming off the bench for the Warriors. So here they are now, moving the ball away over the 20-metre line. The fullback's got it. Out wide he comes. Oh, he's taken it beautifully. The winger steps back inside. He's going to be taken in the tackle 2 metres away from the goal line. So the Warriors here, they got an early opportunity, early days. The centre sends it away to Tanner Boyd. He sends the pass away to the lock forward. Dummies goes himself into the line, and he takes the tackle 3 metres away from the goal line. We'll stick with this. The Warriors, they go right to left. Long ball goes away to the halfback. Through the hands of the 5'8", out wide. It's in the hands. He pushed past one. The Warriors have the football. Back towards the centre of the park. They're going to be taken in the tackle. 8 metres away from the goal line. Tackle 5. State Championship Grand Final. Warriors and Burleigh. They come away to Tanner Boyd. A kick for the corner. Trying to find the wing 3/4. Leaps up. Takes the ball. Can he get it down? I don't know. He's held up. He's held up. We're going to the video referee. Geez, they've had some early opportunities here, the two teams, Darryl, and an early chance potentially in a try here for the Warriors.
Yeah, is it Leatua? I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. Leatua. Well, he went high over the top. I don't think he's got the ball down here. They've done a brilliant job to stop it. It's actually the winger. It's not. It's two.
Yeah, Setu too.
You're right, Levy. They are massive, these boys. Their backs are as big as their forwards. He catches this. I haven't seen the replay yet, but from up here, I think he
lands flat on his back.
Yeah, he doesn't. I don't think he gets
it's a clean
it down.
catch by the Warriors.
He lands on one of the...
Lands on the back of the legs of the winger.
Yeah, and I think the fellow over the top, the 3 comes in, Sualuma, and just stops it. He doesn't get it down.
That was a lucky break for the Bears.
Yeah, if it's held up.
So it'll be held up, and it's tackle 5.
The Warrior player never gets the ball to the line.
All right.
Decision made.
Decision made. So it'll be a changeover on tackle 5. The score will remain 0-0, the Warriors and the Bears. So like I say, I've now got the team sheets. I'll be able to tell you who's who. But at the moment, 0-0 the score, State Championship Grand Final. 5 minutes gone in the first half. We'll take our first break. Let us know what you're up to on this Grand Final day. Are you coming out to the footy? Who you cheering on? 0460 873 873. And you can email us via the websites where you click onto the feedback icon. Grand Final day for 2025. Thanks to McDonald's. A break, back with plenty more.
Spring has arrived, and with it, the Sydney Spring Garden Competition. The Royal Agricultural Society of New South Wales invites gardeners to enter this prestigious competition that celebrates the beauty of residential gardens in our community. Gardens can be any size or type, from small cottage gardens to lush lawns to large and complex designs of flowers and plants. The only condition is that gardens must be visible from a public right-of-way. There are thousands of dollars in prizes to be won. Entries close on October 6 with judging on October 20 and 21. The Sydney Spring Garden Competition. For information and to enter, visit the website rasnsw.com.au.
Spring has sprung. It's time to cheer. The weather's great and the footy finals are here.
If your team's playing or if you're just bandwagoning, it doesn't matter who you back, it's how you back them. With Unibet. With extensive betting odds, expert insights and unbeatable value, Unibet gives you more ways to win on the NRL. So this footy final season, remember, big game, bigger odds with Unibet.
What's gambling really costing you? For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Harvey Norman bonus gift cards. Spend $500 or more on selected products and get 10% in gift cards. Acer Aspire i7 gaming laptop $998 plus 10% in gift cards. Samsung Galaxy Flip 7 $1,498, save $300 plus 10% in gift cards. Breville coffee machine $1,288, save over $200 plus 10% in gift cards. Samsung 75-inch smart TV $1,973, save over $1,600 plus 10% in gift cards. Ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month.
Alto Castle Hill is now open. It's your new home for Audi, GWM and Geely in the Hills District. For sales, service and parts. Come into Alto Castle Hill and visit our brand new state-of-the-art showroom today. The grand opening offers are exceptional. Alto Castle Hill is conveniently located at 11 Hudson Avenue, Castle Hill. Get there and experience the Alto difference today. At Alto, everything we do is driven by you.
MD 098711. NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Ford, BP, Tui's, BizCover, Australian Made and Cash Converters.
So after 6 minutes of play, mate, that's 7 minutes gone in the first half. 0-all the Warriors and the Burleigh Bears in the State Championship Grand Final. This will be followed by Brisbane Roosters, NRLW, and then 7:30 tonight, 6:30 in Queensland with daylight saving. It is the big one, the Storm and the Broncos. Lincoln says the best ever grand final will have to be Manly versus the Storm when we won 40-0. Oh, the Storm.
A lot of Manly people, that was their favourite day on.
That was revenge, wasn't it? Because Melbourne beat them the year before, and did that get taken off them?
40-0.
That one?
That was when Cameron Smith missed the grand final too.
That's right.
In the prelims, you got suspended, yeah.
Happy grand final day, boys, as Piggy decided not to grace us all with his presence again this year.
Yeah.
Thanks for another year.
He's on his own clock.
And good luck with the call this evening. Hopefully, what's this one say? Hopefully Ben Hunt and the Broncos can get the win, given my Sharkies didn't make it. As Big Man predicted, the game should be stupendous from Kate. Thank you, Kate.
Well, it should be. I'm just eating a pie, and it's stupendous as well, Kate.
Stupendous. Steve's in Melbourne. He's a Broncos fan. Wants to say good day to the continuous call team. Hello, Steve. Line 2.
It's been another great year, and God, let's hope the Bronx win tonight. But I just want to say...
Hang on, Steve. Let's just bring the crowd effects down so we can hear what you've got to say. Steve, go for your life now, mate. What'd you like to say?
No worries. Thanks for a great year, boys. I used to listen to you fellas with my granny, and now I'm listening to it with my kid. So it's good fun out here on a Sunday arvo playing footy and mowing the lawns and listening to you blokes. But, mate, we just hope the Bronx win tonight. And young William and Alice have got a message they want to send. And what's that? 1, 2, 3...
Yes.
How good's that?
Go, boys.
Good on you, buddy.
Enjoy. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate your support again in 2025, and good luck to your Broncos tonight. Good on you, boys. Well done. Philip is at Ryde. Hello, Philip.
Yes, good day.
Go for your life, Philip.
Good
Very
coach.
well.
Yeah, I hope Broncos win by 1 to 6 points.
Broncos 1 to 6.
Why, mate? You live in Sydney, right? Why are you supporting the Bronx?
I'm not really supporting them. I'm just being a neutral fan.
Okay, but you're thinking they can win?
Maybe, just maybe. Just
all right, Phil.
Small margin.
Good on you, Phil. Thanks for the call. Well, it's an interesting question you asked there, Darryl. I'm genuinely interested, given there's no Sydney team, who Sydney siders will be supporting. I think somebody said yesterday, I think it might have been you, MG, Panthers fans not even interested in the grand final.
Well, they've been sport for the last 5 years, the Panther fans. You know, it's the first time since 2006 that we've seen these two teams playing the grand final. So we've been, it's almost been 20 years. So really quiet out in the streets of Sydney, I must confess. The build-up has been a lot different to years gone by. Obviously, I was in the heart of it, being at Penrith as the Warriors go over for a try here.
Leah Tower scores the try and opens it for the Warriors. They lead 4-0 with a kick to come. Referee points to the spot. So first points in the State Championship Grand Final. Ali Leah Tower, the number 3 for the Warriors. 4-0, kick to come.
Yeah, but I mean, in Brisbane it'll be pumping. You know, they'll be like yesterday at at the outside broadcast, you could tell that the Broncos and Storms they're coming up in their droves, and it's going to be a massive night. I wonder how much of the crowd will be Brisbane and how much of the crowd tonight will be Storm.
You know what? Like everyone's saying they're going to be Brisbane, which I find that surprising given the fact state of origin and the fervour that comes into that.
Well, it's kind of like watching Queensland.
Yeah, well, it is. You're right. There's a lot of Queenslanders play for the Storm, but I'll also be surprised if it is the New South Wales people going for the Broncos. I would have thought they probably would be against them more than with them. And anyway, it's an interesting thing. I mean, there's obviously a lot of Queenslanders coming down.
I'll tell you why, Daryl, I disagree with you in a sense. I think Michael Maguire winning the Origin Series with New South Wales and winning a comp with South Sydney, I think that steers a few Sydney-siders towards the Broncos. I might be wrong.
And, you know, I think as well the fact that when he first got up there...
He copped it.
He copped it. That as a New South Welshman coaching a Queensland side. How dare this happen? And now he's got them to a grand final, and the Sydney siders are like, hey, he's one of ours. Let's get behind him.
Yeah, Tanner Boyd lining up the conversion attempt, then we'll get back to your calls. If you're in Sydney, who are you supporting? There's no Sydney teams involved. Who are you backing to win tonight, the Broncos or the Storm? Let us know, 0460 873 873, and you can give us a ring on 131 873. So Boyd's taken it back about 20 metres. He's 10 in from touch, western side, moves in, strikes it towards the upright. Oh, geez, he's hit it sweetly. And he's kicked the goal, 6-0. State Championship Grand Final, the Warriors leading the Burleigh Bears 6 points to 0 in the first match on Grand Final day. 131873 is the number. Let's get back to your calls. Louise has phoned through at East Maitland. Hello, Louise.
Hi, Mark. How you going? Happy birthday for yesterday.
Oh, thank you.
The other thing that I want to congratulate you all on the season, you've done a great job, you with your first year of calling, which you've done exceptional. And just the amount of entertainment that you've given me, it's going to be a long 5 months. But I do have a problem.
What's up?
Where's One Eye? He's held the fort for the season, and now you've dumped him on grand final day.
Yeah, no, I think it's a fair decision because he's a reserve grader.
No, I did say, because One Eye works with me during the week, right, Louise? And I said, come on, One Eye, you've got to be out there on grand final day. But I think he's up on the Central Coast with his family. So, look, if I have it my way, One Eye can do the show during the day and I'll just come in and do the grand final, given Sundays is usually my day off. But, you know, it's nice to be here on a grand final. And thank you, Louise, for acknowledging the One Eye. I want to single him out too. And
had a great year.
Look, he's a mate of mine, but I genuinely think, and I remember when I was first asked to host this show for Ray, it's daunting. Like this is a show; it's got big personalities, and you got to keep everyone on track. And the One Eye has done a magnificent job on a Sunday, and I'm glad he has.
He has.
I can't do everything, so I need somebody to sort of step up, and he's done a brilliant job.
Mate, I want to echo that as well. As being, my first year with you guys, I've done a bit of commentary with you guys ages ago when the late great Chippy passed away, and I was called upon to help out then. But obviously, I've been with another radio station for a long time, and it's been just been a breath of fresh air. I've been loving everything about being part of the continuous call team. Our listeners are so loyal. You boys are, so giving as far as everything goes. And I just want to say, on behalf of myself, thanks for a fantastic year as well.
Oh, mate, you've taken to this show like a duck to water.
Oh, I love it.
What I love about you, you managed to divert it away from One Eye into yourself. Great work. That's why you fit in here so well. We were just, waxing lyrical about One Eye. Now it's all about you.
Well, One Eye got his 30 seconds of fame. That'll do.
You know what else I love about MG, Darryl?
What?
He's become the thesaurus on the continuous call team.
He uses big words.
The matriarch.
They're not even right.
Well, sometimes I get close. I get very close.
You have managed to do that because you probably didn't have a great grasp of the English language.
I still
in
haven't.
The old days.
I still haven't.
But I'll tell you what, you've bluffed everyone through it. You've done a David Morrow. You just say something with authority and people believe.
Well, that's the thing about coming from FM to AM. I get pulled up a lot quicker here. Yeah, you're straight onto me. Yeah, yesterday
I would have loved. Did you ever work with Morrow?
Yeah, I worked with Davey a lot.
Did you work with him?
Yeah, I worked with Davey a lot.
Where at?
And he was Western Reds when I was out suspended a lot.
Yeah. You did commentary with him?
I used to do commentary with him, yes.
Did you go out with him?
I went out with him many.
The
Kangaroo Tour with 1990 was one of the best. Me and him putting our tab on Johnny Harker's room.
Hey, what happened there? You just got on the drink and
Well,
made
every
Harker
night,
pay for it.
and the Harks in the end would
Bottles of Grange.
he knew. Then Heaps, Grant Hughes, all the journos back then were just fantastic. You get on with them, you drink with them, and then it changed somehow. It just changed.
Yeah, it changed.
It changed.
It changed.
Are you blaming for that?
Oh, I blame society.
Okay.
0460 873 873. I was actually thinking of Davey when I got here today because it's quite a warm day in Sydney for our listeners in other parts of Australia, and thankfully the venues New South Wales and Coeurl Stadium have bumped up the air conditioning and nice and cool.
Beautiful in here.
And Daryl was telling the story, Big Mum, when Davey came here and was talking about the air conditioning.
Yeah, it's probably about 8 or 9 years ago. I'm not sure exactly, but it was grand final day. It was a big occasion, and we walked into our little room here, and it's big enough, and it was freezing. It was so cold. And like we said, mate, can we do something about the air conditioning? He said, David said, no, you won't be able to do anything about that. I said, well, what do you mean? He said, well, the reason the air conditioning is like it is because it tries to keep all the equipment cool in the room. I said, are you fair dinkum, mate? It's freezing in here. He said, well, we've got to keep the equipment cool because it could get hot and blow up or something. I said, okay. So then I walked out the door to go to the toilet. Next door was Channel 9. I looked into Channel 9. They've got more equipment than us. They were taping the vent. They were taping the air conditioning vent so the air conditioning couldn't get through. I said, David, I think you're off the mark there.
We miss him.
Love him.
We miss him.
Then he hated the DFO. Where he drove, he said, that DFO, I don't like going now.
Oh, how do you reckon he would have gone with the parking situation today?
Oh, what about the times that I used to park in his car park?
Well, there was one year, MG, he came up to the box and he was just a lather of sweat. I said, what's wrong? He said, there's a tour bus parking in my spot. And I said, what do you mean there's a tour bus? I don't know who the bloody entertainment is for this grand final, but I'm demanding they move their bus. I said, what do you mean? He goes, I went to security and I made them move. I said, you mean to tell me the NRL's paid $1 million for some performer to be here and you've made them move the bus? Yes. I've been calling this game for 50 years, you know. Anyway, we'll take another break. Be back with more at 6-0. Warriors leading Burleigh. 25 minutes remaining in the first half. State Championship Grand Final.
It's 4:07 a.m. Birds are starting to chirp. And while most people are still counting sheep, you count stock gains, inflation ticks, and quarterly earnings. Because getting ahead in business takes stubborn curiosity and a refusal to log off before the dots connect. The details most skim past, you read twice. Because when the world wakes up, you want to be 2 steps ahead. Get ahead with WSJ Plus, offering insights from the Wall Street Journal, Barron's, MarketWatch, and Investors Business Daily. Because fortune favors the ambitious.
Blink and you'll miss it. The Snooze Flash Sale is on now. Save up to 60% off selected mattresses and up to 30% off selected bed frames. Hurry, sale must end Monday. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
Macca's new McCrispier is just like the original McCrispy, but with a new soft bun, new ranch sauce, new chicken breast fillet, and a new crunchier coating. So maybe not just like the old one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Available after 10:30 a.m.
G'day, it's MG here. Consider this your reminder to get up and get moving. And you don't have to join a gym to achieve your fitness goals this summer. With Boyle's Fitness Equipment, you can get fitter, stronger, and stay independent in your own space. Boyle's has big brand cardio and strength gear for whatever you want to do. Treadmills, bikes, weights, dumbbells, medicine balls, you name it, they've got it. Come on, off-season training starts now with Boyle's Fitness Equipment. Check them out, bfe.com.au.
Isn't this nice? Foreshore seniors living that makes managing your money and care simple. All in the perfect waterfront location at Woolooware Shores by Anglicare. In the heart of the Sutherland Shire with 24/7 on-site care if and when you need it. This is the life you've always wanted. The final release is now selling with 2 and 3 bedroom residences available, featuring natural light, open spaces and expansive balconies. Enter a new age of certainty. Search Woolooware Shores for details.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Bryden's Lawyers, Simpson's Pantry, Laundry Hotels and Ducks Hot Water.
They've scored another try here, the Warriors, through the winger, Set-2-2, who was denied earlier in the game. So it's been converted 12-0. The Warriors over the Burleigh Bears in the State Championship Grand Final. 23 minutes left in the first half, J-Moz, and we're seeing some enterprising footy. It must be tough for these teams. Like, you win a You win your domestic competition last week.
Oh,
You
get on
probably
it.
you celebrate, and then all of a sudden, come the back end of the week, we've got to get ready for another game.
Yeah, you basically have captains run it, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You just have a couple of days of party and a couple of days of resting up, have your captains run and come down here and just try and play your best game. And the Warriors...
But at least you know both sides are doing it.
Yeah, both sides.
You know,
both sides
so
have done it.
they're both
sure.
in the same.
But, the Warriors look the better of the two sides at the moment.
Well, the Warriors would have stayed there, wouldn't they, from last week?
You'd think so.
Yeah, after they beat, the Dragons.
I saw Andrew Webster downstairs as well, the Warriors coach for first grade, so he's out here lending them his support as well. Hi, gents, diehard Roosters fan, go the girls. I want the Broncos to give the Storm a good old-fashioned flogging. Thank you for that. Bones here, driving trains in the Hunter Valley. Thanks for all the entertainment this year. Have a great call. Thank you, Bones.
Levy, it brings up an interesting topic.
Yes.
And I'm old enough, but I still don't know. Blokes who drive trains, like you don't have to steer them or anything. Because they're on tracks.
Yeah, but you got to put the brakes on and
Is that what you got to do?
accelerate and all that type of stuff.
So you're not really driving them; you're just sort of accelerating,
You're controlling
and braking.
them. You're controlling them.
Can I caution you? Do you remember the year that you give it to truck drivers?
Yeah.
Oh, don't do it to truck
Don't
drivers.
take on
I'm
the
not
train.
giving it.
No.
Don't take on the train drivers.
Well, mate, they're not pointing it in any direction. They're on.
Oh,
Well, they're not. Are they on tracks or not?
I've got a neighbour who's a train driver, Chris.
Well, ask him.
Chris.
What does he do?
He does it a lot. He works,
What does he do?
He works night shift.
So he sleeps all night.
Yeah.
It's your bag and Chris now.
No, I'm not.
Daryl, there's a lot of skill involved in train driving. So you've got to line that train up with the train platform, right?
Yes.
So if you're going along at 80 clicks, right, and then you've got to slow it down, you've got to slow it down to a point where you know it's going to stop in time before you overshoot the platform.
That's right. You've got to be like...
How hard can it be?
I'd love to see you do it one day as work experience.
No problemo.
It's a fat controller.
J-Mods is back.
I'll get you, Butler.
Good on you, Ian. Good to see you.
Well, if we've got any train drivers listening, or Bones, you want to ring in and just explain to the big man how difficult it is, 131873. I was talking, I went for a tour. Transport for New South Wales invited me into, they call it the Rock, where they control all the trains from. But you know there's people that complain who live back onto the train station because drivers are honking their horn too much?
Oh.
Like, seriously.
That's
Levy, what do you expect?
not in my backyard.
We're Australia,
a NIMBY.
They just complain about everything.
Yeah.
So you buy
What
a
about
house.
people who buy a place over near the airport, then they complain
Complain about the planes.
No, it's the same.
Or you buy one near a pub and say, oh, the music's too loud.
Buy one next to a golf course.
Yeah, the balls.
Balls there in the
Balls are-
backyard.
Aussies,
But they always
Honestly.
But they always win.
we're good people.
Golf course was there before you
That's
were.
right. I know.
What about
See, now they're whinging.
What about
Listen to them.
What about Vaucluse? They wanted to have a polo event. All the NIMBYs. One said, "No, you're not having it."
Oh.
They said, "We're not having the Melbourne Cup. It's a boutique event for 500 people."
Unbelievable.
NIMBYs. 131873. All right, we need train drivers.
Start us on that.
Oh, NIMBYs.
What do trains have steering wheels?
No, they have like they have a lever.
So what have you? A lever.
A lever.
What, to brake and not
Yeah,
to brake?
yeah.
How many levers? Here the Burleigh Bears are racing away. Fullback comes at him. He's going to put him to the ground in a try-saving tackle.
So you've
15
been
minutes
you've
away.
been in a train. have you?
Not recently, but as a school project, like a school, what do they call them?
I'm not being critical of them. I'm just saying I don't know what they've got to do.
It sounds to me like you're being critical of it.
Well, I mean, I would have thought you just had to brake and accelerate.
It's a pretty well-paid job, I think.
What about closing the doors? That'd be difficult. You don't want to jam people in the doors.
No.
No, that's, you know what, Levy? You've come up with a very good point.
What?
First thing they do when they go to train drivers school,
It's this.
they say, look, listen up, everybody. What we don't want, number one thing driving a train, don't jam people in the doors. When you close the door, make sure there's people not being jammed in there. Okay?
I know nothing.
That's why they have blokes on the platforms going,
Yeah.
take away.
Well, people still get jammed in the doors.
Hey, when's the last time someone got jammed in the door?
All the time they get jammed in the
How often?
doors. All the time.
Yes, because they run the gauntlet. They said, you know what, I've got time here. They didn't have time.
Nah.
Well, how can you blame the train driver for that?
No, you can't.
I've got to get to a break. 131873, the number. If you're a train driver, we need your help. Break back with more.
God, this is insane.
Monday, 7:30. A night of block reveals. Yes. So perfect.
Oh, 10.
Wow. It will leave you speechless. Well, almost. Get the Fortunately, he was interrupted at that point.
Monday night outdoor reveals. Whoa.
Can I say this is perfect?
Are pure gold. Monday 7:30 on 9 and 9 Now.
At Officeworks, get Samsung U8000F 4K TVs from $595 or QLED TVs with Google Assistant from as low as $198. At Officeworks, we won't be beaten on price with our price beat guarantee. Exclusions apply.
Belcast Granny Flats, 15 years strong as a trusted family business. Add value to your land, keep loved ones close, and even make money from your backyard. Visit belcastgrannyflats.com.au and discover the smart way to expand your space.
The all-new Ram 1500 Rebel is everything you'd expect from a Ram, but with a rugged off-road edge. Powered by the all-new straight-six twin-turbo, boasting an impressive 420 horsepower under the hood, its off-road game is beefed up and built for serious 4x4 performance. With rugged good looks and a sleek interior, you could say the Ram 1500 Rebel is a rebel with a cause. Ram eats everything else for breakfast. See your Ram dealer today.
Harvey Norman 10% in bonus gift cards. Saturday, Sunday, Monday only. Spend $500 or more on selected products and get 10% in bonus gift cards. Ellie Fabric 3-seater sofa. Red hot deal $999 plus 10% in gift cards. Sleepmaker Smart Rest Queen mattress. Choice of 4 feels $799 each plus 10% in gift cards. Hurry. Ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Best brands, best range, best prices and bonus gift cards. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Ram Trucks, Lowe's and Wounded Heroes.
Well, Samuel Healy has put Tanner Boyd into a gap. He's raced away to score another try here, so it's 16 blot. Warriors lead Burleigh Bears. That's with the kick to come. 16-0 the score as we update things here at Coeurl Stadium. Greg's been back in touch, or Bones. Not simple passenger trains, Daryl. I'm driving one of the big ones. 1.5 kilometres long and 12,000 tonne of coal in the back. Talk about pressure.
That is a big one.
That's, yeah.
Mate, 1.5 metres. Hello.
Hello.
Kilometre. How long did you say it was? 1.5 kilometres.
1.5 kilometres.
So I'd love to go on one that from, like, what's the one across to Nullarbor that you get on it and you go from, like, South Australia?
The Gan?
The Gan.
Yeah, the Gan.
I'd love to do that.
The Gan or the Carn. Or...
Boring.
You reckon?
Boring.
You said you didn't want to go in a
now
caravan.
you're bagging
Go on a train.
I'd rather be on a train than a caravan.
Hang on. You want to go on a train for a holiday? Boring.
They've got casinos on them.
Rubbish.
They've got bars on them. Yeah.
But you can't
They
get
got
off.
Terry
You
Lamb.
can. Every 8 hours they stop and they have a sleep and you get off and go to a town and you...
Yeah, but what do? Just walk along a corridor?
Yeah, just...
What? Don't they have sleepers
Take
on
up
there?
the
You
whole
sleep on
corridor.
the train, don't you?
You know what? I'd rather do that than a caravan. That's all. I'd rather be on the Garn. Garn me up.
Would you go on a holiday on a train?
No, I wouldn't. But if you're putting it to me, would you rather be in a caravan or on a train? I'd rather be on a train.
There we go. Now
I'd rather stay at home than do either.
Well,
either.
okay, pick one.
No, I'm not. I'm staying at home.
You got to do both.
But
Come on,
you
Levy,
go
pick
on
one.
a train, you walk along like a long straight corridor. Oh, look, there's a casino. Keep walking along the corridor. Oh, look, there's my bed. Keep going along. Oh, there's the kitchen. Boring.
We're stopping in the town. We're stopping.
Now you're bagging train drivers as well. Give us a call.
No, I'm not bagging train drivers.
You're bagging the Garn. You're bagging the... It's an Australian phenomenon.
I'll tell you what else I'll do. I'll bag your Labor mates in New South Wales.
Of course.
We got driverless trains. We're putting drivers on them.
Well,
Work
that's
that out.
ridiculous.
Thank you very much.
You're bagging Minzy now. You don't like the other bloke. You hate the Liberal bloke. What's his name?
Speaker.
Yeah, you don't like Speaker.
Well,
he's got to speak up.
Yeah,
That's what he's got to
speak
do.
up. Come on, Levy. We're
Speak
taking
up,
mine.
Speaker.
Who do you want to vote for? The
Listen,
Greens?
We're not getting political. It's grand
Of course
final
we are.
day.
You brought it up.
I'm just saying we've got driverless trains in New South Wales. We've got drivers on.
Because you know what?
brought up
Speaker's got to
politics.
speak up.
Stupid.
Minzy. Go, Minzy.
Yeah, he's a good bloke.
You like Minzy.
I like Minzy.
You like Minzy.
He's a good bloke. I just wish he'd do a bit more, that's all. 131873, the number 0460 873 873.
What a kick.
18-0. Warriors lead Burleigh, and he's managed to get back into the field of play. 18-0. Warriors lead Burleigh. Break back with more.
When you need concrete, you need Concrete Works Sydney. Whether it's a driveway or a pathway or that set of specialist floating stairs you need, Concrete Works Sydney pours 3 generations of expertise into every project. Call Concrete Works Sydney on 1300 002202 for a free consultation
and mention radio for 5% off your entire concrete project. That's 1300 00 2202.
Pests bugging you? Garden looking wild? Pastoral has the solution. From rodents to weeds, we're your one-stop shop for pest control and gardening solutions. Professional, reliable and effective. Visit pastoral.com.au. Pastoral. Problem solved.
Aldi Holidays present Deal O'Clocktober. 40 travel deals in 31 days. Like a 10-day China Holiday Express tour with return flights from $999 per person twin share. AldiHolidays.com.au. T's and C's do apply.
It's Joel Hardy from Jacaranda Financial Planning here. For years, you've trusted us for clear, expert advice on managing your super and retirement. Now's the time to book Jacaranda's free Super and Retirement Planning Seminar, 6 p.m. Tuesday, October 28th at Angel Place, 123 Pitt Street, Sydney. Learn key tips, common traps, and how to make your super and pension work harder for you. Book now with Jacaranda Financial Planning on 1800 40 2610 or visit jacarandafp.com.au.
Harvey Norman 10% in bonus gift cards. Saturday, Sunday and Monday only. Get 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. Shop in store, shop online. Spend $500 or more on selected products and get 10% in bonus gift cards. Best brands, best range, best prices and 10% in Harvey Norman gift cards. Saturday, Sunday and Monday only. Do not miss out. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. The new McCrispia has arrived at Macca's. Try it today.
So they're in again here, the Warriors. It's now 22-0 with a kick to cut MG.
Oh, he's home. I mean, how long did he been here? He's been here a year, and he is the worst manipulator of the headsets I've ever seen. He's now got it wrapped around his leg. I think it's his leg.
Okay, so, sorry. I was excited. I just saw my nephew get off the bench, and he's about to go on for the first time. And they're getting their pants pulled down the Burleys at the moment. So
certainly are.
Go, Cole.
22-0, Warriors leading Burley. Correction, it's the Indian Pacific that goes from Sydney to Perth, not the Ghan.
No, the poor Ghan.
Where does the Ghan go from?
Ghan goes from Adelaide to Darwin.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I thought so.
So it goes up, and the other one goes.
I'd love to go. I would love to go on the Indian Pacific with my wife for.
So you mean to tell
how many days? How many days?
But you seriously would sit at home and say to your darling,
"Come on,
let's go on a train trip, mate. Are you 80?"
You know what she'd say?
Exactly. Boring.
Would you go without it?
Yep.
Why don't you try that tactic?
Just tell her today it's a birthday.
Would you like to go,
darling? I'm going.
How about we go to Perth on the train? No, I don't want to go. Okay, I'll go.
By the way, speaking of birthdays, Duck Creek, his wife Jackie, it's her birthday.
Happy birthday, Jack.
Happy birthday,
That
Jackie.
is one lucky woman.
5th of October, good day.
She deserves a medal, Daryl. Jackie.
Well, he's never home, so she's probably happy.
They've got a bit of Let me have a look here, boys. Yeah, Indian Pacific goes across the Nullarbor. The Ghan goes Adelaide to Darwin. Have a good call. Thank you for that. The Ghan is notoriously slow. One time a woman asked the conductor how much longer to Darwin. I'm about to give birth. The conductor replied, you shouldn't have got on the train.
That's a fair point. It is a fair point. It's impressive.
0460 873 873 and quite a few more coming through on trains. A few people saying, Levy, don't knock it until you try it. Well, I'm not in a position to go on trains.
Levy, who would you go? Go by yourself.
I don't know how people go to a movie or dinner. No, I've got to have someone. I don't like my own company.
Well, you don't talk to me, so that's not too bad. But I couldn't go to Kahori this evening.
I've been to a movie once.
Which would you see? Porkies.
I can't remember. Was that Cronulla?
I'm going to get to another break.
Sydney RV Super Centre is closing and we need to clear stock fast. Massive discounts on all caravans, campervans and motorhomes. Save up to $8,000 off a wide range of new and used models. Windsor, Coeurl, Winnebago, Adria, Essential, New Age, all the best brands ready to go. This sale must end November 29th or while stock lasts. Terms and conditions apply. Don't miss out. Visit Sydney RV Super Centre at Penrith today.
Time to Pixter. Around 70% of serious dental problems start in the gaps between
between teeth. Hipsters clean those gaps like floss, only easier. Keep by your toothbrush and use daily. You hipstered today?
Wanderlust Wellspring is Australia's biggest ever biohacking and longevity summit, featuring key speakers like Dave Asprey, the father of biohacking.
I'm excited to be coming to Australia for Wanderlust Wellspring. This is not your average wellness event. Wanderlust Wellspring is a full-power immersion into the future of human potential. We're talking live biological age testing, so you can see how well you're really aging. Cutting-edge practices from the world's leading longevity and performance experts. Live podcasts, real conversations, and mind-blowing ideas. Plus, incredible music and performances to light up your body and soul. If you're serious about hacking your health, your brain, and your future, you don't want to miss this.
Wanderlust Wellspring, October 25 to 26 at RACV Royal Pines Resort on the Gold Coast. Buy your tickets at wanderlust.com.au/events/Wellspring.
They say the sequel is never better than the original. But clearly they haven't tried the new McCrispy from Macca's. Or seen enough Available at 10:30 a.m.
G'day, Tim G here. Consider this your reminder to get up and get moving. And you don't have to join the gym to achieve your fitness goals this summer. With Coeurl's fitness equipment, you can get fitter, stronger, and stay independent in your own space. Coeurl has big brand cardio and strength gear for whatever you want to do. Treadmills, bikes, weights, dumbbells, medicine balls, you name it, they've got it. Come on, off-season training starts now with Coeurl's fitness equipment. Check them out, thecoeurl.com.au.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous goal team. Thanks to Macca's, Norman Ford, BP, Suey's, BizColour, Australia Made, and Castor Burns.
Well, it's a bit of a carve-up in the first grand final of the day. The Warriors up 28-0 over the Burleigh Bears. Still 8.5 minutes left in the first half. Following this game, 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock in Queensland, the Broncos taking on the Roosters. Chris Warren will be here to call all of the action with Mark Pickey, Riddell, Josh Morris and Sienna Williams down on the touchline. And then 7:30 tonight, 6:30 in Queensland, the big one between the Broncos and the Melbourne Storm. We've got a break for some news. Back with the next hour of continuous
On the app or streaming on your PC. It's clear. 2GB sounds great. Sydney's 2GB 873.
Good afternoon, I'm Jamelle Wells. Preparations are being finalised at Sydney's Coeurl Stadium for a sold-out NRL Grand Final. Jack Hahn reports.
Melbourne and Brisbane will battle it out for the Cup in front of a sold-out crowd of more than 80,000 people. Crews are right now ensuring the grounds are good to go. Tech teams are setting up microphones and cameras for the radio and TV coverage, while chefs are hard at work cooking up enough meals to feed the masses. Thousands of fans have flown down from Queensland and up from Victoria to be a part of the action. Storm are a slight favourite, but slightly less than the Brisbane Broncos. More at home in balmy conditions expected tonight. The game gets underway at 7:30 in Melbourne, Sydney time, 6:30 in Queensland. Here's Sydney's Jack Hahn.
The former partner of ex-Labor leader Mark Latham has been arrested at Sydney Airport on charges relating to revenge porn. Natalie Matthews has been taken into custody after an international flight. The 38-year-old is charged with offences including accessing restricted data. It's not clear if the charges relate to Mr Latham. Britain's Prime Minister has called on protesters to postpone pro-Palestinian demonstrations. It follows a fatal attack on a Manchester synagogue, which has heightened security fears across the country. But this protester says people should not be silenced.
More important than ever to actually exercise our democratic rights. It's peaceful, it's dignified, it's mostly older people who are getting arrested. I really think it's so important to keep going with these protests.
A person is drowned in a swimming pool on Sydney's northern beaches. Emergency crews have been called to a concern for welfare check at French's Forest. Two women found dead on Mount Bogong in Victoria's high country have been identified as foreign tourists. Their bodies have been found in an exposed area between two huts. Inspector Paul Hargrove says weather in the area has been extreme.
Winds up around 83 kilometres an hour, and there has been snowfall. Now, when you look at that over that period of 2 to 3 days, they are exceptionally hard conditions, blizzard conditions you would call them, and it's likely that the two people have succumbed to the weather conditions, causing severe hypothermia leading to their death.
Fines for New South Wales taxi drivers who do the wrong thing will triple to about $3,000. They'll apply to refusing to turn on a meter, overcharging customers and refusing a fare. In finance, $1 Australian is currently buying around 66 US cents.
Listen live. Grab the highlights. Enter to win. No matter where you are, you can do it all with the 2 app.
Today's NRL Grand Final between Brisbane and the Storm is just hours away. Storm legend Robbie Kearns has told Weekend Today the side's dominance is due to one man.
That's Craig Bellamy, absolute superstar coach and superstar guy. So what he's done for the club over the last sort of 23 or 4 years since he's been there has been incredible. And yeah, the boys just keep having success year on year. And
the NRL State Championship is underway. The Warriors lead the Burleigh Bears by 28 points in the first half. The NRLW Grand Final will see the Roosters meet the Broncos. In the Sheffield Shield, Queensland trails Tasmania by 340 runs with 10 wickets remaining. New South Wales are on the crease against Western Australia, currently 5 for 90. That's news and sport.
It's about stories.
くよ。突撃。見ててよ。ソーランの憩い。火力全開。やっほー。ジャスティス。いたたたジャスティス。とあれ狂いなさい。気をつけなさい。ボンボン爆弾。撃ち続けて。ヒット。ヒーロー決断。ドッカー花火。ご安心を。頭突き。ジャスティス突撃。くらえ。はっ行きましょう。どうでも不意打ち。はっはっ撃ち続けて。やっほー。ソーランの憩い。どうでも不意打ち。やっほー。撃ち続けて。ヒット。ヒーロー決断。海のちぎりよ。ご安心を。気をつけなさい。はっせっ。気をつけなさい。撃ち続けて。ひっそれ。やっほー。よいしょ。はじけろ。どうでも不意打ち。いくよ。ジャスティス。オンヒーローキー。ソーランの撃ち続けて。気をつけなさい。せっ。
Can we take another caller, please? See you later, mate.
Do you know Matty, do you?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Keep going, Matt. You're on a roll.
He doesn't like you much, mate.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot, Josh. But your father was a great player for Saints. So, yeah.
It's a carver.
Come on, too much.
How many games the first grade?
Don't do it, Paul Gallen.
That's what I thought. See you later. Hope to see you at Highfields. I won't buy you beer.
Good on you, Matt. Well done.
Thanks, Matty.
Geez, you get dirty when you get bagged. You right, Jamos?
He's not Robinson Crusoe. Are you, mate? No one likes being
Robinson Crusoe.
He was a pioneer, mate. He used to live on his own on an island with a coconut as his friend.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
Wilson!
Is that Robinson Crusoe?
Oh, no, that's Tom Hanks.
That's Castaway. Pam's at Lake Canine. Hello, Pam.
Hello, how are you? Hello. I've waited 12 months to speak to you. And the boys, I call them the boys because it's Sylvia's boys, and Alana are doing a great job. I spend every Saturday and Sunday listening to you fellas, and I just laugh from Saturday to Sunday, so I hate this time of the year when it's going. And Big Man, I just want to tell you, from last year you queried leaving your window down in your car.
Yes, I remember that.
Yes, and you are allowed to leave your window down in your car, but only a few centimetres without being charged.
Oh, really? Because everyone told me it was illegal what I was doing.
I know, and I tried to ring through and let you know.
Pam, it's been 12 months I've been beside myself. And you know what? I've now stopped leaving my window down, even a few centimetres. Because I feel so much better, because you should see the smells that permeate out of that car.
Can you do me a favour? You know you leave your window down?
Yeah.
Can you stop taking your pants down in the broadcast box?
Only did that to show them my 84 tattoo.
Cam, he took his pants off earlier to show the boys the tattoo he's got on his, what was it, left butt cheek?
Yeah.
W on each cheek.
Well, when he first got it, wow. The font size was 12, now it's 22.
Wow. Pam, thank you so much for calling through. If it's taken you 12 months to do so, I want to repeat what I said yesterday. You know, when this show started 39 years ago by Ray Hadley and Bob Fulton and Peter Ferlingos, it became an institution, and you know, it's not lost on me how important it is to keep the show going. So as long as we're still reaching those heights and keeping people entertained, that's the main thing. We come to work and have a lot of fun, but we can't do it without our loyal listeners like you, Pam, at Lake Cat. I thank you so much for your kind words. 131873 is the number, 2GB.com. Click onto the feedback icon. Frank's at Oakley. Hello, Frank.
How you going, Mark? How you going, mate? And the team?
Good, buddy.
Looking forward to a great afternoon and great night. Yeah, my prediction is tonight is the Broncos, and it's based on that. I think tonight we're going to be not only looking at the grand final, but that alternative state of origin, Queensland versus Victoria.
Well, half the Victorians are Queenslanders, mate. That's the problem.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but we look at the two cases with their state of origin experience, and I just wonder if they're going to use that true mentality. You know, you're playing for your state and you're playing for and whatever, and I think it's just an alternative way to look at it and come up with it. And the other thing is just, I'd just like to say thanks guys for all the entertainment. This year, fantastic, and to you, Luke, have a great call tonight, mate. And one of the blokes will be looking over you, mate, to make sure you're doing everything right. Will be our mate Davey. You know, yeah, mate, yeah. So that was the one, and I know you will. And everyone have a great afternoon, great night.
Great, Frankie. Thank you, Frank Marino.
Thanks for the kind words, Frank. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I thought of Davey when I drove in today. I actually saw some socks this week and I bought them, and I thought, Davey'd love that. Got red wine bottles and red wine glasses on them.
Oh,
black
yeah.
socks. So that's for you, Dave.
Very fitting.
I spoke to Christine and his two daughters this morning. We were just having a chat because obviously it's a tough day for them. Grand final day without Davey, and they're going to be watching and listening to the call as well. So we certainly miss him. 131873.
I actually got cheap red wine on the socks.
Oh, this is the green.
Because Davo would never drink anything on radio.
You know, well, it's funny you say that. You know, we're getting together tomorrow for a little drink. I know, MG, you've got some other commitments.
Yeah.
But it reminds me of a number of years ago where we were going to this little pub. There were a couple of, well, let's just say younger ladies at the table next to us. And Davey, fancying himself as a good sort, happily married, mind you.
Yeah, very happy.
Said, yes, hello, ladies. Yes, we're the continuous call team. Can I buy you a bottle of wine? Oh, no, we drink champagne, they said. Well, let me get you a bottle of champagne. Most people will get a cheap bottle of Plonk. He got him a bottle of Moe.
Oh, yeah.
I said, Davey, how much have you had to drink? It's 200-something bucks a bottle. He goes, oh, well, we don't stoop to that level around here.
He was a man of the people, as we all know.
Oh, yeah.
And didn't he study a red wine list when we went out for lunch?
What about when you turned the channel on the television and he didn't know?
Yeah. Was that you or Piggy?
I'm not sure.
Might have been me and Pig.
Oh.
Tag team.
He got very,
it was so
very
funny. He was watching the NFL. He must have had a bet on it.
Must have had a bet on
and
it.
And then he's like, we were talking to him and he just wasn't even listening. He was standing there looking at the television for about 2 hours, transfixed. And intermittently, someone got the remote control and flicked it over to a different channel.
Who's done
that?
It was on the way to the toilet. Like you walk past the door to go to the toilet, the side of the TV had the control button. So me and Piggy just walked past it, just press up channel.
And then the afternoon he got up and sang a song. He sang,
Well,
oh,
that's
when
when-
the saints go marching
Well,
in.
Gallen had to carry him up, didn't he?
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Didn't he do a duet?
with Anita.
Hello.
The street.
It was a beautiful moment in life. Him and Anita singing I Was in the Street with each other in the eye.
131873, the number. Hi, Levy, great show. We'll miss the calls for 6 months. I hope the Broncos win. Melbourne and Penrith are the biggest, not winners.
I think you used another word there, didn't you?
Yeah, well, he's alluding to them as cheats, but we can't say that.
Come on,
you?
mate.
Settle down.
Come on, it's only football, mate. Boys, half the Broncos are from New South Wales and coached by qualifying New South Welshmen. Melbourne is a Queensland's 5th team, so I'm tipping Melbourne to win the State of Origin clash from Daniel at St Clair. Thank you for that. Mark, when the continuous call team finishes each year, all I do is wait for the start of next season. Summer is overrated. You guys are the best, and God bless Davey. Thank you, Rob. That call from Pam re the window story, as I text in 30-odd years, I have laughed, will continue to listen from Russ. Thank you for that. I'm with Pam from Lee. Continuous call team is my weekend entertainment. And there's a few more coming through as well. Boys, I've been listening since I was 5 years old with my mum. I'm now 35 and still spend my weekends listening.
30 years, that's almost.
Not sure what I'll do with my weekends now. Thanks again for a great season from Lara.
Well, you know what?
Look at that.
Well, we had that problem fixed number of years ago when we had the Great Summer Show on. But for some reason, and one of our bosses has just walked in, it was pulled. The Summer Show.
Well,
God.
to our team back in the studio, I might need you to go to the Continuous Call Team songs page. There's a song titled Desperado Song. And if you really want me to, Daryl, highlight the amount of people that featured on your Summer Show and were
No, it wasn't my Summer Show, even though it did become that because I was a big star.
Yeah, the name.
Yeah.
Daryl
Summer Show.
I did get rid of a few.
Remember all the demands you made? You wanted, like, a mini bar in the studio and everything?
Yeah, you know what? I think it was a G up, but it would have been nice.
Yeah,
would have been nice. But at the end of the day, they fixed the problem by just dumping the show.
Mate, we're talking about some of the biggest names in sport. Who was on there? Who else was on there? Well, there was Billy Birmingham, the late great Mike Gibson. Who else was there?
Let's listen to
Doug Walton.
Doug what?
Hello, he's a bit like Josh.
Stop bagging Josh, one of our men.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't handle criticism very well. Anyway.
Josh, you all right?
Oh, I'm just watching the kids play.
He's about 5 years younger than you.
Sorry to get the radio show on the way if you're watching the kids' football. Let's have a listen to the song put together by the Robertson brothers. When Daryl decided to start a summer show, he went through a whole heap of people. I was even recycled as a host. Have a listen to this, folks.
What's with the summer show? It should be called the job trash compactor. A guaranteed career ender for many members now. All except one. The big man has lasted 5 seasons, and it's quite confusing. He's surviving somehow. You gotta watch that Daryl Broman boy. He'll have you sacked if he is able. The summer show is never a safe bet. Now it seems to me he's clipped some wings and had future stars disabled. Thanks to Daryl, here's some talent you can forget. Let's start with Mark Bosnich, Andrew Moore, and Malcolm Johnston. Poor old Billy Birmingham, Mark Levy, Potsy Brave, Luke Grant, and Reggie Calendar. Doug Walters, Gordon Bray, and Robbie Slater. There must be something in Daryl's contract that saves him somehow. What a big fat flea.
Quite a list there, Daryl.
Yeah, it was.
Quite a list.
Brings back a lot of emotion.
The who's who.
If any of them are still alive and
of course they are.
Kicking.
Most of them are.
Okay.
You know what? We were just talking about our dear friend, our late great mate David Morrow. If there was one bloke who could rival Davey in dropping a name, it would be Richard Calendar. Would you agree with that?
Richie.
I think Richard invented it.
What, dropping names?
Dropping names. He could drop a name.
The old satellite.
Would you agree with that?
Hang out with the stars.
You bagging Richie.
You are. He's the name dropper. That's what you call him, satellite. Hang out with the stars.
He can drop a name. I heard from him the other day, actually. He was listening to the morning show. He's a good man, Richie. Geez, he's lost some weight. It looks fantastic.
Looks real good.
Good on you, Rich, if you're listening.
Has he got a job? That might be why he's not eating.
It's your ass. On the way to the break, the all-new Ram 1500 Rebel has landed, and it's packed with the power, capability and performance you'd expect in a Ram pickup. The all-new Ram 1500 Rebel is purpose-built for rugged off-road performance. Its imposing and aggressive exterior styling is every bit worthy of the beast that lies under its hood. Powered by the all-new straight-six twin-turbo Hurricane engine, you can expect an impressive 420 horsepower, beefed-up suspension, Bilstein off-road performance-tuned shocks, fender flares, skid plates and more. Daryl, what's a fender flare? Do you know what a fender flare is?
Yeah, it's like a fender that's wider than normal.
So
like, you got pants that are flared.
So it flares, right?
Flares, yeah.
And that's the fender that flares.
Well, ask me the other bit after it. What's the other
skid plate? What's a skid
plate?
plate?
Skid plates for when you go to the toilet.
Yeah, I was
Put him down in the bottom.
Just put them down the back of your undies. Skid plates. And more. So not only has it got the grunt, it's lifted and loaded. That's one way to put it. To conquer the rugged path less travelled in every sense, the all-new Ram 1500 Rebel is off-road power unleashed. Find out more at ramtrucks.com.au. And hello to Justine and the crew at Ram Trucks, who are here at the grounds watching the footy this afternoon. Justine and the team at Ram Trucks, we certainly hope you have a sensational grand final day. ramtrucks.com.au is the website.
It's 4:07 a.m. Birds are starting to chirp. And while most people are still counting sheep, you count stock gains, inflation ticks, and quarterly earnings. Because getting ahead in business takes stubborn curiosity and a refusal to log off before the dots connect. The details most skim past, you read twice. Because when the world wakes up, you want to be 2 steps ahead. Get ahead with WSJ Plus, offering insights from the Wall Street Journal, Barron's, MarketWatch, and Investors Business Daily. Because fortune favors the ambitious.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds & Albertsons. This week at Bonds & Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit bonds.albertsons.com for more deals.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs, helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety and reliability. So look for the Australian-made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
Right now at Flower Power, there's something you have to see. Our beautiful African and Federation daisies and lavender Avon hue are all the same. I kid you not, identical. They're all $11.99. Of course, you'll see how different their red, white, pink, yellow and lavender colours are when you stop staring at the price tags. Homegrown African and Federation daisies and lavender Avon View in 140mm pots. Just $11.99 each. Available in-store and online. Flower Power, the garden people.
The all-new Ram 1500 Rebel is everything you'd expect from a Ram, but with a rugged off-road edge. Powered by the all-new straight-six twin-turbo, boasting an impressive 420 horsepower under the hood, its off-road game is beefed up and built for serious 4x4 performance. With rugged good looks and a sleek interior, you could say the Ram 1500 Rebel is a rebel with a cause. Ram eats everything else for breakfast. Visit ramtrucks.com.au.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Bryden's Lawyers, Simpson's Pantry, Bondi Hotels and Duck's Hot Water.
The second half underway in the state championship grand final. 3 minutes gone, 32-6. The Warriors lead the Burleigh Bears. Following this, NRLW with the Broncos and the Roosters. 7:30 tonight, 6:30 in Queensland. The big one between the Broncos and the Melbourne Storm. Well, the two big guns pulling all the strings in rugby league are Peter V'landys and Andrew Abdo, the ARL Commission Chairman and the NRL Chief Executive, here in the box with us. Peter, Andrew, good afternoon to you boys.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Peter, another great season. Congratulations on what you've been able to achieve. It starts with Vegas. 6 months later, we arrive at another grand final. The game's firing on all cylinders.
Absolutely, and this year we tried the Sunday afternoons, and that's been a wonderful experiment. You know, one of the most successful things we've done. So the ratings went through the roof, and of course, it now puts the pressure back on us about the grand final being in the afternoon. So that will certainly be looked at in the next broadcast cycle.
So does that mean it won't change until we do a new broadcast deal?
Yeah, look, there's 2 years left in the broadcast deal, next year and the year after. So unless the broadcasters themselves want to change, you know, we always honour our contracts. You know, we people of our word. So if we're contracted, we'll honour the contract. However, the other party can always change the contract if they so desire.
Andrew, you obviously look at all your metrics. I mean, we've said it throughout the final series. This is the best final series we can remember. The quality of football has been unbelievable. But when you look at your spreadsheets, when you look at all your data, what does that tell you as the boss of the game? Have we ever been in a better spot?
No, we're the number one watch sport in Australia and across the Pacific, and that is something we're incredibly proud of because it's ultimately about fans. It's our customers. And if they're happy, that means we must be doing something right. And credit to the players, as you said, the athleticism has been phenomenal. It's been an exciting competition, but our fans have really responded. Record attendances, record TV ratings, and that's a really good sign for the future of the game and the growth of the game.
Andrew, when you say we're number one sport watched across Australia, do you monitor how it's going in other states like Victoria, South Australia, Perth, all those things? Is it on the upwards in those areas?
Yeah, absolutely. So we dissect it by region and by age group and by demographic, males and females, young people. Some interesting stats for you. So in 2019, we had about 120 million people watch the season. Now we're well over 200 million. So it's almost doubled in a 6-year period. And this year alone, 16 to 39-year-olds, 50% increase. Yeah. Victoria, the fastest growing state, over 20%. And that's not just in terms of watching the great competition, the premiership, that's also at a junior footy perspective as well. So participation is up, mainly in young people, touch, tag, tackle, both male and female. Incredibly exciting for the sport.
And that's when you guys came in 2019. That's just a remarkable situation, isn't it? It's just gone up and up and up.
You're saying all the right things.
No.
He says all the right things, doesn't he?
To your face, I do.
Andrew, what about I know we've got the grand final today, but how excited are you for representative football this year? We've got the Ashes Tour, first time in 22 years, and then we've got the Pacific Tournament as well. You must be looking forward to that as well, just to cram as much footy as we can in while it's going gangbusters.
Absolutely. The Commission has prioritised international football, and why not? We believe in globalising rugby league, and we believe that there's a broader appeal than just, Australia and even the Pacific. So New Zealand is going really well. The Pacific Championships are going to be huge for us this year. And as you say, historic Kangaroos tour to the UK. Next year, 2026, a World Cup that we're hosting right here. And, you've now got 4, 5, 6 teams that can win that. So a lot to look forward to. And obviously we want as much football as possible. And getting that balance right, though, too. But the players love representing their country. There's no higher honour. Peter was spoke yesterday at the Kangaroos reunion and spoke about what the jersey means to not just the players, but every single person, a young person looking to grow up and represent their country. So the international game is very exciting for us.
There's been some famous duos over our lifespan, and as you guys walked in here today, what we needed was the Miami Vice music, because you've got Crockett Tubbs from Miami Vice. You look at Svelte with his suits. Look at Mr. Fitness here. You guys are just looking at $1 million. You walked in and, oh my God, you're like movie stars.
Mate, Miami Vice is about drugs. I've just done a drug test. It's negative.
And speedboats.
Why are you guys being so nice? What's going on here?
Mate, I would have thought more like Batman and Robin. That's at least
Abbott and Costello.
Laurel and Hardy, either ones.
The point is, you're a great team. I think that, as you mentioned, 2019, when this game was almost on its knees, you boys have come in and at first we didn't know much about you guys. Pete, obviously, you had a big name through racing, and then Andrew, obviously, when you introduced us to him, he kind of took to us like a duck to water. And I think the way you've done it together, without any dramas, and that's pretty rare in a sport like ours. You've just done the job without, contradicting each other in any way, any shape way, shape or form. And I think that's been the pillar of your success.
Look, it's a fine balance because I'm completely mad and Andrew is completely sane. So in between, we're good together because I come up with these weird and stupid ideas. Andrew goes in the fetal position in the corner, and then we do them. So we had the debate last year about the afternoon football, and we delivered it. And look what happened. The games were great. The record ratings, everything about it. So we're going to keep challenging. We're going to keep looking outside the field and bringing new innovations in.
If I can just say something, two brief things. One is I've had the pleasure of working up close with Peter now for a number of years. I've never seen someone who cares so deeply about the mission and the people he represents and the community he represents. And I can tell you now it's 24/7. I can literally attest to that. It's 24/7. New ideas.
Just because I ring you at 3 o'clock in the morning doesn't mean it's 24/7, Andrew.
And that rubs off on the rest of the game. And so as a result, we have a remarkable ability to get everyone together in the game, moving in one direction, and that's obviously been the outcome of a success.
Peter, how long do you see yourself juggling a couple of roles? Because I've had a pretty busy year doing the morning show, taking over from Ray, doing the footy. I had a restaurant which I'm no longer involved in, and it's full on. And I stop and I think to myself, you're running racing, you're running rugby league as the ARL Commission chairman. It must take it out of you.
Oh, it does take it out of you, but look, I can only blame myself. I took both of them on, and for 6 years I've been able to do both. And during COVID, it was actually good because you could apply all the same methodology to both sports, because racing didn't stop. We raced all the way through. We introduced all these innovations to make sure that we stayed through, and they came into rugby league. So there's a lot of things that are the same, but it does take it out of you, because normally sometimes when racing requires a lot of attention, rugby league doesn't, and then when rugby league needs a lot of attention, racing doesn't. But in the last 12 months, they've been both wanting attention. There have been two kids that wanted your attention. So, but as I say, what I do is at the end of the year, Jesus, that was nearly close there, Daryl.
No, that was the camera. It was focused on you. It just broke.
Well, I do have that effect on things, but I didn't realise it would break that easy.
I mean, it's all great and everything. This R360 Rebel competition that's happening, where do you stand with that? I read something in the paper the other day saying that you're going to come down really hard on anyone who does decide to sign with.
What is that, Daryl?
Well, I don't know what it is. I don't understand.
I thought they were talking about NRL 360. I wasn't sure what it was, but look, there's been no business plan. It's all pie in the sky. What I have seen, it will never go. So any player that's signing up to that and really jeopardising their future is silly. And I'd be changing my player manager if they're the ones that are putting them forward and getting money to put them forward, and then they may not even start in that particular game and risk not coming back to rugby league, because the clubs are angry and the clubs do want us to take some action in relation to these, because there's NRL 360 or whatever it's called is going to come along, but there's going to be someone else thinking they can change the world in 6 months. What they have to understand is, if you're contracted to rugby league, you stay in rugby league. What you do after that, that's the business of yours, but if you want to come back, you might not be able to come back.
Fair enough. One last one before you go, and we've been pretty positive. I wanted to ask you both, what can we do better as a because we were in the studio last week, and I don't want to praise the AFL too much, but they do a grand final week pretty well. They've got the parade, grand final day's amazing. We do it very well as well. We've gone to Vegas, that's been a success. I'll start with you, Andrew. What can we do in rugby league better?
We can always improve. We can always get better, stronger and healthier. And we have a commission that's very much focused on the future, and it starts at grassroots. So one of the things we can do better is making sure that we are arming ourselves up, touch, tag and tackle, mums and dads, junior kids. It's a great experience on the ground, regional Australia, right? That is the heart and soul of our sport. So it starts there. And then, of course, we believe that rugby league can grow internationally, and so globalisation is a big opportunity for us.
Who did you pick?
Look, I think the draw is important, and the number of teams and the length of the season. If we go to 20 teams, because eventually I think the game should go to 20 teams, you can play each other once over 19 rounds. Gives you more time to do State of Origin, more time to do international games. It gives you the opportunity to do conferences if you wanted to. It gives a lot of flexibility for the future. So our aim is to go to 20 teams. We're going to be 19 to 2028. But once it gets to 20, I think the game can really improve even further and go to another level.
All right, fantastic.
I love that, but I think you're right. Like an NFL type season, every game's a blockbuster because you're only playing each other once. So you want to be awesome.
I don't know about you boys, but I never thought I'd say this. I think there's too much football. And you know, we cover the game, and you speak to a lot of the players, you speak to a lot of former players, and they say, geez, it's a really, really long season. So if that's what the plans are, I think that'll be music to the ears of the players.
I think the other thing, playing each side once does make it a little bit fairer as well, because in the current situation, you don't play each other twice. It doesn't happen. You know, and some people are blowing up, well, not blowing up, but I think they understand the situation. But, you know, it's probably, on a fairness perspective, it's probably not completely fair that you don't play everyone the same number of times.
Look, we did a workshop just recently to do the 26 draw, and the complications of it are unbelievable. Like, you know, your head spins because the clubs get a preference, the broadcasters get a preference, and there's Magic Round, and there's Vegas, and there's all these different variables that come into it. How they do the draw and try to get as equitable as possible is really a nightmare.
Here's a curly one. When you're dealing with all the CEOs, are there some you just go, oh, we'll just send that through to voicemail, Andrew, or some a little bit harder to handle than others?
Well, there's 17 of those.
I'll just continue laughing.
Just blink for yes and not for...
No, in all seriousness, gents, and I mean this, I mean, we're on air every weekend, and when there's an issue during the week, you're the first people to jump on the line and have a chat to us. Congratulations on another brilliant season.
Awesome,
we thoroughly enjoy coming to work and covering the greatest game of all, and I think we're in pretty good hands with you two in charge, so thanks so much.
Well done. And now we're just going to do a few drug raids, mate. So, Miami Vice.
Get that Miami Vice.
If I could just say really quickly, thank you for the great job you guys have done in, you know, beaming and broadcasting the game to, you know, millions of fans across the country, regionally, and listening on radio. You've done it with such enthusiasm and with a great sense of humour and you know, obviously the technical expertise that you bring. Enjoy the grand final day, everyone listening. Enjoy it, you guys as well, and thank you for the support you give us. And one last thing, just go easy on the referees. Thanks, Mike.
Well, you'll be pleased to know we celebrated the appointment of Grant Atkins. We spent half an hour talking about how referees prepare for a grand final.
Yeah.
We're suggesting Grant stood in front of a mirror this week practicing his signals. And he's got to be not aggressive with the, you know, going to the video. So, again, well, you know, we've got two teams. We've got a bunch of match officials. We wish them well as well. So, congratulations.
Great
Good on
day.
you, fellas.
Thanks,
There they
boys.
are. Andrew Abdo and Peter Volandis, the NRL boss and the ARL chairman. We'll take a break and be back with more.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds & Albertsons. This week at Bonds & Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Bonds or Albertsons.com for more deals.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. It can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
What's better than a Volvo XC60? An XC60 Special Edition with a lifestyle pack upgrade for just $79,990 drive away. Hurry, this offer won't last. Conditions apply. Volvo.
Dad, our Bingley weekly Binger deals are going off.
Okay, let's do even more.
And make them even bigger.
Go for it.
Everyone loves a real deal.
We're real too, Mum.
What?
Well, some people think we're actors.
Well, I'm not.
I'm definitely not.
And no one could pretend to be me.
Not even AI could do that.
Don't listen to them, but listen out for more amazing bigger deals every week at Bingley.
And look for them in-store and online.
Bingley, better living every day.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Ram Trucks, Lowe's and Wounded Heroes.
131873, the number. Back around the grounds, well, to the ground we're at. 38 points to 6. The Warriors lead Burleigh with 25 minutes remaining in the second half. 38 points to 6. The Warriors leading the Burleigh Bears. Geez, you can tell it's grand final day. Look at the pig.
Yeah.
He's got the black
Up,
pants on and the fancy shoes.
Are they suede shoes?
Is he squealing with a pig?
Wow.
Yeah,
He had an interesting trip home last night. Piggy picked up a couple of his mates, including his brother-in-law, and let's just say they were well oiled on the way home. They rang me. I was lying on the lounge. Believe it or not, watching.
He's normally a mute, isn't he, when he has a few?
Oh, he was on fire last night. He was solving the problems of the world. Anyway, I hope you got home all right, Piggy. 131873 is the number. Boys, you know how we were talking about trains a little earlier?
Yep.
And how I said, you want to go on a train trip, and Mark, I'd suggested it was boring. Luke, our promotions and community manager, has been in touch. Journey Beyond, who are a parent company of the Indian Pacific and the GAN, a wonderful client of ours. So rail adventures are, in fact, amazing. So
yes.
I'd firstly like to retract my earlier comment and say that I can't wait to go on the GAN and the Indian Pacific. I love trains.
I would go on. I would do it with you.
Oh, well, I wouldn't go that far.
Me and you across the Nullarbor together.
You know what? We could do an OB on the GAN.
Let's do it.
He's can race Piggy.
Oh, yeah, he's going across the Nullarbor with his caravan.
It's going to take a week to get from here to Perth.
Does it take a week?
You stop at hotel.
I believe he doesn't like it. Didn't you hear him before?
I've retracted
he said
that comment.
this. This is what he said. Boring!
Well, you know what? I stand by it. I'm a bloke in the 40s pushing forward.
Now you've retracted your retraction.
I think it's more designed for a bit older.
Well, I'm in the 50s, so yeah, it might be better for me. But I like a bit of action.
On a train?
Yeah. I'd make sure there's action.
You know what they say about the carriages rocking? No,
knocking.
131873 is the number.
Give me that bullet train.
Thank you, Luke. I think I got buried in all my emails, but thank you for that. Let's keep going with some of these messages coming through. Actually, there was an email here from a gentleman who's just got some fish and chips.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, just got fish and chips for lunch. Blue grenadier and potato cakes. Big Mum, what's your go-to? From Roger in Victoria.
Hold on. What did he say? Blue grenadier and is that a fish? Is it?
Oh, must be.
Yeah. Mate, if I get fish and chips, I'll certainly get chips. I will get some fish. I'll have a couple of potato scallops.
Oh,
I've just googled blue grenadier. They are the ugliest fish I think I've ever seen. Look at that. That's disgusting.
Mate, are they like you grill them? Mate, I know most people like getting grilled fish because it's good for them, but that shan't be happening with Big Man.
So you walk into a takeaway shop.
I've battered fish.
Say you once a week you walk into a takeaway shop. What's your average menu purchase? What do you get?
Normally if I go in, I might get a chicken lettuce mayo roll.
Yep.
Oh, yum.
I do love them. I love a bread roll. You know, salad roll, whatever. Yep. I try and not have too many chips. You know what? I'm going to shock the world here with this statement. I feel as though I'm now getting over chips.
You're getting over chips?
What?
Hang on.
Yesterday, mate, when we were at the locker room,
yeah.
I got my lunch was a hamburger or a chicken burger, and there was a heap of chips.
You didn't touch them. I noticed that.
I didn't eat them.
What's happened?
I don't know.
Well, you had the loaded fries, didn't you?
Shh, keep your guts on that.
So you're becoming a hot chip toff.
Well,
yes, he is.
You know what? I love hot chips, but as I've got older, I don't think I eat as much, which is probably, when I look at me, you wouldn't believe it. But I am becoming a bit of a toff when it comes to chips. I like my chips now, instead of super I like them like cut pretty thick. I like the thick cut, and I don't like them overcooked.
Yeah,
really? I like them a bit soft in the middle.
Opposite. I like mine crunchy and thinner.
You go for the fat. You like the fat chip?
Yeah, I do like fat chip.
Really?
Yeah. J Moz, what about you?
Yeah, I don't mind a fat chip. I don't like them crunchy, though.
Yeah,
you don't like
my
crunchy?
point. I don't like them
I'm
crunchy.
not a crunchy chip, man.
You know what? There's
I leave
too
them
much
all,
fat in the
I leave all the
crunchy
crunchy ones.
You need to
in
get
the
on a
bottom.
fitness regime.
I'm trying.
Well, you've got a gym, haven't you?
Yes,
You forgot about that.
I think if I go into a takeaway shop once every maybe 3 months, I always get a plain hamburger with cheese on it, not melted. No bacon or anything.
Why not melted?
I've got to have bacon on it.
So you've got to?
Yeah.
No way. That's a breakfast burger you do.
You don't have bacon on your bread.
No,
Hamburger.
not a normal one. Not a lunch one.
If
You
I'm
have
having
beetroot?
a hamburger, I'm getting a lot.
Beetroot. I have cheese, onion. Then I get a
Tomato?
a Chico roll.
Mate, I said this the other day. I prefer a spring roll.
No.
But I very rarely have them. I reckon I'd have 2 a year.
Yeah, I'd have probably.
But geez, when I have them, I do give them a hammering. I can almost do it in one swallow, straight down my gullet. I love them. You with me, Levy?
What are you talking about?
About spring rolls. They're bloody beautiful.
Jeez.
Spring rolls are beautiful.
That's a hard seat to sit in, isn't it, Joe Moss?
You know what it does?
It is.
Stifles your talking.
Yes.
Lucky it swings.
Yeah, you know what
What do you have, Lee?
Well,
if you go to fish
I
and
don't
chips?
know if I don't know if you're a big octopus fan, but I went to a little fish and chip shop recently, and I felt sorry for the little octopus just staring at me in the window.
Was it dead?
It was dead.
Yeah,
but
of course.
It just looked juicy, and I said to old mate, I said, well, how do you cook your octopus? He goes, we do it the Greek way.
Oh.
And
Is
I
that
said,
just
right,
grilled?
I think he just put it on the grill.
See,
Yeah.
I eat them,
lemon-
but I'm not. I don't particularly like them just grilled without batter or
Yeah,
I like a grilled fish.
The tentacles are a bit off-putting. That's the only thing I'd say about octopus.
I find them a bit chewy. Like when I get a satay combination, there's often a bit of octopus in there. I find it a bit too chewy. I hope it's octopus.
How good's a satay combination?
So good.
Just brilliant.
Yeah.
Combination, anything's good. Just chuck it all in there.
Yeah.
Beautiful. 131873
Combination fish and chips.
is the number. Any chips as long as there's chicken salt from Kev. You
Yep.
chicken salt man?
Yep.
Yeah, I like chicken salt.
Yep.
Yeah. Boys, have you tried air fryer sweet potato chips?
Yep.
Yep.
Marky says, I reckon, Matt says, Marky, I reckon the best battered fish is shark, otherwise known as flake. Yeah, I think we spoke about that a couple of months ago.
It's actually quite well. It's nice because that's what just about every battered bit of fish is, isn't it?
They're in again here. Are they the Warriors?
Yeah,
They
you
are.
made that look easy.
42 to 12. 42 to 12.
Just got a text message, by the way, from Tommy Herschel.
How's Tommy?
He's listening in New York.
What?
It's been a feast of baseball, and the beer is cold and the burgers are aplenty. Dodgers one up as the Blue Jays. Happy days listening in and looking forward to Find Your Feet's very own Harry Grant getting man of the match in the grand final.
Good on you, Tommy.
Hey,
Nice
Tommy.
to have you with us, mate. We'll take a break. Be back with more. It's 42 to 12. The Warriors lead the Burleigh Bears. Still 18 minutes left in the second half. We are the continuous call team on grand final day.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds & Albertsons. This week at Bonds & Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Bonds or Albertsons.com for more deals.
Whoa! How suddenly lovely life is, I'm sure you'll all agree. How suddenly lovely life is with the Blind Factory. Order your shutters now and you'll have them installed before Christmas. Call 13Blinds.
Turn into BP for quality fuel. Great value on drinks and snacks. And Qantas points with BP Rewards. Whatever reason you turn into BP, you'll find value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn in for full T's and C's.
I miss Gran's cooking, especially her veggies. She grew her own and they tasted amazing. But I always thought homegrown was too much trouble until I visited Flower Power. They showed me how easy and how cheap it is. Right now, Flower Power single veggie seedlings are $1.49. Imagine fresh cucumbers, chilies, lettuce or tomatoes for just $1.49 each. Now our veggies are as delicious as Gran's. Buy in-store or online at Flower Power, the garden people.
The more you buy, the more you save. At Lowe's, summer shorts, one pair $29.95, two for $50, or three for just $60. That's like getting the third pair free. There's an even better deal on basic tees, one for $19.95, two for $30, or three for $40. Now that's saving more. And don't miss fishing polos, adults and kids, just $30. Save $10. So buy more and save on selected styles at Lowe's.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. The new McCrispia has arrived at Macca's. Try it today.
44 points to 12. The Warriors leading the Burleigh Bears here on Grand Final Day. 17 minutes remaining in the first half. And just looking around the stadium, there's quite a few people here, which is great to see. So people getting out here nice and early on a beautiful day. Blue skies and sunshine in Sydney on this Sunday afternoon. Just some news through from police before I get to another break. Some news at French's Forest. Now, we're being told a woman has died and is suspected drowning. Just after 10:30 this morning, emergency services called to Prahn Avenue in French's Forest due to a concern for welfare. They found an elderly woman believed to be in her 80s unresponsive in the swimming pool. Fire rescue pulled the woman from the pool but sadly she died at the scene. Inquiries are ongoing. The crime scene has been established and a report will be prepared for the coroner. And just away from sort of some sad news there, some really positive news in the world of Speedway. Dennis Newland has just sent me a note. Australia's taken out the Speedway of Nations Team World Championship in Poland overnight. 15 nations overall competing in the title. A great day for Australian Speedway bike racing. Good on you, Dennis. Thanks for letting us know, and congratulations to the Australian team. We are the continuous call team.
Struggling with stamina, strength or focus? Power up with He Testo Plus formula. With scientifically researched Testo Surge to support testosterone, plus Tribulus to promote healthy libido. Available at Chemist Warehouse and pharmacies nationwide. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
Why Suzanne's family chose Blessed Funerals.
We'd done a little bit of research with a couple of other companies, and I just found that I kept searching because I just didn't feel quite right. It was a little almost clinical, but when I spoke to Joe wanted to sit and ask questions rather than just push a quote to me.
Our family, caring for your family. Visit blessedfunerals.com.au.
Looking to buy your next car? Introducing Drive Newsed, an all-new way to shop for your next set of wheels. Explore thousands of new, demonstrator and quality used cars for sale that are available now from Drive's nationwide dealer network and ready to drive away today. Shop for SUVs, EVs, utes or any type of car that's right for you. It's that easy. There's new stock added daily. Choose Newsed for your next car only at drive.com.au.
At SEW Eurodrive, we keep Australian industry moving with innovative drive technologies and unmatched service. Our 24-hour emergency breakdown service minimises downtime to maintain productivity.
If you've ever wondered what it feels like to drive a Mercedes-Benz, now is the time to find out. Because at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, you can benefit from savings of up to $15,100 on selected Mercedes-Benz models, plus deposit contributions on our new fuel-efficient plug-in hybrid range. Visit Mercedes-Benz Hornsby. Open 7 days. T's and C's apply. DL 076337.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Ford, BP, Tui's, BizCover, Australian Made and Cash Converters.
Mark Levy, Josh Morris, Daryl Broman and Mark Guy, the continuous call team. Farmer Matt is listening to us. I'm in the tractor, boys, having a good laugh. Big man, have you heard about beetroot?
Yes, I
you
do
like
love
beetroot on your burgers?
Yes, I do. I like beetroot. I like an egg. I like bacon, patty, lettuce, tomato, onion, all that stuff.
What about
cheese?
What about a runny egg? I'm anti a runny egg.
No, I'm happy with a runny egg.
No, I don't mind a runny egg in the burger.
What about if you're having like bacon and eggs for breakfast? Do you like a runny egg?
Yes, I do. Yeah. I do on that, but I don't like it on a burger.
Well, you've got to be the way you bite it. You just can't munch in like at a million miles an hour.
It's impossible to stop a runny egg running down your forearm. Impossible.
I got to
hold it down low then.
Oh, what? What do you mean low? What?
Lie down low when you bite it. Then hello, it runs onto the ground. Then it won't run down your arm if you're holding it low down below your
So
knees.
it's saying laid backwards in it.
And then put your hand down like that with it. It won't run down your arm.
This is radio. How? Like what?
Well, down low.
I might be a bit late to the party here, but if you crack an egg into the fry pan like I did this morning, and you crack the egg in, and the piece of the shell goes into the egg. I didn't realise you use the shell, the one that you're holding, to dig the shell out of the egg.
Oh, see,
mate,
I didn't know that.
Thank you.
I get my.
When's the last time you did it, Gabba George?
Because when I crack it, I do it good enough so the shell doesn't go.
Well, if you're not careful, I might crack it at you.
So you know the perfect way to crack an egg, don't you? You hold it about 1 or 2 foot above the pan, oval shape down, point, drop it.
Perfect. You're an imbecile.
It's breaking go everywhere.
It doesn't. It cracks perfectly. The eggs go out.
So how do you do that when you're making bacon and egg? You hold the egg 2 foot above the thing,
a foot and
drop it.
And drop it.
You are a complete nincompoop.
We're working with Gordon Ramsay over here.
I saw it on the show and it works.
So you do it every time you have a Friday.
Eggs is still picking out the shell out of a bacon eggs this morning by the sound of things.
131873, the number they're in again here. The Warriors 48 points to 12 over Burleigh, so the Warriors will be winning the state championship comprehensively. We are the continuous call team.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds and Albertsons. This week at Bonds and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Bonds or Albertsons.com for more deals.
Success isn't guaranteed. It's earned through unwavering commitment. The only ones who make it to the top are those willing to go the extra mile. Get ahead with WSJ Plus, offering insights from the Wall Street Journal, Barron's, MarketWatch, and Investors Business Daily. Because fortune favors the ambitious.
Get that winning feeling with the pain management team, brought to you by Deep Heat. Before the game, use Deep Heat, your ultimate locker room warm-up partner, to help enhance your performance and reduce the risk of injury. If injury strikes, cool down with fast-acting ice gel to help reduce any pain and discomfort. Pain still progressing? Pain Relief Naproxen liquid capsules deliver rapid, long-lasting relief from pain and inflammation for up to 12 hours. Fast, targeted pain relief from the iconic brand you know and trust. Deep Heat, feel it work. Always read the label and follow the directions for use. Incorrect use could be harmful. Great to have Deep Heat with us again in season 2025, and we thank them for their support of the Continuous Call team. So why not try Deep Heat? They can feel it work, and you can buy it from all good pharmacies.
If you've ever wondered what it feels like to drive a Mercedes-Benz, now is the time to find out. Because at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, you can benefit from savings of up to $15,100 on selected Mercedes-Benz models, plus deposit contributions on our new fuel-efficient plug-in hybrid range. Visit Mercedes-Benz Hornsby. Open 7 days. T's and C's apply. DL 076337.
G'day, Ray Hadley here for Bryden's Lawyers. Do you require professional help with a legal matter? The dedicated team at Bryden's Lawyers are there to help you with all your legal needs. Whether dealing with a personal injury claim, a family law matter or property dispute, the experts at Bryden's Lawyers have the knowledge and experience to guide you through the process and put you at ease. Call Bryden's Lawyers today on that number, 1-800-848-848, or go to the website brydens.com.au. Bryden's Lawyers, who helps you in your time of need? Bryden's Lawyers do.
NRL Grand Final Day with the Continuous Call team. Thanks to Macca's, Bryden's Lawyers, Simpson's Pantry, Laundry Hotels and Ducks Hot Water.
So we're an hour away from kickoff in the NRLW. The Broncos and the Roosters state championship. 11.5 minutes remaining in the second half. 50-12. The Warriors lead the Burleigh Bears. And then 7:30 tonight, 6:30 in Queensland. The big one between the Storm and the Broncos. And prior to that, we'll have all the pre-game entertainment featuring the American superstar Teddy Swims, who I heard last night warming up. And wow, what a voice he's got. He'll be putting on a show prior to kickoff in the pre-game entertainment. We've got a break for some news. Back with the next hour of the Continuous Call time.
Got a smart speaker? Then ask it to play 2GB. Sydney's 2GB 873.
Good afternoon, I'm Jamelle Wells. Excitement is building ahead of tonight's NRL Grand Final in Sydney. The Storm and Broncos will battle it out in front of 80,000 fans at Coeurl Stadium. Bailey and Amber drove from Queensland with their 2 children.
It was actually really good. They slept the whole way and I think we'll do it again next year when the Broncos win.
The weather's looking good for the big match. The Bureau's Sarah Scully says it will be balmy.
Tonight it's going to be generally mostly clear skies with light winds, the temperature around 25 degrees and remaining fairly constant for temperature-wise for the game. So ideal conditions for spectators, but perhaps it's just a little warm for the players.
The former partner of ex-Labor leader Mark Latham remains in custody after being arrested on charges relating to revenge porn. Natalie Matthews has been taken into custody at Sydney Airport after an international flight. The 38-year-old is charged with offences including recording and distributing an intimate image without consent. She is due to face court tomorrow. A woman in her 80s has drowned at French's Forest on Sydney's northern beaches. Emergency crews found her unresponsive in a swimming pool this morning. A crime scene has been set up. Inquiries are ongoing. Police tape is surrounding a house in Sydney's west where an 84-year-old woman has been found dead. Irene Selmas has been found in her bedroom in the Blacktown suburb of Malonba. Her death is being treated as suspicious. An investigation's underway after a fatal motorbike crash at West Ipswich in Queensland. The bike crashed at 1 Mile Bridge. The 41-year-old rider died in hospital. Emergency crews have been called to a fire caused by a lithium battery at Taree on the New South Wales mid-north coast. A man in his 40s has burns to his hands and arms. The fire has been extinguished. Cancer specialists are warning Australian women about the need for regular breast cancer screening. New figures reveal 1 in 2 are skipping free breast screening appointments. The Martyr's Dr. Diana Kennedy says it detects around 6,000 cases Australia-wide each year.
In Australia, 1 in 8 women will be diagnosed with breast cancer in a lifetime, and the best chance we have to surviving that disease is early detection and early treatment.
And Canberra's pill testing service has issued a warning about a new drug 1,000 times more potent than heroin. It's the first time the synthetic opioid has been detected in Australia. It was found in a capsule presented for testing on Friday. In finance, $1 Australian buying around 66 US cents.
It's about stories, about connection, conversations, and news you can trust. Your station, Sydney's 2GB.
The Broncos' grand final clash with the Storm will get underway in a matter of hours. The last time Brisbane won a premiership against Melbourne was 2006. Broncos legend Darren Lockyer says there have been similarities across the seasons.
The Broncos had a form slump mid-season. We had one in 2006 as well.
6 games in a row.
Everyone broke socks. So let's hope that's a bit of an omen for what's going to happen.
In the NRL State Championship, the Warriors lead the Burleigh Bears 50-16 in the second half. The NRLW season decider will soon get underway when the Roosters meet the Broncos. In the Sheffield Shield, Queensland trailed Tasmania by 292 runs. New South Wales are batting against WA, currently 7 for 148. That's news and sport.
When Clinton Maynard wants to talk sport on Sydney Now, he insists on speaking to the best. But we don't always get what we want, do we? So join me, MG, from 5:30 weekdays on 2GB.
Join Luke Grant and Travel Right International as they visit Istanbul, Gallipoli and the Mediterranean next July. Over 20 days, you'll discover the wonders of Istanbul, stand on the battlefields of Gallipoli, visit Rome, Athens and Troy, and sail the stunning Greek Isles aboard the luxurious Norwegian Viva. This fully escorted tour includes flights, accommodation, a 9-night cruise, expert guides and plenty of fun. Don't miss out. Book your spot now at travelrightinternational.com.au.
His #1 radio station online. Listen live, watch live, have your say, and hear podcasts of your favourite shows. 2GB.com.
Turn into BP for quality fuel. Great value on drinks and snacks. And Qantas points with BP rewards. Whatever reason you turn into BP, you'll find value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn-in for full T's and C's.
Asset rich but cash poor in retirement? Find out how much wealth you could unlock with Household Capital. Talk to a retirement specialist on 131306. Terms and conditions, fees and charges and eligibility criteria apply.
At Laundy Hotels, we've got a venue for every event. We help make weddings, milestone celebrations, or corporate events unforgettable. With over 40 venues across New South Wales, our events team is here to help make your day the perfect celebration. Find your perfect venue at laundy.com.au.
Right now at Bingley, it's Kitchen Month. It's Kitchen Month.
Dad, you're repeating yourself.
I know.
You did it again.
Because our last Kitchen Month deal was so popular, we're repeating it.
The bonus Woolworths Supermarket e-gift card up to $400 via redemption on selected kitchen and laundry appliances.
The bonus Woolworths Supermarket e-gift card up to $400 on selected kitchen and laundry appliances.
Plus free delivery.
Plus free delivery.
It's a great deal.
You can say that again.
But I won't.
Bingley, better living every day.
2GB weather. Want a better forecast for your business? Put your brand right here. Find out more at 2gb.com/advertise.
A fine and mostly sunny afternoon. Tomorrow, a late shower or two with a top of 31. Tuesday, showers 24. Partly cloudy and 28 on Wednesday. Showers forecast for Thursday. Right now in the city, 28 degrees. It's 29 in Bankstown, 28 degrees in Campbelltown, 29 in Gosford, 26 in Lucas Heights, 29 in Penrith. I'm Jamelle Wills. There'll be more news after the footy on your news leader, Sydney's 2GB.
You're gearing up for the action, and the feeling's still the same. You've got butterflies in the stomach, but your mind is on the game. To play this game of rugby league, some folks would think you're nuts, but it takes a lot of skill and just plain old-fashioned guts. So whether you play a Telstra, Suncorp or the Bush, well, you still gotta run, still gotta tackle, and the scrums have got the same push. You give us some and you give some more, and you really give your all. Playing rugby league football, it's the greatest game of all. Oh, there's nothing like the spectacle of a big match in full roar, with the forwards charging, backs are stepping, running at full bore. When you play NRL today, you better play it keen, 'cause we take on all comers. Rugby league, it reigns supreme. So whether you play a Telstra, Suncorp or the Bush, well, you still gotta run, still gotta tackle, and the scrums have got the same push. You give it some and you give some more, and you really give your all. Playing rugby league football, it's the greatest game of all.
He's a footballing genius. He's in the in-goal area. Can he get it down? Video referee decision, and it's a try. Right boot strikes it, guides it towards the uprights, and it's there! Straight between the uprights it is. What a magnificent rugby league try. Oh, make that mistake. They are white hot. This will be a try. 85 metres, the most remarkable try. Try, try, try.
So whether you play a Telstra, Suncorp or the Bush, well, you still gotta run, still gotta tackle, and the scrums have got the same push. You give us some and you give some more, and you really give your all. Playing rugby league football, it's the greatest game of all. So whether you play a Telstra, Suncorp or the Bush, well, you still gotta run, still gotta tackle, and the scrums have got the same push. You give us some and you give some more, and you really give your all. Playing rugby league football, it's the greatest game of all. Playing rugby league football, it's the greatest game of all. Playing rugby league football, it's the greatest game of
It certainly is. Welcome back. Grand final day for 2025 here at Coeurl Stadium. State championship continues. 50 points to 20. The Warriors leading the Burleigh Bears. 3 minutes 30 remaining in the second half. 50 points to 20. So a carve up here. The Warriors will lift the state championship trophy. After this, in the next 50 minutes, Chris Warren will be here to call the NRLW match, the Broncos and the Roosters. And then later on tonight at 7:30, 6:30 in Queensland, we'll bring you live coverage of the NRL Grand Final as the Melbourne Storm take on the Brisbane Broncos. I'm sure there's some butterflies, some nervous energy this afternoon before those teams jump on the bus, and we'll touch on that a little bit later on in the afternoon. I'll just note, on the pre-game entertainment, Harry saying, Lev, is there any chance you'll get up on stage with Teddy? He looks like your long-lost brother, just with a few more tats. Oh, so he's heavily covered in tattoos. He looks nothing like me.
Got a beard.
He's a big bloke, but tattoos, please. Come on, no, that shan't be happening. I said earlier, we were broadcasting from the locker room next door to the stadium yesterday, one of the Laundy Hotel pubs, and I was walking back to the car park and he was doing his sound check. Geez, he's got a voice.
Great voice.
And you're in for a treat, folks. He's covering an Australian song. I won't give it away because I want you to enjoy it later. But, geez, he's going to put on a show. So we'll stand by for that a little bit later on. In the meantime, boys, we've just been delivered one of the best feeds I think we've ever had at a venue, a sporting venue. And it's all thanks to our great mates at the Gemma Group. Now, Gemma Group runs just... If you're well, put it this way. If you're a stadium... and you run a stadium, you need this group to look after your hospitality, right? Because they're the best in the business. And I'm told that leading into grand final day, 16,500 hours to prepare the stadium, 245 chefs, well over 1,800 catering staff on the day, 11,000 pies of various sizes. What's the rest of the meeting, Daryl? 11,000 pies, you'd do a job on that. 60,000 waters and soft drinks, 20,000 litres of beer sponsored by Tui's, our great mates as well, 7,000 hot dogs, 22,000 serves and 6 tonnes of hot chips, 4,000 plus stadium dogs, 7,000 plus sausage rolls, 1,500 pizza slices.
Wow-wee.
I thought we'd catch up with the Chief Operating Officer at Gemma Group, Dwayne Goodman. He's here in the box with us. G'day, Dwayne.
G'day, guys. How you going?
You must be the busiest man on planet Earth the last week.
Oh, I'm not. I always say I'm the least important person in the stadium today. It's my job to make sure the bus is heading in the right direction and the rest of the team do a great job.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you've all got to be rowing in the direction, considering the enormity of today. 80,000 people. Everyone wants something to eat. Everyone wants something to drink, and that's from the general public to the corporate boxes.
Yeah, and they all want something different. So not everybody wants the same thing. And we have a saying in our business, there's got to be variety in the venue, not in the menu. And that's really about making sure we cater to everybody's needs and wants and wishes. And that's right from the pie and the beer downstairs to what the Prime Minister wants upstairs.
Because you brought in sushi, you brought in burgers, you brought in chips, a bit of everything.
Beef ribs, yeah.
They were good, eh?
Yeah,
oh, geez, that didn't last long. Here I am on air. What, I missed out on the beef ribs, did I?
Well, I shared half with Big Man, but... Yeah.
Thanks very much.
We had half each, you had none.
But that just goes to show what you've got here at a core.
I noticed none of you picked up the tofu finger.
No.
That's it.
Well, I actually gave the tofu finger the finger.
Yeah.
That was like a test, wasn't it?
It was a definite test. Yeah.
But did you actually prepare it? Would you prepare it on site?
Yeah, we have a huge kitchen here on site over on the western side of the stadium downstairs in the basement.
Right.
So lots of produce comes in over the last sort of week or so. Chefs are busy working, getting things prepared. All the pizzas are made here.
245 chefs.
Yeah.
That's for today for 80,000 people.
Correct, yeah.
So is there one chef per certain number of people you're expecting there, or how does that work?
Yeah, so there's one executive chef that looks after the stadium itself, and then he has a team of generals underneath him, and then pretty much every area in the stadium's got one head chef that looks after that area, responsible for catering for those guests.
They're an interesting breed, chefs, aren't they?
I used to be a chef, so I've got to be careful what I say.
You're an interesting breed, my friend. Honestly, I don't know how they do it. And I mean, you're a chef, you can sort of tell us, but you're in a room, there's food everywhere.
Yeah.
I honestly take my hat off to anyone who can cook like they do. And you see the Gordon Ramsays and all these people that are a bit short-tempered, but the amount of food that they're pumping out for a grand final is amazing.
Yeah, so there's 10,500 odd corporates in the building today, so if they've all got sort of 3 plates of food each, there's 30-odd thousand dishes that have to be just for the corporate guys. But catering for these numbers, it's a mathematical game. If you can cook for 10 people at your house in your kitchen, you could probably do a function for 100. You just got to multiply it and have more of you, and then so forth and so on as the numbers get bigger.
So what's the most popular thing on the menu?
Well, Aljana's been massive for us since we've come into the stadium a couple of years ago. We've seen a massive uptick. Everybody loves it, particularly the doggies.
Yeah.
Here they really, really love it. So that's been huge for us over in the western corner. And people really, they love the brands. They love to see high street stuff come to fruition in the stadium and be able to go and get what they get at the supermarket or the airport or
Well, that's the best food I've ever had at a stadium. In all the time I've been coming to them, that was the best spread that I've ever had.
What did you have?
I had a bit of everything. I had the good there's a pork roll with crackle, there's the butcher's original hamburger, sushi.
You look like you want to finish with the asahi, peanut butter asahi.
Is that
Peanut butter asadi.
Is that one?
Go taste it on air, Henry. Give it a crack.
Okay.
Look at that.
I thought asahi was bigger.
I think he just took a spoonful of peanut butter. At the bottom of the bowl. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Give us a comment. Sorry.
Wow.
Did you get a wow? It's good.
Well could be well. Well could be bad.
Well good.
So what's the most challenging part of your job? I mean, I think you're doing a great job, but I look at that, right, and I think to myself, logistically, that must be a nightmare. What's the big challenge for you as the chief operator?
Yeah, we've got to make sure things happen at the right time during the week. So from a procurement point of view, make sure the product's ordered and our suppliers are at the right time to get enough product to the stadium for us to do what we need to do with it. So you can't have it all arrive at the same time. There's only one driveway in and out of the stadium. There's one ring road that goes around the base of the stadium. So we've got to make sure things happen like clockwork. The chefs can't prepare it too early because obviously things spoil. So it's all about timing and making sure it sort of works to a schedule and everybody does what they need to do. Now, if you get behind that schedule, then you're playing catch up. So
do you ever run out?
No, never run out. We're actually really lucky today. We've got a massive summer season here at the stadium with huge concerts coming. So we can fill this building to the gunnels with particularly with alcohol and soft drinks and water and hot chips in the freezer and whatever we can get in pretty full because we'll be able to use it for Oasis, Metallica.
ACDC.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm blown away by what you're pumping out. And the other thing too, you've got a contract, I'm assuming, with what Venues New South Wales.
Yes.
They set a high standard. And if you don't meet those standards, then you could lose your contract. So you're always striving to be the best at what you do.
Yeah, we often say we've got two lots of clientele. One's our client that obviously we're contracted to provide to, but our main clientele is the punters that come in and out of the stadium each week. So if they're happy, generally the client's happy, the clubs are happy. So our job's just to sort of make sure everybody's getting the right touch points each and every time they come and we look after them.
Who's going to win the grand final?
One of our other stadiums is based in Melbourne, so if JR's listening, go the Storm. But I think Brisbane might be in. It might be their year. It'd be nice to see them.
Are you a footy lover? You like the footy? Or?
Yeah, I love the footy. I mean, one of the great things about my job is I get to go to lots of great things, whether that's F1, supercars, footy. So I'm a sport lover in general. I'm a Kiwi by nationality, so I'm an All Blacks supporter first and foremost.
Loading again, eh?
Sorry.
One again.
Yeah. Personally, I just love footy, and as long as it's a good game.
You would have met some big names in sport, wouldn't you? Like, the Formula One and all that stuff. Who's the biggest name in sport you've met? You know,
sport,
or have you not met? Mingled with the big wigs.
I try to stay in my lane, and my job's not to be, in everybody's grill. And you meet people in passing, and somebody might introduce you in a suite or something. And but my job's behind the doors, not really out the front.
Okay.
I'm just picturing Teddy Swims downstairs. They have the rider. Teddy looks like a bloke who wants a pig on a spit.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like he
he'd
wants
have those beef ribs.
You reckon?
Oh, yeah.
Interestingly, the artist is not normally the problem. It's normally the hanger-oners.
Yeah.
The rider is...
Do they tell you what we need to deliver to his suite or whatever?
Yeah, there's a rider. Everybody's got a rider, and you hear these stories about, the artist only wants blue M&Ms or whatever. And that's not normally them. That's normally a hanger-oner that's just trying to be difficult or stamp their name on it.
We say the same about our staff.
Andrew's like that.
Yeah.
Good luck with it all, Dwayne. Thanks for bringing up a feed for us,
pleasure.
too.
We're glad you
It's
enjoyed
beautiful,
it.
It's a long day, so you've fueled us up for the rest of the day. Thanks so much. Nice to meet you, mate.
Nice to meet you too.
Pleasure,
Enjoy
Dwayne.
the game, guys.
Thanks,
Well done. That's Dwayne Goodman, the Chief Operating Officer at Gemma Group. And I've got to say thank you, too, to Jordan from Venues New South Wales. I've known Jordan back from when he was working at the Sydney Swans, moving up in the world, Jordan. And he always looks after us, as does the entire team at Venues New South Wales when we're broadcasting from these magnificent facilities. So well done to all involved. Now, full-time in the State Championship Grand Final. It's been a big win to the Warriors over the Burleigh Bears. We've got a concession speech here at the moment from the Burleigh Bears captain, and then the Warriors will be presented with the State Championship trophy. We'll take a break, be back with more. You're listening to the Continuous Call Time.
Save big on family favorites this week at Vaughn's and Albertsons. This week at Vaughn's and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Vaughn's or Albertsons.com for more deals.
From footy players to fans like you, Light and Easy helps everyone to eat well, feel great and save time for the things that matter most. Proud partner of today's Continuous Call Team Grand Final broadcast.
When you need concrete, you need Concrete Works Sydney. Whether it's a driveway or a pathway or that set of specialist floating stairs you need, Concrete Works Sydney pours 3 generations of expertise into every project. Call Concrete Works Sydney on 1300 002202 for a free consultation and mention radio for 5% off your entire concrete project. That's 1300 002202.
At Laundry Hotels, we've got a venue for every event. We help make weddings, milestone celebrations, or corporate events unforgettable. With over 40 venues across New South Wales, our events team is here to help make your day the perfect celebration. Find your perfect venue at laundry.com.au.
At Coles, find the golden Coke can and win 200,000 Flybuys points. Purchase specially marked 24 packs of Coca-Cola Zero Sugar or Diet Coke. And if you find a gold can inside, scan the QR code, enter your details and receive 200,000 Flybuys points. Right now, selected 24 packs are 40% off until Tuesday. Only at Coles. Competition ends 31/12. Must be 18 years plus and a registered Flybuys member. Limits, exclusions and T's and C's apply. Promoter Coca-Cola South Pacific Pty Ltd. New South Wales permit TP/01300.
NRL Grand Final Day with the Continuous Call Team. Thanks to Macca's, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Ram Trucks, Lowe's and Wounded Heroes.
Great to have you with us. Continuous Call Team, 131873, the number to ring. You can email us via the website. You can text us as well, 0460 873 873. The Warriors have been presented with the State Championship trophy. They're having some photos downstairs at the moment. And I note at the southern end of the ground, right on the 10-metre line, they're setting up a stage, which must mean we've got some entertainment coming.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Do we know who it is?
Let me have a look up here on my little sheet here in front of me. Pre-game entertainment, Sarah Berkey.
Sarah Berkey
is going to perform. She's from the famous Berkey family, to use one of yours, Daryl.
Yep, they live out of Berkey.
Thank you very much.
They go Burko.
They do. They go Burko for Berkey.
Yeah.
Let's bring in our man from PointsBet.
Oh, no, this can't be happening. Not 2 days in a row.
No. Look, I'm going to stick up for Nick because, you know,
you're the one who cut him off.
Well, I did it for a reason, Daryl, but I was also saving him and saving us. So it's a big weekend, right? It's a long weekend,
Massive.
and you go out there and you have a lot of fun and you go to the races and all that sort of thing.
Have a couple
and in Nick's defence, he was told that somebody else was going to do the cross yesterday, and that fell through, so Nick had to do it. But Nick had 1,000, so the first words out of his mouth were... So I just thought, look, for the betterment of Nick and for the betterment of us, I might do the cross myself. And as Nick clears his throat, he's on the line. Nicholas, hello to you.
Yeah, it's a very good afternoon to you, and I'm pleased to announce that I'm on the Lemon, Lime and Bitters today. I'd just like to apologise to you, Mark, and to your listeners. That is not something I want to be doing.
Mate.
Unfortunately, I got the courage thinking I could take the call. I thought I was being subbed, but the call came through. I thought, I'm ready, I can do this. Yeah. And evidently I couldn't do it, so thank you for letting me know.
No, I just want to, and I hope the team contacted you last night. There's no need to worry about it. No. I just think, to protect you in case something silly was said and in case we said something silly, it was just best I did it myself. But anyway, we've got you back today. That's the most important part. NRL Grand Final, Storm and the Broncos. Where's the late money, Nick Ashman?
Yeah, a little bit of money for the Broncos here, guys, just to keep that big momentum going that they've had now for quite a few games. They've had what you would call basically 2 grand finals in their last 2 matches. So they're backing them to get up and about. They're around that sort of $2.22 mark, to use a Richie Beno term earlier this week. They're into $2.10. seen the Storm just ease out a fraction to 174. They've played each other 58 times overall in NRL history. 43-15, I think it is, in favour of the Storm. 9 times at finals level, 6-3 in favour of the Storm. And in 4 of those 6 wins for the Storm, it's been 13 plus. So interesting to note you can still get $3.50 for the Storm 13 plus. Looking at the line here, it's 2.5 in favour of the Broncos, and there has been some support there for the Broncos at the 2.5 line. The totals market 41.5 points is what our bookies have set it at. And the punters are back the overs, so I think it could be a high-scoring game. Clive Churchill, always a favourite for the grand final. Harry Grant, shortest way home for the Storm fans at $6.50. Payne Haas up front for the punters, backing the forward packs to maybe take the Clive Churchill. There's something for you. Speaking of Harry Grant, here's a stat for you. The last 2 times the Storm have played at the Coeurl Stadium, he scored the first try in both games, and he's 20-1, $21 to get the first try tonight. And last but not least, William Warbrick, what an absolute try-scoring machine he's been of late. 7 tries in his last 5 games, and he's $2.20 to crash over tonight.
Fantastic. Nick, where are you watching the game tonight, mate?
I've come up the coast with some friends. We're at the Mangrove Mountain up at New South Wales, sort of just south of the Hunter. So they're just sort of whetting the appetite now, and we'll be getting stuck in very soon. Mangrove. Have you heard of Mangrove Mountain?
Yes, I have. And
I thought you'd drunk it yesterday, Mangrove Mountain.
Are you making it back to Sydney tomorrow? We won't give away where we're going, but are you going to come and catch up for a beer with a continuous call team?
If you're still having me after what I did yesterday, I'd love to come.
No, you're always welcome.
Mate,
it was
off yesterday's performance, I
Just
definitely want you
bring some tips.
You didn't embarrass us, just yourself.
I'll give you
Well,
Don't go drinking and then get a Qantas flight home, because that didn't work out well. You thought the radio was a disaster yesterday. You should have seen what happened at the airport.
Oh, no. You better not say anything about Breeny's here. You'll be in the paper tomorrow.
We'll wait till the current affair on Monday night.
Mick, before you dig that hole any deeper, mate, thank you for a great year. You've been one of our one of the better reporters we've had for our betting partners over the years. So good job, mate, and we look forward to having a beer with you tomorrow.
Good on you, buddy.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me on the show, guys.
Well done, mate. That's Nick Ashburn from our mates at PointsBet.
Download the PointsBet app. Built different.
You win some, you lose more. For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au.
Well, Neil Breen has wandered in, continuous call team member and also the sports editor of the 9 newspapers, Herald, Age, everything else. Breeny, happy grand final day.
Hey. Happy grand final day, boys. I tell you, I got off the train. I caught the train out here because I refused to park in P1, unlike you elites. I refused to park there. So I was walking across. It is that hot outside. It's unbelievable. And I just thought to myself, what an absolute privilege it is to work in this game. Honestly, how good is it? Yeah. What a game it'll be tonight. You know, you try and stay neutral during the year, but I'm chips all in Broncos.
Broncos?
All in.
Of course. Well, you're a Queenslander.
The absolute lot.
Yeah.
You're a Queenslander.
Are you confident they'll win the game?
I am confident.
Yep.
Well, you know, I just sort of... And everyone talks about the Melbourne Spine, amazing. But I just sort of thought, well, they knocked out the minor premiers and they knocked out the 4-time premiers. There's some sort of... I just feel as though... Maybe it's my heart.
Do you feel like they have to just go out there and just
go for it?
Out attack?
Yeah, they got to go for it.
They can't play like the Storm?
No, if it's a grand final like last year, what was it, 14-6 Penrith, they'll get rolled. They just have to try and bust them apart, and it's all about Payne Haas and then space. And Reece Walsh has just got to go for it. And he's rocks and diamonds. He's got to hope there's more diamonds than rocks.
Yeah. You've had a great year, Breening. Congratulations.
No, thank you, boys. It was great to be part of the continuous call team again. It was a terrific season. The football just gets better and better. Like Josh, the most immediate past player, the standard just never stops, mate.
Yeah. I sit sideline and think there's no way I could play anymore. Like the athletes that they are these days, the game's gotten faster, quicker, but the standard of football is just so high at the moment, and that's why we're getting so many great games. This final series, like Darryl said, I can't remember a final series this good.
No, it's been amazing.
Breeny, the other thing,
amazing.
You're going to love Teddy Swims. He's doing a cover of a great Australian.
The other day I was at the grand final breakfast and someone from the NRL said to me, there's a big surprise, don't don't let the AFL think they had Snoop Dogg and it was all this and all that. And so anyway, then you said that. I was listening on the train on the way out here. Then you said, he's doing some cover. I just get a feeling, I'm not going to look at you when I say this, I get a feeling there's a special guest star involved or something or other. I feel as though there's something.
You know what? I said to myself last night what I heard.
Don't give it away.
No, I said that last night. I said I could send it to you, being the sports editor. We can get a little exclusive here. And I thought, you know what? I think people need to just wait and be surprised.
And see what happens.
Yep, exactly.
He hasn't given it away. All he said was, name of the band is in the first four letters of the alphabet. No, he hasn't given it away.
Brainy, congratulations, mate.
Thanks, boys.
We love having you on the
Hey,
team.
Brainy.
You're
I'm
a
so
good man.
pumped.
And, mate, enjoy the grand final. So, Brisbane by how many?
Brisbane by 8.
By 8. Clive Churchill?
Reece Walsh.
Ooh, Reece Walsh. All right, buddy. Enjoy the grand final.
I will.
See you next year.
I will. See you, boys.
There he is. Neil Breen, our man. We'll take a break. Other side of this, Peter Basaldis has got some explaining to do. I want to run you through his preparation for a grand final day, given I was getting messages from him last night at 10 o'clock when he was on the drink with members of the 2GB staff, and I'm thinking, Peter, you've got to call some rugby league tomorrow. He was out there having a good time, like our man Nick Ashman. A quick break, back with more of the continuous call time.
Save big on family favorites this week at Vons and Albertsons. This week at Vons and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Vons or Albertsons.com for more deals.
If you're a tradie who's great at building houses, but not websites, you need to talk to Zeal Digital. They can help your business stand out online. Simple as Zeal Digital. That's ZEAL digital.com.au.
Leave and you'll miss it. The Snooze Flash Sale is on now. Save up to 60% off selected mattresses and up to 30% off selected bed frames. Hurry, sale must end Monday. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
What a little snooze can do. BP service station ahead.
At BP, you'll find value at every turn. From quality fuel like BP Ultimate that helps protect your engine for the long run. Or 3 for $10 mix and save deals on your favourite drinks and snacks. Earn BP points or Qantas points with BP Rewards and get every 5th Wild Bean Cafe coffee free. Whatever reason you turn into BP, you'll find value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn in for full T's and C's.
From footy players to fans like you, Light and Easy helps everyone to eat well, feel great and save time for the things that matter most. Proud partner of today's continuous call team, Grand Final Broadcast.
What's better than a Volvo XC60? An XC60 special edition with a lifestyle pack upgrade for just $79,990 drive away. Hurry, this offer won't last. Conditions apply. Volvo.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. The new McCrispia has arrived at Macca's. Try it today.
Well, they're going Burko for Berkey. Sarah Berkey's out there performing. Let's have a listen. What a beautiful voice, Sarah Berkey with Country Road. She can perform and can she sing on a stage at the southern end of a Coeurl stadium. Sarah Berkey out there performing as part of the pre-game entertainment for the NRLW, which is coming up shortly between the Brisbane Broncos and the Roosters. Peter Basaltis, good afternoon to you.
Hello, Mark. Hello, everyone. And doesn't the band look good there in the Ringers Western gear as well, too, and the boots and everything?
How are you
They
feeling?
look good.
How are you feeling? How are you?
I'm good. Why do you ask?
Just tell the
Why do you
listeners and
ask?
the team what you were up to yesterday, please, Peter.
Oh, I went to the races at Royal Randwick for Epsom Day. Great day.
Great day.
Great day.
Where'd you kick on?
Were you there with the
big-
bloke who
big
got
crowd.
chucked out? Were you hanging around with him?
He's just near us. Yes.
And you
That was
kicked on what,
interesting.
down to the casino?
Ah, the sports bar.
Yeah, right.
The sports bar there saw the Wallabies play. Great advertisement for rugby league that
What
it
was
was
the
last
score?
night.
Yeah, wasn't it?
What's the score?
They got beaten.
28-14.
Good on you, mate. You know what? Let your hair down. That's what the long weekend's all about.
Put your hair down. Have you had a look at him?
I'm talking about this stuff.
Oh, sorry. Well, you know where that'll end up.
You called the state championship dominant win by the Warriors.
Yeah, it was. Tanner Boyd, very good. And young Hanson, the 5'8",
Yeah,
goes
he's
well.
impressive.
Dominic's
isn't he?
boy.
Yeah, so he played all through the grades at Panthers
Yeah, he
too,
did.
didn't he? So, and Tane Tuapiki, wow, he's electrifying. The fullback. Burley kept trying though. You've got to understand that they had the 2 NRL players as opposed to
That's right.
about 12 in the Warriors team. So it was a big mismatch today. And I thought, I'm not just saying it because he's your nephew, but I thought Cole Guy, this young bloke, just kept trying all day.
He sparks a few
Excuse my
things.
ignorance, mate. Do you call the Brisbane games? Like, do you do any of the? Did you?
We
call
don't
last?
anymore.
You
No.
didn't call the grand final?
Queensland Cup.
Okay.
No, we don't. We don't anymore.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's
Good
Gus?
research.
You called with Gus? How's it
Yeah,
going?
Gus is great.
I've had a lot of messages come through, generally asking how's he going.
No, he's fighting fit. Yeah, he's really good. When we came on our coverage this afternoon, I said, well, he could have got changed out of the hospital gown to join us, and he said, yeah, just stay off those cords and all that. So he had his sense of humour going. He was putting a bit of rubbish on Cameron Smith about his golf game and everything.
great.
So he was up and about.
Good.
He
Oh,
loves
that's good
grand final day. So he's good, and you know he genuinely feels a lot of love from rugby league fans and those associated in the game after a little hell scare.
Are you backing up your winning?
No. I'm done now.
Done for the day. You go.
Yeah, you'd get the cash somewhere, wouldn't you?
Tom Malone and Mark Burris just walked in. Why don't you go and sidle up to them and go to a corporate box somewhere?
Yeah, Mark Burris, another one of the Greeks involved in rugby league with money.
Geez, he looks good, mate, doesn't he?
He's good looking, Greg, though.
He is a good look. He kept his hair. That is his hair too.
Is it?
Yes.
Geez, when you think about it, there's Nick Politis, Mark Burris, Peter Volandis, Peter Basaltis. That's
the
a
odd one
list.
out.
That's a list.
Pick the odd one out.
Oh, you're going all right.
We all had a photo together actually last time we were all together in Vegas.
After our long lunch, would you build up a bit
I
of
think they were actually just holding me up and someone took a photo. But
All the munchkins. Sally, who are you tipping in the grand final? The Broncos?
I am tipping the Broncos, but I'm tipping a Brisbane win in extra time. I think this is going to go the distance. And how's this for a bit of Hollywood? A Ben Hunt field goal.
Ooh.
10 years on.
Redemption.
Beautiful stuff from you. See, you would be. How would you have gone in Queensland if you would have tipped Melbourne?
That's right.
No, I'd be right.
No, you
No,
wouldn't be.
no drama.
No, there'd be no drama.
No drama at all.
There'd be no drama.
Leading commentator from Brisbane tips Melbourne.
Who are
I
you
can see
tipping?
the headlines. I'm tipping Melbourne.
Well, you're a former employee of the Broncos.
That's why he's tipping him.
You're
One
still
year,
dirty.
one
You're
start,
still dirty.
one loss. Bloody oath.
You don't hold a grudge. Are you going to Mad Monday tomorrow at that undisclosed location?
Are you?
I'll be there.
Yes, we'll be there.
High five.
But you know what? I'm
That's what I'm
putting
here
you out.
for.
You love getting away from your missus. You're a different bloke when Penelope's not around. When Penelope's around, he said, yes, darling, yes, dear, whatever you like.
You know what concerns me? The person who's most looking forward to our post-season catch-up tomorrow is
Him.
Harish. Harish.
Harish is going.
He'll be on the Red Cordials tomorrow having a great time.
Is this
God
the
love
first
you.
time?
No, he's come before. He loves it.
He has come
Anyway,
before.
Charlie, in all seriousness, the reason I wanted to get you on, you've had a big year not only on radio but on TV. I genuinely think your calling's gone to another level, mate. So congratulations, and look forward to catching up tomorrow and obviously in the new year for some more rugby league.
Yeah, it's I just can't believe that it's come around so quick. Grand final day only seems like yesterday that the season was getting underway. It's been a fun year. I mean, how can we not have fun? I mean, we're coming along to the footy, not just saying it on a day like today with grand final day, but it is the greatest game of all. And you guys, I heard you before when you were saying about the game just keeps going.
Yep.
To another level. It is such a great product. The Pacific Championships are going to be fantastic coming up. So, yeah, still a bit of league to look forward to.
Good on you, mate. There he is, Peter Basaldas, our man in
Thanks,
Queensland, who spends more of his time down in Sydney these days calling rugby league for Channel 9. We love him. He's our man, the Danny.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds and Albertsons. This week at Bonds and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Bonds or Albertsons.com for more deals.
DeVito of Rugby League. A quick break. Back with more.
Hearing scratching sounds in your walls? Noticing wires getting chewed? Don't let pests take over your home. Act now with the new, more powerful Pestrol Rodent-Free Max. No mess, no traps, and no dangerous poisons. Just plug it in and let it work. Using advanced smart technology, Pestrol Rodent-Free Max safely and silently drives rodents out of your home. It's family-friendly, pet-safe, environmentally responsible, and super easy to use. It's the perfect pest control for the average home and could be all yours for just $139. Plus, it's backed by a 100-day money-back guarantee and a full 2-year warranty. Take back control of your home. Order your Pestrol Rodent-Free Max today at pestrol.com.au or call 1-800-338888.
From footy players to fans like you, Light and Easy helps everyone to eat well, feel great, and save time for the things that matter most. Proud partner of today's continuous call team grand final broadcast.
Jazz, 40 anni.
40 years in Italian.
How did you know?
I know what you're going to say, Dad.
Okay, what am I going to say next?
40 years of the Smeg Classic range of Italian kitchen appliances.
What next?
At Bingley, get 40 months warranty on selected Smeg Classic appliances.
See?
And 40 days of cashback up to $400 on selected Smeg Classic built-in ovens.
Sorprendente.
You deserve a promotion, Daz.
I wasn't going to say that. Don't miss our amazing Smeg offer right now at Bingley.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Ford, BP, Tui's, BizCover, Australian Made, and Cash Converters.
Coming up in the next 18 minutes, the NRLW Grand Final between the Roosters and Brisbane. Team news for Tyre Power. It's Tyre Power's great race sale. Visit tyrepower.com.au. For the Roosters, Tana Navidi is out after injury at the captain's run. Amelia Wood will start on the wing in 16. Jade Perdigan will join the bench in 18 for her debut with Tanisha Gray, the 18th player. And for Brisbane, Destiny Brill starts at hooker in 14. Jada Ferguson to the bench. And Regan Hicks is the 18th player. That team news for our great mates at Tyre Power. And if the boss, Rob Smith's listening to us this afternoon, happy grand final day to you, Rob. It's nice to have you back on board with the continuous call team. We'll get the boys' tips in just a moment, but if you've got a ticket to this year's NRL Grand Final, if you do, then you don't want to miss the Victoria Bitter NRL Grand Final party before and after the game at the locker room, where we were yesterday. The locker room is literally right next door to a cool stadium, in between the stadium and the train station. They'll be serving up your favourite game day drinks, gourmet eats and live entertainment with headline acts like Bag Raiders, plus special guest appearances from footy legends, and their expanded outdoor beer garden has plenty of space for everyone. This is Sydney's biggest grand final day game day party at the locker room, closest to the game, biggest in the park. Sarah Berkey performing down at the southern end of the ground. We'll take a break, we'll come back and get the tips on the NRLW Grand Final, and then Chris Warren to bring you every exciting moment in the second of the Grand Finals on this big day.
Blink and you'll miss it. The Snooze Flash Sale is on now. Save up to 60% off selected mattresses and up to 30% off selected bed frames. Hurry, sale must end Monday. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
Well, the long weekend is here and it's a great time to start getting into the garden, so it's good to know that all of Flower Power's garden centres are open for your garden and landscaping needs. You'll find a great range of spring savings on flowering plants, veggie seedlings, pots, bag potting mixes, mulches, fertilisers and more. Plus, explore their huge new season range of outdoor furniture available in-store and online now. Make sure you visit Flower Power this long weekend for all your spring gardening needs and expert advice. They're open every day this weekend and public holiday Monday. Flower Power, the garden people. There's one down near me at Tarrant Point, but they are all over Sydney, Enfield, Glenhaven, Mascot, Milpera, Mount Annan, Penrith, Prospect. They're also at Terry Hills, Warriewood, and up there at Maitland. Head into Flower Power.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds and Albertsons. This week at Bonds and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Bonds or Albertsons.com for more deals.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs, helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety and reliability. So look for the Australian-made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Bryden's Lawyers, Simpson's Pantry, Laundry Hotels and Duck's Hot Water.
Nice to have you with us on this Grand Final day as the crowd continues to build. NRLW Grand Final about 14 minutes away. Rod's gone off early in Perth. He says, geez, Levy, you guys are pretty ordinary for not giving the NRLW a mention. Well, they haven't started yet, mate. But don't worry, Chris will be here to call it, so don't stress, my friend, don't stress. They're not too far away. And if you missed the earlier game, the Warriors, big winners over the Burleigh Bears in the State Championship Grand Final. Just on the NRLW, the Roosters have gone through the NRLW season undefeated as minor premiers beat the Sharks by a point in last week's prelim at Gosford. If the Roosters claim the NRLW premiership, it'll be their third title after also winning in 21 and 24. The Broncos progressing to the decider after beating the Knights 30 points to 6 at Suncorp last week in the preliminary final. Brisbane chasing its fourth title after previously winning 3 straight from 2018 to 2020. Darryl, do you have a pick in the NRLW Grand Final?
Look, I'd watch the games, but I don't watch them intently. You know what? I thought last week, even though the Roosters are undefeated, but I thought last week they were really pushed by the Sharks. They won by a point, I think. I think that's a wake-up call for them. I'm going to tip the Roosters. I know they're outsiders in this game, and they've got a few players out, but I just like the Roosters. I think they can win.
All right, what about you, J-Moz?
No, I'm tipping the Broncos in this one. I think the loss of Taryn Aiken. She did her ACL not last week, the week before. She's been one of their best players all year. They played her earlier in the year, and she was the difference in that game. So I think their attack struggles without her, and I think the Broncos, the way that they've played the last month, they've just wiped teams. So I think the Broncos will win comfortably today.
MJ?
Yeah, you know what J-Mon says on the back of Tamika Upton, best player, ladies player in the game, and I think she'll be the best player on the field today.
Hasn't Zach Bailey got good eyebrows?
It looks like a Thunderbird.
Well, they're better than Talon De Silva's.
He's up on the big screen at the moment with Glenn Hawke.
Yeah.
Great eyebrows.
He has got. I saw him on the Today Show, I think yesterday.
Yeah.
He's magnificent. He's
Great
a specimen.
eyebrows. Great eyebrows. Of course, Macca's brings us the tips. Big crunch on the big stage, thanks to Macca's new McCrispier with 100% Aussie chicken breast fillet available after 10:30 a.m. Just before we take one last break and hand things over to Chris, who I think I saw walk outside. There is Chris. Is he ready to go?
He has
board ready.
He had sushi, but there's no soy sauce, so he blew up.
He just declared that he's bringing a date to our post-season celebration. He said, I've got to continue the tradition.
It'd be nice if we brought the same one occasionally.
There's one here from Dawn, who's obviously a big supporter of ours in Victoria. Market Boys, huge thanks to all for the entertainment this year. Speaking of food, Darryl is 100% correct about pies. Party pies absolutely taste better than big pies, even from the same brand. Have a good call tonight from Dawn. Did you make that declaration?
Not today. About 3 years ago, I think I may have done that. But Dawn listens a lot.
She does.
But she's right. I prefer party pies He said that earlier this year. Did I? Yeah. I said a lot of things.
Haven't they put a feast on for us today? Every time I turn around, there's more food.
How many Dwayne? He's a legend.
Yeah.
His name Dwayne?
Dwayne. Yeah. What about me when I start saying chefs are an interesting breed? He said, I used to be a chef. Jeez, I got out of that well. Anyway. Boys, we're going to have a little breather. MG, Darryl will come back after 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock in Queensland to build up to the NRL Grand Final. J-Mod, you're on board with Piggy. Sienna Williams is with us this afternoon. She'll be down on the touchline. And Chris Warren to bring you all of the excitement as we rip into the NRLW Grand Final. So we'll take one last break. When we come back, NRLW decider, Roosters and Brisbane. Don't go anywhere. Some live footy right after this.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds and Albertsons. This week at Bonds and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Bonds or Albertsons.com for more deals.
Broken down on one of Transurban's roads? Don't stress. We've got eyes on the road 24/7 and incident response teams to help you get back on your way. A quicker, safer and more reliable journey with Transurban, operator of Linked.
What's better than one new polo shirt? 3 new polo shirts, of course. At Lowe's, you could pay $29.95 for one or two for $50. But why? When you can get 3 polos for just $60. And summer shorts, same deal. One pair $29.95, 2 for $50 or 3 for $60. That's like getting the third pair free. And don't miss fishing polos, adults and kids just $30. Save $10. So stock up and save on selected styles at Lowe's.
Accelerated NBN wholesale speeds have arrived for eligible HFC and full fibre customers. That means up to 5 times faster wholesale download speeds on select plans. Check your address at nbn.com.au.
When you buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger economy and creating local jobs, helping Australian families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products renowned for their quality, safety and reliability. So look for the Australian-made green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian. Visit australianmade.com.au.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Ram Trucks, Lowe's and Wounded Heroes. Rugby league fans, buckle up because it's game time.
Been waiting for it for a while.
With the first of our grand final blockbusters.
We're going to game on here, hasn't it come alive?
This afternoon, it's the ultimate NRLW grudge match.
The crowd is getting pumped. Here we go.
With the 2 most dominant teams in the competition going head to head. The Sydney Roosters have had an incredible season, going a perfect 12-0.
Yes, Surges strong and hard, and Surges goes into score.
And now make their 5th grand final appearance and are looking for back-to-back premierships.
Wow, that is unbelievable stuff.
For the Broncos, it's a chance to make history. Not only are they chasing a 4th grand final victory, the Brisbane club is looking to be the first ever to win both the women's and men's titles in the same year.
Upton, she puts a grubber kick in. It ricochets, Upton follows through. Upton goes in for her double.
It's the NRLW Grand Final with the continuous call team. Chris Warren.
She doesn't need support. Too big, too strong.
Mark Riddell.
I think we've got plenty more action. This is anyone's game at the moment.
Josh Morris.
Couldn't have scripted it any better. What about that?
And Sienna Williams.
That was extremely impressive. Brilliant hands there to get it down and very, very athletic from her.
And now, live from Accor Stadium, Sydney Olympic Park, Chris Warren.
Yes, and a very good afternoon to you, and thanks for tuning in. Wonderful day is Grand Final Day. I don't know about you, but last night felt a little bit like Christmas Eve, watching all the Christmas pantomimes, but instead it was Grand Final reruns from yesteryear, and It's just a wonderful time of the year. The NRLW Grand Final should be an absolute belter of a match between the top two teams, the Roosters and the Broncos. Between them, they only lost the one match. That was the Roosters beating the Broncos back in round 3. Gorgeous conditions. You couldn't ask for better conditions here for rugby league. Pretty warm out in the centre. We'll go down to Sienna Williams for Australia Made shortly and get a read on the conditions. The Roosters, though, they finished the regular season as undefeated minor premiers, and the defending champions, they are aiming for a third title after lifting the trophy in 2021 and again last year. The Broncos, they are chasing their 4th NRL premiership after winning the first 3 editions of the NRL in 2018, 2019 and 2020. But they have not tasted victory since. Gorgeous conditions, as I say, and I welcome to the commentary team Mark Riddell and Josh Morrison. Boys, this game, and we say it year on year out, that it is going from strength to strength. I know that does sound cliched. Piggy, you were up close and personal this year in your role with the Dragons as an assistant coach. These two teams, streets ahead of the others, a fairly big gap to the rest, and the season expanded to the 12 teams. I guess some teething problems, but the best 2 teams have arrived on Grand Final day.
Yeah, good afternoon, Chris. Good afternoon, J-Moz, to Sienna down on the sideline, and to all our listeners. You're right, Chris. Both these teams that are featuring in the Grand Final today are by far and away the 2 best teams in the women's competition. You're right. The women's game expanded at the start of the season with 2 more teams coming into it. And obviously off the back of that, the talent dilutes. But these 2 teams have been able to keep their squads together. The Roosters are coming off the back of their Grand Final win last year. They've won 17 games straight. They're undefeated going into today. So both of these teams deserve to be there, and makes for an exciting contest.
Josh Morris, welcome to you, my friend. Grand Final day, it's a special day, isn't it?
Very, very special day. I spoke at the start of the show. This is the day you want to play on. All that hard work, all that pre-season, and obviously for these girls, they play a lot of football away that isn't on the TV. They've got a number of competitions that they play in as well as this one, but this is the one they want to play in. And as Piggy said, the best 2 teams all year have been the Roosters and the Broncos. The Roosters, they beat them at the start of the year. Taryn Aitken was involved in that side, and she was one of the better players on that day, but only a couple of weeks ago she did her ACL. Will that be the difference in the 2 sides? Will the Broncos be able to shake this massive winning streak of the Roosters and come away with the victory? They are favourites due to the fact that they have lost Aitken, and I can't wait for this one. I think there'll be lots of footy being played, and if the Broncos are to win, you think that Tamika Upton, she'll have a hand in a lot of what the Broncos do. And then for the Roosters, someone like Isabel Kelly, will she be the one who decides the match for the Roosters this afternoon?
Both teams blessed with stars. I think there's 17 in total that were involved in this year's Women's State of Origin series, and that might explain, mightn't it, why these 2 teams have played and performed so well. In team news, thanks to Tyre Power, it's Tyre Power's Great Race Sale. Visit tyrepower.com.au. For the Roosters, Taina Novidi is out after an injury in the captain's run yesterday, so Mia Wood, she starts on the wing in jumper 16. She did start there last weekend as well. Jade Herdigan joins the bench in jersey 18 for her debut. And for the Broncos, Destiny Brill will start at hooker in jersey 14. So Jada Ferguson, she will come off the bench in jersey 9. Both teams are about to walk through the tunnel and make their way out onto centre stage. I will get some bold predictions, boys, now before I go down to Sienna Williams. Josh, 4 wounded heroes, a rich blend of flavour and purpose. Your purchase supports Defence Force veterans and their families. Head to coffeeforheroes.shop today to check out their signature range. A bold prediction from you, J-Moz.
I'm going Broncos 15 plus.
And from you, Piguado?
I'm going to say Tamika Upton scores a hat-trick today. That's my bold prediction.
Wow, she's been in some form. 19 tries through the season for the Broncos fullback. Back-to-back back-to-back Dally-Air medalist. Let's go down to the sideline, check in on conditions with Sienna Williams for Australian Made.
Good afternoon, boys. The Roosters are about to make their way out, and what a cracker of a day for the NRLW Grand Final. It's 29 degrees down here on the field. There is a little bit of cloud cover, so it is a little bit of reprieve, but it's going to get hot out there for the girls. It's a very dry track, so it will make for a fast and exciting game. We've got some of the most electric players in the NRLW out there on the field today in Tamika Upton, Isabel Kelly, Jess Surges, and there's quite the atmosphere building here at Accor Stadium. People are piling in now, and hopefully it's not too hot out there. I've just spoken to the Roosters yellow shirt. They will be allowed extra water out there today, so hopefully that should get the girls through, but very exciting down here on the sideline.
Thank you, Sienna. Looking forward to your commentary throughout the match, and such a great job you did too in the women's State of Origin match. The referee is Belinda Sharp. The Roosters were first out there. The Broncos were rather, and the Roosters have now joined them. So the Roosters will be defending the northern end. And so the Broncos will get things underway. In the bunker is Chris Butler. There is the whistle. Game on for the 2025 NRLW Premiership. The Roosters, as we know, unbeaten throughout the season. And they did beat this Broncos team in a narrow victory back in round 3 in Brisbane. So on the right side, taking carry 2 for the Roosters is Jasmine Strange. And, well, Strange, she played all of last season at centre, and the season before that every match was played on the wing. So she's gradually inching herself closer to the action and done well on that right edge, the daughter of her father, the coach John Strange. So the Roosters with a good opening set, and they make their way up to the halfway line. That is where they will play the ball, right in the middle of the field. To the left edge they go, and there's good metres through the middle. That on that occasion, 39 metres out from the Broncos goal line. To the right, and the number 9 there is Keely Davis. She puts boot to ball, wobbling floater. Back there is Tamika Upton. No problem for the superstar fullback, and she'll find her elbows and knees 20 metres out from her own goal line. So 0-0 the score for Laundy Hotels, the NRLW Grand Final for 2025. Gal Broughton goes into dummy half, the number 6 and left edge half for the Broncos, and such a strong performer for them. Silver medal and a gold medal for New Zealand at the Olympic Games in rugby sevens. Started her career with Parramatta, has been with the Bronx. I think this is her 3rd season. So working their way through the middle, and it's a good set from the Broncos as well. Up to the halfway line, middle of the field they are. Destiny Brill goes to the left. Broughton it was, boot to ball. It's been allowed to bounce. That could be dangerous. It's been regathered by the Broncos, not touched by the Roosters. And so that is somewhat a let-off for the Roosters. Mark Piggy Riddell, always dangerous, letting a ball bounce.
Yeah, bounced straight into Destiny Brill's hands there, and unfortunately for the Broncos, they couldn't make anything of it. The back couple of players there for the Roosters, Mia Wood and Bridie Parker, they both looked at each other when the high ball went up from Broughton, but unfortunately the Broncos couldn't take advantage of that opportunity.
So Roosters with the ball on that left edge now. It's with Aaliyah Nazio. She was suspended. This is her first match back in that last round match against the Sharks for a nasty-looking shoulder charge. And to be honest with you, boys, I thought she was lucky to get just the 1 week. But she's here today. You're agreeing with me.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. I was of the same opinion, Chris, but obviously these big games, she's been able to play today. I'll tell you what, she's a talent.
Yeah.
She's just recently re-signed with the Roosters. Surprise, surprise, but come through their pathways, and she's going to be a future star.
I'll come to you, Josh, in a moment. So Roosters unable to complete that set there, their second set of the match, dropping the ball on play 2, presenting the Broncos with a good opportunity. So Brilliant acting half, out the back they go, and wrapped up, and well taken, Tamika Upton. They're going to be sweating on her all day. On that occasion was Nazio. That might be her mission to shut down the superstar Broncos fullback. So 31 metres out from the Roosters goal line. Broncos on the attack, middle of the ground. Brill with a little bit of a mix-up there. Not quite sure where they were going. It's with Nuasala now for Brisbane. 21 metres out. They've got something brewing on the right. Last play it is. They come open side to Broughton. Into the line, puts a chip in over the back. Oh, Broughton, she regathers the ball. Still going. She offloads. Oh, and then bounced away from the goalpost padding. So very nearly a try for the Broncos.
How didn't they score there? Gail Broughton with the little chip over the top on the last. Ball bounced up beautifully for her. She got a little offload out the back to Lauren Dam, the back rower for the Broncos. And have a look at it here. Harvey Norman replay, the tackle, the defence.
Jess Surges. That's a biz cover big moment right there. That was a certain try. And we see it right now. The Roosters girls, they're trying to work their way up, but you could notice with their edge defence, they are being super aggressive, jamming, trying to shut down Tamika Upton and her impact on this game already.
Here's a penalty to the Roosters on their own 20. This will help them out of their danger zone pick. What was that for? Was it a strip?
I think it was just for holding down in the ruck. Jasmine Strange was fighting the play of the football, earn a side a penalty. They needed that, the Roosters. The Broncos have started well, they've started up, and the Roosters have come up with an error or so, and they need to get themselves going.
So 0-0 the score for Laundy Hotels, and we've had, 5 minutes gone on the Tooheys clock. Sienna Williams sideline. I'll come to you very shortly. Let's just stay with the play here, shall we? So they're 9 short of halfway. Fullback chiming in there, Bridie Parker, working their way through the middle. It's with Atessa Poulet now. 42 metres out from though. There's a penalty, another penalty to the Roosters. Again, infringement at the play the ball. Keely Davis takes the tap and takes a run and gives it to Baxter, and Baxter is brought down 15 metres in from touch on the eastern side of the ground. So this is play 2. Carting it forward is Poulet for the Roosters. 20 metres out from the goalpost. Middle of the ground they are. On the right is Kelleher. Into the line and out the back. It's tapped on now. And on the right edge now is bouncing away. Surges goes back to the centre. Roosters, something could be brewing. 8 metres out from the Broncos goal line. 3 plays gone. Very shallow in attack though, must be said. Koenig gives it on. And taking a solid tackle there and driven back is Poulet. 10 metres out, 2 plays left. Where do they go? Davis from dummy half. Koenig steaming onto the ball. Standing in the tackle. 2 metres out from the goalpost padding. Last place for the Chooks. To the left they go. Kelleher, long cut-out floating ball. It's over there to Frezza. She comes back searching for something and well shut down by Brisbane. So they defend the first real opportunity the Roosters had. 0-0 the score for Laundy Hotel.
I'll tell you what, there was some great goal line defence there from the Brisbane Broncos. There was a shot. Here's a nice break, Chris.
Break through the middle by Brisbane. And it's with their centre there, Robinson. She is so strong, Julia. They play the ball up to the halfway line they are now. So Broncos, they're on the attack, making very good headway through the middle. Roosters in need of getting their defensive line set. In trying to do that, they've given a penalty away. Destiny Brill with the ball for the Broncos. She takes the quick tap and she'll be tackled only 28 metres out from the Roosters goal line. It's gone from the south and southern end of the core up to the northern end in the space of 30 seconds. And suddenly the Broncos are on the attack. Brianna Clark, ball away. It's now with Brigginshaw. Steps back into traffic and Ali is brought down. 12 metres out from the goalpost. Northern end, bad pass from dummy half. Broughton is forced to go back and pick up the spoils. She beats the first tackle. So strong is Gail Broughton. Still standing. And eventually she'll take the tackle. 8 metres out from the Roosters goal line. 0-0 the score. Standing wide there, Brianna Clark. Good tackle made on her by Davis. Good opportunity for the Broncos. Brill goes from acting half. Offloads out the back. Gives it away now to Lauren Dam. And Dam will be shut down. A metre out from the goal line. Broncos, what have they got up their sleeve now? In fact, that was Keely Joseph. To the right they go, threading the needle. The grubber kick being picked up though by the Roosters. And Nazio for the Roosters. A let off for them. She'll play it 5 metres in from touch.
Oh, she did a great job there, Nazio. She got a foot to the kick from Ali Brigginshaw. Ali was looking for the repeat set. Nice little kick in behind the line, but Nasio, Harvey Norman replay, gets the foot out to it, then wins the race to the football, dives on it for the Roosters.
Let's go down to the sideline. Sienna Williams for Australian made.
Great effort play there and really good roll on from the Roosters here. They do look a little bit frazzled. The Broncos seem to be on top. I think we can really tell that they're missing the direction of Taran Aiken with a good kick to the corner now. Good set. Hopefully they'll be able to defend this one here.
Very good kick it was from Kelleher. She's got a good boot on her, hasn't she? And it was down to the corner, but Upton was there. And Tamika brings the ball back and will play it on or around her own 20-metre line. 0-0 the score for Laundry Hotels. 26 minutes remaining on the 2 clock first half.
They just want to be careful here, the Broncos. I'm just having a look at the players. Oh, here's Hafunga. Great break.
Hafunga, she's big and she's strong and she's pushing them away like flies. Hafunga will play the ball. 5 metres into Roosters half. Slow played the ball, middle of the ground. Broughton was in there. Brigginshaw inside ball to Upton. Upton is tackled on the Roosters 30. 3 plays gone, short side stacked, Brigginshaw short ball, punching through on that right edge there was Teitzel, and they're only 5 metres out now, the Broncos. Shallow in attack, but spread very wide to the left. Slow through the hands, Upton now, she takes the tackle, 10 metres out, last play it is Broncos. Right side they go, flat on the line was Brigginshaw, crossfield kick, looking for her winger. It finds Maddock. Maddock throws the ball back in field. Back to Brigginshaw. She chips again. It bounces in the in goal and bounces over the dead ball line.
Yeah, a bit of a let-off there. They got the first kick just a bit off, and Maddock got the ball and then threw it back in, and he shed another go at Brigginshaw, but that one was just a bit too fast and went dead. I've got to say, the Broncos, they're outside backs. They're doing a number on the middles for the Roosters here, and they're getting on the advantage line and just getting in behind the ruck, getting quick play the balls. But both teams are trying to do it to each other. This has been such an up-tempo contest already.
10 minutes gone, first half on the 2 clock. 0-0 the score for Laundry Hotels. So Roosters have it. Kelleher at acting half and gives the ball away. On the halfway line they are. Full set to play with. Corbin Baxter plays the ball. Charging through the middle. Good, strong run there by Poulet. And Atessa will play the ball. 34 metres out from the Broncos goal line. Middle of the ground they go now. In there is Koenig. Out the back it goes now. On to Parker. She's got numbers on the right. And Surgis is well trapped. And that's going to be a really good battle, isn't it, Piggy Riddell? Surgis and Hafunga. Hafunga a much bigger player, but Surgis probably the better footwork.
Yeah, it's both centres, Chris, isn't it, for both teams? You got Isabel Kelly and Jess Surgis and Hafunga and Julia Robinson.
Here's a little play down the short side. Roosters put a kick in, but coming across and covering up the ball was Tamika Upton. So the Broncos will play it in the southwestern quadrant of the game of the ground. 5 metres out from their own goal line. For Laundry Hotels, Roosters 0, Broncos 0. Our NRLW Grand Final coverage is brought to you by Light and Easy. From footy players to fans just like you, Light and Easy helps everyone to eat well, feel great and save time for the things that matter most. 0-0. So Broncos now just working the ball out from their own danger end. Roosters' defence for me looked a touch offside there, but referee Belinda Sharp has let play go on. This will be the last play for the Roosters. So they're 15 metres their own side of halfway. To the right they go. Brigginshaw drops the Steeden onto the right boot. Oh, well taken back there too by Frezard for, I think it was Frezard, was it? No, it might have been, it was Parker, Bridie Parker. And she's met a really solid tackle on reception there. Big shot put on her. I think it might have been by Brianna Clark. And the Roosters have the ball on their second tackle on the halfway line.
You can see the heat is really starting to get to the players. We've seen a number of substitutions already, and it's only been 13 minutes into the contest. But as I said, it's a high tempo game at the moment.
Lopamauer, she's on for the Roosters. She gets out of 1 and 2, and she'll be tackled. One of the biggest players on the field. Eliza Lopamauer plays the ball to the right they go. Approaching the line, driving towards is Olivia Koenig. and she'll be rolled onto her back. Last tackle for the Roosters, inches away from the Broncos try line. Oh, a little kick, was it, from dummy half? Wrong play in hindsight by Keely Davis, and the Broncos now have possession pick.
Yeah, Coach John Strange for the Roosters. He's not happy with that last tackle option from Keely Davis there. She tried to dink it in behind the line at dummy half, and Lauren Dam, she caught it on the full. So the Broncos, they hang on here. And one of the interchanges I want to see soon, I think they might have just done it. Have they got Jada Ferguson onto the field?
Come on, big.
I think she's one of the best number 9s in the game. Now, she's only young, but they decided to put her on the interchange bench today and, you know, let a little bit of the juice get out of the opposition. But she's on the field now. She can do some damage.
Good strong tackle there. Surges on Mele Hafunga. And here's a short play for the Broncos down the short side. It was Tamika Upton who started it, but then spilt the ball on play 4. Now it's with Strange, and she goes searching for a hole in the middle of the ground. Jasmine Strange will play it 2 metres into the Broncos' territory.
Geez, that was a missed opportunity there, Chris, wasn't it? You know, they go down the edge there. Upton sees the short side. Harvey Norman replay. Kerry Johnson's on the wing. She just needs to get tackled here. She gets down, gets in field, but throws an errant pass away that goes to the Roosters.
Wolfamau with the ball now. She's lost the ball. The big replacement in 17. High fives all round for the Broncos because they'll get possession back on their own 30-metre line. 0-0 the score for Laundy Hotels between the Roosters and the Broncos in the NRLW Grand Final.
Yeah, we've just seen in the past 2 minutes there an error from both sides, as we've spoken about this heat and this fatigue starting to creep into the game. Pig is right. We've seen Jada Ferguson come on in that first set. She didn't have much of a role to play. Let's see if she can get creative out of dummy half. They have a scrub 30 metres out, 20 metres from the western touchline.
So 0-0 the score, 20 minutes remaining first half on the Tooheys clock. And the Broncos, big left centre, Mele Hafunga. She takes the ball off the scrum. Marches about 5 metres forward with 2 players hanging off her. To the right edge they go. Also out there now is Lenarduzzi, Chelsea in jersey 15. So many of these girls, women, familiar names from the State of Origin series. Won by New South Wales this year. Well, that was Queensland that won game 3. So working their way through the middle now, the Broncos, and not played, tackled there, Keely Joseph. Real good match-up, that one too. Keely Joseph and Olivia Kernick. On the right edge now, Brigginshaw finds some space. A flick pass out the back and did well to handle that in the end. I think it's Shalom Sawaso with the ball out there. Back to the middle, Gail Broughton. She sees something on the left. Upton chimes in, puts a kick in, right down the throat though of that Roosters player there, edging their way across. Was that Jess Surgis or Bridie Parker it was? And there's a penalty to the Roosters. They tap and go. Parker says, give it to me. And she will, in fact, it was the number 4, Isabel Kelly says, give it to me. She'll play it 21 metres out from her own goal
I've
line.
got to say, boys, I feel like both sides are a little frantic at the moment. No one's really settling down, and both teams have got some real experienced halves. For the Broncos, you've got Ali Brigginshaw and Gail Broughton, who's already had a really good start to this game. They just need to calm their team down a bit, get back into that grind, but both sides just trying to push the pass a little bit too much at the moment.
So here's the Roosters. It's Macy Carlisle with the ball now. She's on. So with these hot conditions, both coaches using their substitutes.
They get 10 interchanges as well, so they get 2 more than the NRL.
That they do.
Yep, so 2 more interchanges for the girls today.
Roosters on the last tackle. Kelleher sends one high. Underneath it, looking into the sun. Did well over there. I think that's Hayley Maddock with the ball. And it is. She'll be tackled 10 in from touch, eastern side of the ground. 15 out from their own goal line. Roosters 0, Broncos 0. 18 minutes remaining on the Tooheys clock. First half of the NRLW Grand Final. And that scoreboard sponsored by Laundy Hotels.
Yeah, just getting into their sets again here, just trying to settle into that rhythm now that they've got a couple of subs on. And we see here the outside backs for the Broncos. Hufunga again.
Here's another break. Hufunga showing some really good footwork as well for a big woman. And she's 8 metres into Roosters territory. Their line, the defensive line, is not set for the Roosters. Trouble for them. Yes, Pig.
Shalom Suaso, who's just come on the field and taken that huge carry. Just won Rookie of the Year the other night. She's one to watch today off the bench.
Absolutely, 18 years of age. Last tackle, Broncos. It goes 2-pass shift to the right. Brigginshaw puts up a ball. Oh, gee, she's been hit, the fullback.
Oh.
She spilt the ball, Bridie Parker, and the Broncos have got in to score. Hayley Maddock it is with the opening try. Very good kick chase, and poor old Bridie Parker. She was hit from today into tomorrow.
Well, that's what you got to do, isn't it? On the last play, you've got to go and compete for the football. It was off the back of another good run from Hufunga through the middle of the Roosters' defence. They just can't handle her at the moment. And off the back of that, on the last play, Ali Brigginshaw goes to the air. We see it here, Harvey Norman replay. I'm just trying to pick who it is. Is it Teitzel? I think it's Teitzel that hits her. Teitzel hits her, the ball comes free. Maddock picks it up, scores the try. Broncos get the first points.
I'd like to see another replay there, because on that one it looked like Maddock was offside, but Teitzel was the one that was chasing, and that's what you got to do. You got to chase and try and make a play at the ball. In that instance, she just hit Bridie Parker with everything she had as she caught the ball, knocked it on, and then Maddock picks it up and gets the crumbs and gets the Broncos on the board first.
I'd like to see it as well, the replay for Harvey Norman. I thought she was a couple of metres in front of the kicker, the right winger, Hayley Maddock.
Some running repairs, is it? Is that Parker that's down there with the trainers?
Yep.
Oh, I would be too. She was hit in a bell ringer, and gee, he'd be a fullback. I mean, she just had to take the ball and hit almost simultaneously.
They're checking it, boys.
Checking it. There you go. See, Josh Morris, eagle eye, Josh Morris.
A double knock on.
Oh, double knock on.
So no talk of an offside.
Let's have a look at the Harvey Norman replay.
She's been split too, the fullback. She's been split. She's having some repairs.
Knock on Roosters, yeah, knock on there.
Initially knocks on there, then comes off the right hand of Romy, which is a double knock on. The first breach will be against the Roosters. We cleared any contact as it's a head clash as well. We have a decision.
Okay, so no try. Scoreboard on the big screen says 4-0. That will be wiped back to 0-0. And the Roosters fullback, Bridie Parker, being strapped up.
She might have to go.
Robbie Teitzel's been in the war. She got split last week in the game as well and had to come off, and now she's copped one on the chin there. You see the chin open up straight away.
Quite literally, J. Moz on the chin.
On the chin, and it opened it up straight away.
Injury report for DP. Fast targeted pain relief from an iconic brand you know and trust, DP.
We've got Shorten Burton coming onto the field now, the 14. She's actually a hooker. So she's come on for Bridie Parker. So we're just going to have to see. There's going to be obviously a reshuffle for the Roosters somewhere along the line. But this is a great opportunity here for the Broncos because it's their scrum feet, centre field, 10 metres off the try line. I'd love to see them get the ball to Gail Broughton back on this left-hand side and get her to combine with Tamika Upton. That's where they've had a little bit of success when Broughton runs the football.
Yeah, exactly. And Hufunga is out here on the western side as well, left edge. They win the scrum, 10 metres out. Here is Upton. Oh, she slices them straight through. Tamika Upton, back-to-back Dally M medalist, cuts them to ribbons and goes in to score behind the uprights.
Oh, she's just too good, isn't she, Tamika Upton? The Dally M winner on Wednesday night for the Brisbane Broncos. She's now the first try scorer of the afternoon. Too easy from the centre field scrum. They split 3-3, and she just takes Kelleher on the outside, one-on-one. She's too smart, Tamika Upton. We see it again. Harvey Norman replay. Catches the ball on the out. Skips to the outside of her defender. Kelleher can't go with her. Surges is worried about Hufunga on the outside. The gap opens up enough. And Tamika Upton, she goes through for the first try.
Yeah, just too classy there. I thought that was a danger play, the scrum from the middle of the field. It really did set up Tamika Upton there for a one-on-one. And as you said, she got on the outside straight away. When she caught the ball, she caught it on the outward motion, and that just had Kelleher planted already. She was trying to make up the strides. She couldn't do it. Jess Sturgis turned out. She took the gap, and she's got on the board first for the Broncos.
Come to you shortly, Sienna, as the Broncos aiming this one up. Robbie Teitzel it is. Just off centre, no problem for her. Raises the flags, and so in the 2025 NRLW Grand Finals, it's the Broncos who strike first, leading the Roosters 6 points to 0. This is the continuous call team.
Big crunch on the big stage, thanks to Macca's new McCrispio with 100% Aussie chicken breast fillet, available after 10:30 a.m.
Down to the sideline, Sienna Williams for Australian made.
You felt that one brewing for a long time. The Broncos have been on the front foot, and of course, up steps Tamika Upton. She was too fast there, just absolutely put her foot on the accelerator, burnt Jocelyn Kelleher, went over untouched. You'd have to say Broncos are on the front foot here. Roosters are going to need a big set of defence, and we'll hope it stays tight here.
So there's the restart. Oh, it's a knock on by Brisbane from the restart over there on the right edge. Julia Robinson spills the lollies, and so the Roosters, they will get possession shortly on the back of this scrum.
Yeah, just bounced up at it. Julia Robinson knocks the football on, so the momentum goes back the Roosters' way. Just on that try, some stats for advantage here. That try to Tamika Upton made it her 20th of the season, the most in NRLW history. So off the back of that, now the Roosters with a chance. They get this scrum feed 20 metres out.
They go down the short side as well. There's a break through the middle down the short side and chopped down. 2 metres out was Burton, the hooker replacement. They stack that short side, persisting down there. And a big body throwing her.
She lost that.
She's lost, but the referee said no. Play on for the Roosters then. 10 metres out with the ball now is Carlisle. Middle of the ground, they're going to keep coming to the western side. Kelleher, and Strange is off her hip. And Jasmine is held up in the tackle by Broughton. 7 metres out, they come to the right again. It's with Baxter now. She takes the line on. He's brought down a metre out now. Last play, Roosters. Long ball away to Burton. A dribble kick through from Kelleher. Well taken back there. I think it was Brigginshaw. And she'll be tackled only a metre in front of the goalpost, padding.
Yeah, they know how to defend it at the moment, don't they? Everything the Roosters are throwing at the Broncos on their goal line, they're handling it. They're finding a way, and on the last play, Chris, as you said, Ali Brigginshaw, who we know has been around for a long time, she tucked back there, able to clean up the kick, and Broncos football now, 15 off their goal line.
So Roosters defence up quick off the line. They'll want to try and force another error if they can. 6-0 they trail on the Laundry Hotel scoreboard. Another break through the middle. I tell you what, they're causing some problems, aren't they, Brisbane? Right through the middle for the Roosters. 38 metres out from their own goal line. Broughton standing on the left, the number 6 gets the kick away under pressure. And with the ball now is Baxter, who was back there. I think that was Baxter. She'll play it 9 metres her own side of halfway. 6-0 for Laundry Hotels. Broncos over the Roosters, the NRLW Grand Final. And we've got 13 minutes remaining in the first half on the Tooheys clock. Let's go down to the sideline again. Sienna Williams, conditions-wise, I guess it's still warming up.
It's still warm. There is that cloud cover still providing a bit of relief for the girls. I'm just trying to work out the team changes here. It looks like Keely Davis has slotted into half and Corbin Baxter lurking at the back, but we'll still wait on Bridie Parker, who's gone off after that massive hit. The Roosters are rolling on here, but they're just struggling to ice it at the end of those sets.
Good strong carry by Ali Inazio. So Roosters now 15 metres out. Last tackle it is. They put a little kick in. Was there a fumble by Brisbane? Tamika Upton, no. She's done very well, the number 1 for the Broncos.
Yeah, that was Olivia Koenig coming back through the middle there, just looking to put a little kick in behind the line. I'm not sure I've seen Olivia kick too much. And that's the thing at the moment. They might be a little bit frustrated, the Roosters. Just things aren't going their way. You know, they've had everything go their way, and they're always scoring points when they get the opportunities. But I've got to credit the Broncos goal line D. At the moment, they're doing a really good job.
Hot conditions, boys. Tooheys, how do you feel? Do you feel like a Tooheys or 2? Or too early for that?
Too early, Chris.
Okay.
Not just yet, Chris.
Maybe tomorrow with a dash. I'll remind you where we're going tomorrow. So Broughton for the Broncos, kicks from halfway. Wobbly old kick. And back there, no problem for Mia Wood. Did really well there. Taking the ball behind her or facing her own goal line is pretty difficult. Daughter of Garthwood, Mia Wood.
Yep, Garfo's daughter.
Garfo's daughter. I think he was the first Australian boxer to beat Anthony Mundy.
He did. He beat Chop. Yeah, I remember that one.
Roosters there with possession, just their side of halfway. Good strong carry, Isabel Kelly, the captain. And she'll be tackled 42 metres out from the Broncos goal line.
That's what's keeping them in the game at the moment. Isabel Kelly and Jess Surgis, their carries on their own out of the back of the field, and they've relied on it all year. Just continue to get them going forward.
So a bit of a stop-start stumble there. Yes, Josh?
Time since last stoppage is creeping up around that 5-minute mark. So we've had a lot of live ball in these hot conditions. Can the Roosters capitalise?
Here's Kelleher with a kick from 20 metres out. A bouncing ball, a mistake by Brisbane. But they've gone back and cleaned it up. Kerry Johnson it was. And she grounds the ball in her own in goal. Roosters then forcing a goal line dropout.
Well, this is what they've got to capitalise on here, the Roosters. A nice kick from Kelleher in behind the line. I thought it was going to get cleaned up from Johnson, but she knocked it backwards into the in goal. Surgis was there to jump on her. They're going to get a line drop out here. Great opportunity here for the Roosters. They're just going to keep their composure, complete the set, build pressure on this Broncos outfit.
6-0 Broncos over Roosters for Laundy Hotels. The dropout goes 32 metres and bounces back towards the Broncos. And Macy Carlisle it is with the first carry. 18 metres out from the goalpost. Strong and hard through the middle there is Abrima Butler. And she'll be brought down 8 metres out from the crossbar. In there a dummy half Burton. Right side they go. And Kernan, she's repelled from the goal line. Only 2 metres out she is. Strange lurking on the right. They go deep to the left. It's handed on. Keely Davis bouncing ball. Picked up out there by Frezard for the Roosters. 6 more tackles, no. This will be tackle 4 coming up. 5 metres out. Short side stack. Baxter hands on and pushed into touch. Very good defence by the Broncos. Nazio loses possession. And the Broncos' right edge defence very strong.
Ali Brigginshaw there comes up with some great defence, one-on-one. They isolate Brigginshaw on the short side with Nazio, much bigger player. Ali does a great Nazio looks for the offload, and unfortunately for her,
yeah, that was a huge tackle. It was a bigger body, smaller body there. They really tried to get at Ali there, and she just got underneath the ball and then managed to go over the touchline. And their goal line was 8+ to start this half.
Up around their 30-metre line. 6-0 they lead the Roosters. 6 points to 0 for Laundy Hotels. And just under 9 minutes remaining first half. On the Tui's clock. Playing the ball there, Brandon Clark. Now with 17, Shalom Suaso, 18 years of age. Rookie of the year, still going is Suaso. Carrying some Roosters bodies with her. Ordered down before Belinda Shutters to go back and play the ball. 40 metres out from the Roosters goal line. Now in ball, Upton hands it on. And Jada Ferguson kicks the ball alive. It's about to turn now. She puts a little kick in over the top. Oh, well taken. Well taken back there by Corbin Baxter, who's filling in at fullback at the moment in the absence of Bridie Parker. So here's Leah Wood for the Roosters, and she'll play it on her own 30-metre line. There's a close-up image of Bridie Parker. We might go down to the sideline. Sienna Williams, any update there? As there's a mistake by the Roosters, we'll go down to Sienna.
Still no update, just trying to chase that up, but that is not what the Roosters wanted. Not long to go in this half, only 7.5 minutes left. So this gives the Broncos a great opportunity. Got it all in control right now. Gail Broughton scheming around at the back. So we'll wait and see what this is.
Their numbers stacked from the left. They swing around to the right. Gail Broughton, gosh, she's strong. She's such a great-looking athlete too in terms of stature. Being up closer with both teams at the grand final lunch during the week, and you really get a sense of just how athletic these women are. Broncos Broncos then 15 metres out from the Roosters. That slide. Upton chimes in as well and gets the ball to Manning, and she's forced back 11 metres out from the Roosters goal line. She'll play the ball on tackle 3. Open side, Brigginshaw. A slow pass away with Suaso. Left foot step and gets away from Burton, who comes again and brings her down. Still 6 metres out from the Roosters goal line. 2 plays left this set for the Broncos. Standing deep now. I think that's Keely Joseph with the ball. Stands in the tackle, it is. This is the last play. 3 metres out in front of the goalpost they are. Dummy half run, burrowing her way over. Did she get there? I'm not so sure. Ferguson wasn't. Jada Ferguson reaches out, and the little number 9 has burrowed her way over the squad.
Yeah, this is why she's so dangerous, Jada Ferguson. She can do this. If she spots an opening, she'll have a crack. And she's done that for the Broncos. Last tackle, Harvey Norman replay. Look at the width there between the defenders, Burton and Rima Butler. She gets in between them. Does she get the football down? We'll have to have a look at it here again in slow-mo. As I said, gets in between Butler and Jordan Burton. Jada Ferguson reaches out. Try confirmed. It's a try to the Brisbane Broncos. They go further ahead. 10 points to 0 with a kick to come.
Yeah, brilliant heads-up play there by Jada Ferguson. Biggest way to be able to beat competition. She saw that space between the marker and the A defender was just way too big, and backed herself that close to the line. Showed some great strength. It looked like she was about to get turned to roll back and slam that ball down. That's the crucial try. 5 minutes remaining on this ball.
Robbie Teitzel lining up just off centre. No problem for her. So the Broncos skip out to a 12 points to 0 lead.
Try for Kahori. It's really that simple. DB, SHD, 2025, conditional to successful ID.
Pretty sure it was a very similar try from Jada Ferguson last week. You know, there was the opening try against the Knights, and they would have done their homework, the Roosters, John Strange and company, but you just got to stay alive when you see her at dummy hole, close to the line. A couple of big forwards that mark her, a little bit loose and a little bit tired, and well, it was a determined try from her. It's 12 points to 0 for Laundry Hotels. There's the restart, and Upton takes it on a home 10. Goes back centre field, looking for some fresh legs to help them out of trouble. And they will play 21 metres out from their goal line. Tackle brought down halfway, so that's how easy they're getting upfield, the Broncos. I think a big in the middle, certainly, or maybe across the park. Is their own side of halfway. Scoop from dummy half. Good shot to cleaned her up. Who was it that felt the brunt?
That's a Ram Trucks tough tackle right there. That was Jada Ferguson jumping out of dummy half. Tried to step Olivia Koenig, but she read her like a book and absolutely covered it.
Jordan on the short side, wants the ball. Comes down, back to takes it on the right edge. And Corbin still playing back there at fullback, started at 5'8". And there's a very heavy play. That's another solid shot there for the Broncos. Roosters just struggling to get some gas in their at the moment. This will help them. Good run by Jess Surgis. 12 metres, their own side of halfway, appealing for a penalty. Referee Belinda Sharp won't have any of it. Standing on the left, Kelleher drops boot to ball. Right foot kick, but it's a straight down the throat there of Tamika Upton. She knew exactly where to be. And she'll be tackled 6 metres, their own side of halfway. 12 in from touch over there on the sunny side of McCall Stadium. And there's still about, what have we got? Just under 3 minutes remaining on the Tooheys clock first half. 12 points to 0 for Laundry Hotels. Broncos over the Roosters, the undefeated Roosters.
They want to be careful here, Chris. They don't want to concede another. Oh, there's an out. That won't matter. But Roosters can't afford to concede another try before the break. But now the Broncos have turned over possession there. They should be right here, the Roosters. They just need to gather themselves again once they get into half-time. I'm sure their coach, Johnny Strange, will have a bit to say, but just need to calm down a little bit.
Yeah, both teams are a bit of a frantic start. And once the Broncos got in a bit of a groove, they've been the more dangerous. So scrum packing 35 out from the Roosters goal line. They have the loosened feed and they come out with the ball. And they stack this right edge with Isabel Kelly, the captain. She's brought down by Keely Joseph there. 5 her own side of halfway. Back to the middle they are now. Roosters on the attack. It's with Rima Butler. Just into Brisbane territory. Plays the ball. Jada Ferguson is there. Scoops it up. Koenig hands it on. Kelleher finds the left edge runner Nazio. And she'll be tackled 33 metres out from the Broncos goal line. Back to the middle. Koenig wants the ball again. Still 90 seconds until half-time. I tell you what, some points now available on the right side. The short ball out and Brisbane have the ball on their own 20.
Yeah, I know they're not desperate, but that special play that they're trying to come up with to score points, but they there. Now they're trying to go for a one-on-one strip and knock the ball on. So the Broncos will still get the ball back here. But, yeah, it just wasn't the play that they needed, the Roosters. They needed to get it further down, come up with it, and keep on playing. Really thrown too much at the Broncos when they did it this morning.
Run packing. Broncos losing 30 out from the first goal line. 40 seconds remain in the first half. You wouldn't think there'd be more points coming. That said, Roosters will still need cutting it forward is Brianna Clark. She's been strong. After the tackle of Jasmine Strange. The Roosters 40 now, only 15 seconds remaining. What do we do here? Short ball out the back is Upton. She's well wrapped up by her opposite number, Bridie Parker, who's back out there. This will be the last play. Brisbane on the attack. Down the short side they go with Robbie Teitzel. There'll be time for one more, will there? No. There is the siren. Referee Belinda Sharp has blown her whistle. And it is half-time in the 2025 NRLW Grand Final. The reigning champions, the undefeated Sydney Roosters, 12 points to nil at half-time. And we will have our analysis coming up for you after a break. Get 3K off Ranger XLT Sport and Wild Track. Now at participating dealers, not available with any other offer. Before we go to the break, gents, a quick word from both of you. And you're right, Pig, you summed it up pretty well. Both teams had a bit of a scratchy start to the first half.
Yeah, they both did. I think the Broncos probably settled better, and it's probably because of the experience in their halves, but a couple of individual pieces of brilliance for them to get their 2 tries. Upton from the scrum and Ferguson from dummy half.
And Josh Morris, 12 points to nil down. It's not time to panic, but they've got to get their house in order.
No, not time to panic, but it's a reflection of which side dominated. I thought the outside backs for the Broncos really terrorised the Roosters middle, and then eventually they've worn them down enough to come up with 2 tries there. So I think, you know, whilst they won't be panicking, they need to get back in, regroup the Roosters, and they need to be they need to make sure that they get on the board first in the second half.
Well, it's a gorgeous Sunday afternoon in the Harbour City. The sun is shining. It is half-time in the 2025 NRLW Grand Final. The Broncos leading the Roosters 12 points to nil.
Success is an unwavering commitment. When you're willing to go the extra mile. Get ahead with WSJ Plus, offering insights from the Wall Street Journal, Barron's, MarketWatch, and Investors Business Daily. Because fortune favors the ambitious.
At Light and Easy, we're helping fuel Australia's best athletes, teams, and fans alike. Whether it's on the field, in the water, on the court, or at home. Light and Easy's delicious ready-to-eat meals provide the right balance of nutrition and flavour to keep everyone at the top of their game. Perform your best with Australia's best healthy meal delivery service. Light and easy, fueling Australian sport and supporters.
Pulling into BP means finding value at every turn. Get quality fuel like BP Ultimate, which helps protect your engine for the long run. Or fuel up for yourself and your crew with BP's 3 for $10 mix and save deals, so you can save on your favourite drinks and snacks. Pretty smart, really, because keeping everyone happy is so important. Like BP points or bonus points with BP Rewards. This gives you more choice on how you choose your rewards, like $5 off at the pump with 500 BP points. Plus, you can walk away with every 5th delicious Wild Bean Cafe coffee for free with BP Rewards. Now, that's a bonus you can really enjoy. Whatever reason you pull into BP, you'll find value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn.
What about your iPhone 12? What if my other two break? Fine. What about this? My gaming console? Then I'll only have 3 left. What about my Fender guitar? I might want to learn to play that one day.
Got unwanted items lying around? Turn them into cash at Cash Converters. With over 150 stores nationwide, our team is ready to buy your unwanted items of value for cash on the spot.
These have got to go. Fine, but you're buying me a new one at Cash Converters.
PBS HD 2025. Conditional to successful ID verification.
The what's for dinner dilemma. Gotta be fun, fresh, fuss-free. But then you realise you've got all bases covered with Simpson's Pantry wraps and flatbreads. The last of the chicken and veg? Grab a wrap and make it a pizza. Last night's leftovers? Bang them in a wrap for tomorrow's lunch. Whatever's in your fridge, refresh, remix and wrap it up with Simpson's Pantry. They'll be absolutely wrapped. Simpson's Pantry. Absolutely wrapped.
Grand Final Day with a continuous gold team. The new McCrispia has arrived at Macca's. Try it today.
Puts a chip in over here. Oh, Ron, she regathers the ball. Still going. She offloads. Oh, and then bounced away from the goalpost padding. So very nearly a try for the Broncos. Brigginshaw puts up a ball. Oh, gee. She's been hit the fullback. She spilled the ball. 10 metres out. Here is Upton. Oh, she slices it straight through. Tamika Upton, back-to-back Dalian medalist. Cuts them to ribbons and goes in to score behind the uprights. 3 metres out in front of the goalpost they are. Dummy half run, burrowing her way over. Did she get there? I'm not so sure. And it is half-time in the 2025 NRL Grand Final. And 12 points still, the Broncos are leading.
Across Australia, this is the continuous gold team.
Yes, it is. 1 points to 0 at half-time. Broncos over the Roosters on Grand Final Day. And our NRLW Grand Final coverage is brought to you by Light and Easy. From footy players to fans like you, Light and Easy helps everyone eat well, feel great and save time for the things that matter most in life. 12 points to 0. Josh Morris, Mark Riddell up here in the commentary box with me. Sienna Williams still down there on the sideline for Australia-made. Certainly not out of this thing by any stretch. 12 points to 0, but you get the feeling that that may well be enough buffer for the Broncos.
Well, it's only 12 points to 0, and I think Josh made the comment just before we went to the half-time break that the Roosters need to make sure that they're the next to score, because I think if Broncos do score again and get out to an 18-point lead, then it might be too much for the Roosters, but they're just down to conditions better. Just having a look at the stats for advantage there. Broncos have had 52% of the possession, and they've completed at 80%. So if you compare that with the Roosters, who've only completed at 68%. And I mentioned at the start of the game, I thought the Roosters, or both sides actually, looked like they were a little bit frenetic with the football, and I always thought the Broncos would settle down because of their experience in the halves. Now, Ali Brigginshaw's been playing this game for a long, long time at the highest level, and Gail Broughton is a phenomenal 6, and they eventually did. And Tamika Upton was the first try scorer, some individual brilliance there, and then Jada Ferguson, the hooker who came off the bench, came on and scored. So they've been able to capitalise on that possession and on that completion rate, but Roosters aren't out of it, but they've got to find a way.
You say they're so experienced, and I understand that, but I think Grand Final Day, it just happens, doesn't it? So whatever team you're coaching, it can happen. A little bit of the jitters early on, but they've got back to some really good football. Josh Morris, if I ask you, have you seen anything in this Broncos outfit that maybe the Roosters can exploit?
Not at the moment. Their goal line defence has been exceptional. The number of times that they've gone down there, they've just had no answers. They've tried to put Narcio on Brigginshaw right near the line, and she came up with a brilliant tackle to take her into touch. They've tried little grubbers through the line that haven't worked, and the Broncos girls have just showed up. And in their defence, when you're having a look at their stats, they've missed 18 tackles. The Roosters have missed 36. The Broncos have made 5 line breaks, and a number of them have been through the middle of the field when they were coming out of their own half. Yeah. So they really need to tighten the middle of their ruck, the Roosters, and try and rein these back 5 of the Broncos in and try and slowly win that territory battle, get themselves back up inside the red zone and just spend a bit of time there and don't get frustrated. Don't come up with the play that we saw just before half-time with the no-look pass, because that won't work. You need to, come up with some plays, but then it might be an offload and someone following close support where they'll be able to pull the Broncos apart.
Clearly, for me, and I pointed it out during play, that middle corridor seems to be where the Broncos are making it really easy, mate.
Yeah, and they're doing a really good job. What you want to do when you play the Roosters, you want to keep the ball in play and you want to keep going set for set with them, because you have a look at their forwards, Poulet, Butler, Nacio in particular, Lopamal when she came on the field. They're big bodies and they're obviously hard to handle, but if you go set for set and you drain their energy and they fatigue, and then you've got the likes of Julia Robinson and Hafunga coming at you through the middle of the ruck on play 2 and play 3, they do exactly what we've seen there. They carve them up through the middle. The Roosters' middles can't handle it. They can't move as well laterally, and they've done a great job. I've got to commend them. That first half for the Broncos has been really strong.
Well, we've still got 35 minutes remaining. Second half to come shortly. 12 points to nil. The Broncos ahead. And again, our NRLW Grand Final coverage is brought to you by Light and Easy. We thank them. From footy players to fans like you, Light and Easy helps everyone to eat well, feel great, save time for the things that matter most. 12 points to nil at half-time. Broncos leading the Roosters.
Save big on family favorites this week at Vaughn's and Albertsons. This week at Vaughn's and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Vaughn's or Albertsons.com for more deals.
Fueling Australian sport and supporters.
Don't get caught offside when buying second-hand with Cash Converters. You've got the try of a lifetime with the Cashie's 90-day warranty on most items. That's a win. Whether you're in the market for jewellery, watches, iPhones, laptops or tools, you'll find something you'll love with new stock hitting the shelves every week. Looking to get cash for your unwanted items? Sell your items for cash on the spot or borrow against them. With over 150 stores across Australia, their friendly staff are there to help, whether it's a computer, camera, gaming console or even jewellery. Sell it or borrow against it at Cash Converters. You could have cash in hand in as little as 10 minutes. Head in-store and make your next move with Cash Converters. PB SHD 2025, conditional to successful ID verification. Head into Cash Converters. You can do it across the long weekend.
BP service station ahead.
At BP, you'll find value at every turn. From quality fuel like BP Ultimate that helps protect your engine for the long run. Or 3 for $10 mix and save deals on your favourite drinks and snacks. Earn BP points or Qantas points with BP Rewards and get every 5th Wild Bean Cafe coffee free. Whatever reason you turn into BP, you'll find value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn-in for full T's and C's.
Save big on family favorites this week at Vaughn's and Albertsons. This week at Vaughn's and Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value packs are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week, get 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Vaughn's or Albertsons.com for more deals.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Ford, BP, Tui's, BizCover, Australian Made and Cash Converters.
Yes, and great to have you tuning in. Half-time in the NRLW Grand Final for 2025. Mark Riddell, Josh Morris, Sienna Williams and myself, Chris Warren, with you. Another 35 minutes for the Roosters to get themselves out of a bit of trouble that they are in. Now converted side to the Broncos and the Roosters team. They have not experienced defeat all season. In fact, I think Vicky, you pointed out, won 17 games. They've won on the trot, including last year and including last year's Grand Final. Broncos, they are aiming for a fourth premiership. And the Roosters aiming for a third. A lot of work to do for the Roosters, led by their coach John Strange, and Scotty Prince holds the clipboard for the Broncos girls. Both teams, well, the Broncos are out there. They want to get on with business. And here come the Roosters now down the tunnel.
Chris, one of the things I'll say about the Roosters, right? So the Roosters had this lineup for about the first 3 or 4 weeks of the competition. No Taron Aiken. Aiken was out with another injury. Yep. And what they did really well was they kept their game simple, right? And in good ball, they got to the middle of the field and then they'd have a shot. But then when they come back with Koenig. But Koenig's first thought was always the run threat. She'd have someone pushing on the outside. She'd have someone sweeping out the back. But her run threat was the number one thing. And that's how she scored tries this year, Koenig. She scored 7 tries. They've just got to simplify things, the Roosters. Just calm down a little bit. And when they get their opportunities, just back themselves a little bit more.
She's my favourite player, Olivia Koenig. And can she really stamp her mark on this second half and get a team out of trouble? So there's the restart, the kickoff for the second half. And a wobbly old kickoff, and the Broncos will play the ball 15 metres out from their own line. Plenty of people tuning in around the country, and Lockie Galvin has sent us a text, boys, too. He's tuning in, loving the call, he says. He says, Chriso, any chance of a shout-out? Good on you, Lockie.
Hope he's not too hungover for being at the races yesterday.
I saw he was at the races yesterday.
Was he?
And hopefully he's here next year. Okay. That'd be nice for him,
Good on you, Lockie. Okay, so Roosters have the ball, and the Broncos run with the ball, so they're 35 metres out from their own goal line. Strange was up there with Mason Kahori defending. Oh, there's losing her footing there was to Ali Brigginshaw. Thought she might have been injured. She's all right. She's up on her feet, the veteran. She gets the ball back, and they spin it to the middle of the field. Gail Broughton is there, and Broughton suddenly saw a bit of space in front of her, but that is wrapped up there by Jasmine Strange, and she will play the ball just a couple of metres her own side of halfway. Last tackle then for the Broncos, and Brigginshaw puts up a midfield bomb. It's come down safely for the Roosters, who field the ball. No dramas in the end there. And Baxter still is back there at fullback.
Yeah, they've done a switch, Chris. Baxter's stayed at fullback and Parker's gone into the halves. So
okay,
we've got Parker playing in the halves now for the Roosters.
All right, so Roosters have the ball. A few changes at half-time from their coach, John Strange. And Jess Surgis, she's lost the ball. I was about to say good strong carry from Jess. She might want a captain's challenge here, but she's lost the ball, and she has said to Belinda Sharp, let's appeal for a strip.
Got a captain's challenge.
That's a strip.
Yeah. On-field decision is
textbook strip.
If you look in the little book, textbook rules, there's a picture of that.
We love our Harvey Norman captain's challenges, Chris. We've got one here now at Harvey Norman. 10% in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. Ends Monday. T's and C's apply. We love our T's and C's. Gift card valid for a month.
Absolutely.
There's no stripping action.
No stripping action.
Challenge if unsuccessful.
No stripping action.
No
tear up,
please.
Tear up the textbook.
Mate, these guys have zero idea on what the players are doing on purpose these days. Zero. Like they've got no idea.
Well, Jess Surge is shaking her head, and I won't repeat what she just said. I think
every day of the week.
You do exactly what she does. Strip the ball.
So, 11 minutes for the Broncos. Scrum packs on halfway. Loosen feed Broncos. On the left there now is Mafunga. And she stands in the tackle so strong. Eventually wrapped up by Jess Surgis. With a bit of help from Breema Butler. 28 minutes under now, approaching, taking the ball into the line is Lauren Dam. What did the fish say when swimming to a wall? Damn. Broncos on the attack. They keep going on the right edge. Good strong carry now by Keely Johnson.
I'll do the funny stuff. You call the game.
Thank you. At dummy half then is Jada Ferguson. Left side they go and Broughton goes in. She links up now with Upton. Upton will take the tackle 10 metres out from the Roosters goal line. Very shallow in attack to the right side. 2 plays left. Here goes Brigginshaw. Straight into the line. She'll stand in the tackle. 2 metres out from the goal line. To the right side they come. It's a block play and a strong run into the goalpost. Padding no way through. I think that's Robbie Teitzel in the ball. Or Destiny Brill it was. And there's a turnover for the Roosters. So their defence hold firm.
Yeah, they needed to as well. They needed to have some desperate defence in the Roosters. We spoke at half-time how they can't let the Broncos score first after the break. And they've hung on for the moment, but they've got to find something, the Roosters.
So Roosters have the ball on the short side. It's with their second row. Ignacio now who stands in the tackle. Flying in touch. Held is the call. 15 metres her own side of halfway. 12 points to 0. Broncos leading the Roosters. For Laundry Hotels. Big shot there out of the line very quickly was Brianna Clark. And she put a donut on Macy Carlisle. They play the ball to the right they go. Short ball, strangers through half a hole. A good nice short ball there. This will be the last play for the Roosters. Shallow in attack again. It's a spiral, wobbly old bomb. Not terribly high, no problem for Tamika Upton. She takes the ball, links up onto the right side now. And that's where they will be tackled. 22 metres in from touch. Broncos in possession. Western side of the Coeurl Stadium. And still the Kathy Freeman stand on the east is bathed in sunshine. 12 points to 0. Halftime score has not changed. So the Broncos now with their winger, Kerry Johnson. And she'll play the ball 9 metres her own side of halfway. Right in the middle of the ground. Roosters' defence is set. Slow play the ball in the end. Chiming in now is Afunga. Flens away from one, steps over a second, carries the third and a fourth, and the big girl will play it 42 metres out from the Roosters goal line. Quick play the ball to Brigginshaw, short ball, Teitzel wrapped up, good tackle made. 19 in from touch, western side of the ground. Last play for the Broncos. Shallow in attack, standing wide is Broughton. There might have been obstruction. Broughton comes back to the right, puts up a kick under pressure. Underneath the back there is Baxter, and Baxter is tackled by the fullback there, Tamika Upton. Roosters have the ball on their own 10. 12 points to 0. Broncos over Roosters for Laundry Hotel.
Yeah, they've got to find something here, the Roosters. On the last play there, Broughton put it up in the air. Upton was steaming through. She ends up making the tackle on Corbin Baxter. She couldn't make a play, just didn't get there in time. What about Hafunga? They just cannot handle her today. She is just caused the Roosters an absolute drama through the middle.
Sorry, Pig. Here's Jess Surgis getting in and away. Outside her opposite number. Comes to the fullback and can't beat her. Well tackled by Upton, and Jess Surgis will play the ball. 30 metres out from the Broncos goal line. 2 plays left is set. Roosters with an overlap on the left. They're coming towards the commentary box. It's now with their captain, Isabel Kelly. Puts the ball back. It's with Frezard knocked on. I thought Frezard might have been away.
Yeah, Isabel Kelly, she thinks that the ball was actually knocked out. They don't have their captain's challenge, do they?
They just lost it the previous set. So.
Yeah, their coach, Johnny Strange, Harvey Norman replay. Kelly looks like she's going to... Oh, no, well, I think she's just knocked that ball backwards. Well, shouldn't that be play on? Well, they really knocked on.
Let's listen to Belinda. She might repeat her ruling as they back this scrum.
Well, there was a big run by Jess Surgis straight down the outside. Melly Ufunga was having a break and she just went straight around her, but it was a brilliant tackle by Tamika Upton. They did need to shoot the ball out wide, but the Roosters just couldn't capitalise, come up with any points there.
You know what was disappointing? There's no one in support for the Roosters on Surgis's run. No one pushing back through the middle.
So Broncos have the ball. It's with Brianna Clark. She's been really strong. Let's go down to the sideline. Sienna Williams for Australian made.
That was the best we've seen the Roosters for quite a while, but they are sucking in the big ones. They are tired, and the Broncos seem to have all the answers right now. They'll be looking to complete this set with a good kick, put pressure on the Roosters to get out of their own half, but the Roosters are really on the back foot here.
Here's Brianna Clark with another good carry, 4 metres her own side of halfway, middle of the ground. Ferguson now with Broughton, double pumps, links up Upton, hands it over Afunga. Good tackle made over there. Quite a good tackle coming in off a wing there for Leah Wood. Still with the Broncos, and Brigginshaw goes into the line before putting the kick away. Right down the throat of Baxter, who straddled her own goal line, gets over her own 10. Wall of white jerseys there. Good chase by the Broncos. And so the Roosters will start this set 18 metres out from their own goal line.
Yeah, here's a run from Jamie Frezard there. This is where they need Kelly. This is where they need Surges to get out of their own end. That's a terrible play, the ball.
Play on, says the referee.
What happened there?
I thought it would have been a penalty for rucking.
Yeah.
Interference there.
Roosters now. Kelleher from inside the line 40. Moves to one. Moving kick. Bounces once and twice and 3 times 4. Picked up on 5 by Upton. Back on her own 10. Chase from the Roosters is good. And Upton, I thought, would take the settle. I didn't know how to play settle. May have had a bit of a hair pull there as well. Referee says play on, and Upton will play it 23 metres out from her own goal line as she adjusts her hair.
Hair pulls are usually penalties, Chris.
Well, why wasn't there a penalty?
I've got no idea.
Play on, says the referee. So now it's with the number 2, Kerry Johnson, and she'll play it 44 metres out from her own goal line. 12 points to 0, Broncos over the Roosters. Good strong carry by Keely Joseph. Rolled onto her back, good defence as well by her opposite number, Olivia Koenig. They play the ball, a dummy is show and go from Jada Ferguson. Out ball for Brigginshaw. Inside ball down to 15, Leonard Dempsey. She offloads it again. With that number 10 is Brianna Clark, reversing her way towards her opponent's goal line. She's left a player on the deck. Double round goes for a run. They've got numbers. She's lost the ball, Ferguson. And Roosters will clean things up. That's a real nail for the Roosters. The Broncos had them stripped for numbers on the short side.
Yeah, I thought she had to find a pass there, Jada Ferguson. She did a really good job, ball in 2 hands. Gets out of dummy half in the last play. Harvey Norman replay. What about the space at the ruck? Koenig with some desperation defence there. Just tackles her in time. She loses the ball, but again, Roosters have got to come off their goal line.
12 points to 0. Broncos over Roosters. Half-time score has not changed for Laundry Hotels. 10 minutes gone, second half. Roosters coming out from their own end now. Their captain with the ball, Isabel Kelly. Takes 3 to bring her down. Around her ankles there was Lauren Dam. Back to the open they go. No way through, and so they straighten things up with the 14 there. Burton will play it. 20 in from touch, eastern side of the ground. Strong carry through the middle. Roosters forward there. The number 10, Rima Butler. Slow play the ball though, so Broncos' defensive line is set. Roosters with a stack of numbers on the western side. They've got the overlap, ball goes to ground though. Touched, I think, by Brisbane, and the Roosters will get another set of 6 on or around the halfway line.
Yeah, Hayley Maddock there for the Broncos. Put the arm out, the right hand out. Just knocked the football down. If they hadn't got around her there was an opportunity for them. The Roosters will get this scrum feed, 45 off their own goal line, an opportunity to go on the attack again.
Has Brianna Clark come off the field yet? She's played every minute.
Yep.
That is massive in the front row in this heat.
Yep.
She's been outstanding a number of times. She's gotten in behind the ruck as well and come up with some good play-the-balls, but they almost came away with that there with Maddock and intercept. But the Roosters, they'll have a scrum halfway out now.
Still plenty of time left. They win the scrum. They've got numbers over there. Slicing away through Ronnie Parker. She's away. Down the exit to Parker runs. Parker scores. Roosters get their first try in the northeastern corner. Wonderful play. Didn't she show some speed? The Roosters fullback, Brodie Parker, goes in to score.
Well, that's exactly what they needed, Chris. From the Harvey Norman replay, we have a look at it here, the scrum feed. They go with 4 attackers, play out the back. Parker gets on the outside of Bunga, who can't match the pace with her. Broughton comes across in cover, as does Upton late for Brodie Parker. She outpaces the ball, gets the Roosters on the scoreboard, and gets the Roosters back in the game.
Brilliant piece of play there by Brodie Parker. She's been in the wars today. She copped that knock in the first half. Went up for a HIA, but since she's come back on, she's been in the halves role. That stage there, it was Baxter who played in the halves, got the ball out the back to Brodie Parker. He summed it up and just saw the gap there between the winger and the centre and just pinned her ears back, and then had a foot race for the corner with her and Upton, and she was just too quick. And that might be what the Roosters needed to kickstart them into gear.
Absolutely. Let's go down to the sideline. Sienna Williams for Australian mate.
I think you're on the money there, J1. Exactly what the Roosters needed, and the Broncos have to be careful now, because if you give the Roosters an inch, they will take a mile. They've only been completing at 65% this game, so they're playing far from their best footy, but they've got some points on the scoreboard now. And the Broncos have to be careful, because once the Roosters get going, sometimes there is no stopping them.
So this conversion attempt, a metre in from the sideline, Jocelyn Kelleher. And she was the one with that field goal. Oh, she's wasting no time. Steps straight into it, has the length, and does she have direction? You bet she does. What a brilliant conversion from the sideline. Broncos leading Roosters 4-6. This is
Big brunch on the big stage, thanks to Macca's new Meat Crispio with 100% Aussie chicken breast fillet. Available up to 10:30 a.m.
Piggy, I've never seen a conversion attempt taken so quickly.
No, she did a great job, didn't she? Jocelyn Kelleher. She's got a big boot on her. We've seen that in general play. She's gone for a number of early kicks this afternoon and lined that one up from the touchline and absolutely nailed it. It was a pressure kick. Keeps them within one score.
And the Roosters, they need to keep going to that left edge of the Broncos. And Funga, she's been fed out twice now. They need to keep going there and trying to get results.
Boy, hasn't this game suddenly sprung to life. 12 points to 6. And the mid-cups have all come back into the commentary box as well. Janita Levy and Broman and Piggy. And is MG sticking around? Oh, gee, it's a cast of thousands for the main game. 7:30 kickoff, Broncos and the Storm. Broncos, can they do the double on grand final day? Suddenly here in the NRLW grand final, the Roosters are back on the front foot. Into Brisbane's territory now. Rima Butler, strong through the middle, and she'll be tackled 35 metres out from the Brisbane goal line. To the left they come, Koenig into the line, Kelleher, short ball away, and playing a running role there, the number 9 for them. Keely Davis, quick play the ball, 11 metres out. Oh, was that the last tackle option, and poor and trapped with the ball.
Yeah, Corbin Baxter there just got caught on the last play. Chris, I was having a look in back play. Keely Davis must be playing left back row.
Yes.
I'm sure she is. Yeah, she's gonna be playing left back row, which I've got to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen her play in that position, but that's where she is at the moment.
Nor have I. That's left edge. She steamed onto that ball. I just had to do a double take it. Here is a Funga now. Strong, but as the boys have pointed out, this big left centre for Brisbane has been caught out defensively a couple of times. So Brisbane with the ball. With Lena Dutzy now. She's brought down. 21 in from touch, eastern side of the ground. 2 plays left this set for Brisbane. Brigginshaw. Oh, there's a pass has gone to ground. Knock on by the Broncos. And so Roosters will get possession just inside Brisbane half.
Well, they're capitulating the Broncos. That was poor. Ali Brigginshaw, she had the Nuasala on their outside, and just a miscommunication there. Poor pass.
Poor pass, yeah.
Nuasala hits it with a left hand and knock on. So you've got to be really careful here, the Broncos. Another try, game back on, and the Roosters will come home over the top.
Well, is that what's going to happen? So scrum packs, a couple of metres on the Broncos side of halfway. 20 metres in from touch, western side of the ground. And the Shadows have now crept all the way over to the Kathy Freeman stand, which is still in sunlight. Wraparound play by Brisbane off the scrum with Jess Surgis, and she will take the tackle. 41 metres out from the Broncos goal line. They stack the short side. Dummy half there is Burton. Up to the 30 now, the Brisbane Broncos 30. Still with 4 plays left this set. Standing wide now is Jasmine Strange. Good tackle made on her. 2 in the tackle. One of them was Dam. Still spreading to the left. They're deep this time. Koenig goes into the line instead of giving goes. Offloads out the back. It's on to Burton. Burton gives it away. Here's a good strong run now by the 17. And they're in, are they? No. I think they are in. Lorpamawa. Eliza Lorpamawa
has got the Roosters' second try, and soon we could be all square.
Yeah, well, it's off the back of some really nice play from Olivia Koenig through the middle of the ruck. We see it on the Harvey Norman replay. Koenig goes to the line, shows and goes, turns out the back, offloads there. Keely to Burton. Burton gives it to Lopamauer. And Lopamauer, she just can't be stopped that close to the line. She gets it down, and the Roosters, they're back in the game. Broncos lead, 12 points to 10. Roosters with the kick to come.
Wow, what an effort by Lopamauer there. We've got a little bobble there. We might have to check on that. When she goes into contact, there is a little bobble, and if it hits a Broncos player, that'll be a knock on. But she carried 3 over and still managed to get the ball down, but I think this will take further inspection. They may not get this try go their way, but it was a brilliant effort.
Try! That's a try, I'm telling you. I reckon it's a try.
I think it's in the first contact, Chris. I think she fumbles it a little bit.
Josh, you used the word bobble. Would it be fair to say that Gus Gould invented the word bobble? You think? I think it's a Gus. Yeah, I think it was. I think it might have been a Gus.
Really?
The bobble.
We're having another look at the Harvey Norman replay, but this is where the support player on the outside of Koenig took Lenarduzzi out. I think Lenarduzzi was playing for it, but they continue.
That's the knock on there.
Yeah.
That I'm looking at. If it touches a Broncos player, that's a knock on.
Did it touch a Broncos player?
That's why we need further inspection.
I think she's
try confirm, boys.
Try confirm.
Wow. Okay, game on. 12 points to 10 now. Down 12-0 at half-time. And there's still a mountain of time remaining. Just under 18 minutes on the Tooheys clock. And Jocelyn Kelleher, 5 metres off centre, aiming to level the score, which she does. No messing around from Jocelyn Kelleher. She puts the ball on the tee and goes, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. 12 points to all for Laundy Hotels.
Well, it's game back on, Chris, now, isn't it? Game back on. The Roosters off the back of that error. The Ali Brigginshaw, Nuasala mix-up gave the Roosters a great opportunity to attack, and they've taken full advantage of it. 6 points on the board for them.
That's their first try of the year as well, Pig.
Oh,
crucial.
Nice, wouldn't it?
Our NRLW Grand Final coverage brought to you by Light and Easy. From footy players to fans like you, Light and Easy helps everyone to eat well, feel great, and save time for the things that matter most. 12 all in the NRLW Grand Final. Down to the sideline, Sienna Williams.
We've just seen the ball fall off the tee here, so Brisbane will be going again to line up the kickoff. But Eliza Lopamauer, that was her first touch after coming back on, and she was up and down this sideline waiting to get on there. She's itching. There is an absolute energy on the Roosters bench at the moment. They are on a roll, and you can't let the Roosters get too much momentum. We've seen them just put 12 unanswered points on, and they're looking like they're out and hungry for more points.
Good, strong run. Thank you, Sienna, from Matessa Poulet, who's tackled 7 metres inside her own half. To the right they go. Parker is playing in that half-back role. Lopamauer, the try scorer. She offloads now. Olivia Koenig. Free space for her to run through the middle. 3 in the tackle. She offloads. Oh, the Roosters are having a field day now. Lopamauer, she wants more. And straight over the top of a couple of Broncos with a quick play the ball to boot. Koenig now, first receiver, hands the ball on. Kelleher, bullet pass across to Isabel Kelly. She gets away from her opposite number. Kelly goes back to the middle of the field. Lopamauer hands the ball on, and Bridie Parker will be forced to take the tackle. 15 metres out. Roosters down the short side. Serge just gives it on. Oh, too easy. Too easy. Roosters are in again. Mia Wood scores. Good ball from Jess Surgis.
Yeah, well, they just can't stop the momentum at the moment. The Brisbane Broncos, they're out on their feet, but it's all the Roosters. The Harvey Norman replay will show it. All the big boppers for the Roosters, they're just rolling forward at the moment, and they...
people? 짜잔!
Okay, here's the scrum, 22 out, middle of the ground, they go to the left, Upton, outside, inside run there by the big left centre then of Funga, and she'll be held to the tackle, they don't get her down. 21 metres out, open side now, it's with the Nuasala, and she's big and strong, she's trapped 7 metres out from the line, still 4 plays left, Broncos are on a roll. Good carry. I think that's Clark, is it, with the ball? And she'll be wrapped up and rolled onto her back. Only 2 metres out. They keep stacking the right. Charging her way over is Shalom Sawaso, the 18-year-old NRLW Rookie of the Year, squaring things up. Almost with the kick to come. It's Roosters 18, 16.
Oh, it was a nice play. Harvey Norman replay. Have a look at the space on the Roosters' left edge. They quickly get across, but Suaso just gets in between. The pass there to Brigginshaw, carries 3 defenders over with her, gets the football down and gets her Broncos back into the game.
Yeah, there's no denying her on that occasion. She just got the ball and just said, I want it more than you during Roosters plays, and slammed it down over. And with this kick, you'd think that Robbie Teitzel should put this one over and level up scores again. And does that tip the scales in the Broncos' favour now? Do they get some momentum off the back of that and go on with it?
Well, Teitzel is 18 metres in from touch, western side of the ground, looking to level things up. Well, that was hard to stop. 3 big runs coming straight at them. Teitzel moves in. Oh, no. Shanks it. Waved away. Roosters ahead by 2. 18 points to 16. Down to the sideline. Sienna Williams.
Disappointing kick there from Romy Teitzel. She really needed that 2 points, but that is the momentum that the Broncos needed. The fans absolutely loved it. There are Broncos fans all throughout this stadium cheering on the girls, and they'll need a strong kick return here to really get down the end and dominate this next set. The Roosters taking their time, getting their boots back. They just need to stay composed here. Not long left, under 10 to go. Roosters 2 in front. It's really starting to get busy here at Accor Stadium, so they can't let the occasion get the better of them. Got to keep those nerves nice and calm.
Thank you, Sienna. Josh, you know what you are? You're the new mock. I think you're the new mock.
No,
she'll slot this for sure, you said. She'll slot this for sure.
The mock, mate.
There's the restart. Broncos, how long we got, boys? 8.5 minutes remaining on the Tooheys clock. 18, 16, Dorsey Hotels. I think everyone expected this would go right down to the wire. And that is exactly what's playing out now. Brianna Clark, has she had a breather yet? She's with the...
I think she's been on and off there.
She's been immense, hasn't she? Brought there on the left edge. Brought goes into the line and tries to come out the other side. She's wrapped up by Kelleher. Stands in the tackle. 3 metres, her own side of halfway. Brisbane with the ball. Up to the halfway they are now with their lock forward. I think that's Keely Joseph. It is. She stands in the tackle of Jasmine Strange. Plays the ball right on halfway. Destiny Brill was an acting half. Out ball, in ball there from Brigginshaw. And the prop forward got absolutely belted by her opposite number there, Rima Butler. Back to the left, and that's where they kick from. Gail Broughton, it's come off the side of her boot. I don't think that was intentional. Baxter fields it and pushes away 1. And Corbin Baxter will play the ball for the Roosters just outside her own 30-metre line. Now it's with Isabel Kelly. Kelly refusing to go to ground. Eventually she does. 18-16. Roosters over the Broncos by 2 points.
This is what they'll do here, Chris. We've got Frezard with the carry there. We saw Kelly. Surgis will get into there as well. And they'll just roll downfield, the Roosters. They know they've got this 2-point buffer, but they'll just keep completing their sets and putting the pressure back on the Broncos.
So Keely Davison acting half. It's with the Koenig goes into the line and met heavily in that tackle is Butler. She's rolled onto her back. Slow play the ball. Last tackle. Roosters with it. 28 metres out from the Broncos goal line. Boot on the ball. Little grubber kick down there into the corner. It's fielded though by the Broncos. They're making good headway back through the middle of the ground. And a really good kick return on that occasion outside their own 20 and beyond. Still going, I think, is Kerry Johnson with the ball.
What a run. Great run. What a great run from Kerry Johnson on the left wing.
Terrific.
Got him out of trouble. He's Upton with a quick play the ball.
Left a player down. Quick play the ball. You're right, Pig. Away they go again, the Broncos. Brigginshaw on play 3. And they're 5 metres into Roosters' opposition in territory. 6 minutes remain on the Tooheys clock. It's with a bunker now. A cheese tackle on the Roosters 30. 5, just under 6 remain. Roosters up by 2. Upton goes for a run. Good tackle made by Koenig. 15 metres out they are. Last tackle, Broncos. Right side, Brigginshaw puts a kick in. The weight is good. Roosters come across and ground the ball. Isabel Kelly, I thought it was. May have been Baxter. Kelly is injured in the in-goal.
Yeah, it looks like Isabel Kelly's in a fair bit of trouble here, as is that Rima Butler back downfield?
Looks like a fractured eye socket or cheekbone, swelling very prominent early on. Oh, head clash.
Well, you think those two may have to go off, or at least one of them will go off for the HIA. And then you've got Isabel Kelly down in the in-goal for the Roosters. She might have copped some accidental knees, was it? I'm not too sure.
I think it might have been Baxter diving for the ball and her going over the top and injuring her knee. But that was brave from Baxter. Very brave.
Wasn't it?
Well, this is their chance. This is it right here for the Broncos. This is their opportunity. We've got 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining on the clock. They're down by 2 points. Oh, Keely
Davis has caught one. So
she's got an absolute beauty.
3 players in that one set for the Roosters are in trouble at the moment.
Keely Davis, her right eye has closed, such as the early swelling.
Yeah.
Isabel Kelly's got a problem as well. And Rima Butler, I think, will have to get a HIA.
They've got to go HIA.
Well, this one, let's go ahead and do a little bit of a commentary on
She's got to get off the field.
Yeah,
you can't hide that one.
Only a matter of time.
Keely's here telling the trainers that she can't even see out of the eye.
Well, she's got 2.
Well, if you have been joining us on Grand Final,
players down all over the place at the moment.
We've already gotten some story posts done over Genshin Impact. We even unlocked a Vista over on 5014.
That's a broken jaw or broken
now
eye socket for Rima Butler, and I'm prepared to diagnose that from 100 metres away. Keely Davis has got a black eye and right eye is closed, so she can only see out of the left. Now, what's the story, Pig, with Isabel?
Well, I'm not too sure. It looks like it's a lower leg injury. But how's Rima Butler still on the field? Yeah, they're doing it now.
She's coming off now. Please. 46,288 is the official attendance for this match. And that then swells, doesn't it? Sold out for later on. The Broncos and the Storm. And our boys will give you uninterrupted full commentary. The best in the business.
Earlier in this broadcast, the New Zealand Warriors beat the Burleigh Bears 50-20 in the state final. So yes, New Zealand win their NSW Premiership, and they also won the state championship. So that's 2 trophies for the New Zealand Warriors.
So their play is restarted with a long dropout from the Roosters. Upton has the ball, and they will be tackled 30 metres out from the Roosters' goal line. Good carry there by Sawaso, the 18-year-old. Another
like
strong
this broadcast, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, YouTube channel. I'd be responsible
with the ball now
next
playing it was Keely Joseph standing wide is Broughton. They've got numbers out there, Brisbane.
Hunter Club
Up
also
on
will be
Upton
doing
very
work
quickly
over
though.
in Zenless
Kelleher wraps her up and puts her in the bear hug.
Waves with
11 metres out. Broncos on the attack. With the ball is Brianna Clark, been going strong all day. 4 metres out
follow
they are.
if you like
Is
what you see
something
in this
brewing on
broadcast.
the
This
left.
archive in
Inside
entirety
ball,
over
inside
youtube.com.
ball.
/Funkyboy151.
Funker's over the line, but has she grounded the ball? I'm not so sure. Belinda Sharp points to the spot. I don't know. The bunker may well intervene, or Hafunga may well have just stolen victory for her team.
Yeah, we'll have to have a look at the Harvey Norman replay, Chris. I'm unsure whether she's got this football down or not. It was a nice play. Broughton brings Hafunga back under, bumps off 1, bumps off 2. Baxter can't hold her. Koenig gets there. Koenig gets there. Do we have another angle here? Hafunga, as we said, goes for the try. Koenig comes across. Jasmine Strange is there as well. Oh, I can't see it. I think it's held up.
I think it's held up too. Oh!
referee's just given it a try. I'm not so sure.
They're going to check it because she went up with a try.
How's she still on the field?
Yeah.
How's Rima Butler still on the field? I thought there was a HIA.
She's got a...
How's she making the tackle?
She's got an egg on her cheekbone the size of a Steeden. Shouldn't be out there.
Oh, that one there shows.
One shows it doesn't go down, but here. Oh, you got to think some part of the ball touches.
Well, they're waiting. They're waiting. Big decision in the game. Does that ball get down? I don't know. Strike a third.
Oh, Broncos.
And that's why we're the best in the business.
Levy knows everything. That's what I said.
That's why I went to the former referee. The best in the business.
20 points to 18. Broncos in front. And this now to make it 22 points to 18. Conversion successful by Brianna Clark. Been going strong all day.
So that is a huge try for the Brisbane Broncos women.
Still some time left.
Possibility of a
12
Queensland
seconds
sweep
exactly on the
taking
Tui's
place.
clock. Broncos up by 4.
Huge call right there.
I'm just going to give a quick shout out while we got some
Good
time.
chance
My
now
mum's
that
listening
if
over
the
in
Broncos
Sorrento
men
in Italy.
defeat Melbourne Storm,
On the,
Victoria is
2G
going to be rubbed out of
Hello, Mum.
trophies
Hope you're having a great time.
this
Stay safe.
autumn.
Have a couple of drinks for me.
Beautiful.
How good's that? Bit of vino.
Bit of flog.
I've made an executive decision as well. Jeez, I sounded like I just had a few myself. J Moz is going to do the Player of the Match awards today.
There's the short kickoff from the Roosters and the Broncos get possession. Say that again.
Decision.
No, about J-Moz.
Oh, he's going to make the Player of the Match awards. He's making the decisions today.
Good man.
Ron Corgus 60, thank you for joining the Misadventures. Welcome. We stream Final Fantasy 14, Genshin Impact, and Zone Zero, Honkai Coeurl, and Wuthering Waves on my device. I am Bongo by Pongatoid, the gift that keeps on giving. I am Ilalafeld, that you see in the center, on the bottom left corner of this graphic screen.
If they can.
Thank you very much for your support of the Misadventures. Hope you enjoy this special NRL Grand Final broadcast.
Links up now with a winger, Johnson. And Johnson met in a solid tackle over there on the right. Baxter and Surgis were there to stop her. 8 metres out they are. Broncos want some more points. Little grubber kick. Roosters have possession. And they'll take the tackle 5 metres out from their own goal line at the southern end of Accor Stadium. Now with Carlisle. Clock ticking away. Trophy almost. The Broncos have one hand on the trophy. Ball to ground, picked up by the Roosters. Baxter is with it. 20 from touch, western side of the ground.
Chris, this is where they need their outside backs again. This
Wondering why Kahori is in this Lalafell baby Kahori form. Because you know 50-50 was taken by Encore and she's protesting that. As a result, she's in this alpha form. Since then, the guaranteed has already been used up, so she will switch back to her later next week.
Well taken in the end there.
By UI.
Shazalka, she's just come onto the field.
Only gets a few minutes, Sinead. So the Roosters 15 metres up, Broncos 15 metres their own side of halfway, up towards the halfway line. Good carry from Robinson. Boys, yes?
No, we're just having a look here. Upton with a nice carry.
Upton goes for a dummy half. You're right, good carry. Johnson's such an athletic figure, isn't she? Right edge centre, so powerful. Now they've got, look at this, they've grown an extra leg, the Broncos. Charging towards the Roosters' goal line. 22 metres out they are now. Fourth tackle coming up. Brilliant dummy half. Standing there on the open side is Brianna Clark. Still going, Clark, and brought down 15 out from the goalpost. Belinda Sharp has the arm in the air. Last play, bring it short side. Upton and gives the ball on to Romy Teitzel, and that will be the last. We've only got a minute 15 left, and the Roosters have the ball 5 metres out from their own goal line.
Yeah, well, this is it. Last set of 6 here for the Roosters. Here's Frezard with a strong carry for the Broncos. They're going to try and hang on, try and defend their way to victory.
So now they really have to chance their arm, the Roosters. Broncos' defence is very compressed. Roosters are not going to say die. 50 seconds remain. They're on their own 30-metre line. They've only got 3 plays left. I expect we're going to see an attacking kick. Maybe the long. Here it comes now. Kelly cross-field kick. They charge the ball. Brigginshaw is there, and Brigginshaw takes the ball. And with that, has all but assured victory, one would think. The victory is staying down. She may well have been injured. 32 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think she's fine, Ali. I think she's just taking her time. She'll be right. Harvey Norman replay. The short kick went through. Ali put herself in a position there. Great take. She had Corbin Baxter coming through. But Ali goes down there, cops one from Nasio. She'll just take her time here, Ali. Let the team get their breath back. And they'll have a couple of plays with the football. And then this premiership should be theirs.
Well, what a game, boys.
After this run of the Endwalker Hunt, we can head over to Best Versus to see our progress with the Cosmic Exploration over in 5.
And then the Roosters hit back to take the lead with 16 unanswered, didn't they?
Yep.
22-18 is the score. Timeout, says referee Belinda Sharp. 20 seconds remain. Thanks, Belinda.
Ali's been sent for a HIA for that one.
Okay.
But Rima Butler, with her huge egg on her face, doesn't need to go for one. Hilarious.
Brisbane Broncos women are going to win their NRL Grand Final, setting the stage.
And the Broncos with possession. Gail Broughton, this may well be the last play. She's won a silver, she's won a gold at the Olympics, and jubilation all round in Accor Stadium for Brisbane Broncos.
There's a fight on!
Now this punch is being thrown, I think. It's an all-in with celebrations, and suddenly tempers have flared. And this has now been quietened down, officials coming in, and now they are shaking hands. But the Broncos, they're victorious in 2018, victorious in 2019. They won the NRLW in 2020, and again, they are back in the winner's circle in 2025. They have sealed their 4th NRLW title, defeating the Sydney Roosters 22 points to 18.
Front score, Brisbane Broncos women 22, Sydney Roosters women 18.
There's 1,001 people.
They brought the stage on. Just call time, Belinda.
There we go. The stage is out there. Security is out there. Every man and his dog is out there. A media scrum is out there. And the Broncos, they are celebrating. I don't know what sparked that. We'll go down to Sienna Williams shortly when she has a chat to, well, a few players here in the aftermath of what was a very exciting NRLW Grand Final. So the continuous call team's player of the match, thanks to Harvey Norman. Shortly we will give you those 3 players in the running. When you hear them, if you're in New South Wales or Queensland, be one of the first 3 callers through. That's on the prize line, 1300 722 873. First caller gets first choice of the 3 players and so on. Then when we announce the player of the match, the caller who has that player will win a $200 Harvey Norman gift card. The continuous call team's player of the match, thanks to Harvey Norman. Now at Harvey Norman, 10% in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. That ends Mondays. T's and C's apply. Gift card valid for 1 month, I must point out. Wow, hey, I mean, what a finish. Who have we got? Who have we got 3 players, J-Mons?
3 players are Gail Broughton, Shalom Suaso, and Melly Hufanga.
Again, Gail Broughton, Shalom Suaso, and Melly Hufanga. Well, I didn't write them down, that's why I asked again, but I see them in front of me. So get to that prize line now, 1300 722 873. I'm not quite sure what sparked that.
Just having a look, I think Sienna's got someone down there.
Let's go down to you now, Sienna.
I'm here with Jada Ferguson. Tell me what you are feeling right now. What an incredible win. How is it?
Oh, it's honestly unreal. Like, it's the best feeling in the world. I think, you know, you experience the highest of highs and the lowest of lows just then. Being on the bench and we were down and, you know, honestly about to cry now. I'm about to cry of happiness. I'm so excited and so happy right now.
What was it like coming out in that second half so far ahead, and then the Roosters just absolutely turned it on? What was it that changed for you girls to get the upper hand again?
Yeah, I think, we probably got a little bit too comfortable second half and didn't come out as strong and let them get the upper hand, but I think we came out well, after they scored, and we just said we need to switch on if we want to, be here with a trophy at the end of the day. We need to, turn up right now, and I think that's what the girls did.
This is a really exciting moment for women's football. Looking around, the stands are full. We had 46,000 people here for the game. I know you've come through the pathways. What is it like being able to play here at Coeurl Stadium in front of nearly 50,000 people?
Oh, it's honestly so surreal. You dream about this moment and now it's here. So I honestly couldn't be happier right now. And, it's starting around my words. I'm that excited, but yeah, wouldn't rather be anywhere else.
Thank you so much and go enjoy the win.
Thank you.
Great stuff, thank you, Sienna. We've got a couple of more interviews from you and Jada Ferguson there. Boys, that's, as I said before, and I don't mind labouring the point, it had everything, didn't it? I mean, bit of a scrappy start, Broncos stretched out to a 12-point lead, and then suddenly the Roosters seemed to flick the switch.
No, they did. Once they got one try, they got a couple, and they took the lead. They looked like they were in control in that second half, and then, that late try to Hafunga, when she come back through the middle and got her team back in front, they're able to hold on. So, they probably looked the better team for longer periods, the Broncos, but the Roosters, they've been disappointed in their first half. They were pretty disappointing there, and not how we've seen them play.
Thanks, Peggy. Back down to you, Sienna.
I'm here with Romy Teitzel. Romy, what are you feeling right now? That is just a crazy grand final. What's it like?
Holy, I don't know. There was so many momentum swings. There was a few errors. It was bloody hot down here in Sydney. It feels like we're in far north Queensland, and it was tough. The Roosters have been a quality side all season. They've been probably the last 2 seasons the top side, and they beat us back there in round 2 in Brizzy, and we knew we needed to be better, and we let that slip a little bit after half-time, but we just spoke about how much it means, and I think the experience on our side really stood up, and we controlled the game to the end.
What was it like, the preparations coming into the week? Obviously, the Roosters undefeated into this final. You guys only going down to them this season. What was the mental battle like overcoming that?
Oh, there was a little bit. We had a great game plan, and then obviously things happen, and people probably don't last as long as you think in this hot weather, but we knew what we wanted to do this year and what we wanted to do this game in particular, and I think Meeks and Ali have been immense for us. They're both great leaders and great players in our game, but their leadership, I think, is next to none and very... I guess people don't see what they really do on and off the field.
I need to ask about Mele Hufanga. What a game from her, and at the end, coming in, it was going to be no one else. She was electric. What was her impact like out on the field today?
Huge. Mele brings the energy to our team, and we know when she's on, so many people come off the back of it, and she also comes off the back of so many people that are doing great things for us, and our middles were huge for us today, and our back five as well. Those kick returns, Meeks led that, and then some tough carries through the middle.
Thank you so much, and go and enjoy that win.
Thank you very much.
Great stuff. Romy Teitzel there from the victorious Broncos team, and Sienna Williams brought to you by Australia Made. Sienna, thank you very much for that. Now, standing down there is a man looks very much like Neil Breen, standing right next to Sienna there, taking notes, I think. I'm not quite sure what that's all. I guess that's for his column, maybe tomorrow. Getting some quotes, is it, mate? Just letting Sienna ask the questions, and he just taking a cheat note. Well done, Sienna. Great stuff as usual, and well done right throughout the season. And well done to, yes, Josh Morris.
He's got Bridie Parker down there right now too, Chris.
I am here with Bridie Parker, guys. And Bridie, that is quite a nasty cut on your head. How are you feeling?
I only just seen it myself. Obviously, I had the strapping put straight on it, but I knew from the moment that I was leaning down the amount of blood that was coming out of my forehead, it wasn't going to be a good one.
Somehow past that HIM back out there. Now, talk to me about that second half. You girls really turned it around. What was it from John Strange at halftime that got that momentum back and going?
Yeah, I think we just reset at halftime. Obviously, going into sheds down, that's never a nice feeling. And we just reset it as a team. We knew that we needed to come out better than we were in the first half, and we did. But unfortunately, Bronx were just too strong towards the end.
Yeah, the Broncos were very classy today. What do you think it was from them that really gave them the upper hand?
I think, just the execution probably. They executed it very well. We obviously made a few errors, and then they just capitalised off the back of that. So that was probably the difference between us two teams today.
Look, a huge season from the Roosters. So much to be proud for, and a great testament to women's football here. How exciting is it to be in front of all these people?
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. I've been here since 2018. I played my first grand final in 2018, and to be here in the crowd today and see so many people here for the women's game. They've come early. Our game is quite some time before the men's game, so we've got some amazing people supporting our game.
Thank you so much, and go put some ice on that head.
Thank you.
Thank you again for all your help, Sienna Williams there, and well done to the Roosters. A wonderful season for them. Undefeated all through the season, and their first loss coming, sadly for them, on grand final day. Brisbane Broncos, though, the day belonged to them. 12 points to 0 they led. Roosters got back into it. Broncos finished the stronger, and they march on to claim their 4th NRLW crown, winning 22 points to 18.
9 News is your news. Join the 9 News team for the stories that matter. Make in Sydney, for Sydney. For the full day, 9 News, nightly at 6.
The more you buy, the more you save. At Lowe's, summer shorts. 1 pair $29.95, 2 for $50, or 3 for just $60. That's like getting the 3rd pair free. There's an even better deal on basic tees. 1 for $19.95, 2 for $30, or 3 for $40. Now that's saving more. And don't miss fishing polos, adults and kids, just $30. Save $10. So buy more and save on selected styles at Lowe's.
When you need concrete, you need Concrete Works Sydney. Whether it's a driveway or a pathway or that set of specialist floating storage you need, Concrete Works Sydney pours 3 generations of expertise into every project. Call Concrete Works Sydney 1300 002202 for a free consultation and mention radio for 5% off your entire concrete project. That's 1300 002202.
Accelerated NBN wholesale speeds have arrived for eligible HFC and full fibre customers. That means up to 5 times faster wholesale download speeds on select plans. Check your address at nbn.com.au.
Time to Pixter. Around 70% of serious dental problems start in the gaps between teeth. Pixters clean those gaps like floss, only easier. Keep by your toothbrush and use daily. Have you Pixtered today?
In Sweden, we believe in just the right amount. Embracing balance, minimalism, and simplicity. Something that Volvo believe in too. And when it comes to choosing your next car, we believe in just the right amount of choice. Between petrol, plug-in hybrid, and fully electric, there's a Volvo for everyone. So visit your local Volvo retailer to learn which one is right for you. Volvo.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Bryden's Lawyers, Simpson's Pantry, Laundry Hotels, and Ducks Hot Water.
Welcome back, continuous call team. It's Mark Levy back in the chair. I just wanted to firstly congratulate Chris Warren and Josh Morris on their seasons, and for a great call, and Sienna down on the touchline as well. Great job, Chris. You've done a brilliant job in 2025, mate, combining media manager duties and work with us on the continuous call team, and we'll see you in 2026, mate.
Thanks, Levy. Loved every minute.
Well done, mate. And Josh Morris, good job, mate, as always.
Thanks, mate.
You made the transition from footy into the media like a double quarter. Well done on a great season. We'll take another break, come back with more as we edge closer to the big one tonight between the Melbourne Storm and the Brisbane Broncos.
If you're a tradie who's great at building houses, but not websites, you need to talk to Zeal Digital. They can help your business stand out online. Simple as Zeal Digital. That's ZEAL digital.com.au.
Harvey Norman 10% in bonus gift cards. Saturday, Sunday and Monday only. Get 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. Shop in store, shop online. Spend $500 or more on selected products and get 10% in bonus gift cards. Best brands, best range, best prices and 10% in Harvey Norman gift cards. Saturday, Sunday and Monday only. Do not miss out. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month.
I miss Gran's cooking, especially veggies. She grew her own and they tasted amazing. But I always thought homegrown was too much trouble until I visited Flower Power. They showed me how easy and how cheap it was. Right now, Flower Power's simple veggie seedlings are $1.49. Imagine fresh cucumbers, chilies, lettuce or tomatoes for just $1.49 each. Now, veggies are as delicious as Gran's. Buy in-store or online at Flower Power, the garden people.
Are you looking for an investment property but unsure where to buy? Hi, I'm Scott Coeurl, CEO and founder of Freedom Property Investors, Australia's #1 property investment advisory with over 7,500 members and clients. Now, in the last 3 months alone, over 500 of my clients have purchased an investment property in a growth location. What many property investors don't know is there is currently a property boom in affordable locations all around the country. To learn more, head to freedompropertyinvestors.com.au. That's freedompropertyinvestors.com.au.
Imagine fruit that bursts with flavour. Veggies so crisp they sing. And thick, creamy yogurt that's actually hand-stirred. Love your food? You'll love shopping at Harris Farm Markets, where everything's fresh, local and a little bit special. Over 500 cheeses, hand-picked fruit and veggies, fresh from the market floor. Get your hands on the good stuff. Find your flavour today at Harris Farm Markets.
NRL Grand Final Day with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Ram Trucks, Lowe's and Wounded Heroes.
Matthew from Merrylands went with Melly Hafunga, Melanie from Agnes Waters, Shalom Suasu and Sam from Cobbity, Gal Broughton. Well done to you, Matty. You've nominated the player of the match and you, my friend, have won the $200 Harvey Norman gift card. You can shop in-store or online, harveynorman.com.au. The Brisbane Broncos about to be presented with the trophy. They're receiving their premiership wins. They've had a big win over the Roosters. Well, 22 points to 18 to claim the NRLW.
Blink and you'll miss it. The Snooze Flash Sale is on now. Save up to 60% off selected mattresses and 30% off selected bed frames. Hurry, sale must end Monday. Exclusions, T's and C's apply.
The NRL Grand Final is all about big moments, and here's another big moment for you. Your opportunity to drive away a brand new Mercedes-Benz. Right now at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, you can receive savings of up to $15,100 on the Mercedes-Benz GLS 450D or $9,900 on the Mercedes-Benz E200. Plus receive deposit contributions on the brand new fuel-efficient plug-in hybrid range. So get on the winning team and test drive your new car today at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby. Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, open 7 days. T's and C's apply. DL 076337. Why not take advantage of those savings? Head into Mercedes-Benz Hornsby and the team in Mercedes-Benz Hornsby will look after you.
people? 짜잔!
The Charged, Alva Beach, Death at the Door, new podcast out now.
Since 1967, Australian-born Beacon Lighting has been helping locals get it right with all the lighting and fans you need to see more clearly, live more comfortably and reduce power costs with greater efficiency. Right now, get a great price with up to 50% off lighting and fans store-wide. Plus, we'll help book an installation before the Christmas rush. Sale ends next Monday at Beacon Lighting.
Your city, your community, your local station. Your local station. Sydney's 2GB.
We're introducing a new approach to seniors living at Woolooware Shores by Anglicare. We all crave a little certainty. That's why we're making managing your money and care simple, where what you pay for your home is what you get back, with the additional support of on-site 24/7 care if and when you need it. All in the perfect waterfront location in the heart of the Sutherland Shire. Enter a new age of certainty. Search Woolooware Shores for more details.
Until recently, the only way to fix a leaking sewer drain inside the walls of a building was to smash through the walls. But Repiper's revolutionary relining system from the Drain Man relines sewer drains from the inside without damaging the walls, floors or other pipework and minimises reinstatement. This unique step-by-step system is purpose designed for vertical sewer stacks, so it won't let you down. That's the Drain Man difference. Call 1-800-843-372.
The Drain Man.
The ultimate Las Vegas footy trip is calling your name. Canterbury League Club is sending one member and 3 mates to see the Bulldogs in Vegas in the 2026 NRL opening round. Valued at $50,000. Prize includes flights, accommodation, private suite tickets to the game, $8,000 spending money and exclusive Bulldogs experiences. Simply swipe your membership card at the club to go in the draw. Not a member? Join today for only $5. Visit canterbury.com.au for more. NSW permit number TP/01865.
Weather. Want sunny skies for your business? Add radio to your marketing mix. Find out more at 2gb.com/advertise.
Mostly clear overnight. Tomorrow, late showers with a top of 31 in the city and 32 in the west. Looking ahead, Tuesday, a shower or two with a top of 24. Wednesday, partly cloudy, 29. A shower or two Thursday, 29. Friday, fine and sunny. Right now in the city, 28 degrees. 30 in Bankstown, 28 in Campbelltown, 29 in Gosford. I'm Jamelle Wells on your news leader, Sydney's 2GB.
Tonight, the 2025 NRL Final Series concludes.
This is the best final series I have ever been involved in. Ever.
For the Brisbane Broncos, it's been one of the greatest finals performances in recent memory. Wow! With 2 breathtaking comebacks. First, defeating the minor premiers, the Canberra Raiders, in Golden Point.
Here's the field goal attempt from Hunt. It's got the lead. He's kicked the goal. He's kicked the field goal.
Then bringing down the defending 4-time champion, Penrith Panthers. They face the might of Craig Bellamy's Melbourne Storm as he coaches in a record-breaking 11th grand final.
That is extraordinary.
It's the squad's second straight appearance in the big dance.
Grant got it away. Wishart scores. It's a try to the Melbourne Storm.
And they're hungrier than ever for grand final glory.
Into the hands of Howard. Delays it, sends it away. Takes in the corner. It's a try to the grand final. It's great club.
Now, who will rise? It's the 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous call team. Mark Levy.
Jesus got straight through. Still the man's back.
Darren Broman.
He did a great job there, Stags. Catches it. Scores pretty close to the post. Here come the Broncos.
Mark Riddell.
Bounces up, centers the
foot race. He outpaces them. He goes over for the try.
And Mark Geyer.
Jigsby's been good. He's in there in attack and defence. What a game he's played.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Norman, Ford, Simpsons Pantry, Lowe's, Bryden's Lawyers, BP, Cooley's, Forex, BizCover, Cash Converters, Heroes, Round Trucks, Laundry Hotels, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Australian Made, and Ducks Hot Water.
Oh, that's beautiful stuff.
And now, live from Accor Stadium, Sydney Olympic Park, Mark Levy.
A very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along to the Olympic Stadium here in Sydney as we broadcast on 2GB, 4BC in Brisbane, 3AW in Melbourne and 2CC in Canberra. It is great to have you with us for the biggest game on the Rugby League calendar, NRL Grand Final, and the Melbourne Storm and the Brisbane Broncos have arrived. They're downstairs in the bowels of the stadium preparing for what awaits them in the next 90 minutes when the referee will signal time on. We'll have the team news coming through in the next 20 minutes. And I can tell you already today we've had the Warriors beat Burleigh 50 points to 20 in the State Championship Grand Final, and the NRLW went the way of the Brisbane Broncos, a tight one, 22 points to 18 over the Roosters. It's Mark Levy alongside Mark Guy, Darryl Brooks and Mark Vicky Riddell. But let's bring in the eighth immortal Andrew Johns for his final thoughts on this big game tonight. The Melbourne Storm taking on the Broncos. He'll be a part of the commentary team on Nine's Wide World of Sports, and he joins us now. G'day, Joey.
Hey, mate.
Mate, looking forward to this one. Two big teams, two big clubs. Melbourne Storm chasing their 5th premiership. The Broncos chasing their 7th. Which way are you leaning tonight, great man?
No, I think the Storm just. I think the 2-day prep, extra prep, the 9-day preparation will be the advantage. And I just think defensively they'll have a plan to stop Payne Haas. And they're so they won't give away silly penalties. So I think the Storm just.
Hey, Joey, the inclusion, we go to the Broncos, the inclusion of Paddy Carrigan, surely he's a big lift and a big bonus considering he wasn't featuring last week for the Broncos in that prelim.
Yeah, he's good because he's the one to punch. Payne goes first, then he goes on the back of that.
짜잔!
Mate, I can't hear you, sorry.
Who was your pick from either side to get the Clive Churchill medal as a man of the match from either side?
All right, we've lost Andrew. Okay. He's got some TV commitments, so let's leave him there. Don't worry about ringing him back. We got his thoughts on the NRL Grand Final. It's a busy day for our colleagues at 9.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, let's bring in you and welcome you to the coverage. We've got people listening to us all over Australia. Darryl Broman, so say good evening to you. You've said over the last few weeks this is the greatest final series you've ever been involved in, and the quality of football just continues to go to another level. And what's to say it doesn't go to another level at 7:30, 6:30 tonight in Queensland when the Broncos take on the Storm?
Well, no doubt, Levy. I think we spoke before to the bosses of the NRL, and they're basically saying this is the greatest grand final viewership or semi-final viewership that's ever happened. And no wonder. The games have been superb. The 2 games the Broncos have played were just like enormous. Both games. The Canberra game, phenomenal. Golden Point. You know, they had the game probably 1, 2 or 3 times, Canberra, but had taken off by video refereeing. And then last week, Penrith lead 14-0 at half-time. How many sides can beat them when they're down by 14 points? Not many. Very few in the last, say, 5 or 6 years anyway. And then they find a way to come and beat them, the Broncos. It was a phenomenal performance. Look, I honestly got no idea who'll win this game. I really don't. I find it hard to believe people have a really strong opinion on who's going to win it because the Broncos somehow scrap, fight their way out of impossible positions and have won the last 2 games in that situation. They're down by 16 and 14 the last 2 games and won them both. It's incredible. The Storm are just so committed that they are just a side that have, you know, when they get here, they're hard to beat even though their record in grand finals isn't great. It's not as good as you thought. They get here, all right, but they have trouble winning them. I think the Storm, but I really can't give you a reason why.
Riddell will be down on the touchline tonight. During that NRLW game I said outside, it's warm. It's a beautiful day in Sydney. Daylight saving has kicked in. It'll be interesting to see how the players handle this. These warmer temperatures. Obviously, it would favour for Brisbane, but at the same time, a lot of people out the front who I were talking to were saying the same thing. Brisbane can be like a touch football side. They've got the flashy footballers, so throw the ball around, try and exploit the holes in the Melbourne Storm line, and who knows, they might score plenty of points.
Yeah, I think the first bonus for the Broncos is the fact that it's going to be a really dry track because of the conditions. It's hot, as you boys mentioned when you came in. You all said the same thing, that it's still really warm, and that's going to give us a really dry track, which is a fast track, and that's what the Broncos want. One of the biggest things that I've heard their players talk about, and their coach Michael Maguire is that they truly believe they can get everyone at the back end of the game, and they think that their fitness will shine through at the back end, and that as long as they stay within touching distance of the opposition teams, that they can come over the top of them, and that's what they'll be trying to do tonight. They'll know Melbourne love to come out hard, they love to blow opposition teams away and then just grind you into defeat, but if the Broncos can stay with them, then they're going to back themselves at the back end of the game, and they'll come over the top.
Just before I welcome Mark Dyer, MG, the boss of my bank is here.
Which bank?
Anthony. No. Anthony Miller's here, boss of Westpac, and his daughter Desiree. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for coming in and seeing us. I love Westpac. Can we talk about
Dig the well with Westpac. Yeah, I worked for the Whales back in New South Wales.
That's right. Yeah,
got robbed once. I was the one who stood up to that robber.
What, from the vault?
Well, I ran into the vault and hid in there.
Yeah. It's a 1, 2, 3. I'm not looking.
Let's go and hide where the blokes are trying to get into. Nice to see you guys. Enjoy the game. Thanks for visiting. And Mark Dyer, I mean, you've played in big games. You know what this is all about. Gee, there'd be some butterflies and some nerves kicking in downstairs.
Well, you'd think so. We're just under, an hour and a half from the kick-off, and I never played many live games. Back end of my career, I played a few, but predominantly through my career, I'm only in the daytime games, so 3 p.m. And I didn't like the wait around, and especially the bigger the game, the more the worry, I think. It's harder to sleep, it's harder to eat, and those guys who aren't familiar with this surroundings will take it hard. But saying that, both these sides have been in the grand final only last year and 2 years before that, so it's not that old to them. And I can't wait tonight to see someone like Reece Walsh on the big stage where they've got so many eyes on him. He's the new superstar. You remember Caleb Pong was like this a few years ago. When Pong came on the scene, everyone went, wow. Every kid wanted to be Caleb Ponga. Every man wanted to be Caleb Ponga. Every woman wanted to be with Caleb Ponga. So he's a superstar. And Reece Walsh is a superstar. And I can't wait to see him tonight on this unbelievable scenario. But I think Cameron Munster is the one I'm going to watch tonight.
Can I just break in, MG? Let's go downstairs. We've got the coin toss about to take place. Let's take you to Glen Hawk.
Let's toss the coin, Adam. Tails to the call. Let's flip it. Tails to the call. Looks like it's a hit. Harry, what will you do?
We'll kick off.
Oy. Storm will kick off. Brisbane Broncos.
We'll run that way.
We'll run towards the southern end. Adam, you've been here before on this stage plenty of times. Doesn't get bigger or better than this. You look around, there's a lot of Brisbane Broncos support here. Do you boys feel it? Do you feel it in the crowd?
Yeah, they've been fantastic all year. Genuinely love their support. It's been amazing. Last week was fantastic, and yeah, plenty of numbers here tonight. Special.
Okay, all the very best for the big one.
Thank you.
Harry Grant, you haven't had to leave Melbourne for the preparations. How's that helped the team coming in today's performance?
Yeah, it's really been a good preparation, and now it's all about performance. It's been an enjoyable week, and haven't been in a rush to get here, but it's crept up on us pretty quick. So yeah, now it's about making the most of the day.
Plenty of purple in the crowd as well. You got a message to the fans before you get out of here?
Yeah, fingers crossed we can fill it up, and yeah, we appreciate all your support and the cheers and the support doesn't go unnoticed.
There you go, congratulations on making the grand final to both of you. There you go, for coin toss has been done. The Melbourne Storm has won the...
So that's Glen Hawk downstairs with the two captains, Harry Grant and Adam Reynolds, and the referees down there as well, Grant Atkins. And behind where the toss took place, we're setting up a massive circular stage. It's predominantly orange, and that's where Teddy Swims will be performing. And listening to him do his sound check as I was walking back to the car park last night, he's going to put on a show. So looking forward to bringing that to you live here on the continuous call team.
Was that as Melbourne as you could get? Win the toss and just go, we're kicking off.
We're kicking off.
That was just proper Melbourne. Yeah. We're going to kick off. We're going to start the game. We're going to bash up.
Dare I say, Piggy? Oh, we got the Red Bull.
Oh, here they come.
The Red Bull Jets coming across the top of the stadium right now. So we've got an air show happening in Sydney as well, right across the top of Coeurl Stadium. And as we edge closer to kick-off, we'll obviously have the performance of Teddy Swims. We'll have the Westpac match ball being delivered. And one of the really special moments in Grand Final week, the retiring players to do their lap of honour. I haven't seen a list of retiring players this year, so we'll see if we can find out those players who have announced their retirement and who will feature as part of the pre-game entertainment as well. Let us know where you are, folks. 0460 873 873. That's the text line, 0460 873 873. And I might say it's nice to have our listeners in Melbourne with us on 3AW. Nice to have you with us to cheer on your Melbourne Storm. Obviously, your grand final last week was taken out by the Brisbane Lions. And, wow, could it be another victory to Queensland in another major football code? Brisbane Lions in the AFL, Brisbane Broncos in the NRL. We've already had the Brisbane Broncos take out the NRLW, the women's title. So all on the line for Melbourne tonight when they come up against the Brisbane Broncos. They do head in as the favourites with our mates at PointsBet. We've started the official countdown to the big one. Kick off at 7:30, 6:30 in Queensland. We'll take our first break and come back with plenty more on Grand Final Day.
Save big on family favorites this week at Bonds & Albertsons. This week at Bonds & Albertsons, Signature Select boneless, skinless chicken breasts or thighs. Value meals are $2.99 a pound with membership where applicable. Plus, large Honeycrisp apples are $1.49 a pound with digital coupon. Also this week at 17.82 to 23.45 ounce Red Baron pizza for $2.99 each with digital coupon limit 4. Don't miss out. These deals are only a click away. Visit Bonds or Albertsons.com for more deals.
Need your lawn looking lush and sharp? Jason's Lawn Mowing Services has you covered. 15 years experience, 600 plus glowing Google reviews. Our expert team handles everything, residential, commercial, hedging and more across Sydney. Big team, big results. Call today on 0405 437 224 and let your garden shine.
G'day, Ray Hadley here for Bryden's Lawyers. Buying or selling a business or franchise? Having difficulty recovering monies owed to you? Need an employment agreement reviewed or drafted? The commercial team at Bryden's Lawyers understands the complexity involved in these transactions and will protect your interest every step of the way. Contact Bryden's Lawyers today on 1800 848 848 or visit brydens.com.au to secure an appointment. Who helps you in your time of need? Bryden's Lawyers do.
Harvey Norman 10% in bonus gift cards. Saturday, Sunday and Monday only. Get 10% of your purchase price in bonus gift cards when you spend $500 or more on selected products. Shop in store, shop online. Spend $500 or more on selected products and get 10% in bonus gift cards. Best brands, best range, best prices and 10% in Harvey Norman gift cards. Saturday, Sunday and Monday only. Do not miss out. Terms, conditions and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month.
The colours of spring are exploding at Mayfield Garden, one of Australia's most spectacular private garden estates. Come and explore the massive 65-hectare garden these school holidays and lose yourself in the biggest box hedge maze in Australia. Extend your stay with a night in a luxurious Mayfield glamping tent. And don't forget the October long weekend, where the garden comes together with amazing local musicians for an unforgettable springtime experience. Make the most of spring this year. Visit mayfieldgarden.com.au.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous call team, thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Ford, BP, Tui's, BizCover, Australian-made and cash converters.
Mark Levy, Mark Guy, Daryl Broman and Mark Piggy Riddell, the continuous call team as we, count down to kick-off. We've got messages coming through from people all over Australia. Richard Illawong in Sydney just smashed 8 schooners at Padstow RSL, won 3 meat trays. On the way home to watch 9 and listen to you boys call the game. Thanks, Rick. Gee whiz, bit of luck wouldn't go astray in my department. 3 meat trays.
That's the best.
That's a good day.
8 skewies.
Unbelievable. Boys, good luck tonight with your call. Can't wait to sync the app tonight from Billy the Truckie in Canberra. Well, that's the thing. If you want to have a listen to our call while watching the Vision on 9's Wide World of Sports, go onto the 2GB app or the other apps and just hit the sync button and you'll be able to sync our call up with the big game tonight. Let's bring in our reporters who are out and about in both Melbourne and in Brisbane. We'll start with Abby Gearan, who's from 9 News Queensland. Oh, what about Abby's job tonight? She's live on Caxton Street. Abby, come in. How are things looking where you are?
Hello, guys. I hope you can hear me because it's pretty noisy here at the moment. I have to say, I don't think it could get any bigger or better at Caxton's Hotel than it was last weekend, and yet here we are. It's just nuts. This place is going off at the moment, and the game hasn't even started, so you can just imagine what the night is going to look like as this all starts to unfold.
Are there many brave Melbourne Storm fans there, are there?
Funnily enough, guys, I was actually at the Caxton Hotel at 10 o'clock this morning when the doors opened, and the first bloke inside was wearing a Melbourne Storm jersey. So how brave is he? Luckily, he was swiftly outnumbered, and the Broncos fans really started to pack the place out, and now it is just a sea of maroon and gold. Not too many Storm fans inside, and if we get a Broncos win tonight, as we are all hoping that we can, I don't think they'll stick around for too long.
Great stuff. Good on you, Abby. Enjoy the night in Brisbane on Caxton Street. That's Abby Gearin. Let's bring in Isabel Quinlan from 9 News Melbourne. She's at the official watch party at Crown Melbourne. Isabel, g'day to you. How are things looking where you are?
Good evening, guys. Well, similar to Abby, I think, because it's absolutely pumping here in Melbourne. These Storm fans, there's hundreds here for this watch party, and they're absolutely ready for this throwdown. Very confident the boys will be able to bring it back home to Melbourne.
Obviously, the Melbourne Storm are a great club. Craig Bellamy into his 11th grand final. I mean, we talk about AFL in Melbourne predominantly. That's the main sport. But, geez, the Melbourne Storm have got a lot of rugby league fans down there, don't they, Isabel?
Oh, absolutely. I think they've got a huge fan base. And by what I'm looking at here this evening, it's undoubtedly they've got a huge fan base, undoubtedly. But funny enough, you know, you were talking to Abby about some Storm fans maybe going to enemy territory there. Well, I've got a group of Broncos fans right next to me at this moment, and I tell you, they're absolutely confident that they're going to bring it back up to Queensland, but, you know, they're being
Great job, Isabel. Well done. You enjoy the night down there in Melbourne. So, a couple of our reporters from 9 News, Abby on Caxton Street, Isabel there at Crown Melbourne. So, the supporters getting right into it, and if you're listening to us in other parts of Australia and you'd like to get in touch, 0460 is the way to do it. You can email us via the websites when you click onto the feedback icon, and we will take your calls at full time to, well, reflect on what I think will be another great grand final. In fact, let's get to a few of these messages. Tim from Wenny, evening Levy, Big Man, Piggy and MG. Thank you for another cracking year of entertainment, Gibber, and the occasional footy game. MG, you fitted in perfectly this year. It's great to finally hear you on a top-rating radio program, sitting in the backyard listening to you guys with a few quiet beverages. Looking forward to a great call from Tim, MG.
Good on you, Timmy. Good to hear from you, brother. I hope the afternoon is and the evening is awesome for you.
Greg's listening to us. Thanks for another great year. Loyal listener down here at Maloney's Beach. Thanks, Greg. About to head out to Cooter Road in Barley. Find a bar and settle in with a bucket of bintangs from Dave, originally from
would that be?
Balgowlah.
How good's a bintang? You like a bintang, Levy?
I don't mind a bintang.
I've never met anyone who doesn't like a bintang.
Is it a bintang or a bintang?
Bintang, but they're magnificent. For some reason, they taste better in barley than they do anywhere else.
You know what I am anti? I'm anti a bintang singlet. Big blokes like me, side boob, not good.
Yeah.
You with me?
Mate, that's like the first thing everyone goes and buys when they go to Bali. Yeah. The old bintang singlet.
Paul Gallen, a premiership winning captain with the Cronulla Sharks, has wanted in. He's pinching our food.
Yeah. What about
Man's got
arguing with you. Good luck. Have as much as you like.
So we're broadcasting into Melbourne tonight. Now, 3AW listeners would know that, you know, when it comes to AFL, commentary teams are respectful of others, and they do their thing and they stay in their lane. But when it comes to Paul Gallen, Danica Mason from Channel 9's come in and pinched our food and drink.
Yeah, she flopped
it's just a free-for-all in the 2GB commentary box.
I think it's open slather. It's just wrong.
I've had one sandwich, that's it. I haven't even finished it. Do you want the rest?
Is it yours?
I haven't finished it yet. And I may have had that rib. Very nice, that rib.
Gal, before you go, while we've got you on the air, who are you tipping tonight? Who's your Clive Churchill?
I'm going to tip the Broncos. No confidence, to be honest. Melbourne probably have a better side, to be honest, for experience at this level. But I'm going to go the Broncos by 4 points, and I'm going to say Clive Churchill, pain ass.
You won a comp in 2016 when you famously declared, turn your porch lights off, we're coming home with the trophy. What are the players feeling and going through downstairs at the moment?
Honestly, I was so excited. I was really so nervous when I was at home. Look, I hated the day, but it's the same as all my games, every game I've ever played. But as soon as I got to the ground, I felt an absolute peace at home. I felt like it was where I belonged. And I remember being in the change room. I was so excited, so ready to go, and thankfully it turned out to be the night of my life.
Good on you, mate. Well done, mate. And by the way, thank you for all your help this year. You've been brilliant on the continuous call team, mate, and we'll see you in the new year.
Great time, great year.
Well done. There he is, Paul Gallen, the premiership winning captain of Cronulla, and we've got all the utes in front of us at the moment for the retiring players. Let me just rattle off a few of the names. Tim Lathai. Who else have we got? Ricky Latelli, Kenny Bromwich, David Pusatua, Ken Mamalo, Kieran Foran, who won the Ken Stephen medal last week for not only what he does on the field but off the field. Martin Tapa'u, Michael Cheekham, Christian Welch, Sione Mataudia, Jordan McLean, Jake Granville, Bryce Cartwright, Chad Townsend will be out there. Paul Momorowski, Famanu Brown, and Elijah Taylor. Sadly, Sean Lane will be acknowledged as well, but he's unable to attend tonight. It's such a special party.
Did you say Ricky Latelli?
Ricky
I haven't heard
Latelli.
of Ricky Latelli for 10 years. Where's he been?
Overseas.
Overseas, has he?
Yeah.
Okay. He's a great player. I loved watching him play. Well, he played in that grand final with the Sharks.
Yeah.
In 16, he was a terrific player.
So
Anyway, I'm Daryl Brown.
I'm just having a look at some of these messages coming through. Thank you, men. Enjoyed yesterday with us. Looking forward to the call. Thanks for the entertainment, team, over the last 4 to 6 months. Footy season, you bring a big smile to the face and you make me laugh. Thank you from listening to the family from Point Cook in Melbourne. Go the Broncos. Good on you, Spud. Nice to have you with us. Evening, Mark. Thank you for everything you guys do to put a smile on our faces in these tough economic times. G'day, boys. Looking forward to your call tonight. Got a couple of mates here to do the Tooheys drinking game during the grand final. So can't wait to hear you say Tooheys. Tooheys. Love you.
What do you think a drinking game would be?
Well, I think it's when I mentioned the Tooheys clock. They've got to have a I'd say.
What's the Tooheys clock now, time, roughly?
Well, no, it's in the game.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
in the
We
game.
could just sing, I
feel like a Tooheys. I feel like a Tooheys. I feel like a Tooheys or two. How do you feel? I feel like a Tooheys.
There's 4 Tooheys you got to drink now, champions. 4 scales.
Keep them coming, folks. 0460 873 873. There's one here, Konnichiwa, Mark and the boys from Japan, listening on the app. It's working well. No Sydney team, so we're cheering on the Broncos. Happy holidays for Louise and Anthony. And what a voice. Can't wait for Teddy Swims. Go the Storm from Peter at Buff Point. So, look, we were on air during the AFL Grand Final. I thought Snoop Dogg was phenomenal in the AFL.
Yep,
great. But I tell you what, and I don't want to make it, entertainment versus entertainment. I think Teddy Swims is going to do a great job tonight. And not to give away the secret, but there will be a cover of a great Australian song. So I won't give it away. I'll let you hear that a little bit later on. We'll take another break as we're about an hour away from kick-off. We'll have the team news coming through very shortly and some shots through from Nine's Wide World of Sports. The Melbourne Storm and the Brisbane Broncos in the dressing rooms preparing for the big game tonight. Kick-off an hour away. The Storm of the Broncos.
It's 4:07 a.m. Birds are starting to chirp, and while most people are still counting sheep, you count stock gains, inflation ticks, and quarterly earnings. Because getting ahead in business takes stubborn curiosity and a refusal to log off before the dots connect. The details most skim past, you read twice. Because when the world wakes up, you want to be 2 steps ahead. Get ahead with WSJ Plus, offering insights from the Wall Street Journal, Barron's, Market Watch, and Investors Business Daily. Because fortune favors the ambitious.
At Bunnings, we know your kitchen is a place where everyone comes together, which is why we bring everyone together for your kitchen.
We've got plenty of inspiration for you in store. Head to our kitchen design centre
and check out our stunning range of Poodle kitchens.
Have a chat to our kitchen design experts about your plans.
You can even arrange a kitchen expert to come to your home. And when you've got your design sorted, we've got in-aisle experts in paint, flooring, and lighting to help you get everything else that you need for your kitchen.
Bunnings is where kitchens come together.
Hi, it's Mark Levy. Come with me to Vegas in 2026. NRL Las Vegas packages start from just $6,990, including international flights, 5 nights and a choice of fantastic hotels in the heart of Vegas, optional 3-night LA or Hawaii stopover, airport and stadium transfers, match tickets, an exclusive function in Vegas, plus the chance to win a helicopter tour over the Grand Canyon. Search Australian Sports Tours or astsports.com.au.
Why Suzanne's family chose Blessed Funerals.
We'd done a little bit of research
with a couple of other companies, and I just found that I kept searching because I just didn't feel quite right. It was a little almost clinical, but when I spoke to Joe wanted to sit and ask questions rather than just push a quote to me.
Our family, caring for your family. Visit blessedfunerals.com.au.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous coal team, thanks to Macca's, Bryden's Lawyers, Simpson's Pantry, Laundry Hotels and Ducks Hot Water.
Let's take you down to the ground, the retiring players, the class of 2025.
At test level, before being elevated to captain status for the West's Tigers.
Elijah Taylor.
After 15 seasons in the NRL, halfback Chad Townsend will always be remembered for helping deliver the Sharks' maiden premiership in 2016. Foundation Bronco Mariah Denman retires from the NRLW as a proud one-club player and two-time premiership winner. Broncos favourite Corey Oates also retires as a proud one-club player and three-time State of Origin champion for Queensland. Dynamic centre Tim Lapai proudly represented Samoa on 18 occasions. 2019 Dally M Winger of the Year Ken Maumalo scored 71 tries at NRL and Test level. Storm front rower Christian Welch farewells the game as a two-time premiership winner and Queensland State of Origin champion. Samoan representative Ricky Leotele proudly lifted the premiership trophy with the Sharks in 2016. Dynamic winger David Fusitua scored 61 tries in 8 seasons, winning the Ken Irvine Medal as the NRL's leading try scorer in 2018. At 18, Sione Matautia became the youngest ever Kangaroo before captaining the Knights and enjoying success with St Helens in the Super League. New Zealand international Kenny Bromwich played 260 NRL games for the Storm and Dolphins, winning 2 grand finals. In a career that spanned over a decade with 5 NRL teams, New Brown overcame the odds to represent Samoa and New Zealand. One of North Queensland's favourite sons, Jake Granville retires as a Cowboys legend and key member of the 2015 Grand Final winning side. Roosters junior Paul Momorowski found success wherever he went in the NRL, winning the Grand Final with the Panthers in 2021. NRLW Trailblazer Vanessa Foliaki farewells the game as an Origin champion, representing Australia, Tonga and New South Wales on the biggest stage. In 318 NRL matches across 17 seasons, Kieran Foran did it all. The New Zealand international and 2011 premiership winner retires as a true warrior of our game. Ladies and gentlemen, your retiring class of 2025.
There they are, standing on a stage at the southern end of Coeurl Stadium with the banners behind them. They're playing photos, the year and also their names as well. And I don't know whether you boys did anything similar to that, or was it more done on after your last game, boys, your last farewell?
That's a good question. I didn't do this for the grand final. I did the lap of honour the next year, the first game at Penrith Park. But yeah, didn't do that.
What about you, Daryl? Did they do anything special for retiring players back then?
Couldn't get rid of me quick enough.
I gave him a Kit Kat and a can of Cokes.
Mate, I finished in 87. We won the reserve. Actually played in reserve grade grand final, and mate, I don't think we did anything.
No,
but that was different.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a different world.
Well, we had jobs, didn't we?
Yeah,
we all worked.
Well, some of us did.
You worked in the bank.
Yeah, I was good at that.
I wore a balaclava one day.
You're doing that. Hey, you're reformed, remember?
That's right.
That's what we were
I
playing.
must not do that again.
What about you, Piggy?
Yeah, I got invited to do the exact same as the boys did. That was way back in 2011. I was actually away, so I never did it, but they were doing it back then. Yeah.
Awesome. No, that's great. And they're going to obviously go into a nice little area and celebrate their careers and look back on all of the great memories. So, crowd continuing to build. I reckon we're probably about 3/4 full right now. The Melbourne Storm supporters are at the northern end of the ground, and the Brisbane Broncos supporters predominantly at the southern end of Coeurl Stadium. Geez, there's messages coming through thick and fast here. Hey, MG, from one Penrith resident to another. I wanted to say happy birthday to your lovely wife, Megan.
Oh, thank you.
From Glenn out at Penrith.
Thanks, Glennie.
Happy birthday, Megan. Mark, I really hope Teddy swims performs and is brilliant, just like we saw in the AFL with Snoop Dogg.
Mate, he's a world-class... Not that I know him.
Yeah.
Oh, he's a world-class act. I mean, they'll love him here.
He's great. And
brilliant.
And I'll give it, again, I don't want to give it away, but when you hear the cover of the Australian song, you'll go, to use one of MG's, wow.
Does it go like this? I've been to cities...
No, that's not... That's
How's that going to pump
That's
up the
Peter Allen.
fine?
Oh, if you thought maybe it was down Peter Allen's song. Wet my baby.
Wet my baby. Smile at me. Rio.
Why are you poo-pooing my suggestion?
Well, because your song's
crap.
Not a good one.
Oh, you don't like... I still call Australia home.
Yeah, but
you're an Australian.
Not to pump us up,
You
brother.
blokes are... It's not a pump-up song. It's a song to pump you up.
Listen, look, that's the full moon.
Well, let's sing. If you want a pump-up song, let's sing. Let's pump it up, pump it up.
Who sings that?
I don't know.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long season. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the year, everyone. Been listening loyally for years and years from Cronulla, Bateman's Bay, Mandurah, and even Antarctica. Love tuning in and look forward to all the gibberish. I'm sure tonight will be a great show, but maybe not as good as the 3 meat trays for old mate. I'll have a beer and a yarn for you all whenever you want. Keep up the great work. I think he has had a few old muggers there. G'day, boys. Just a note to say thanks for a great year. It's been one of the toughest years I've had. I really appreciated your company and all the laughs all year. Up the Sharkies for Gal and Mark. Enjoying, and you're doing a fantastic job calling the games. Just quickly, I picked up some Tui's Ultras for the grand final. I've just had one and they're not bad. I think I'll feel like a Tui's or two later. Anyway, thanks again for a top year in 2025, and Joe should get another 3 years from Cara in Brizzy. Thank
There
you,
is
Cara.
Joe departed the sea.
He's on the way home.
He's going home to watch
Well,
the game.
He's not staying to watch it.
No, he went straight home. He said he was going to get home.
He's got to get home to fill out an invoice. Or,
No, I don't know.
or he forgets.
It's his last one.
Is he serious? Is he
For the
really
year.
off contract?
For the year. It's his last one.
He's just driven off by King George's Road.
Is he off contract really?
I think so.
I think so, yeah.
No, clearly they don't want him.
He'll be right. Limo says, listening in from Auckland, love your work and boys, loving the season. Enjoy your celebrations tomorrow. Thank you for that. Anne's listening as well. Thank you, Anne. Good luck tonight, Levy. Have a great call. You're coming in loud and clear in beautiful Shell Harbour. Thanks to all the entertainment you provide on the weekend. So some lovely messages coming through, and a big thank you to each and every one of you. Geez, there's one here as well. We got people listening here there and everywhere. What about Diane? Dear continuous call team, I'm listening in from Rome.
Oh, my.
Oh, no, sorry. She was on a train to Rome last week. Now she's at Barcelona airport while waiting to catch a flight.
Oh.
She'll see us in Vegas.
She must be a multi, that Sheila. What's her name?
Diane.
G'day, Diane. Okay, catch up with Big Man while you're over.
In Vegas. Or something.
Have money, we'll travel.
I'll see you on the table.
We'll take another break. Be back with more grand final night here with the continuous call time.
The all-new Ram 1500 Rebel is everything you'd expect from a Ram, but with a rugged off-road edge. Powered by the all-new straight 6 twin turbo, boasting an impressive 420 horsepower under the hood. Its off-road game is beefed up and built for serious 4x4 performance. With rugged good looks and a sleek interior, you can say the Ram 1500 Rebel is a rebel with wheels. Ram eats everything else for breakfast. See your Ram dealer today.
When you look for the famous green and gold kangaroo and buy Australian made, you're choosing more than a product. You're supporting a stronger Australian economy and creating local jobs. You're helping families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support the local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products that are renowned for quality, safety and reliability. The green and gold kangaroo has been the symbol of Australian quality for almost 40 years and ensures products that carry the logo are genuinely Australian. So look for the logo the nation trusts and buy Australian. Visit AustralianMade.com.au. It's so important to support what we do here in Australia, including our Australian manufacturers. So go to the website AustralianMade.com.au.
Is stress making your muscles tense and your nights restless? Caruso's new Super Magnesium plus Ashwagandha to the rescue. With 6 forms of magnesium, Caruso's Super Magnesium plus Ashwagandha supports muscle relaxation, relieves symptoms of stress, and promotes deep sleep. So if you're tired of tense muscles and sleepless nights and can't wait for calm, comfort, and peaceful relaxation, relaxation. Try Caruso's Super Magnesium plus Ashwagandha today. From leading pharmacies and health stores, always read the label and follow the directions for use.
Want relief from menopause symptoms? Take Harmony Menopause Max. It helps relieve hot flushes, night sweats, fatigue, irritability and muscle aches. Harmony, the #1 menopause brand in pharmacy. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous call team. Thanks to Macca's, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Grand Trucks, Lowe's and Wounded Heroes.
The band has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. The band has arrived. And they're making their way out onto the stage. So Teddy Swims is not too far away. In fact, 15 minutes away, according to my little rundown here in front of me. He'll start during our news. But when we come back, we will launch into Teddy Swims and bring some of that to you live. 0460 873 873. Piggy, I might come to you first on this. The coaches, Craig Bellamy into his 11th grand final. Michael Maguire, who you won a comp under in the Super League at the Wigan Warriors. They're two experienced coaches. They're two intense coaches. They'll have these players jumping out of their skin ready to go tonight.
Oh, they will. It's funny. Well, Michael Maguire, when he first was appointed the Wigan Warriors head coach, he was the assistant of Craig Bellamy at the Melbourne Storm. That's where he... that's where the Wigan Warriors got him from.
Did they play together at Canberra?
They probably would have played with each other at Canberra. And then Madge, I think he had a little stint at Adelaide Rams as well for a few games there that I always remind him about. And... yeah, mate, so Madge learned a heap under Craig Bellamy, and then obviously Madge has had his own path with coaching, and they'll have him ready to go tonight. It's great. Like, Craig Bellamy's one of the greatest coaches in our game. What he's done with the Melbourne Storm on a consistent basis, year in and year out, is phenomenal. And Michael Maguire, he's been fortunate enough to go to a number of clubs and have success at Origin level, have success at international level. First year at the Broncos, and he's got his team into a grand final, so it's a great clash.
I think it's an interesting discussion to have, and we talk about it this time of year, of course. I spoke to someone the other day about this. The greatest coach of all time in rugby league. Who would you... I mean, he was suggesting, this bloke was saying Bellamy.
I'd say Bellamy.
I actually said Bennett.
Yeah.
But I don't know Bellamy very well, and I know Bennett.
Yeah.
And I know what he offers.
Like so many.
But on records alone,
it's hard.
Probably is Bellamy. He's got them all. He's played so many grand finals.
But there's different arguments, isn't there? Like Craig Bellamy stayed at the one club. Wayne Bennett's been able to go and replicate that at a number of clubs, hasn't he? And get success at. So, what do you measure it on?
Gus Gould won a comp at 28.
Well, exactly.
Yeah, as a coach at 28.
I think Gus is in the argument.
He's definitely top 5 players. I think you got Jack Gibson, who they reckon was a super coach.
I played at the Warriors. His record's probably not as great as it would have been, but he didn't coach that long either.
No. Well, I went into bat for Michael Maguire in his time at the West Tigers, where, and a lot of people say, he can't coach. And I said, you don't win a comp in England, you don't win a comp in the NRL if you can't coach, right? And I think a lot of people will sort of be left with egg on their face, especially tonight. They've already made a grand final. You think about Michael Maguire's record. He won, a Super League title?
He won a Super League title in his first year. The second year he won the Challenge Cup with Wigan Warriors. Then he moved to the Rabbitohs, and I think in
2014 won the grand final.
2014 won the comp. Then he had that run with South and then to the West Tigers.
What about...
Then he did New Zealand.
With the New Zealand side, they beat the Kangaroos
30-0 in the final.
30. He won an Origin series with New South Wales.
Origin for 1 year, and they won the series, and then he took this job now.
So if you're thinking about coaching credentials and having to tick boxes, he ticks all the boxes.
He's actually won every trophy in rugby league.
There you go. So do you think there's a few people in rugby league that have egg on their faces? All those people that dagged him and said he couldn't coach? I think so.
Mate, it's a bit hard for me because I'm good mates with him and I stick up for him all the time. But you just got to look at his record. He just went through it. Like he's won everything.
There was definitely an agenda. When he was picked for the Broncos.
There's no doubt about that. And I wouldn't say I had an agenda, but I was surprised they picked someone other than a Queenslander, because then the old boys got involved as well. Yeah. And there was drama up there because they suggested it should have been a Queenslander. And plus, all due respect, most of them were mates of Kevy's who got the flick, and then they gave it to Madge. And I'm wondering how Kevy's feeling at the moment, because he was coaching this side, and he coached them when they got beaten in that grand final. And B, his son, who was an integral part of it, is now out of the team because of injury. I mean, it's a really... I feel a bit for Kevy in this situation because he's got probably a double whammy, so, you know. But I mean, Maguire's record is phenomenal.
Just on the team news, boys, we do that thanks to Tyre Power. They're through officially. Tyre Power's great race sale. Visit tyrepower.com.au. Melbourne Storm won the 17 as per the program. Joe Chan is the 18th man. Trent Liero playing his 100th NRL game in a grand final.
Oh, how good.
What a celebration for him if they do end up lifting the trophy. And for Brisbane, they're also 1-17. Jesse Arthurs is the 18th man, and tonight's grand final officially a sellout, which means we'll have a crowd in excess of 80,000 people. We'll take another break and come back with more grand final night kickoff 40 minutes away.
What's better than a Volvo XC60? An XC60 special edition with a lifestyle pack upgrade for just $79,990 drive away. Hurry, this offer won't last. Conditions apply. Volvo.
Join Luke Grant and Travel Right International as they visit Istanbul, Gallipoli and the Mediterranean next July. Over 20 days, you'll discover the wonders of Istanbul, stand on the battlefields of Gallipoli, visit Rome, Athens and Troy and sail the stunning Greek Isles aboard the luxurious Norwegian Viva. This fully escorted tour includes flights, accommodation, a 9-night cruise, expert guides and plenty of fun. Don't miss out. Book your spot now at travelrightinternational.com.au.
BP service station here. At BP, you'll find value at every turn. From quality fuel like BP Ultimate that helps protect your engine for the long run. Or 3 for $10 mix and save deals on your favourite drinks and snacks. Earn BP points or Qantas points with BP Rewards and get every 5th Wild Bean Cafe coffee free. Whatever reason you turn into BP, you'll find value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/BP.
Is your tech causing chaos? You need Geeks to You. Got a constantly crashing computer, weak Wi-Fi, problematic printer? Our fast and friendly geeks are available to come to you. No fix, no fee, Geeks guarantee. Geeks to You, part of Officeworks.
The ultimate Las Vegas footy trip is calling your name. Canterbury League Club is sending 1 member and 3 mates to see the Bulldogs in Vegas in the 2026 NRL opening round. Valued at $50,000. Prize includes flights, accommodation, private suite tickets to the game, $8,000 spending money and exclusive Bulldogs experiences. Simply swipe your membership card at the club to go in the draw. Not a member? Join today for only $5. Visit canterbury.com.au for more.
NSW permit number TP/0185.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous call team. The new McCrispia has arrived at Macca's. Try it today.
For those people that love their coffee, and who knows, you might need a coffee to stay up tonight if you've had an early one this morning. You've got to try Coffee for Heroes and their footy finals pack. Each footy finals pack contains a kilo of their signature range, a kilo of double choc fudge, a kilo of gunfire rum, all this for just $150 plus delivery. And of course, every pack sold helps Wounded Heroes Australia provide crisis support to veterans and their families. Don't miss out. It's the final days of this great offer. Order your footy finals pack now at coffeeforheroes.shop. That's coffee, the number 4, heroes.shop. And while we're talking about our great sponsors, I want to shout out to BizCover, because you can always expect the unexpected in business. That's why it's important to make sure you're covered when the unexpected does happen. BizCover makes business insurance quick and easy, letting you compare quotes from multiple insurers in minutes. No paperwork, no waiting, just instant cover with flexible payment options. Your policy documents are delivered straight to your inbox, and if you need to make a claim, BizCover's support team is there to help. That's why over 260,000 Australian businesses trust BizCover, Australia's #1 online business insurance service. For on-the-go cover, go BizCover. Get your quote now at bizcover.com.au. And a shout-out to Adam Reynolds, mum and dad and family. They're listening to us in the stands here at Coeurl Stadium. And Daryl, he's had a great career. Adam Reynolds grew up around the corner from Redfern Oval. Sadly was let go by South Sydney, the club that I support, and geez, he's into another grand final and potentially could come a two-time premiership win.
Well, different clubs, it's an amazing record, isn't it? I mean, we all shake our heads at the fact he left the Bunnies in the first place. You know, I mean, what do you want, a 2-year deal? They offered him a 1-year deal. Brisbane swooped on him, and they've got a bargain. Look, you know, we all know he's at the end of his career, and he's probably not as sound or as quick as he once was, but geez, he's quick between the ears. kicked that goal last week to get him into a grand final. That's not easy to do. That's not the pressure he was under. 52,000 people there, you know, with about 3 or 4 minutes to go, and he just nailed it. That's almost paid his fee straight away. So get to the grand final. Look at the Broncos people here. It's incredible.
We've even got Parramatta fans in the back of the box. Brianna from Michael McLaren's afternoon show in Sydney. One of the producers. This your brother? Bailey, nice to see you, Bailey. This your first grand final? The second one, well, mate, you'll enjoy it. You'll have a great spot to watch it, no doubt. And, gee whiz, the crowd's continuing to take up their seats. So we're about 35 minutes away. And by the looks of things, Teddy Swim's not too far away. I'm still surprised people are saying he's my twin brother just with tats. Really?
Maybe I don't think he looks anything like you.
Well, he's a big unit, but I don't think I'm that big, am I?
No. Is he tall?
No.
No.
Oh, you're quite tall. You know, you're quite...
He's nowhere near your height.
No.
That's one
so
thing.
he's still a big bloke.
That's one thing about you when you first met you. You go, oh, wow, I didn't realise that tall.
Would you think Levy's better looking than Teddy Swims?
Yes, I would.
There was a
Take you a while to answer that.
I don't know.
You are S-U-C-K.
No, I don't know, actually.
Well, if he's an S-U-C-K, he's a G-R-U-B.
Yeah,
you bagging me?
Yeah, well, I think the tats for Teddy.
You got any tats, Levy?
Yeah, I got one. You see?
Rabbitohs.
Remember, you guys bullied me into getting that.
I forgot. Look,
I stupidly said on air one day, folks, I said, look, if we can raise some money for charity, I'll get a tattoo. I said, if we can raise 1,000, mate, within about 3 minutes we had $5,000 for charity. So I went and got a South Sydney Rabbitoh on my left arm and my late father's initials underneath it.
Fantastic.
So there you are. 0460 873 873. Let me get to some of these emails as well. Helen's listening to us. Boys, I've been listening to you for the past 7 months travelling around Asia. I'm listening to you in the moment in Sri Lanka. From Helen. Thank you, Helen. Nice to have you with us. Trent's listening to us as well. He thinks the Broncos will be winning tonight. Matthew's listening to us as well on the Greek Islands. NRL's the winner. Thank you, Matthew. Richard's listening to us in France. It's 9:30 in the morning. Thank you very much.
You say France?
France. And Dylan, I'm hopeful for a good game. Unfortunately, my dog passed away about half an hour ago.
Oh, no.
So if you get a shout out to Deefa, would be much appreciated.
That's terrible.
Oh, that's terrible, Dylan. I'm sorry, mate. Hopefully we'll be able to cheer you up and deliver a good call tonight for you as well. 0460 873 873. You can email us via the websites. We'll take another break and be back with more.
Money News Unpacked. Thanks to NAB. 2GB.
Growth is at the heart of every sound business strategy, but growing too fast can come with problems. Let's unpack it with some helpful tips from NAB.
When you've got an exciting opportunity to expand your business, it's important to assess your current operations and create a solid business plan with clear goals and timelines. Make sure your team and systems can handle increased demand without sacrificing quality. When you're throwing all of your energy into business growth, it's easy to lose touch with day-to-day cash management. An efficient banking setup is crucial for sustaining positive cash flow and managing unforeseen circumstances. Finally, consider your finance options. Whether it's loans or partnerships, make sure you have the capital to support your growth.
NAB has business lending solutions for different stages and types of businesses. T's and C's, eligibility and lending criteria apply. Search NAB Business Lending.
Stay listening for more Money News Unpacked with NAB.
Well, we talk about the importance of buying Australian, and what you need to do is look out for the Buy Australian Made logo. That famous green and gold kangaroo and the Buy Australian Made logo make it so important, and just a reminder for you to support what we do in this beautiful country. You're supporting a stronger Australian economy and creating local jobs. You're helping families and communities thrive now and into the future. With every purchase, you support the local workers, manufacturers and growers who produce world-class products that are renowned for quality, safety and reliability. The green and gold kangaroo has been the symbol of Australian quality for almost 40 years and ensures products that carry the logo are genuinely Australian. So look for the logo the nation trusts and Buy Australian.
This episode is supported by Brex. Brex helps finance teams unlock their peak performance with the world's smartest corporate card, banking, expense management, and travel, all on one AI-powered platform. See why 30,000 companies across every stage of growth use Brex at brex.com/grow.
go to the website australianmade.com.au.
Struggling with stamina, strength or focus? Power up with He Testo Plus formula. With scientifically researched Testo Surge to support testosterone, plus Tribulus to promote healthy libido. Available at Chemist Warehouse and pharmacies nationwide. Always read the label and follow the directions for use.
What about your iPhone 12? What if my other two break? Fine. Or what about this? My gaming console? Then I'll only have 3 left. Well, what about my Fender guitar? I won't want to learn to play that one day.
Got unwanted items lying around? Turn them into cash at Cash Converters. With over 150 stores nationwide, our team is ready to buy your unwanted items of value for cash on the spot.
These have got to go. Fine. You're buying me a new one then. At Cash Converters.
PBS HD 2025. Conditional to successful ID verification. The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous gold team. Thanks to Macca's, Harvey Norman, Ford, BP, TUI's, BizCover, Australian Made and Cash Converters.
We've got a break for some news coming up. When we return, we'll be half an hour away from kick-off. Our Perth listeners will be joining us through 6PR. To our listeners in Melbourne, we trust you're enjoying your night and getting ready for some rugby league as the Melbourne Storm take on the Brisbane Broncos. The Storm chasing their 5th premiership, their first since 2020. And the Brisbane Broncos, they're in search of their 7th premiership, their first since 2006. The last time they met in a final was back in 2023, week 1. The Broncos won it by 26 points to 0 at Suncorp Stadium. But look, they're both jam-packed full of quality players. There's one of the most exciting players in the game. He's considered the glamour boy of rugby league. Reece Walsh, he's got the number 1 on his back for the Brisbane Broncos. Once he gets the ball, I think people will stand up as that sort of player. So no changes to either side. That team used for tyre power. No changes to either side. They both line up 1 to 17 as per the program. And our referee tonight is Grant Atkins, officiating in his first NRL Grand Final. So the countdown well and truly on. We're half an hour away from kick-off. The news is next.
Missed the show? That's okay. Catch up now at 2gb.com. Sydney's 2GB 873.
Of them there. It was beautifully contrived. There was a ball popped on the outside to Inglis. It was a beauty. It was beautifully done by their backline there. Beautifully worked.
Piggy Riddell on the sideline. That last pass from Inglis, that was beautiful. Then captains to deliver their final addresses. Kick-off just under 30 minutes away. At Coeurl Stadium, Brady Evans, 9 News.
Peace in Gaza could be within reach, with both Israel and the United States hoping to secure the release of all hostages before the week is out. Our US correspondent, Reid Butler.
Negotiations still have to get underway in Egypt to finalise technical details. Israel has sent a delegation, and the United States has sent Special Envoy Steve Witkoff and Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner. Israel, meantime, has agreed to move to just a defence position in the conflict and not cause any more fighting as those negotiations are worked out. Donald Trump posting to Truth Social that he appreciates that Israel has temporarily stopped the bombing in order to give the hostage release and peace deal a chance. But Hamas must move quickly, he said, or else all bets will be off. I will not tolerate delay. In the United States, Reid Butler, 9 News.
A red flag warning over a new deadly drug that's hit Australia has been issued. Brian Wilson explains.
It's an illicit drug that's 1,000 times more potent than pure heroin. And it's the first time the synthetic opioid, known as isotretinoin, has been detected in Australia. The drug was found in a capsule given to Canberra's pill testing service by a user on Friday. It's believed the drug, which is difficult to detect, came into Australia from overseas and is being distributed widely by mail. Experts warn the extreme potency may result in deaths. Brian Wilson, 9 News.
Also making news, more than 3 million students with a HECS debt will have their balances slashed by the middle of next month, the government following through on its election promise of a 20% reduction. And Prime Minister Anthony Albanese has received the official invitation to the White House to meet US President Trump on October the 20th. Checking finance, $1 Australian buying 66 US cents. Top story, the first whistle at the NRL Grand Final is just minutes away, with the crowd in their seats and the players anxiously in the locker rooms. The Melbourne Storm and Brisbane Broncos boast a string of dominating wins bubble decider. League legend Andrew Johns has told the Continuous Call team the men in purple have what it takes to go all the way.
Just think defensively they'll have a plan to stop Payne Haas. They're so disciplined, they won't give away silly penalties, so I think the Storm just.
In the NRLW Grand Final, the Broncos have clawed their way back to claim a thrilling win over the Roosters, 22 points to 18. Brisbane centre Mele Ufunga walking away with the Karen Murphy medal. Lions Premiership hero Oscar McInerney has announced his retirement from the AFL, telling his teammates he's played his last game. And Alex Pereira has recaptured the UFC light heavyweight title in dominant fashion, stopping Umar Agolaev in less than 90 seconds. That's the latest news and sport.
Political dramas, transport mess, the chaos of our city. Leave it all behind and join me, MG, from 5:30 weekdays on Sydney Metro with Clinton Maynard on 2GB.
What about your iPhone 12?
What if my other two break?
Fine. What about this?
My gaming console? Then I'll only have 3 left.
Well, what about...
my Fender guitar? I might want to learn to play that one day.
Got unwanted items lying around? Turn them into cash at Cash Converters. With over 150 stores nationwide, our team is ready to buy your unwanted items of value for cash on the spot.
Have got to go.
Fine. You're buying me a new one then. At Cash Converters.
PBS HD 2025. Conditional to successful ID verification.
The ultimate Las Vegas footy trip is calling your name. Canterbury League Club is sending 1 member and 3 mates to see the Bulldogs in Vegas in the 2026 NRL opening round. Valued at $50,000. Prize includes flights, accommodation, private suite tickets to the game, $8,000 spending money and exclusive Bulldogs experiences. Simply swipe your membership card at the club to go in the draw. Not a member? Join today for only $5. Visit canterbury.com.au for more. NSW permit number TP/01865. If you've ever wondered what it feels like to drive a Mercedes-Benz, now is the time to find out. Because at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, you can benefit from savings of up to $15,100 on selected Mercedes-Benz models, plus deposit contributions on our new fuel-efficient plug-in hybrid range. Visit Mercedes-Benz Hornsby. Open 7 days. T's and C's apply. DL 076337.
When was the last time you looked up at your roof? How's it going? And what about your gutters? If it's looking like they might need replacing, painting, leaf guards or repairs, call ABC Seamless Roofing and Guttering for your free quote today. ABC Seamless Roofing and Guttering do everything. Roofing and guttering. And as they're celebrating 40 years as leaders in the roofing industry, ABC Seamless Roofing and Guttering are offering 20% off their quotes. So what are you waiting for? For everything roofing and guttering, abcseamless.com.au.
Weather. Live radio is proven to deliver a 20% brand uplift. Put your business in the sunshine. Find out more at 2gb.com/advertise.
A shower or two tomorrow for Monday, a top of 16 after dropping to an overnight low of 11. Tuesday, cloudy 20. Wednesday, shower or two 22. Thursday, shower or two 21. On the base, a strong wind warning for Port Phillip. Westerly winds 15 to 25 knots, reaching up to 30 knots later this evening. Waves decreasing to 1 metre later this evening. At Watsonia, 19. Werribee, 20. And here in the city, it's 18 degrees. Carolee Katsambarnas, Melbourne's own 3AW.
Rugby league fans, buckle up, because it's game time.
Here we go. What have they got?
Get ready to rumble!
Bring it on, baby! After one of the greatest ever final series, our 2 remaining teams ready themselves for battle.
He's been absolutely crunched.
With 2 astonishing come-from-behind victories to seal their place in the big dance.
It's Reynolds, Swanson,
Brisbane Broncos look to claim their first grand final victory since 2006, while the Melbourne Storm last claimed the trophy in 2020. This is their second straight grand final appearance, and they're hungrier than ever for glory.
Flick the ball out wide, they're going to score! Will Warbrick in the corner, they're white hot the Storm!
It's the 2025 NRL Grand Final. The continuous goal team. Mark Levy, Daryl Roman, Mark Riddell, and Mark Geyer. And now, live from a Coeurl Stadium, Sydney Olympic Park, Mark
A very good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome our listeners from the West on 6PR in Perth. Nice to have you with us for the NRL Grand Final. Let's take you straight downstairs. Teddy Swims, pre-game entertainment.
don't know myself anymore. Feels like the walls are all closing in, and the devil's knocking at my door. I don't mind how many times did I tell you I'm over being alone. Yeah, it's taking a toll on me, trying my best to keep from tearing the skin off my bones. Don't you know I lose control when you're not next to me. I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I lose control when you're not next to me. Yeah, you're breaking my heart, baby. You make a mess of me. Try to manage, try to miss want your body like a fiend, like a bad habit. Bad habits how to break when I'm with you. Yeah, I know I can do it on my own, but I want that real boom back that it takes to. Problematic, try to miss when I'm with you. I'm an addict. And I need some relief. My spirit can't see the forest through the trees. Got me down, hold on. Please, I lose control when you're not next to me. I'm falling apart right in front of you. Can't you see? I when you're not next to me. Yeah, you're breaking my heart. You make a mess of me.
There he is, Teddy Swims. Jeez, he's put on a great show. Well done. Of course, a little bit of academic with TNT.
That
and then one of
Teddy
his famous
Swims,
songs
ladies and
just
gentlemen.
then. Well done, Teddy.
On the
Brilliant
listen.
performance. Let's head downstairs for the first time tonight. We've got Mark Piggy Riddell in and amongst all of the atmosphere. Piggy, what's it like down where you are?
Sensational. What a great atmosphere. Teddy Swims, he's just nailed it. All the fans, everyone in their seats, ready to go. I've got to say, though, Levy, you would have seen the flames that were all adding to that spectacular performance. It was only making things a lot warmer down here as well. Dom and I are right in front of one, so it was rather warm.
Well, just on that, Biggie, I sat out the front of our commentary box during the NRLW game, and I commented to a couple of our bosses how humid it was. A few of the league legends were out the front as well. They were sweating. And unlike me, I wasn't sweating, but I was certainly feeling the heat. Have things cooled down by the sound of things?
I think it's beautiful conditions for footy tonight. Obviously, there's been a lot of commentary around the night game, but the surface is dry as. It's really, really dry. And, there's probably been occasions or grand finals where that hasn't been the case at this time of the year. But, mate, I think they're great conditions for the game. I don't think it's going to affect the teams, but it is going to affect the way the game's played, because it's really dry. There's no real dew on the field, and we're going to get a fast game tonight.
All right, boys, we'll lock in your tips in just a moment, but let's get a quick comment from all of you. Darryl, I mean, so many star players out there. There's some really exciting younger players. There's experienced players like Hunt Reynolds, Munster Hughes, the Storm, but the two flashy fullbacks I can't wait to see, Ryan Pappenhausen and Reece Walsh.
Yeah, they're entertainers, aren't they? Particularly Reece Walsh. I mean, Ryan Pappenhausen, probably a little bit more regimented in what he does, but he's very flamboyant, but not as flamboyant as Reece Walsh. He can give you rocks or diamonds, but at the end of the day, the diamonds outweigh the rocks. He's such a good player. This is a big occasion for him. It's a big occasion for all of them. Even the experienced players, Levy. There's nothing like a grand final. You're in front of 80,000 people. There's millions of people watching around the world. And it means so much. And I, like you, MG, I imagine you're the same. I love grand final, and I'm still living off it. Yeah. It is the best thing you can do as a footballer. Yep. Without a doubt.
MG, the front rowers, Stefano Utoikamanu said the Broncos run himself.
Oh.
If that's not going to resonate with the Broncos tonight, I don't know what will.
Well, if you haven't already known, Melbourne Storm won the toss and they're kicking off to the Brisbane Broncos. So let's see Stefano Utoikamanu. He'll be the first man down there to try and tackle Payne Haas, who is a one-man wrecking machine from the Brisbane Broncos. Played 80 minutes last week against the Panthers. Was instrumental in their victory, chased down Nathan Cleary at the end for a 2-point field goal, and that guy just knows how to win games. He's a monster, D. He's a monster.
All right, boys, let's lock in your tips. We do it thanks to Macca's. We're getting closer to kick-off. Big crunch on the big stage thanks to Macca's. New McCrispy with 100% Aussie chicken breast fillet. Available after 10:30, so we'll get a tip. We'll get a player who will deliver. We'll get a first try scorer. We also need a bold prediction thanks to Wounded Heroes. You can get their coffee as well. Coffeeforheroes.shop. Darryl, who you tipping?
I'm tipping the Storm with no confidence. Player to watch. Well, I want to watch Harry Grant. I think he's a superstar. I think he'll be first try scorer. I think he's done that twice. Did someone say that today in grand finals? He's might have scored the first try on a number of occasions. Big prediction. I think Reece Walsh will have a great game. I know he's a great player, but I think he'll cut down on his errors, but he'll still be flamboyant.
What's that, UMG?
Yeah, look, I think, as this day's unwinded, I'm leaning my tip between the Broncos now that the Queensland Cup have won, now the NRLW and the AFL have won. I think Brisbane are going to win this. I think momentum's on their side. I think it's going to be that man Reece Walsh, and I think Matt Carrigan is going to be the Clive Churchill medalist. I think the score's going to be, at the start of the day, I had a 22-20 Melbourne's way. I'm turning it around to say it's going to be Brisbane Broncos' way.
All right, Mark Piggy-Riddell downstairs.
Yeah, look, I'm going to stick with the Brisbane Broncos. I'm with MG. I think Paddy Carrigan's going to be the man to deliver. And first try scorer, I'm going to go with Gemma Shibasaki. So, Shibasaki to score the first try.
All right, thank you, boys. We'll take one last break. When we return, every exciting moment. It's the big one for 2025, the NRL Grand Final. Who will lift that famous trophy? Will it be the Broncos? Will it be the Storm? We'll find out right after this.
For stocks, for crypto, before the dollar, there was gold. The original power move. At Gold Co, we help you protect your retirement savings with real, tangible gold and silver. The kind of wealth that's built civilizations. Gold Co is a top-rated leader in precious metals. Call now, 855-GOLD-IRA, to claim your complimentary 2025 gold and silver kit and ask about unlimited bonus silver, tax and penalty-free. Gold Co. Call 855-GOLD-IRA. That's 855-GOLD-IRA.
Well, we all know that staying active is good for your physical and mental well-being, no matter what your age. And Boyle's fitness equipment is ready to get you moving. And you can do it all in the comfort of your own space. Whether you want to take it easy or train hard, Boyle's has the gear that will have you achieving your goals. As Australia's top fitness equipment supplier, they have it all. Treadmills, bikes, rowers to weights, medicine balls, and entire home setups. They're a friendly, experienced team who've been in the business for decades, so they show you what you need to achieve the results you want. Get off the couch and get fit at home. Pre-season starts now. Visit bfe.com.au for more. You've heard MG reading their commercials and promoting their products, so why not check it out for yourself? Go to the website bfe.com.au.
Bye, fur babies. Sol is running the aircon, so I've left it on in the lounge for you.
Meow. Potty time.
Bust the catnip.
Cool cats love My Place IQ Super Smart Air Conditioning because it saves energy by only air conditioning the rooms you need at the temperatures you want.
Lights are on. Blades are going up.
And it does other smart things too. Visit myplace.com.au to learn more about My Place IQ. Super smart air conditioning.
Harvey Norman 10% in bonus gift cards. Saturday, Sunday, Monday only. Spend $500 or more on selected products and get 10% in bonus gift cards. Ellie Fabric 3-seater sofa. Red Hot deal. $999 plus 10% in gift cards. Sleepmaker Smart Rest Queen Mattress. Choice of 4 feels. $799 each plus 10% in gift cards. Hurry. Ends Monday at Harvey Norman. Best brands, best range, best prices, and bonus gift cards. Terms, conditions, and exclusions apply. Gift card valid for 1 month.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous coal team, thanks to Macca's, Bryden's Lawyers, Simpson's Pantry, Laundry Hotels, and Ducks Hot Water.
Well, they're not too far away from making their way out onto a Coeurl Stadium. We've got the big banner that's been unfurled by the Melbourne Storm supporters. And, well, the Brisbane Broncos fans taking up their position at the southern end of a Coeurl Stadium. When this place is full, it is phenomenal. And it was only a couple of weeks ago we were celebrating and reflecting on the 25th anniversary of the Sydney Olympics and the night that Kathy Freeman won that unbelievable gold medal and all of the gold that followed. Ian Thorpe in the pool. So many great memories. And now, well, it's the biggest stadium we have in Sydney, 80,000, and it is jam-packed with rugby league supporters ready and waiting for what is ahead of them. And if the last 3 weeks are anything to go by, strap yourselves in. Anything that happened tonight. Daryl, you've said over the last few weeks it's the best footy you've seen, and, well, it culminates in these two teams that have been playing some great football all year. Can the Melbourne Storm do it with these players? I mean, their new big three of Ryan Pappenhausen, Jerome Hughes, Cam Munster, or will it be the Broncos with the flashy footballers like Reece Walsh and the experienced pairing of Ben Hunt and Adam Reynolds? I mean, there's so many question marks, and we're about to get some answers.
It's amazing, Levy, isn't it? I've said all through the year, I thought Melbourne were false favourites to win this competition. And I was going to say I stand by that, but I think they'll win tonight. I just think it's set up for them. The Broncos have had to, really work hard the last couple of weeks to win. One in Golden Point, and last week they only got to the front, got about 3 or 4 minutes from the finish. And I just don't know if they can't give Melbourne a start here. And I just think Melbourne will come out at 1,000,000 miles an hour. The Broncos know that. They don't go out there and purposely let the other mob get in front and so they can come home over the top of them. They know they have to start well. I think the opening 10 minutes will be just frenetic here. I'm so excited for this game. In fact, I'm going to say it. I love rugby league, Levy. I love it.
It loves you too.
It's a game that just keeps giving. And you're right, MG. I've been giving a lot myself lately.
I'm going to make a comment, Daryl.
What is it going to be?
Ahead of my first grand final, I love you.
Yes.
And I love you, MG. And Piggy.
What about Piggy?
I love you.
Yes, love you. Love you, Levy.
You know what, boys?
I love petty swims.
We've got the greatest job on planet Earth.
Oh, yeah.
I was about to say we do it for nothing, but the boss is standing behind us, so that shan't be happening.
I shan't be doing that.
We've all got mortgages to pay, ladies and
Is
gentlemen.
that you? You're the boss. Is he the boss?
He's one of them.
No, what's some of your best? Good stuff, Luke. You've gone up in estimations after that.
So we're not far away from seeing these teams make their way out. We're getting some shots through from the sheds. The Brisbane Broncos, Ezra Mam is on screen. Reece Walsh, a story in the paper today, who had to overcome, some trauma in his younger years. His mother with a drug addiction, raised by a single dad, and
great story, Levy.
on the world stage. I mean, this is the thing, right? They're athletes, they're put on a pedestal, but everyone's got a story. They're no different to any other person across this country. And Adam Reynolds, about to make his way out onto a Coeurl Stadium and lead these Broncos out. You'll hear a big roar of the crowd. Let's run you through these sides. Reece Walsh is the fullback for the Broncos. The wingers, Josiah Karapani and Dean Mariner. The centres, Katoni Staggs and Gemma Chibasaki. The halves, Ben Hunt and Adam Reynolds. Lock forward, Pat Carrigan. Second rowers, Brendan Piakura and Jordan Ricky. The front row of Corey Jensen and Payne Haas. Corey Pakes, the hooker. And the bench of Ezra Mam, Kobe Hetherington, Xavier Willison, Tyson Smoothie. They're on their way. Jesse Arthur's the 18th man and the coach. The man they call Match, Michael Maguire. Little Adam Reynolds. He won a comp here with South Sydney back in 2017. Could he lead them to victory tonight? The Brisbane Broncos. They'll be celebrating north of the Tweed. Here they come now. The Broncos stand by for the roar. He leads them out They head towards the southern end of Coeurl Stadium. And shortly the Melbourne Storm with the bursts of the fire alongside the tunnel. And the Melbourne Storm, of course, their captain, Harry Grant. Will it be Harry Houdini tonight? They're on their way, the Storm, the fullback, Ryan Pappenhausen. The wingers, Will Warbrick and Xavier Coates, Jack Howarth, Nick Meaney in the centres. The halves, Cam Munster and Jerome Hughes. Lock 4, Trent Liero. Second row is Sean Bloor and Elisa Katoa. The front row of Stefano Yatuikamanu, Josh King, Harry Grant the hooker, and the bench of Tyron Wishup. Adavali Lasardi, Tui Kamakamitha, Alec McDonald, Joey Chance, the 18th man, and Craig Bellamy, his 11th grand final. Stand by. The Melbourne Storm are about to make their way out. Here they come now. Hard workers get lucky. It seems relentless. The big banner and Harry Grant runs straight through it like they did on AFL Grand Final Day at the MCG last weekend. So they'll line up for the Welcome to Country, the national anthem, the referees making their way out as well. We wish them all the very best of luck. Grant Atkins officiating his first NRL Grand Final. The Welcome to Country to be performed by the Indigenous elder Auntie Julie and Australian ARIA award-winning singer and songwriter Conrad Sewell to perform the national anthem. So the Broncos, they stand arm in arm between the 30 and the 40 at the southern end of the ground. And the Melbourne Storm walking over towards the same position at the northern end of Coeurl Stadium. All is in readiness. Everyone's taken their seats. They're about to stand as one for the official proceedings. The Melbourne Storm just dawdling over, taking their time. They're in no rush to get this underway. Let's take you downstairs to the ground announcer, Steve Allen.
Ladies and gentlemen, if able, please stand for the Welcome to Country to be delivered by Auntie Julie Jones, followed by the national anthem to be performed tonight by Conrad Sewell.
I'd like to begin by paying my respects to my ancestors and elders and extend that respect to all present here tonight. Warami, Walamabami, Garambarak, Bujarinami, Wangulbemu, Burabadu, Yugadagarang. Hello. Wherever you have come from tonight, it's good to see you gathering on the traditional land, skies and waters of the Wangal people of the Darug Nation. This country is extraordinary, strong, resilient and nurturing. She holds the dreams, hopes, stories and experiences, not just of my people, but all people who are privileged to call her home. For those visiting for the first time, she warmly welcomes you and we hope you enjoy your time here. As we leave here tonight, please do so in the knowledge of knowing we walk this ancient land in the footprints of thousands who have walked before us. Thank you and have an amazing night.
Conrad Sewell, stirring rendition of the national anthem. Let's go downstairs once more. Mark Piggy Riddell. Geez, it doesn't get much better than this. Big crowd, great atmosphere. We're about to get underway, the 2025 Grand Final.
Oh, that was sensational, wasn't it? Both the teams running onto the field. I've got to tell you, though, Levy, predominantly Brisbane Broncos crowd. You heard the cheers and the roar for the Brisbane Broncos. And when the Melbourne Storm made their way onto the field, you could hear the boos. So plenty of Brisbane Broncos fans are here. They're ready to rock and roll.
Just recap your tips again, boys. Piggy?
I'm going to go Broncos.
Broncos in a tight one?
Yeah, I'm going to go Broncos by 1.
Daryl Broman?
I think Melbourne by a dozen.
And MG?
Yeah, Brisbane by 2.
All right, boys, let's get it on, eh? Biggest game of 2025, a short warm-up from these two teams. Cameron Munster on the big screen at the moment. He's had a tough year. He lost his dad. He won an Origin series with Queensland and now in a grand final.
I think he's thinking about it too. He looked a bit teary out there. You know, I think he's probably dedicating everything to his dad. But it was a tough time for him in Origin period. He played brilliantly. I think he'll have a big game tonight.
Well, these players are made for big games, aren't they? So the two teams are going to come together one last time. And then we'll be underway. The Brisbane Broncos will get in a huddle. The Melbourne Storm have broken away. And there's the Proven Summons Trophy, that iconic embrace, down alongside the touchline at halfway. And the ball has been given to the Melbourne Storm. So it'll be the Melbourne Storm to get us underway. And who will take the first hit up of the 2025 grand final? Tell you what, MG, if you're out there, you can put your hand up again.
You know what, I reckon you'd rather be defended, I would rather say, let's kick off here. You know what, I think it is a distinctive match in grand final. I mean, you're getting battered for nothing, you know, the hit up, the first hit up, because you know they're going to zero in on you. It's going to be a tough hit up. I would think that Payne Haas would be the man.
Yep. Well, he's on screen at the moment. So the Brisbane Broncos taking up their positions at the northern end of the ground. The Melbourne Storm to get us underway. Who will lift that iconic trophy? Who will be crowned champions for 2025? Stand by for the whistle from Grant Atkins. His first NRL grand final. It'll be the boot of Meany to get us underway. The countdown is underway. 5, 4, 3. There's the whistle. The 2025 grand finals underway. And the ball goes deep to the northern end of the ground. And you betcha, sweet Bippy, it's going to be the Brisbane Broncos to bring it forward. It's brought forward by Jensen. He takes the first hit up of the grand final. And he'll play the ball 8 metres away from his own goal line. They go right to left away to Brendan Piakura. He'll take the tackle 13 metres away from his own goal line. Into dummy half pace, sends it away to Carrigan. He runs into a solid tackle from King. And Stefano Yatuikamanu's in there as well. 22 metres in from the eastern touchline. 18 away from his own goal line. There's Payne Haas, good run. Straight up the guts of the field tonight. He takes the tackle. Penalty. First penalty tonight against the Melbourne Storm, Daryl.
Geez, I don't know what it's for. I don't know what he expected to do. I think it's for laying on the player. I saw absolutely nothing in that. No. I thought the reason he got the job was because he's not going to blow the pea out of the whistle.
Come on, Grant.
That's a ridiculous penalty.
Come on, Grant.
Well, let's just hope he gets it out of his system early and lay some ground rules, and we can get a fast, free-flowing game of football. So they shoot for touch, and they'll take the tap just 10 shy of the halfway line. It's Shibasaki going into the headline. He stands in the tackle. He's still going. He's put to the ground. He'll play the ball 8 metres inside opposition territory. 12 in from touch eastern side. As Pakes goes away now to Jensen, and Jensen's filled in the tackle. He'll play the ball 23 metres in from the eastern touch line. 38 metres away from the Storm line. 6 more tackles. They go left to right. Goes away now from Reynolds. Reece Walsh. He goes into the line. He takes the tackle. Over the top is Munster in there as well. Was the 11 there. He takes the tackle of Bloor as well. Ball played back as Pakes goes right to left to Carrigan. Oh, Carrigan! Great tackle made down low. Who was it? It was Harry Grant. Who else? 20 metres away from the goal line. Pakes right to left. It's with Reynolds. He turns the ball on the inside. There's another solid tackle on Piakura. He'll play the ball now 15 metres away from the goal line. Carrigan turns it on the inside to Payne Haas. And Payne Haas is put to the ground. Centre of the park, 10 away from the goal line. Here they come, the Broncos. Ball played back, Pakes. He goes away, Reynolds down to Walsh. Walsh beat one. Threw the ball out wide. They're going to score, Brisbane. They're going to score through Dean Mariner. Put the ball down, he does. Oh, we tiptoed along the dead ball line. Referee's going to point to the spot. It's 4-0. They've drawn first.
Try Brisbane Broncos, and the sweep is in play.
What a start for the Broncos. What a start. They got a penalty, got them up the field. And then when they had their centre six, it was brilliant work. He started well. The fullback has started solidly here.
Broncos men win today over the Storm. Brisbane is the capital of Australian sport for 2025.
Mariner to get the ball down a little quicker than that. He went perilously close to getting pushed over the dead ball line there. He tippy-toed along. They're having a look at it here. I think he's okay, but he went awfully close to putting a foot on the whitewash there, and they've scored. I don't think there's any doubt about it. He's scored and improved the position. It's a tremendous start for the Broncos.
Oh dear, Darryl, he's tiptoed along that dead ball line. I wouldn't mind having another look at it, MG, but he's nearly bombed a try. It's 4-0. We stand by for confirmation.
What was he thinking? What was he thinking? Put the ball down. You're in a grand final. It's the second time you've got the ball. Walsh breaks through Howell's tackle. Comes the ball, throws a beautiful pass to Mariner, who's just put the ball down now, but now he tries to run it another 20 metres closer to the posts. So we're going to watch you on front on angle here, just to check if it could. Oh, gee whiz, that's close.
I think it's okay. I think it's fine.
Just hard in your mouth stuff. Has it been confirmed yet?
No, not yet, I don't think. They're still looking. Just wait to Reynolds. Now, they're all pointing at the line. I think it's fine.
Well, they're still looking. We're having a look through the video referee, the Harvey Norman replay. The referee's pointed to the spot, but we need confirmation. Try confirmed!
Try confirmed.
Broncos lead Storm. It's official.
Brisbane Broncos 4, Melbourne Storm 0, kick to come.
6-0. And then we'll get a comment from Mark Piggy-Riddell down on the touchline. Here's Reynolds. Those arms waving. He's taken it back 10 metres. He moves in Reynolds. He strikes it. And he makes no mistake. It's 6-0 in the grand final.
6-0, kick good.
Storm. You're listening to the continuous call team.
Big crunch on the big
6-0, Brisbane Broncos lead. This is the Misadventures. Twitch.tv/homo2093.
Available after 10:30 a.m.
Mark Piggy-Riddell's down on the touchline for Australian made.
Yeah, well, they couldn't get a better start, could they? The Broncos, the penalty, then a 6 to go. Then Reece Walsh just summing up the situation when he was getting that pressure outside in. Finds his winger in Mariner. Surely Mariner saw Reynolds slot that goal at the end of the game to get his team into the grand final. He didn't need to improve the position.
So here's the restart of play from Melbourne. It's going to go to the northeastern corner and bringing the ball back. Well, he's going to take the hit up himself, Ben Hunt. Well, he was all right under that one as opposed to a grand final a few years ago. That'll get rid of the nerves for Benny Boy. He'll play the ball and it comes away now. And taking the tackle, the Brisbane Broncos, Rupi Akura. And he'll play 19 metres away from his own goal line. Into dummy half Pake, sends it away to Carrigan. Carrigan runs into a two-man tackle. There's three in there. Trent Liero, game number 100, down around the bootlaces. 28 metres away from his own goal line. As Pake sends a long ball away to Reynolds. He got it away now to Katoni Staggs. He nearly beat one of the tacklers. Howarth held on for dear life and he'll play the ball back. And I think he got one of the Jats crackers. Right to left away. They go now into the hands and they're going to be put to the ground through Karapani. No, it's not. It's Ricky. He'll play the ball back now. Right to left. It goes away. And they're going to get a kick downfield from Walsh. Down there is the fullback Pappenhausen. He takes it 10 away from his own goal line. Runs towards the 20. And he's crunched by three Brisbane Broncos defenders. Here's the ball being played by Melbourne. They send it left to right away. It's with Coates. It's 6-0 to score on the Laundry Hotel scoreboard. The Broncos leading the Storm. The Tui's clock says 5 minutes gone in the first half. They send it away now. It's with Warbrick. And Warbrick takes the tackle. Middle of the park, 30 away from his own goal line as Hughes sends it away on the outside. They're going to run the ball forward here through Nick Meaney. Nick Meaney's crunched to the ground. 10 in from touch, 10 shy of the halfway line. Ball played back again as Grant sends it away on the outside. Here's Katoa taking the ball forward. He's filled in the tackle. He'll play the ball back now right on halfway. Tackle 5 says the referee. They keep going to the short side. Hughes, a narrow corridor, gets a kick away. Downfield it goes. Underneath it over on that far side. The Brisbane Broncos have taken the ball through Karapani. Runs back towards the centre of the park. And Darryl, 6 minutes gone first half. 6-0 score. Broncos lead Storm 4. Laundry Hotel.
Well, Levy, it's not hard to work this out. The Broncos have started a million miles an hour, which is in complete contrast to really what they've done over the last few weeks of the semi-final series. This is a grand final. Melbourne Storm, that was an okay set. The kick made it even better.
So here they are, the Brisbane Broncos. They send it away to Payne Haas. Payne Haas nearly beat the tackle. He's put to the ground 33 metres away from his own goal line. They go right to left. Pat Carrigan steaming onto the football. Hunt got it away, went to the ground. Intercepted by the Melbourne Storm, knocked on. Which way is he going to rule?
A one-on-one strip by Gemmett, who pulls it that way.
So he's going to rule first one Broncos.
They might challenge this.
Yeah. I would challenge it, yeah,
He's got the ball and you strip it forward off him. Scrum to Melbourne.
Scrum to Melbourne.
You know what? I think Shimasaki actually hit the ball into Warbrick there, and I think that is a knock on. I think he got it right.
He's got that right. Yep.
And it's a good decision from the Broncos not to challenge. I think Gemmett is a smart kid, and I'd say he's told the captain, don't worry about it.
And you can't run the risk of losing a challenge early in the game. Nice to have you with us. 2GB in Sydney, 4BC in Brisbane, 3AW in Melbourne, 6PR in Perth. We're all over Australia. 6-0 Broncos lead the Stormers. Pappenhausen turns the ball back on the inside as Stefano Yatuikamanu. He's collared there by 4 defenders. Oh, they might think they're up themselves, Stefano, but I tell you what, they're going to meet you with plenty of vigour tonight. They go into the line this time through Melbourne. They put on their back and they'll play the ball 28 metres away from the Brisbane Broncos line. That's Bloor. Out of dummy half goes Grant. Left to right away now to Munster. He got the ball away. Hughes, Pappenhausen. Away out wide is Meany. Meany beat one. Meany try. Melbourne Storm hit straight back. 6-4. Kick the car.
Melbourne Storm haven't responded. It's now 6-4. Brisbane Broncos kick to come.
Gets the try. And Darryl at 6-4. Laundry Hotel scoreboard. Broncos lead Storm. Kick the car.
Geez, that was well constructed there. The Harvey Norman replay just shows great hands along the Melbourne backline. Originally, it went to Munster. Munster threw a cutout ball. Then it went to Pappenhausen. Gives it to Meany. What about the line he runs? Nick Meany, outside in. He's got one of his players on his outside, and he's got about 2 Broncos there. As soon as he gets it, he cuts back to his left, cuts inside the fullback. Reece Walsh gets an arm out, but that's about it. And from that moment onwards, he fends off Payne Haas, who couldn't have stopped him anyway, and slams it down. What a hit back from Melbourne. What a game we've got here.
That was an unbelievable try from one of their most underrated players from the Melbourne Storm, Nick Meany. That was a beautiful line, but both teams haven't surrendered tries pretty easily in this opening stanza. It's only taken one set from each team to be in their opponent's 20, and they've scored and made pay dirt. This could be 38-36, this game, the way they're going.
6-4 the score at the moment, MG. Broncos leading the Storm. 8.5 gone in the first half. Laundry Hotels to his clock. As Meany attempts to convert his own try. He's taken it in about 18 metres, and he's back 15 metres from the goal line. He's about to move in. Right boot strikes it towards the upright, and it's there. He's kicked the goal. It's 6-all. Melbourne Storm and Brisbane in the grand final. We do that for Laundry Hotels. Australian mate takes us to the sideline. Mark Penny-Riddell.
Yeah, it just proves how important it is to roll through your sets, get to a kick and get that football down the other end of the field. The Broncos turned over possession in great field position for the Melbourne Storm, and it was a really nice work play there. I thought Elisa Katoa did a really good job to turn that ball out the back to Jerome Hughes. That's what created that overlap. And Nick Meany, some great footwork on the outside as Shimasaki gets over for the try.
So Reece Walsh to get us back underway from the centre of halfway. Left boot goes to it, and it's going to go deep into the in-goal area. Ball taken by Munster, and bringing the ball back here is Stefano Yatuikamanu, and he crashes into the line, and he takes the tackle 9 metres away from his own goal line. 15 in from touch, western side, dart out of dummy half, caught them napping. Harry Grad, he made a good 12 metres. Ball played back again. Quick play, the ball's causing problems here as Ryan Pappenhausen runs it out towards the 40-metre line. He's 35 away from his own goal line as they send the pass left to right. Munster got it away to Hughes. Hughes goes on now. Out wide Katoa, now to Warbrick. Warbrick out wide, skip back inside, taken there by Gemmett, Shimasaki and Ben Hunt. He'll play the ball just shy of the halfway line. 6-all the score, Storm and the Broncos. It comes away now, taking the ball forward is Katoa, and Katoa's crashed to the ground. 8 metres inside opposition territory, 15 in from touch, eastern side. They work that short side again. Over on the eastern side of the field, a high one from Hughes. Back there is Walsh. Walsh takes it in the air before he's dived upon by Munster, and Reece Walsh will play it down.
Kick is good, it's 6-all.
10 gone first half, 6-all Storm Broncos.
They're not getting themselves in great position for the kicks, the Melbourne Storm, but fortunately for them, the halfback's been good enough, Jerome Hughes, to put it in a nice position. There was a lot of pressure there on Reece Walsh. He took it beautifully. Munster was breathing down his neck. Munster's a smart player. As soon as Walsh got it, he just went bang. I got you.
Here's the try scorer, Mariner. Takes it out towards the 30. Quick play the ball from the Broncos. Dummy half. He got it away now, Pates. Nearly beat the tackler. Katoa brought him to the ground with the assistance of Hunt. Tackle 5. Oh, shocking pass from dummy half. Goes to ground. Got it away now to Reynolds. Reynolds puts a kick downfield. Over the head of the wing, 3/4. Back into the in-goal area. Coach has got to get back there. He runs into the field of play. Back towards the centre. Oh, bang! He ran into Pat Carrigan, Darryl. There's a tough tackle for Red Truck.
As it absolutely wasn't. They give away the penalty here. I don't know what that's for either. I mean, there was two of them in there. I think it was the front rower.
Yeah.
And also Pat Carrigan, who just went bang.
Jensen.
Look at this first up hit from Carrigan. It's not far off a shoulder charge from Carrigan, but look, I'm happy for them to let it go. They get a penalty in the end. Second effort. Let's move.
So they're going to punch the ball over the western touchline off the boot of Hughes, and they will take the tap. 32 metres away from their own goal line. Laundy Hotel, 6-all the score. Penalty count, 1 apiece. They go left to right, and they work the ball forward through Blore this time. He'll take the tackle, 9 shy of the halfway line. They send it left to right from Grant onto Munster. Now way to King. King's crashed to the ground, just shy of the halfway line. 2 men to meet him. Jensen's there and Pace as well. Ball played back again as Grant comes right to left. Munster turns the ball back on the inside. It's Liero. Liero, a good run, the lock forward, and he takes the tackle 38 metres away from the goal line. It goes away from King now to Hughes. Hughes, a short ball away now to Katoa. He got it away to Meaney. Meaney's going to take the tackle 20 metres away from the Brisbane Broncos line. He's 9 in from the eastern touchline. Grant right to left away to Hughes. He pops the pass back on the inside. It's with King. He got the offload away to Grant. Now it goes away to Hughes. Hughes sends the pass away to Pappenhausen. Now out wide now. It's in the hands of Howarth. Howarth will take the tackle, and he's 15 metres away from the Brisbane Broncos line. Tackle fight, says referee Atkins. They go left to right. It's with Hughes. Hughes drops it onto the right boot. It's a high one. Back there's the fullback, Reece Walsh. He's knocked it on into the hands of Payne Haas. He's offside. He's in front of the ball, and he's taken the ball offside. It's a penalty to the Melbourne Storm, Darryl.
Nice kick, wasn't it? But none of the Broncos wanted to have anything to do with it. I've got to say, I saw him early in the game, Jack Howard, just get up and hold the groin. When he got the ball, then he was in a bit of space. He didn't stretch out at all. I mean, they're a bit unlucky there, the Broncos. But you've got it. This is Howarth here. I think he's got a problem, Howarth.
So they take the tap. They go left to right, Munster. He got it away to Stefano Yatoikamanu. He goes into the line. He'll play it 10 metres away from the Brisbane Broncos line. Out of dummy half Grant. He popped it away now to King. King goes for the line. He stands in the tackle. They can't get into the ground. Eventually they do. 3 metres away from the goal line. Can they go over again? As Grant goes right to left, Hughes. He's short ball away. No, he held onto it. Hughes stands in the tackle. He'll play it now on tackle 3. They're 5 metres away from the goal line. 6 more tackles, says the referee, as Grant. He sends it left to right, away into the hands of Meaney. And Meaney will take the tackle. 5 metres away from the goal line. 6-all the score. Storm and the Broncos. 14 minutes gone in the grand final. A run out of dummy half Grant. He popped the ball away on the outside. It's with Katoa, and Katoa's 2 metres short of the goal line. Ball played back again as Grant goes right to left away to Munster. Munster decides to run the football himself. He's got support outside him. 6 more tackles, says the referee. Munster's going to take the tackle. He's just short of the goal line. 6 more tackles, says the referee. A one-handed pick up from Grant. He goes for the line. No, he's going to be pushed back into the field of play. He's just short of the goal line. Ball played back again as Pappenhausen. He goes long away to Munster. He got it away now to Hughes. Little kick in behind them. It's a try. It's another try, this time through Katoa. The Melbourne Storm lead 10-6.
Try Melbourne Storm. They now lead 10-6. Kick to come.
They're all class. Another try. 10-6. Storm lead. Broncos kick to come.
Well, Levy, the start wasn't great for the
This
Storm.
game
As soon as they started to get
is
some ball,
as
little few
advertised.
penalties going their way, they've just become brilliant. That's a magnificent kick from the halfback, and can't he find the line, this bloke Katoa. As he got that down, I'm sure they'll look at it. I think he's got downward pressure with his left hand. He's got up celebrating. The referee was happy. I'm happy. But as you know, we'll forensically have a look at this and just make sure he does get it down. He flies through here. What a player he is. He's got it down. That's a try.
That's a try.
He is one hell of a player. And can he find the line? Katoa, one of the great back rowers in our game.
Right, we've already done our work here on Final Fantasy 14 for now. We are now going to go head over to Asia Count, Honkai Star Rail, and do some Divergent Universe work. Stand by.
Blore with the hands. And all Brisbane seem to have at the moment is the one out for Walsh. That's the Storm are looking ominous. What is it? You're only 15 minutes gone in this game. Wow.
They've had the most of the ball, MG, though, in the last, say, 7 or 8 minutes. And it's made them look better.
Yeah.
But that is a big cover moment for Biz Cover. Big cover moment thanks to Biz Cover, and thanks for being sponsors all year. Big kick here for Meaney.
Here's Meaney, 18 in from touch. He moves in, strikes it, and makes no mistake, it's there. So they lead
Good.
12-6
12-6
on the
Storm.
Lordy Hotel scoreboard. Mark Piggy Riddell's on the touchline for Australian made.
Yeah, they looked in control then, didn't they, the Melbourne Storm, off the back of a couple of 6 to goes and plenty of possession down on the Broncos goal line. And just quickly, boys, Wishart's on the field, Tyron Wishart onto the field, Jack Howarth off. It looks like he's got a groin issue.
Nice pick up, D.
I saw him when he got tackled and he had a groin problem. Then when he got a bit of space over there, he couldn't stretch out.
Yep.
I mean, he won't come back. I don't think he'll be back.
Well, that's on Katoni Staggs too, so that's a worry.
So restart of play from the centre of halfway. Boot of Walsh sends it deep, taken by Munster. And it'll be big Utoika Manu to wind up and bring the ball back. Runs into the line and he'll take the tackle. 30 metres away from his own goal line, 15 in from the eastern touchline. They go left to right, working the ball forward on this occasion is Bloor. He'll take the tackle. Tyron Wishart onto the field, as the boys had mentioned. From dummy half, they send it away from Grant. He goes to Pappenhausen. He takes the tackle. 33 metres away from his own goal line. Here's King with a run. Up over the 40 towards halfway. 20 in from the eastern touchline. They play the ball again as Grant popped the ball away. Now it's with Liero. Liero takes the tackle inside opposition territory. Fifth tackle, says the referee. They go left to right away to Hughes. Hughes onto the right boot. It's another high one. Back there is Walsh, but it's going to be left up to Karapani. Did well. He flew above them, took the ball. Munster's back there and he's going to put him to the ground. And he'll play it 12 metres away from his own goal line. Walsh dummy half. Sends it away to Mariner. Mariner runs it. Utoika Manu. 20 metres in from touch. 25 away from his own goal line. Brisbane have the football. It's 12-6. The Storm leading the Broncos. And that's after 18 minutes of play in the first half of the grand final. We do that for Lordy Hotels and for Tui's. Long pass goes away to Reynolds. Reynolds goes into the line. He'll take the tackle. Blows over the top with Grant as well. Ball played again. Pace dummy half. Right to left away to Walsh. Gets a kick away. Inside his own 40 on tackle 4. End over end. Back there is Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen feigned to throw the pass to Will Warbrick. He's going to run the football himself. Runs over the 20. He's got support outside him. And they come at him. They missed him in Katoni's dash, but Reynolds there and got him and put him to the ground. They'll play the ball back. 28 metres away from their own goal line as Wishart goes for a run. His first involvement in the game. 15 shy of the halfway line. They work the short side again. It's with Coach. Coach runs straight at Ricky. Ricky puts him to the ground with the assistance over the top there of Katoni Staggs. Here's a run this time. It's through Bloor, and Bloor takes the ball forward. Geez, they're making some easy metres here, the Melbourne Storm. They go left to right. It's away to Munster. Munster out the back to Hughes. Got it away now to Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen goes into the line. He takes the tackle. Oh, a violent tackle there over the top. Who was it? It was Brendan Piakura. Left to right, Hughes. Tackle 5. Goes to the air again. Back there as well. Under enormous pressure. He goes up. He went without it. It's lost behind him. The Brisbane Broncos have got it, but it's a knock on Melbourne Storm, Darryl.
Yeah, I think it's Katoa again. I mean, he is usually outstanding under the high ball. Him and Walsh go for it. Katoa gets first crack at it, knocks it on into Walsh, goes backwards anyway. Here's a ball to the Broncos. They're in trouble here, the Broncos, now, because they're struggling to get out of their own territory.
12-6 the score. Storm leading the Broncos. 18 minutes gone. First half grand final. Here's Staggs rushing up off the line as Munster. Wrapped him up, ball and all. Stands in the tackle with 2 of his teammates there as well. 12 away from his own goal line. Here's Mariner. Scored the first try of the night. Runs it over the 20. Takes the tackle. 20 in from the western touchline. Ball played again as Pace goes right to left. Carrigan. Carrigan looking for runners. Goes to Hunt now. Walsh, here we go. Down the touchline. Over on that far side. Shibasaki. Got it away to Karapani. Stepped inside Hughes. And Hughes is over the top. Did he come away holding onto that right arm? We'll get Piggy to keep an eye on it as Walsh sends it away to Hunt. Hunt goes for a run himself. Gets up towards the halfway line. Tackle 5, says the referee. They're going to go for a run out of dummy half. Pace got it to Walsh. Low trajectory kick, in fact, along the ground. End over end. Back behind Ryan Pappenhausen. Outstretch to get the ball. He popped it away. Now it's with Coates. And Coates will take the tackle. 10 away from his own line. 12-6 the score. Storm leading the Broncos. 19 gone first half of the grand final.
Well, Levy, I don't think too many people would have thought we would have had 3 tries in the opening 15 minutes of this game. But that's what we've got here.
Big tackle on Warbrick made, Darryl. It was Carrigan and Ben Hunt, bang.
You know what Carrigan said to him? Are you from India? Well, get that India.
As they send the pass away over on the far side, it's Katoa. He runs the ball over the 30. He liked that one, Darryl. He popped it out the back to Grant, now to Hughes. Hughes pins the ears back, runs it up towards the halfway. He's ahead. Oh, 6 more tackles. He was appealing for a penalty. He got 6 more. It's Stefano Utoika Manu. Runs it over the halfway line. Ben Hunt picked up his his leg like a ballerina. He'll play the ball 5 inside opposition territory as Grant goes away to Munster. He turns the ball on the inside to Liero, and Liero's felled in the tackle. 38 metres away from the Brisbane Broncos line. 6 against 3-1. The set restarts for the Melbourne Storm. It goes now to Munster. Shows, goes, gives it to Pappenhausen. Back inside to Coates. Coates using his big frame. Taken in a tackle. It's a high one. It's a high tackle. It's a penalty.
You can have a look at this. They're seeing how high this is from Reece Walsh.
Ben Hunt.
Ben Hunt.
Sorry, Adam Reynolds.
No, I think it's Walsh over the top.
Oh, you're right, yep.
He's in trouble here, boys.
That's a shoulder charge.
Shoulder to the head.
It's direct contact. He's nearly got to go to the bin for this.
I think so.
You pleaded not a shoulder charge, Ash?
Not a shoulder. Where's Ash? Where is he?
Hang on.
Timbuktu.
Hang on, let's just wait and see. So I think he's going to call out Walsh.
Because he's falling, that's all.
All right, because he's falling, Reece Walsh is going to stay on the field. Mark Piggy-Riddell, it happened in front of you. What did you think?
Yeah, you can see it there. He just comes across, and as he's falling there, shoulder contact with the head. Look, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm
okay with it. Let it play on.
I'm okay with that. But why don't they do that during the season?
100%.
I'm okay with it as long as they're consistent.
Yep.
So Wishart will take the tap. They send the long pass away to Munster. He got it away to Yatuikamanu. This is where they're dangerous. Bounced away from them. Payne Haas slapped at him like a seal. Helped bring him to the ground eventually. 11 metres away from the Brisbane Broncos line. 12-6 Storm lead the Broncos. That's 6 more tackles again. They go away to Hughes. Hughes back on the inside to Katoa. And Katoa will take the tackle 5 metres away from the goal line. Come on, Grant. We want you to keep the whistle away. As Grant goes for a run. It comes away now to Hughes. He goes out the back to Munster. Now to Pappenhausen. Short ball away to Wishart. Wishart taken in a good tackle by Katoni Staggs. 5 metres away from the goal line. Tackle 2, says the referee. It goes away to Munster. Munster stands there. Pops the ball out the back now to Liero. And Liero's going to take the tackle 8 metres away from the goal line. Ball play back again as Harry Grant feigned to go one way, come back the other. As Munster sends the ball back away to Stefano Yatuikamanu. Gave the big don't argue once, twice. Stands in the tackle. He's 3 metres away from the goal line. 12-6 the score. Storm lead the Broncos. As Grant goes again, he spirals it away to Hughes. He got it away Katoa. Out wide Warbrick. Warbrick try. He scores in the corner. Oh, we can find the line. The Olympian. He gets another try in his rugby league career. But this time in a grand final, they lead 16-6.
16-6. Melbourne Storm try. They are imposing their will on the Brisbane Broncos.
But it's on the back of getting a number of 6 against. That's a great try from him. He had players coming at him from everywhere. He had his opposite number there. Karapani went low. Reece Walsh over the top. And then Shibasaki got there just to try and finish it off. They couldn't do it. He's too big and too strong. Slams it down about a metre in from the touchline. That is a great try. And what about the start here from the Melbourne Storm? After giving away the first points of the game, you're thinking, uh-oh, they're in trouble. Oh, they're flying. This is the best they've played all year.
Yeah, this purple machine are methodically dissecting the
Really
Broncos,
helps
and
when the
they've got
Storm are not
42%
facing the
of ball.
Panthers
Broncos
this time.
presented the 58%
They're serious
lead.
about forcing
That's
the
not
split.
enough. Melbourne are 100% completions at the moment. Broncos 88%. The Melbourne Storm just are going through the gears pretty easily now, but them 6 to go, they're helping them out deep.
Well, mate, you know, and I don't want to be too critical of him, but he got the gig, I think, because he wasn't going to blow the whistle too much. Well, he hasn't probably blown the whistle that much, but I'm over the 6 again.
Yeah.
There's been 3 or 4 of them, maybe even more than that already.
You know what, boys? If you're not going to blow the penalty in a big game like this, a grand final, don't take the easy option and restart the tackle count.
That's a good point.
That's what I'd say to the referees as Meany lines up probably his toughest kick of the night. He's out wide, a metre in from touch, moves in, strikes it towards the upright. It looks good, but it's waved away. Just away to the right, no goal. 16 points.
Kick is no good. That is big.
17 left in the first half of the grand
16-6
final.
Melbourne.
Mark Piggy-Riddell's on the touchline for Australian made.
Yeah, they've just got all the momentum and all the pressure on the Broncos at the moment. Melbourne Storm doing a great job. Got to give a rap to at least Katoa. It was him that threw the long ball to Warbrick, wasn't it? I think from the Harvey Norman replay, he saw the space out there. Once he got the ball, he just threw the long ball to the winger, and Melbourne Storm go in again on that side of the field.
That conversion attempt unsuccessful for Cash Converters. 16-6 and those Olympic rings on his right forearm. And, of course, back in 2000, the Olympic Games were played right here as King winds up from the restart, runs into a three-man tackle, and they put him to the ground. He's 18 in from the western touchline, 15 away from his own goal line. 16-6 the score as it goes away to Bloor. Bloor tries to break his way through the line. He'll play at 21 away from his own goal line, left of centre field. They go left to right away to Yatoi Kamano, who's been busy. Oh, the Brisbane Broncos like that one, Darryl. That's a bit of payback for the comment during the week.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I mean, that could be their first mistake, I reckon. They've completed 15 of 16 sets. Can you believe that? They've had that much ball. The Broncos have had very little. Well, here's an opportunity for the Broncos. They've got field position. They're, what are they, 28 metres out from the Melbourne Storm line. Great tackle there by, I think it was the back rower who got him there, Piakura. And just hit him. Ezra Mann getting his head on TV. It's a wonder there's not some booze for him.
Cue the views there. Here they are, Darryl. 16-6 the score. Melbourne leading Brisbane.
Lucky they didn't put Piggy's head on. Wow.
Oh, here's a kick in behind them from Brisbane. There's no one at home. Pappenhausen's coming back. He kicks the ball over the dead ball line. Goal line drop out from the Melbourne Storm. Oh, little set play from Brisbane, Darryl.
I liked it. Yeah, you know what? It was calculated, but I'll tell you what, it made Pappenhausen get on his bike, and they did chase. It's good. You know what? I'm glad they're playing little trick plays like this. I mean, that could easily have ended up in a try had that ball bounced another way, or maybe had Pappenhausen not been so switched on. Great bit of work from him.
So here's the goal line drop out. Look at them all standing along the 10-metre line. It goes deep. Bounces once, twice over the halfway line, taken by Carrigan. Carrigan's run a run into the Melbourne Storm defence, and they put him to the ground. Good tackle, three of them in there. Liero was one, Grant was another. Ball played back 42 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. Chasing the ball forward on this occasion is Hetherington. So there's been a couple of changes here. Ball played back 38 away from the Melbourne Storm line as Payne Haas straight and hard, the only way he knows. He had a second go at him. Should have been six more if he's consistent. The referee is Reynolds. Shows, goes, gives it away to Walsh. Walsh goes into the line. Staggs nearly beats him. He takes the tackle 3 metres away from the goal line. He's about 2 metres in from touch. There's 6 more tackles again. They send it away to Walsh. Walsh goes away to Reynolds. Reynolds puts the ball back on the inside. 7 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. Right at centre field. 6 more tackles again. They go long. Away to Reynolds. Reynolds pops it back to the centre of the park with Carrigan. And Carrigan playing 6 away from the goal line. They're going to play the ball back now, Brisbane. They come away. He gets it out the back of Reynolds. Reynolds away to Walsh. Walsh dummies. Walsh flicked the ball out wide. It's with Mariner. He popped the back pass back away, and they're going to take the tackle through Staggs. And Staggs is 5 metres away from the goal line. It's tackle 2. They go long to Reynolds. Reynolds looking for runners. He throws a long pass again. Little bobble from Hunt. He gets a little kick in behind them. It's an ordinary kick taken by Will Warbrick on tackle 2, and Darryl, it was the wrong option.
Yeah, he panicked. He absolutely panicked then. He got the ball. I don't think his outside players knew of it. The one thing that they are looking good at, Broncos, is when Reece Walsh gets involved, geez, he's dangerous. They nearly scored down here when he went through, but someone just got him. One of the Melbourne players got him by the ankle, stopped the try.
13.5 minutes left in the first half of the grand final. 16-6 Melbourne Storm leading Broncos. Here's Will Warbrick playing at 9 in from the eastern touchline. 30 away from his own goal line as Alec McDonald goes for a run. He gets to within 9 of the halfway line. 13 in from touch eastern side. Long pass goes away to Munster. Munster's going to drop it onto his left boot. Kick downfield. There's no one at home. It bounces end over end into the in-goal area. Too big over the dead ball line. So they're going to take it out to the 20. 16-6 Melbourne leading Brisbane. Mark Piggy Riddell, 13 minutes left first half.
They had to be careful there. The bouncing ball, both Mariner and Reece Walsh let that one go, but lucky for them, the ball just kicked on, went dead and gave them a 7-tackle set. Looks like Willison's just made his way onto the field for the Broncos. He's replaced Payne Haas.
All right, Piggy, thank you very much. He's downstairs today for, of course, Australian made. They're playing the ball, Brisbane, on their own 30. Taking the ball forward is Willison. A welcome to the grand final from Josh King, who rushed up to put the big hit on. He'll play it 33 metres away from his own goal line as Carrigan goes for a run this time. He runs straight at Grant over the top there, and they'll play the ball back now. They come away right to left. It's with Hunt. Hunt goes into the line. He threw the ball away on the outside. Oh, in a solid tackle on wide was Piakura. It was little Hugh. Wow. He lined him up and got him. He hurt him too.
I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know if he hit him high or not. He's on report. But I must admit, he hit him with a front-on shot. Now, whether he stumbled into it or not, as Grant said before, he was falling into it. Come on.
He's missed about 4 or 5 games this year through HIA. Coeurl too.
I think he's all right.
Look, that's not a high tackle. Come on.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Come on.
That's a front-on tap.
It's a body check.
So they shoot for touch, and they're going to take the tap 30 away from the Melbourne Storm line. They do so through Shibasaki. He runs into the tackle, made by Meany over the top, Qatar as well. 15 in from touch, 20 away from the Melbourne Storm line as Hetherington goes into the line. He takes the tackle, 11 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. Can Brisbane score some points again here? Dummy half Pakes goes long, away to Reynolds, out the back now to Walsh. Walsh using his football, read beautifully there by his Queensland teammate Munster. 10 away from the goal line. Ball played in the centre of the park as Pakes goes to Reynolds. Pops the ball back inside. It's with Ricky. Ricky trying to use his strength to get over the line. He's 5 metres short. He'll stand to his feet and play on tackle 4 as Pakes goes to the left to Willison. Willison for the line, but he's short. He's steaming into the football, but up to the half down low. The aero is there and ground as well. Tackle 5. Pakes goes to Reynolds. Reynolds tries to get a kick away. 1-2 body. Touches out and touches John. So we're not on Melbourne, is it?
Yep. Excellent also.
上昇腐敗天
We're going to go strong.
大将は定まった
But also captain's challenge
よ
for Melbourne.
い迷いはない
Quite the
遅い
season of
恐れずひるまず
for Melbourne.
I think he's got, I'm surprised they're challenging this. I'm not sure who the HIA is. He said there's a HIA out there, and I don't know who it is.
上昇腐敗
Comes off the
大将は定まった
of Adam Reynolds. It's play on at this stage. It's not play. That's still the last tackle.
恐れずひるまず遅い
Well, this can't be challenged, by the way, it's for Harvey Norman. That's
Melbourne then gain possession and a tackle. It'll be a play the ball with Ellington a tackle right. The challenge is successful.
Rightio, so it's a good challenge. The Melbourne Storm are going to kick the football now. Just away from the footy, some breaking news from us in Sydney. We've had large police presence around Georges River Road at Croydon Park. Reports of multiple gunshots. The Coeurl helicopter is circling the area. Police have confirmed there are reports of a possible shooting.
大将は定まった
Advising those around the area to stay indoors. More news at half-time. Croydon Park, significant police presence. Reports of gunfire. 16-6 the score. Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane. They go left to right away to McDonald. McDonald's taken in the tackle. 15 in from the eastern touchline. 20 away from his own goal line. As Grant goes short, he sends it away now to Hughes. Hughes trying to navigate his way down that short side of the field on the eastern side of Coeurl Stadium. 32 metres away from their own goal line as Munster gets a kick away on tackle 5 off his left boot. Downfield it goes, taken on the fly by Mariner. He's going to run the ball straight up the middle of the park. He runs over towards the eastern touchline, runs straight in Meany, and Meany's going to ragdoll him to the ground, and he'll play it 10 shy of the halfway line. 15 in from the eastern touchline. 16-6 the score for Laundy Hotels. Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane in the grand final. The 2 is hot, says 10.5 minutes to play in the first half as Shibasaki goes for a run. Runs it over the halfway line. He'll play the ball 5 metres inside Melbourne Storm territory. They come back to the centre of the park as Willison. He charges onto the ball and he'll take the tackle. 15 in from touch, 35 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. They go outside, inside. Oh, he nearly went straight through. He nearly went straight through Hetherington as Pakes picks it up from dummy half. He got it away. Walsh. Reese is going. Reese try. Oh, Reese Lightning. He's a superstar, this kid. He is a dead set freak. You give him the football, you give him room to move, and he'll pay it back in dividends. That's a great try to Brisbane. 16-10, kick the
16-10, Brisbane with a try. This game is everything. It is as advertised. Kick to come.
Kobe Hetherington, he's had a hell of a season. I think he's off to Manly at the end of the year. Played the ball, he was 25 metres out when he played the ball. Look at Reece Walsh, he's just left. Fair dinkum, 6 Melbourne players lying on the ground. Here he goes, he gets the ball, cuts off his left foot, fence the end, fence floor. The fullback comes across, fence Pappenhausen, fence him off. A couple more come at him, and then he just powers his way. Munster tries to get through. He is a superstar. What a try to be. And what they do happen to win this game, it'll be on the back of the inspiration that everyone for this team. He's a great player.
He's the one-man record with Reece Walsh tonight. Every time he gets the ball, he looks desperate. But I tell you what, Craig will be livid. We'll be livid with some of the attempted tackle from the 2-star forward then. 30 metres out, he just didn't get touched.
Well, it's on Reece Walsh. Reynolds line out. He's adjacent to the left upright. Moves in. The goal, 16-12 in the grand final.
16-12. Kick's good.
Brisbane Columbia Hotels. 8.5 to play for Tuies. Mark Piggy-Riddell on the touchline for Australian made.
Yeah, and that's why he's so lethal in and around that ruck area. We've seen him predominantly on the right-hand side for the Brisbane Broncos, causing all sorts of drama from the left edge of the Storm. But on this occasion, as you boys mentioned, a quick play the ball off the back of it. Reece just takes them all on. Yeah, he's got the speed, but what about the strength on that occasion? Just to palm those defenders off and get over for the try. And just quickly, boys, they're reporting Howarth will not be back tonight.
Well, I've got some stats here for Adventure Air, and it's on Reece Walsh. And why wouldn't it be? Last week, you know what he did against Penrith? 14 tackle busts he had against Penrith last week. Since round 24, he's had 7 tries, 9 try assists, 17 line break assists, and 61 tackle busts. He's a superstar.
He is.
He certainly is. 16-12, Storm leading the Broncos. 8.5 left first half. We thought it'd be a great grand final, and it's living up to all expectations. Restart taken by Karapani. He's going to take the tackle. He runs over the 10, and he'll play it 13 away from his own goal line. He's about 22 in from touch, eastern side of the field. They come away now, taking the ball forward on this occasion is Smoothie onto the field. Smoothie stands there. He's put to the ground, 21 away from his own goal line, right of centre field. Dummy half, they come away from Hunt. He got it to Katoni Staggs, trying to run over the top of the 14 there, Wishart. He'll play it 10 in from touch, western side, 30 away from his own goal line. As Reynolds sends it away now to a big Hetherington, hitting and spinning in the tackle, brought to the ground by Wishart. In there as well was Grant. Here's a kick out of dummy half from Hunt. Inside the 40, an attempt at 40-20. Back there is Coach. Coach has got the football. Pappenhausen back in field, but he's going to take the tackle himself, and he'll play it 13 away from his own goal line. Penalty, it's a high tackle.
Oh, geez, I want to see that again. Yeah, Coates ambled up then. He needs to be a little bit more adventurous than that. He's picked the ball up and then he just ambled to the line. Here they come in to make the tackle.
Oh, he's falling again.
Only just.
Yeah, it's hard to be critical.
It's a grand final.
He did get hit by an arm there, but I mean, come on, Grant.
It's a grand final.
Kick for touch on the western side of the field. The tap on the 40 there into the park. So 16-12 to score. Storm leading the Broncos. 7 minutes remaining. Mark leading. Darryl Bowman. Mark Riddell down on the touchline. Nice to have you with us on the continuing thanks to our mates at Nicole. Ball played back again as Grant sends it away to Liero. Charging forward as Kamakami. He's put to the ground. Ball played back again as Grant sends it left to right away to King. He's been busy. He goes into the tackle. He goes to the ground. He's 22 metres in from the eastern touchline. 8 inside Brisbane territory. As Grant sends it away to Hughes. He goes into the back of Munster. Sends the ball on the inside. Losing his footing. Brisbane Broncos defenders. Tackle forces the referee. As Grant sends it away to Liero. He goes down the back of the Hughes. He's got the way. That's a forward pass from Stelle. They've missed up on the officials underneath. And he'll be brought to the ground 30 away from the Brisbane Broncos line. 12 in from touch. They play it on the eastern side of the field is Hughes. He goes right to Munster. Munster goes into the line. He puts a kick away. Up high. Back there in the corner. Leaping above them. He's lost behind it. Lost it into touch. The winger, Dean Mariner. But Melbourne Storm are going to get the football back.
I think they are. Hold on.
First off, Brisbane and Melbourne.
Yeah, Brisbane not on here.
Melbourne will get the ball back, Darryl.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see it because this is the lottery of the best of times. They both go for it, and geez, I would challenge that.
I would do.
I think that came off originally.
Goes right here.
You know what?
Well, they're going to play on because the ball's being played. It's with Tommy Kamitha. He charges towards the line and he's 3 metres short. Can they get another one here? The Melbourne Storm with 5 minutes left in the first half. As Grant goes away to Hughes. Ball back on the inside to Katoa. Katoa goes to the line. He's 3 metres short. Good tackle made by Hetherington. 3 metres away from the goal line. As Grant goes from dummy half. Pops the pass away to Munster. Back inside to the Hero. Using some passing footwork. Gets to within 3 metres of the goal line. He's right next to the left top of the bar. As Grant comes away. Goes to Hughes on the right. Hughes stepping. Hughes. Oh, that's just individual winners. The number 7 on his back. He owns that jumper. He owns this great game of rugby league. That's a great try. 20 points to 12.
20 points to 12. Try Melbourne. The tries are coming. This game is on fire.
nothing on.
2012, Storm, kick the call.
Throws a long pass out to you, steps off the right foot, beats 3 of them. Ben Hunter, I think it is, coming across to try and stop him. He can't get to him. By the time he's got to him, the bird's blown. Hughes slams it down under the sticks. A lot of his passing in this game's been just a little bit off. It just shows that I think he's feeling a couple of those injuries. I think he's certainly not 100%, Jerome Hughes, but oh, geez, he's a great competitor.
Well, I tell you what, Craig Bellamy was livid after the Reece Walsh try. Maz Maguire is going to be furious after this. This was from nothing. 10 metres out, stepped off his right foot, past Reece Walsh. Ben Hunt didn't shut the gate, was lazy on the inside, didn't come across, and he just basically went under the post in a grand final untouched.
So they're going to line up the conversion attempt right in front through Meany. His easiest kick of the night. It's 20 points to 12. Battled shoulder and arm injuries to make the grand final, Jerome Hughes. And he scores a try in the decider. So he's right in front here. Meany takes a step back. He moves in, strikes it, and he's kicked the goal. 22 points to 12.
22-12. Kick is good.
Conversion attempt for cash converters. Our Laundry Hotel scoreboard. The Tui's clock reached 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Australian mate takes us to the touchline. Mark Piggy Riddell.
Yeah, Jerome Hughes there. He loves to get that defence sliding and then cut back off that right foot. Looking for those lazy defenders back through the middle there. And that's exactly what he got there. The Broncos players didn't come across, didn't close the space there. And he went through and took full advantage of it, and an important time in the game, boys. Only 3.5 minutes remaining before the break, and they just give themselves a little bit of breathing space.
You know what, the advantage here, stats tell you that this bloke loves playing against the Broncos. He's now scored 13 tries in 14 games against Brisbane. That is an incredible stat.
It's another deep kick from the restart, and Kamikamitha winds up. Look at him go. He's built of granite, this bloke, and he plays the ball 18 metres away from his own goal line. They send it left to right away to Blore, and Blore charges into the line. Staggs is there to meet him. Smoothie down low. Carrigan is there as well. 12 in from touch, western side. 30 away from their own goal line as they send it away now. Taking the tackle is Wishart. He'll play it 35 metres away from his own line. Dummy half Grant. Sends it left to right. Away to Liero. Now Hughes. He got it out wide down to Katoa. He's got support outside in the cutout. Ball goes away to Warbrick. Warbrick steps inside. Taken in the tackle over the far side by Shibasaki and Karapani. Ball played on tackle 4. Run out of dummy half. It goes away from Meany now to Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen will take the tackle 38 metres away from the Brisbane Broncos line. Dummy half Grant. Tackle 5 says the referee. Goes to Munster. Munster off his left boot. Looking for the winger out wide. Karapani takes it cleanly. Metre away from his own line. Runs back towards the centre of the park. And he'll play it with 2.5 minutes left, Darryl. 22-12. Storm lead the Broncos. 2025 grand final.
Geez, they've had some great players out there, the Melbourne Storm, but I don't think any better than Katoa. Geez, he's been a danger on their right side. He's now doing ball playing. Yep. Scores tries, runs the ball, and ball playing now. He's a great player.
Here's Shibasaki, 25 away from their own line. From dummy half, they go right to left to Willison. Willison taken in the tackle. He grabbed onto his bootlaces. Grant, as man goes for a dart out of dummy half. Runs down that short side. There's the boos from the crowd. And he'll play it 5 shy of the halfway line. Dummy half Hunt sends it away to Reynolds. Reynolds onto his right boot. The torpy up high. It's a torpedo kick underneath it is Pappenhausen. He did well. Looked like he lost sight of it. He sends the pass away to Coates. Coates over on this side of the field. And he's taken in the tackle. 15 in from the western touchline. 20 away from his own goal line. 90 seconds left in the first half. 22-12. The Storm lead the Broncos. That's for Laundry Hotels and Tui's new. They send it left to right from Pappenhausen to Munster. Munster gets up towards the 40-metre line. He'll play it 10 shy of the halfway line. One-handed pick up from Grant goes to Pappenhausen. This is where they're dangerous. 1:20 left in the first half. Tackle 4 says the referee. He appeals for a penalty for a crusher. Referee said no. Munster falling. Got the pass away to Wishart. Wishart beat one of the tacklers. They come at him again and they bring him to the ground. 33 metres away from the goal line. They go left to right away to Hughes. Tackle 5, a 51-metre gain. Underneath it back there is Walsh. Walsh leaps up above them. He takes it brilliantly. Runs back towards the centre. It's been knocked on by Mam. No, it's not. It goes behind him. Mam's got it. Oh, heart in your mouth stuff, Darryl. 50 seconds left. 22-12. Melbourne Storm in front.
Well, Levy, that's the way he plays, Reece Walsh. Look at him here. He's trying to spread it out wide. I think they got it right. I think it went backwards. Just an injury report here for DEP. Alec McDonald's off here with an elbow injury after colliding with the goalpost. Now, if he's off, they're down to, what, 15 men?
Yep, that's right.
It's a long second half for them.
Here's Carrigan. They shift the ball out wide. Ricky Mann now to Staggs. Staggs down the western touchline. He tried to beat one, beat two, but he's brought to the ground, and he'll play it 12 metres shy of the halfway line. 20 seconds left first half. They're getting a bit flashy here, the Broncos. Something before half-time, they're thinking, as Walsh goes the cutout ball out wide to Shibasaki. Shibasaki, he can beat one. He's gone straight through. Can he beat the fullback? No. Pappenhausen got him, brought him to the ground. 22 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. They're 12 in from touch. Tackle 5, they go short side. There's the siren. It's with Willison. Willison for the line. Great tackle, Melbourne. Half-time in the grand final. It's the Melbourne Storm leading the Brisbane Broncos by 22 points to 12.
22-12. Melbourne Storm lead at the half.
Fast, it's been physical. The referee signals that'll do for the first half. 22-12. The Melbourne Storm leading the Brisbane Broncos. We'll run you through the stats in just a moment. Our halftime break brought to you by Ford. Get 3K off Ranger XLT Sport and Wild Track. Now at participating dealers, not available with any other offer. Let's have a look at the try scorers for you in that first half of football. For the Melbourne Storm, Nick Meaney, Elisa Katoa, Will Warbrick and Jerome Hughes. Meaney kicking 3 from 4. And for the Broncos, Dean Mariner and Reece Walsh, the try scorers. Adam Reynolds kicking 2 from 2. Half-time in the grand final. It's 22 points to 12. The Melbourne Storm leading the Brisbane Broncos. We'll take a break and come back and look at the first half action. Thanks to our mates at Ford. The Storm, could they go on and lift the trophy? They're in front by 22 points to 12.
The ultimate Las Vegas footy trip is calling your name. Canterbury League Club is sending 1 member and 3 mates to see the Bulldogs in Vegas in the 2026 NRL opening round. Valued at $50,000. Prize includes flights, accommodation, private suite tickets to the game, $8,000 spending money and exclusive Bulldogs experiences. Simply swipe your membership card at the club to go in the draw. Not a member? Join today for only $5. Visit canterbury.com.au for more.
NSW permit number TP/01865.
The NRL Grand Final is all about big moments, and here's another big moment for you. Your opportunity to drive away in a brand new Mercedes-Benz. Right now at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, you can receive savings of up to $15,100 on the Mercedes-Benz GLS 450D or $9,900 on the Mercedes-Benz E200. Plus receive deposit contributions on the brand new fuel-efficient plug-in hybrid range. So get on the winning team and test drive your new car today at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby. Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, open 7 days. T's and C's apply. DL 076337. Why not take advantage of those savings? Head into Mercedes-Benz Hornsby and the team in Mercedes-Benz Hornsby will look after you.
G'day, Ray Hadley here for Bryden's Lawyers. Are you buying or selling property? Bryden's Lawyers are there to make the process smooth and stress-free. They will handle all the legalities so you can focus on what matters most. So whether you're a first-time buyer, an investor or looking to sell, trust Bryden's Lawyers to handle your conveyancing needs with expertise and care. Don't let the stress of buying or selling weigh you down. Call Bryden's Lawyers today on 1-800-848-848. Who helps you in your time of need? Bryden's Lawyers do.
The Boss's Treat Coffee Run.
Hey, let's see then.
The perfect time to head to bizcover.com.au and check out a whole range of business insurance options for your shop.
Loading retailer.
Because only BizCover lets you compare, save, and get instant cover online, on the go, in minutes.
$300 saving? Oh, 4 large caps and a chocolate cake, please.
Check how much a retailer like you could save on your business insurance. For on-the-go cover,
go BizCover.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous call team thanks to Macca's, Boyle's Fitness Equipment, Light and Easy, Ram Trucks, Lowe's and Wounded Heroes.
Wolves beat one, threw the ball out wide. They're going to score Brisbane. They're going to score through Dean Mariner. Put the ball down, he does. Referee's going to point to the spot. It's 4-0. They've drawn first blood in the grand final. Pappenhausen away out wide is Meaney. Meaney beat one, Meaney try. Melbourne score hit straight back, 6-4, kick to come. Broncos in front, that's great football from Melbourne. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo gets the try. Munster, he got it away now to Hughes. Little kick in behind them, it's a try. It's another try this time through Katoa. The Melbourne Storm lead 10-6. Grant goes again, he spirals it away to Hughes. He got it away, Katoa. Out wide, Warbrick, Warbrick try. He scores in the corner. Oh, we can find the line, the Olympian. Bates picks it up from dummy half. He got it away, Walsh. Walsh, Reece is going. Reece try. Oh, Reece He's lightning. He's a superstar, this kid. He is a dead set free. Grant comes away, goes to Hughes on the right. Hughes stepping. Hughes try. Oh, that's just individual brilliance. Half-time in the grand final. It's the Melbourne Storm leading the Brisbane Broncos by 22 points to 12.
Across Australia, this is the continuous call team.
Yeah, half-time here at Coeurl Stadium, 22 points to 12. The Melbourne Storm leading the Brisbane Broncos. We'll get to the first half action in just a moment, but I just want to bring you up to date on this situation at Croydon Park in Sydney. I'm getting some messages through from my contacts within police. They're telling me that there's this big job happening. A male has been shot at a house in Burwood. Police have intercepted, and he's fired at police and continues to fire right now. Tactical operations on scene. There's an active shooter incident. We're getting some more details coming through. I'm being told, thankfully, no police have been injured, but there are several cars that have been shot at. Apparently, this person who is wanted is armed with a long rifle, and the active shooter situation is still active right now. Now, that's what I'm hearing from my sources within New South Wales Police. What I can tell you officially, though, from police, a statement that has just been sent through to us, a police operation underway at Croydon Park after shots were fired. The area has been in lockdown, with Georges River Road closed between Croydon Avenue and Seymour Street, and Brighton Avenue closed between Georges River Road and Queensborough Road. Specialist resources are attending, and the public is urged to stay inside. Motorists are advised to avoid the area. Further information will be provided when available. So that's the official statement from police, but I am being told there's an active shooter situation at Croydon Park right now. So if you're in the area and you can shed any light, if you can ring us on 131873, we won't put you to air, but Hannah back in the studio will compile those details and send them through to me here at the football, and we'll bring you up to date. So a developing situation in Sydney with an active shooter at Croydon Park. Back to the grand final, 22-12, Storm leading the Broncos, and Darryl, the Melbourne Storm, even though they've got a couple of injuries, they've got a pretty handy lead at the break.
I think they've dominated, Levy. Look, the Broncos on occasions look dangerous, but you know when those occasions are? When the ball's in the hands of Reece Walsh. That's when they look dangerous. The try he scored was one of the great grand final tries. Seriously, he beat about half a dozen Melbourne players, and that's not easy to do. They're down 22 points to 12, the Broncos. Let's not forget, they were down by 16, I think, at half-time against Canberra. They were down by 14 last week against Penrith. They're down by 10 here. They can come back. And given the fact the Storm might have a couple of players, well, certainly he's got one player who's out of the game who was it?
Howarth.
Yeah, Howarth. And he's a centre. They're hard to replace. They're lucky they've got Wishart there to do the job. But they're some of the tries they've scored individually have been tremendous. Jerome Hughes scored a great individual try. Elise Katoa is a weapon. I think he's been the best player on the field, Elise Katoa. He's having a magnificent season with them. Look, I'm not writing the Broncos off purely and simply because what I've seen over the last 2 or 3 weeks has been sensational from them. And while ever Reece Walsh is out there, I think the halves have been quiet, both of them.
Yeah.
I think for the Broncos, I think they've been very quiet. A lot of the outside backs getting involved, doing some work. Payne Haas taken off the field, replaced, which I've got to say I'm a little bit surprised about. You know, I don't know whether he's got an injury or not, but, you know, I think Willison's a nice replacement and Hetherington are good players, but geez, I'm not sure Payne Haas, I think, is an 80-minute player.
Well, there's all the talk about you talking Mono and Haas through the week, and I think Josh King has been the best front rower on the field. He's been enormous. His first contact has been so good. Just some of the stats. Possession is 54-46 in favour of Melbourne. They've completed 22 from 23s at 96%. Brisbane have completed 16 of 18 at 89. Missed tackles 17 for Melbourne, 26 for the Broncos. Some players, only 2 players who have run for over 100 metres. That's Mariner and Shibasaki. Liero, 22 tackles. Harry Grant, 21 tackles. But Reece Walsh needs help.
All right, boys. I'm just going to break in for a second. We might bring that crowd down. It's difficult for me. I'm getting text messages from people I know within New South Wales Police. Ben Fordham's back on air tomorrow morning for the 2GB breakfast show from 5:30. I think he's getting plenty of messages about this shooting at Croydon Park. He's online with us now. Ben, good evening to you.
Yeah, Mark, the information that you've been sharing is bang on. If I can just add to it a little bit for people, but the main message is just to repeat what you've said, and that is to stay clear of Georges River Road in Croydon Park, because there is an active shooter. The active shooter is on a rooftop. That is Croydon Park, Georges River Road. There's all sorts of road closures in place, so that's the main message. What I can tell you, Mark, in addition to what you've already shared, is that the active shooter is on a rooftop and has taken a shot at a taxi. And the taxi driver is the individual who's been taken to hospital. Then Highway Patrol has turned up and the active shooter has then taken shots at the police vehicle. So they've then taken precautions to move away and then shut the whole area down. So that's the news. The individual who's been taken to hospital is a taxi driver, and the cabbie came under gunfire while near Georges River Road in Croydon Park, and the shots have come, we believe, from up high, which means that the whole area has now been cleared. An active shooter has been declared in the area. So I can give you the road closures, but I don't think there's much of a point. The main message is what you shared earlier. Stay right away from Croydon Park, particularly Georges River Road. We have one taxi driver being treated in hospital at the moment, a highway patrol vehicle that's been shot at, and the danger and the fear is that other individuals or vehicles that go anywhere near the situation will suffer the same fate. So you get back to the grand final, mate, if we get any more information. And I know that our man Will Bottom is also on his way to the scene, and he'll be reporting for you after full time.
Brilliant stuff, Benny. I really appreciate it, mate. Ben Fordham, host of 2GB Breakfast. He'll be back on air with you at 5:30 tomorrow morning. So, as he's just mentioned, steer clear of Croydon Park, and we'll bring you the latest during the second half if we can. I'll do that with some of the information being fed to me by Ben, by our contacts with the New South Wales Police, and then at full time, if we can, we will cross to Will Bottom and our reporters who will be on the screen, on the scene. So, half time in the NRL Grand Final. It's ended up a busy one. 22-12, the Melbourne Storm leading the Brisbane Broncos. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the second half right after this.
What's better than a Volvo XC60? An XC60 Special Edition with a lifestyle pack upgrade for just $79,990 drive away. Hurry, this offer won't last. Conditions apply. Volvo.
What about your iPhone 12? What if my other two break? Fine. And what about this? My gaming console? Then I'll only have 3 left. Well, what about my Fender guitar? I might want to learn to play that one day.
Got unwanted items lying around? Turn them into cash at Cash Converters. With over 150 stores nationwide, our team is ready to buy your unwanted items of value for cash on the spot.
These have got to go. Fine, but you're buying me a new one then. At Cash Converters.
PBSHD 2025. Conditional to successful ID verification.
BP service station ahead.
At BP, you'll find value at every turn. From quality fuel like BP Ultimate that helps protect your engine for the long run. Or 3 for $10 mix and save deals on your favourite drinks and snacks. Earn BP points or Qantas points with BP Rewards and get every 5th Wild Bean Cafe coffee free. Whatever reason you turn into BP, you'll find value at every turn. Participating sites only. See bp.com.au/turn in for full T's and C's.
Bye, fur babies. Sol is running the aircon, so I've left it on in the lounge for you.
Meow. Potty time.
Ow, ow, ow! Pass the catnip.
Cool cats love My Place IQ Super Smart Air Conditioning because it saves energy by only air conditioning the rooms you need at the temperatures you want.
Uh-oh, lights are on, blinds are going up.
And it does other smart things too. Visit myplace.com.au to learn more about My Place IQ. Super smart air conditioning.
If you've ever wondered what it feels like to drive a Mercedes-Benz, now is the time to find out. Because at Mercedes-Benz Hornsby, you can benefit from savings of up to $15,100 on selected Mercedes-Benz models, plus deposit contributions on our new fuel-efficient plug-in hybrid range. Visit Mercedes-Benz Hornsby. Open 7 days. T's and C's apply. DL 076337.
The 2025 NRL Grand Final with the continuous call team. The new McCrispier has arrived at Macca's. Try it today.
So 22 points to 12, the Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane half-time thanks to Ford. You can get 3K off Ranger XLT Sport and Wild Track now. Participating dealers not available with any other offer. We return to this active shooter situation at Croydon Park. I've just had some information passed to me from paramedics. They have treated a male in his 50s who presented to Canterbury Hospital with a gunshot wound. His condition is unknown. They are also treating a male and female, both believed to be in their 30s, with minor injuries, who presented themselves to Campsie Police Station. So we have reporters rushing to the scene. For the general public, though, please stay clear of Georges River Road at Croydon Park. We are told an active shooter situation there. And we'll obviously keep you across what's happening out there. Will Bottom, I'm being told, is on scene. We'll cross to Will at full time if we can. But some of the information I'm being fed from police is that, as Ben Fordham's told us, there's a man standing on a roof using what we believe to be is some sort of long rifle. He's armed with a long rifle. So we'll leave this in the hands of police, New South Wales police, who are obviously on scene in big numbers. And if there's anything more we can bring you during the second half, we certainly will. Let's take you downstairs quickly to Mark Piggy Riddell for Australian Mate.
Ball kicking off down there. Stay safe, Sydney.
10 minutes or so. 22-12, Storm leading the Broncos. Your thoughts on the first half?
Yeah, when the Storm have had their opportunities, they've made the most of them. The boys have covered it nicely about the Melbourne Storm. That right edge in particular, Elisa Katoa. You've got Jerome Hughes there as well. They've just had a field day, whether it's the kick in behind the line or playing out the back and stripping them for numbers. In this second half, that Broncos left edge, it needs to be better. They're going to be able to handle what the Melbourne Storm are throwing at them. Otherwise, Melbourne are going to run on with this one.
All right, thank you, Piggy. We'll get back to you for the second half. I want to go straight to Will Bottom. I believe he's just arrived on scene. Will, what can you see out there at Croydon Park?
Levy, cop cars galore. We believe the active shooter is in a building on Georges River Road. Not sure exactly at which intersection it is. They have Georges River Road shut down. The Polair helicopter's hovering above, and there's as many police cars as I've ever seen. They're turning everyone away, so anyone in this area, just stay inside your house.
All right, Will, we'll come back to you at full time for the very latest. Will Bottom, our traffic reporter in Sydney, on scene. So quite a serious situation on grand final night as the teams make their way back out for the second half. 22 points to 12. Gee whiz, I tell you what, boys, this is why you listen to 2GB, 4BC, 6PR, 3AW. When news happens, we cover it as it happens, even on a big night like an NRL grand final. That's why you stick to the radio and you stick with us on Talk Radio. We've got the best reporters in the business. We've got the best presenters in the business. You heard Ben Fordham back on deck from 5:30 tomorrow. Will have the traffic covered for you as well. And might I add, boys, you're doing not a bad job either.
Yeah, we're doing some great stuff. Look, I've got some stats here for Advantage Air. And if you're a Broncos supporter, you might want to close your ears. Since 1999, only 4 teams have come from trailing at half-time to win a grand final. So that's, what's that, 26 years? There's only 4 teams that have done it. And the Broncos at this stage are down by 10. I'll tell you, they're big home. The fullback. He's a freakish player.
He needs help, I do. He needs help. He's on his own at the moment. Every man who's gone on about 10 minutes in the second and the end of the first half, he needs to eject himself.
Righto, boys. Second half to get underway shortly. We just need the Melbourne Storm to make their way out. It'll be the Broncos to get us underway. 22 points to 12. That's the Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane. Can the Melbourne Storm go on and win the grand final under Craig Bellamy, or will the Broncos, like they did in Canberra? Let's not forget what they did in Canberra a few weeks ago, boys, where they clawed their way back to win that game. So it's doable.
Well, last week, mate, against Penrith, they did the same thing. By the way, there's an injury report here for DP. Brendan Piakura has passed his HIA, so I think he's actually on the field.
We've got plenty of people loving the Sync app as well. Apparently, if you're inside the stadium, you can hit the Sync button on the app. You can listen to us in concert with the game as well. So nice to have you with us. We're right across Australia, utilising our network stations to our listeners in Melbourne. It's nice to have you with us on 3AW. over in Perth, 6 p.m. Mark Foreman was on earlier. Thank you, Mark, for your messages. And nice to have you over in the West and in Brisbane. 4BC. The Brisbane Broncos. They're about to get us underway. The boot of Reece Walsh sends the ball to the northern end of the ground. It's taken by the Melbourne Storm and Kamakamita. He'll bring the ball back, runs back towards the centre of the park, and he's crashed to the ground. He'll play 12 metres away from his own goal line. Kamakamita to his feet. Grant sends the ball away to King. King runs up the middle of the park, and he's put to the ground on the 20, just right of centre field. Grant comes away now to Katoa. Katoa charges onto the ball. He's been enormous tonight for the Storm. He'll play it 33 metres away from his own goal line. 21 in from the western touchline as Liero. He goes for a run this time. He's filled in the tackle. 12 shy of the halfway line, centre of the park. Ball played back again on 4 as Grant pops it away now to Pappenhausen. Little Pappy's put to the ground just shy of the halfway line. Tackle 5 says the referee is Grant. Comes away to Hughes. He drops it onto the right boot. Up high it goes. It's going to come straight down. Underneath it, no one. It bounces. Bounces into the hands of Karapani. Karapani runs back towards his 10. Back there is Munster. Back there is Hughes. And he'll play it 18 metres away from his own goal line. So he's going to go back and play the ball. The referee's not happy with it where he's playing it, so he'll do so now. 22-12. Storm lead the Broncos. We've had a minute to play in the second half. Here's Brisbane playing it 20 away from their own line. Left of centre field as Walsh sends it away now into the hands of Mariner. Mariner takes the tackle 30 away from his own goal line. They come away now. It's with Willison. Willison uses his big frame to get out to the 40. He'll play it left of centre field. 12 shy of the halfway line. Ball goes to Mam. Mam cut out ball to Shibasaki. Shibasaki back in field. He takes the tackle over the top. Was Meany Katara as well. Just shy of the halfway line. Tackle 5. It goes to Reynolds. Reynolds gets a kick away over the touchline on the full.
助手という職業にはぴったりです。もしあまりに興味があるようでしたら、ジャーキーを持っていくといいですよ。時々選手はそばに飛んで食べ物を狙っているようなので、あなたのような方には心から懐いてくれるかもしれませんね。
I mean, that's exactly what they didn't need, the Broncos.
So here they are playing the ball through Bloor. 8 inside opposition territory as Grant goes to Munster. Munster skips into the tackle, nearly broke through the line, and he's going to be put on his back by 3 Brisbane defenders. 25 metres away from the Broncos line. Storm have the football. They have the lead 22-12. It goes away to Liero. Turns the ball back on the inside. It's with Kamakamita. He's too hard to handle. They can't get him to the ground. He stands there 21 away from the Brisbane line. Ball played back again as Grant goes for a run. He goes to Munster. He popped the ball away on the outside. It's with Bloor, and Bloor's filled in the tackle 8 metres away from the goal line. Tackle 4 says the referee. They keep going to the short side. They send it away now to Wishart. Wishart stands. He can't get to the ground. He can't get to the ground. Eventually they push him over. A metre short. Ball played again as Grant spirals it away to Munster. Munster short ball away. He got the kick away. Kamakamita, he dropped the ball. He's dropped the ball, but the referee's going to point to the spot. It's a try. It's a try, Darryl. Kamakamita must have got it down. He'll be checking it either way. 26-12 kick to come.
26-12 Melbourne with another try. They're going to review this just to make sure he got it, but if it is approved, try confirmed. Wow, Melbourne Storm are getting closer to forcing the split. Newcastle Jets had already won the Australia Cup for New South Wales. Brisbane Lions have also already won AFL for Queensland. So now if Melbourne Storm win NRL for Victoria, it's an East Coast split.
Well, you know what it does.
Kick it on tackle 5 and tackle 6.
Keep the Broncos in the game. Reece Walsh hit him.
Yep.
I mean, people underestimate this bloke. He's just a great player.
Leading up to this, the contact is okay on Reece Walsh. Chui Kamakamika loses the ball over the try line. We have a decision.
So no try.
Try has not been confirmed, so that they dodged a major bullet, the Broncos.
We welcome the new chairman of Channel 9, Mr. Peter Tonner, and his daughter joining us in the box. Nice to see you, Mr. Chairman. And thank you for your support of what we do here on the radio, as Willison will take the tackle.
I might even salute them both. Good work.
Just be careful, Pete. He comes up with nicknames for our chairs.
No, it's
at Channel 9.
Pedro.
Well, what did you call? You called Peter Costello Cozzy.
Yeah.
What did you call Miss West?
Westy.
What are you going to call Pete?
Pedro.
Here they are, HI the halfway line. As Carrigan charges up over the halfway line, and he's put to the ground. It'll play the ball back. Dummy half Hunt sends it away to Hetherington. He goes away now to Munster. Oh, he rushed up off the line, Meany. He pushed past him. Ezra Man goes back towards the centre. Little Ezra goes. Oh, good tackle made down low to Kamikamitha. 10 inside opposition territory. They'll play the ball back now, Brisbane. They send it left to right away to Willison. Willison goes into the line. He takes the tackle. Munster's up top, down low, Liero. 22-12, Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane as Hunt comes away to Reynolds. Reynolds drops it onto his right boot. They're coming through. Up high is Pappy. Pappy went without it. He's knocked the ball on. He's knocked the ball on Ryan. It's a knock on Melbourne. And Brisbane, Darryl, are going to have a crack at the Melbourne Storm line.
Oh, absolutely. He's got a crook arm here too now, Pappy.
Yeah.
This is a great opportunity for Brisbane. You know, grand finals are all about taking your chances. Now, we saw about 3 minutes ago, Kamika should have scored. He had a great opportunity to score. Reece Walsh got there, nailed him just as he's about to put the ball down. Now, here's an opportunity for the Broncos. They've been the company kings of the semi-final series this year, doing it twice. Surely they can't do it again. Maybe they can.
They're going to feed the scrum here, Darryl. The ball goes in, out it comes. They're going to come to the left. Who's standing there? Of course, it isn't Walsh. And Walsh will take the tackle. 13 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. 23 in from the Western touchline. Ball played back by the number 1 at Ben Hunt. He sends it left to right away to Hetherington. Hetherington charges into the line. He's 4 metres away from the goal line. He'll get to his feet. 6 more tackles, says the referee. Ben Hunt again. Goes right to left. Reynolds. Now to Man. Man pops the ball away. He puts to the side. I don't know. We may have lost the ball. But the ball is part of the spot. It's a try to Brisbane. We'll have to get to the referee have a look. It's 22-16. Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane.
Oh boy, this could be a huge call. If they confirm this one, well, that is a 10-point swing. Going to be a 10-point swing right there. Big call right here coming.
Here we go. Here it is. Harvey Norman replay. Along the back one, goes to Man. He's been good in the opening stage. Gives it to Shibasaki. Nick Meany, I'm telling you, he's a problem defensively. He's got that's a try. Nick Meany came up. He had to make a tackle on Shibasaki. Wasn't good enough. He's tried to leg tackle him about a metre out from the line. And momentum just gets Shibasaki over the line. You've got to be better than that. He's got to deserve a look. Try.
That's a try, Darryl. He did well.
Try has been confirmed.
Brisbane, they had to score first in the second half, and they've done it. A tough kick out wide from Reynolds. He's about 5 metres in from touch. MG will line this one up. It's a big kick. It's a big kick. It's 22-16. The Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane. He's about to...
22-16 kick to come here.
The little number 7. He moves in. He strikes it. It heads towards the upright. No, it's away to the left. No goal.
No, it's a miss.
The score remains 22-16.
22-16. They dodged a big bullet here.
On the big stage, thanks to Macca's new McCrispia with 100% Aussie chicken breast filling. Available after 10:30 a.m.
Mark the Giradels on the touchline for Australian male.
It's a huge turnaround, isn't it? Almost try to the Melbourne Storm through Tui Kamika. They go downfield the Brisbane Broncos, through Shibasaki. They get the try. What they've done now is they're back in touch. They're back in touch at the moment with the Melbourne Storm. Still got over 33 minutes remaining in this game. Just gives the Broncos a bit of confidence.
22-16, the Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane. 8 minutes gone in the second half. At a Coeurl Stadium and not too far from here at Croydon Park, we've got this active shooter situation. More on that throughout the second half, and then we'll cross to the scene at full time. As Carrigan brings the ball back, he's put to the ground. 11 metres away from his own goal line, 12 in from touch western side. They send it left to right away now. He's going to take the tackle. 18 metres away from his own goal line. Piakura. Ball played back again as Hunt sends the pass away to Shibasaki. He runs back to the angle over the 30. He's 20 in from the western touch line. Ball played again as Hunt goes left to right to Hetherington. He runs up the middle of the park. He's going to be put to the ground by Kamika and Grant. 9 shy of the halfway line. They go left to right again. It's with Carrigan. Carrigan runs up towards the halfway line. He's put to the ground. Down low there was Liero and Claus in there as well. Ball goes to Reynolds. Reynolds puts it onto his right boot, kicks in behind them. Back there is Pappenhausen. Back there is Coates. Coates is going to pick the ball up. He turns around, runs towards the man. And to be made to play at 9 away from his own goal line down 22-16. Storm leading Brisbane.
Reynolds is gone. Reynolds has done a hammy. I reckon he's dribbling around. He needs to get off. He can't run. So that's the hammy that he's had trouble with. He's trying to stay out there and defend. They've picked it up and they've brought inside. He's got to get on Reynolds.
Well picked up, Darryl. Keep an eye on it. So the ball's going to come away. It's in the hands of the Melbourne Storm. And they'll take the tackle 33 metres away from his own goal line. They'll play the ball. It goes away from Munster and Liero. And Liero runs it up over the 40 towards the halfway line. We'll keep an eye on Adam Reynolds. He's definitely limping. It comes away now. Hughes gets the kick away. Downfield it goes. Underneath it is Carapani. He takes it 8 away from his own goal line. He slips over, regains his feet, runs back towards the centre of the park, and he's going to be taken in the tackle. Mark Piggy-Riddell's down on the touchline for Australian made.
Yeah, Adam Reynolds is gone. He's gone to the sideline, and Corey Hunt's come straight onto the field. They've made their fourth interchange. The Brisbane Broncos, so Adam Reynolds out of the game.
Heartbreak for Brisbane, heartbreak for Adam Reynolds. They're going to run the ball up to the 30-metre line. Stackler plays 20 in from touch. Huge play for Brisbane. They've lost their playmaker in Adam Reynolds. As man sends it away to Walsh. Walsh is going to run up over the 40. He's fell there. He's dragged to the ground by Meany, and over the top is Hughes. Ball play back again into dummy half. Goes through. He sends it away now. Hetherington nearly broke through the line. He got the offside away. Andura sends the pass away to Ezra Mann. And player 28 metres away from the line. They go left to right away to Hunt. Tackle 5. He goes to the air. Over on the far side. Lifting it in the air. It's not behind them. It's still last off. He's knocked the ball on Carrigan on tackle 5. It's a changeover. Captain's gone second. 22-16. The Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane.
Yeah, I feel sorry for Adam Reynolds. I mean, he's been plagued by injury. I imagine it's a hamstring. It's got to be a hamstring. He looked like he busted over when he was trying to run up. The player put on the ball here. They've got a bit of momentum up here, Brisbane. That won't help, though. Adam Reynolds going off.
Yeah, you can feel the momentum shifting, can't you? Like a couple of weeks ago, the Raiders was behind 16 and Penrith 14 last week.
Oh, it's a trip here from Grant. They're going to get a penalty.
They are too. They're coming to the Bronx.
But it is a trip. I mean, Ezra Mann, wrong-footed Harry Grant. He's a wonderful player. Harry Grant was going to the right. So was Ezra Mann. And then Harry Grant, in the process of trying to tackle, he threw his leg out there. That is a trip. Yep. He got it right. Well, the old days it was, yeah.
So Adam Reynolds being cheered from the ground. This is devastating. His family and friends have come down from Brisbane as well. We feel for him. But now Brisbane are going to have to do it without their number 7. Can they do it? It's 22-16. The Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane. Carrigan plays it 20 away. They go through the hands of Heather and back on the inside to Ricky. And Ricky's going to take the tackle of Warren Kamakamita. 13 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. Ball punt again. Dummy half. They send it away to Willison. Willison for the line. He's brought to the ground. 3 metres short. Right in front of the goal line, the middle of the park. Ball played back again. Page goes to Hunt. Short ball away. Into the line goes Biatura. Great tackle made over the top by Meany. Ball played again. They go to the centre of the park. Hunt. He got the pass away. Now it's in the hands of the Brisbane Broncos. And they go Hetherington. 5 metres away from the goal line. Tackle 5. Ezra Mann. He does a little kick in behind them. Back there is Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen getting it back in the end goal area. A goal line from out Melbourne. 20-16. The Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane down. And that's after 11 minutes of the second half.
Brilliant job from Ezra Mann. That's what he can do. The pass was a shocker. He had to bend down. He caught it around his ankle. Somehow he caught it. And in the same process, put a little right foot down, kick in behind the line. Shibasaki makes the kick even better. Finds chase on Pappenhausen. It's a short drop out.
Short goal line drop out goes again. Batted back into the hands of Brisbane. And the Brisbane Broncos have got it 2 metres in from touch on the 20-metre line. Over on the eastern side of the field, it's Hunt. Staggs goes into dummy half, and Ricky's going to reverse his way into the line. And he'll be put to the ground 12 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. Can they go over here for some more points, Brisbane? They send it now, right to left away to Walsh. Walsh turns it back on the inside to Willison. And Willison will take it 8 metres away from the goal line. He'll stand to his feet and play the ball back. Has pace, goes right to left, away to Walsh. Gets off his left. He goes back away. He's going to beat another one. He spins around. He comes back towards the centre. He throws the pass to his mate Man. Man from the one. Man's going to be brought short of the ground. Good tackle. 6 metres away. 6 more tackles, says the referee. He's to his feet now, playing the ball back as Pace goes left to right to Carrigan. He got it away now to Hunt. Hunt turns it on the inside. Ricky really nicking. Ricky nearly broke free. He's 5 metres away from the goal line. Pace, short ball away to Willison. Willison for the line. He's over the line. He's going to be put on his back. He's held up.
Oh,
he's held up.
Levy, he's been immense for the Broncos. Willison, since he's been out there. I think he's out there replacing Payne Haas. Well, he's doing a great job. I'd love to see Haas out there. I think it's got to be only a matter of time. It's their best player. Get him on the field.
10 metres away, Pace. He goes to the short side. Man now to Staggs. He got the ball out the back now to Man. Man got it away. It's with Willison. Willison 2 metres short of the goal line. He'll get to his feet and play it on tackle 4. It's 22-16. Melbourne in front. They go long now. He goes down the back now to Carrigan. Carrigan goes on now to Reynolds. That's to Walsh, I should say. He lifts the pass out wide. Hang on, he's pulled it up. He's pulled it up to the fourth pass. They've got a deployment driving now. He pulled it up right after the fourth pass.
Oh, geez, I'd like to see it again. They're not playing up the Broncos. I think he thinks the ball down. Let's have a look here. He gets it.
Yeah.
Not much in. Melbourne let go. Melbourne are they're gone. They're Stranger Man and Bruce Walker having their way with the Melbourne Storm.
What do you think, Piggy?
Yeah, it was hard for me to see. It was happened right in front of me. You'd seen him let go, but the referee and the touchy were adamant, and we didn't get too much of an argument for the Brisbane Broncos players, but geez, they're coming to get him the ball.
I think the problem there was the ball left the hand up forward, which is why they pulled it up unfortunately so. Brand sends it down to Warbrick. He runs it up over the 20 and he made the plate left of centre field. So the Lawley Hotel scoreboard 22-16. Melbourne leading Brisbane. Payne Haas about to come onto the field. Geez, that's going to help Brisbane. They send the pass away now to Pappenhausen. He's over on the far side. He's going to be taken in the tackle. Willison's still on the ground. He's not too good, Willison. He's slow to his feet. Wishart dummy half. Sends it away to Bloor this time. Bloor carries it up over the 40 towards the halfway. 9 shy of the halfway line. 21 in from the eastern touchline. They play the ball back again. It goes from Grant now to Munster. He sends the pass away to Hughes. Now to Meaney. Meaney runs it over the halfway line. It's with Warbrick. Warbrick's lost behind him. Taken there by Brisbane. Brisbane Broncos ball through Piakura Darrell.
It's a great shot from Ezra Mann there on Warbrick as he cut back inside. Ezra Mann lined him up, went bang. The ball come loose. Ezra Mann is starting to make an impact in this game.
26 minutes remaining in the grand final. 22-16. The Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane. Here's a good barnstorming run from Payne Haas. He gets to within 30 metres of the Melbourne Storm line as Hunt goes left to right to Carrigan. Carrigan goes into the line, pops it out the back to Pates. Now to Hunt. He got the pass away now to Man. Man short ball away now to Piakura. Piakura stands in the tackle and they'll play the ball now 18 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. They had a second go but the referee said it was okay. Hunt calling them underneath him. It goes to Hetherington. Hetherington gets to within 12 metres of the goal line. Tackle 4 says the referee. Brisbane Broncos have the ball as Pates goes left to right to Hunt. Hunt into the line to Carrigan. Carrigan taken in a high tackle but referee said it was okay. 5 metres away from the goal line. Tackle 5. They keep going to the short side. Walsh. Cannon ball out wide. Cannon scores. It's Dean Mariner. He's in the corner. It's 22 points to 20. Kick to come.
22 points to 20. Brisbane with a try. They are clawing back. Kick to come.
Well, he's keeping him in the game. The Harvey Norman replay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the Ezra Mann tackle. They're showing a replay of Ezra Mann tackling the winger. Warbrick. And there's nothing wrong with that. Reece Walsh gets a second man pass here. He reads it beautifully. Unfortunately, Xavier Coates didn't read it anywhere near as well. He's come in to take the second man. Walsh is too smart. He's got the ball on the outside here to the winger. He just catches it. I mean, it's pretty simple work for him. All he had to do is catch it, Dean Mariner, who has been really good for them. Both their wingers have been good for them. Mariner catches it, improves the position a bit. We could be all tied up here in a second.
Melbourne are asleep. Melbourne are in a slumber. Melbourne can't go toe-to-toe with this team who are playing such an attractive brand of footy. Ever since Ezra Mann's gone on, they've just gone from side to side to side to side. And Walsh and Mann are having their way. I sense a bit of poetic justice coming Ben Hunt's way. I don't know. I sense Broncos are really going to come out like a train.
I don't know what's going down on the sideline. I just had a quick glance and there's a meeting between the ground manager. I noticed Nathan McGuirk from the NRL's down there and there's officials from the Brisbane Broncos as well. So I'm sure we'll get some news from Mark Piggy Riddell, but there's some sort of commotion downstairs.
Maybe there was a player, Willison, who got a knock.
Yes.
Now, whether that's got anything to do with it or not, whether I think he should be coming off to be examined in the HIA or not, I don't know. Have a look at this bloke's on fire. Can he kick the goal?
Here's Reece Welch from out wide. He's kicked the goal. No! It's away to the left. No goal. The score remains 22-20. Melbourne Storm leading Brisbane down to the touchline for Australian-made Mark Piggy Riddell.
Yeah, well, I thought the Melbourne Storm were doing a great job of their defence on their goal line, but in the end it was some Reece Welch magic that broke through for them, and great work from the Brisbane Broncos. They're all over them. There's some nice second phase play as well from the Brisbane Broncos forwards. They're just pulling the defensive structures of the Melbourne Storm apart, but at the moment it's all the Brisbane Broncos.
22-20, and they're doing it without Adam Reynolds, fellas.
Yeah.
Doing it easy too.
Unbelievable.
They've just got, they're in the zone at the moment, but then the Melbourne Storm players, as engineers say, they can't go to pace with them here at the moment.
There's a long way to go. 23 minutes remaining. Oh, it went agonisingly close to going over the dead ball line. Brisbane bring the ball back. And they'll play it 10 away from their own goal line, 20 in from the eastern touchline. And Ricky goes for a run this time, wearing the headgear. He's crashed to the ground with a three-man tackle, just right in centre field, 15 away from his own line. Into dummy half, they send it from Pace, he got it away to Hunting. Crashed to the ground, 20 in from Southwest inside, 22 away from his own goal line. Here's Miller, who runs the football big one, goes into the line and he takes the tackle. He's brought from the halfway line, ball played back again. Pace into dummy half, they send it away to Carrigan. Now to Hunt, he goes on to Walsh, Walsh over on the far side, skip past Buster, he got the ball away, hit with Staggs, he's got support outside him, goes the pass away to Mariner, Mariner comes back infield, good tackle made by Wishart, and he'll play the ball 20 metres away from the goal line, 10 in from the eastern touchline, it goes to Hunt, he sends the pass away to Mam, he got it away to Walsh, 12 cut out ball goes to Chimasaki, Chimasaki drive, oh, great ball, take him down there.
The comeback here.
Lovely pass. You didn't know that. And the Brisbane Broncos, they lead 24-22.
24-22. Holy heck.
He almost set up a try on the right side of the paddock with another break going down the field. But he's bobbed up the next play, mind you, on the left side. He's trying to long ball to Shimasaki, and he's just carving them up. I've said it before. I'm worried about their centre's defence here, the Melbourne Storm. Nick Meaney, I think he's susceptible to a lot of things. And on this occasion, there's a long ball thrown by Walsh. It's a great pass. Now Meaney, he had to make this tackle on Shimasaki. Once again, comes up short, just misses it clean. And Shimasaki over the line, slams it down. The Broncos are just coming, not only coming to get it, they might run away with this. Yeah. It's a brilliant second half performance from them. Let's not forget, they were down 22-12 at half time.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. 20 to go. This will end up 40-22 or something like that with it. 24. I can't believe it. Who's complaining about Max Maguire? I mean, this is a guy who was bashed around pillar to post. Look, there's a long way to go in this game. But at the moment, they're just, every time they run the ball, the Brisbane Broncos, they look like making breaks and look like scoring tries. Melbourne, quicksand.
You know, it's the interesting part is here. Like, even though he's put the Broncos back in the game, almost on his own shoulders here, Reece Welch. He's done it by himself. His goal kicking might well decide this game. He's got this one. It was reasonably close. This will play it. You know, even though he doesn't worry about making mistakes, he'll want to kick this goal.
24-22. I've got a great look at it from my broadcast position. He's taken it back 24 metres. He's 5 in from touch. He takes a step back. Left boot strikes it. Curling it around. He's kicked the goal! Is there anything this kid can't do?
He finally kicks a goal, and Brisbane now extend their lead.
26-22. Mark Piggy Riddell on the touchline.
Yeah, Levy, you were talking earlier about the commotion down on the sideline. What it was about, Xavier Willison was replaced with an interchange card with Payne Haas, who came back onto the field. Now, the Brisbane Broncos used their 5th interchange for that change, but then they wanted to change it because we saw him go down with a HIA. He got a head knock. They wanted to change it, but they couldn't. They'd already used their 5th interchange.
All right, Piggy, thank you for the update. So there's 21 minutes remaining in the grand final. It's an awkward take by the Brisbane Broncos, but they bring the ball back through Mariner. The scoreboard for Laundia Hotels, 26 Broncos, Storm 22. As Ricky works the ball to the 20, and he's going to be pushed back towards his 10-metre line. He's 18 metres in from the eastern touchline. What a great grand final this has been, as Carrigan runs the ball over the 20. He'll play it right of centre field. 26-22, the Broncos leading Melbourne. As Payne Haas, a good determined run up towards the 30. He'll play the ball back now. Pake's dummy half, they keep coming to the left. It's with Mam. Mam gives the pass away. He nearly broke through the line, and he's going to be brought to the ground there. Piakura, ball played just shy of the halfway line. As Pates goes left to right, away to Ben Hunt. Ben Hunt puts a kick downfield. It's allowed to bounce. It bounces into the hands of Pappenhausen. He throws the pass right to left away to Coates, and Coates will be put to the ground 12 metres away from his own goal line. 20 minutes gone. 20 minutes remain in the grand final. Brisbane 26, Melbourne Storm 22, Darryl.
Well, Levy, that was another great set from the Broncos. They've got their tails up here, but there's still 20 minutes to go. They can't give away a penalty in this set because they're well on top at the moment. The Storm don't know what to do here.
Here's a run from the Melbourne Storm. It's with Katoa. He popped the ball out the back to Grant. Grant goes away to Meaney. Meaney runs up towards the halfway line. He'll be made to play just shy of the halfway line in the middle of the park. 26-22, the Broncos lead the Stormers. Hughes. He goes into the line away to Munster. Munster links up with Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen sent the pass away, and Wishart's cocked up the ball. It's a knock on. So Ricky's got the ball, and they're going to play it on zero tackle. Craig Bellamy was just outside him on the big screen. He didn't like that one. It was done from Melbourne. As Stack still got away from them. He'll play it 5 shy of the halfway line. Dummy half. Sends it away now to Mariner. Mariner runs it over the halfway line. He's hitting a good tackle. They'll play the ball back now. Tackle 2. It's 26-22. The Brisbane Broncos leading Melbourne. They've shifted out to the left this time. Going into the line, taking the tackle. They're going to get to their feet and play the ball back through Karapani. 8 inside opposition territory. Pace goes away to Woz. Woz gets it through the line. He's taken there by Grant. 30 away from the Melbourne Storm line. It goes away from Hunt. Now to Payne Haas. Payne Haas runs at Munster. He beat Munster. And then Payne brought to the ground. 15 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. Tackle 5. They go left to right. It's with Man. Man stepping. He tried to get a kick away. He's going to fall on the ball. The Brisbane Broncos play does with Ricky. So it'll be a changeover. Melbourne Storm to play 3 away from their own line.
I thought one of the Storm players may have got a hand on that. I thought it might have been Pappenhausen, but the referee went the other way. The Broncos didn't play. They need to find something here, the Storm. I know there's a long way to go in this game, but the introduction of Payne Haas has been brilliant. What a player he is. By the way, leaving Adam Reynolds, it's a calf for Adam Reynolds.
All right, 26-22, the Broncos lead the Storm. And what about our mates at Maccas? They're getting their money's worth tonight. And I'll tell you what, there'll be a sneaky big smart meal on the way home. Here they are through Eli Katoa, and he's brought to the ground, kick shy of the halfway line. All right, Garrett will get 2. They play the ball right to left to go to Hughes. He popped the ball back inside. It's with Meaney. He goes over the halfway line, right in centre field. 26-22, Broncos in front. Tackle 5, he goes to Munster. Munster under his left boot. He gets a kick away over on that far side of the field. Back there taking it. It's Mariner. Mariner looks up, runs back towards the centre. He's beat one Mariner. He nearly beat another. And he's brought to the ground 15 metres away from his own goal line. 26-22, Darryl. Broncos lead the Storm.
You know what, Levy? Marison's not far off being the man of the match. He's had a phenomenal game. There is Reece Walsh. There's another great contender. He's very slow to get up here. I think he's waiting for a penalty. He thinks he's got hit around the head.
Poke in the eye.
Let's have a look. Okay, he's got the ball here. The player comes in. It's a slap to the face. Please don't penalise him for that. And they're not going to.
Yeah, nice.
For goodness sake, 28 away from their own line. They send it away now. The Brisbane Broncos will play 33 away from their own line. It's 26-22, the Laundia Hotel scoreboard as Genshin. He's back onto the park. He goes for a run. He'll play 8 shy of the halfway line, dummy half, as they come away from Coates down to the ball away to Piakura, and he's fell to the tackle, 20 metres in from touch. Left to right it goes to Hunt. Hunt gets it away. Back there is Pappenhausen, but it's going to go to Warbrick. Warbrick takes it on the fly. He's reversing, runs back towards the centre. Man trying to put the big hit on. He had one go. He had a second go, and it was effective. He'll play it 5 away from his own goal line. He's leaning out a dummy half. He goes for a run. It'll be made to play 13 away from his own goal line. It's a left from touch. Over on this side of the field, the western side is Pappenhausen. He goes for a run over the 20 towards the 30. He'll play the ball back in the middle of the park. It's scoreline reach 26-22. Brisbane leading Melbourne in the grand final. It's with Coach. Coach beats the tackle of Jordan Riggin. He runs back towards the centre. Nearly broke through the line and Coach is brought to the ground. 11 shy of the halfway line, right of centre field. They go right to left of Liero. Liero takes the tackle. Just shy of the halfway line. Tackle fights is the referee. As they send it away to Hughes. Hughes drops it onto the right boot. Back there on this side is Kawapani. Takes it clean. Melbourne Storm trying to go away from and he'll play it down 33 away from his own line.
Well, the two wingers I thought last week against Penrith were just sensational. Well, they've been even better tonight. Here's Staggs.
Staggs, he beat the tackle. No, he's brought to the ground by Wishart. He held on for dear life. Just shy of the halfway line. They keep working the short side. It's with Mariner. And Mariner's crashed to the ground. They're going to play it 38 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. There's 15 minutes left in the grand final. 26-22, the Broncos lead the Storm. It's with Jensen now. And Jensen will take the tackle. 38 metres away from the Melbourne Storm line. They come away from Pakes to Carrigan. He goes out the back to Mann. Mann steps back inside and takes the tackle. Katoa's there to meet him. 30 away from the goal line. Tackle 5. They go to the short side. It's with Walsh. He dabs a little kick in behind them. Taking it on the full is Pappenhausen. He runs toward the Brisbane line. Referee said play on. And Ryan Pappenhausen will play it. 20 away from his own goal line. Australian mate takes us to the touchline. Mark Piggy Riddell.
Yeah, they were all calling for a penalty on Reece Walsh after he kicked the football. Referee Grant Atkins, he just deemed play on. I thought Pappenhausen did a great job there to pick that one up off his ankles and make a good run to get them back on the attack.
14 and a half to play in the second half. It's 26-22. The Broncos leading the Melbourne Storm. They come away now out wide. I think that's Lasardi. It is. He takes the tackle right on halfway. Ball played back now. It's granted a dummy half. He goes left to right to Munster. Munster to the centre of the park and goes to Hughes. Hughes popped the ball away to Katoa. Now Meany. He got the ball away through the legs of Will Warbrick. It's going to go into touch. He's going to go into touch. Oh dear, that's un-Melbourne Storm-like. So the Brisbane Broncos are going to get the ball 15 shy of the halfway line, and the score remains, Darryl, 26-22 for Laundy Hotels. The Broncos in front.
It was probably the best they've looked all second half, but then the ball on the outside from Meany just didn't find its mark. It hit the deck. And then Will Warbrick bent down to pick it up. It went straight between his legs, nutmegged him, and found touch while he picked it up. I mean, Ezra Mam, I know I'm wrapping a number of these Broncos players, but they've made an impact. Yeah. Ezra Mam has made a massive impact to them.
Yeah, 14 minutes to go and they need something, Melbourne. That was it. You get a sense that that was it. At the moment, they're devoid of anything to worry the Broncos, and they're just getting pushed back further and further until at the ball.
Crowd through, boys, 80,223. 80,223 now. We've got a
Karapani, the winger.
Independent doctor.
I think it's Karapani.
Yep. He's being ordered from the field. He doesn't look too happy about it, but the doctor stepped in and said, you've got to come off the field, young man. So he comes off. And a replacement player will come onto the field.
The front row goes up for a winger.
Well, that's the other bloke who went off with the HIA. The other one's come back on for him.
So the ball will be played, and Haas will take the ball forward, and he'll be made to play at 5 shy of the halfway line. 26-22, the Broncos lead the Storm. It's with Jensen. Oh, he's lost the ball at dummy half, or playing the ball.
Payne Haas.
Payne Haas is the man.
See, Levy, just little things like that can really change games. They were pretty good. They're in a pretty good position there, the Bronx. Right on halfway, just about. Playing the ball, 6 tackles, and Payne Haas makes a little error trying to play it.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. You know what? I don't see a problem with that. Do you see a problem? But
it's not
he's hit it with one leg, then he's played it with the other.
But he lost control.
Yeah, okay.
He lost control of the ball.
Just on their shooting situation at Croydon Park, I've just had a message through from Ben Fordham. He's telling me police are saying that there are still shots being fired at Croydon Park. It's Pappenhausen. He got straight through. Pappy's away over the 10. He flicks the ball back inside. It's been knocked on. Picked up by Brisbane. Brisbane back to the centre. They send the pass away to Staggs. Staggs over on the far side. He runs it over the 20.
That is a big knock on.
Oh, excitement of plenty. 28 metres away from his own goal line. as Mariner runs back towards the centre of the park, and to be made to play it. He plays the ball now 31 metres away from his own goal line. Brisbane Broncos have the ball in the lead, 26-22, with 12 minutes remaining in the first half. Thank you, Andrew. The cups of tea are getting me through it. 12 shy of the halfway line. They send it left to right. It goes to the hands of Payne Haas. He bumped off one, and he's brought to the ground 10 shy of the halfway line. So still shots being fired at Croydon Park. More on that in the next 12 minutes at full time. Pat Carrigan will play it. 5 shy of the halfway line. They're going to keep going to the short side now. It's with Ricky. Ricky runs towards the 40 at that end of the field. The Melbourne Storm into the field. He stands there with the 2 defenders. Ball played back again. They come back to the centre. It's with Hunt. He drops it onto the right boot. Downfield it goes. Underneath it is Warbrick. Warbrick takes it. 8 away from his own goal line. Runs out towards the 20. Staggs put the big hit on. Had to be made to play it 20 away from his own line. Darryl.
Oh, it's a fantastic game. What about the tackle from, and I hate to say it, you know who, Reece Walsh. If he's not on the field, they score then. He scores Pappenhausen, but Walsh ran him down.
It's been an incredible grand final performance from the little number 1 as Willison ragdolls Wishart to the ground, and he'll play it 20 away from his own goal line. 11 minutes remaining, 20-25 grand final. The Broncos lead 26-22. Here's the Melbourne Storm playing it through Katoa, 30 away from his own goal line as Grant sends the pass away from Hughes. Hughes goes on now to Munster. Munster looking for runners now to Pappenhausen, links up with Wishart over on the far side of the field, and he's met a good tackle by Hunt, and in there was Staggs. 8 shy of the halfway line. The ball is played again. It goes to Hughes. Hughes gets a kick away. It's a clearing one downfield. Bounces in between the 30 and the 20. Off the chest of Reece Walsh. Picks it up behind him. Runs back towards the centre of the park. Waiting for him is Stefano Utoikamanu, and that's where he'll play it. 18 away from his own goal line. Mark Piggy Riddell down on the touchline.
Yeah, boys, we mentioned a couple of minutes ago, Josiah Karapani had to come off the field for that HIA. He obviously won't be back. There won't be time for him. What the Broncos have done, Willison went on. He's playing on the left back row, and they've just shifted out. Piakura's left centre, Shibasaki left wing.
So 10 to play, 26-22. Can the Broncos hold on as Mann goes for a run, pops the ball out the back to Willison, and Willison runs over the halfway line, and he's going to be made to play at 21 in from the western touchline. Tackle for, says the referee. Dummy half pace, links up with Payne Haas. Go big Payne, and he's taken in the tackle. 20 metres in from touch, 32 metres away from the line. It's with Hunt. He goes to the air. Back there is Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen says it's mine. He takes it in the field of play. He beat one of the tacklers. Carrigan's there. Carrigan got him high. Referee said it was okay, Darryl.
Yeah, he's hit him around the shoulders. They'll get the penalty now. Yeah, so standing in the ruck. I mean, he was going to get him one way or the other. It was Carrigan who hit him high, and then he just sort of peeled off the tackle. He was standing in the ruck, but I think that's a bit of a con job from the referee. I think he might have missed the high shot originally. Now at the moment, it's the 5'8" here. He's trying to run everything here. Munster. Yeah. Munster's the man. If they're going to get back into this game, I think it's going to be on the back of Munster. He's been good. He's done everything he possibly can, but he needs to produce just one more piece of magic here.
So Hughes shoots for touch. They take the tap on the 30, and they pop it away now to Katoa. He charges into the line and he'll play it. 12 shy of the halfway line, 26-22 with 9 to play. The Brisbane Broncos leading the Storm. There's 4 points in it. Ladies and gentlemen, the continuous call team, the grand final as King plays it. Into dummy half, Grant goes to Hughes. Back inside to Liero, and Liero carries it over the halfway line. He'll play it 5 inside Brisbane territory. Ball played back again as Grant goes right to left to Hughes. He goes away to Munster, pops the ball away to Lasardi, and he's taken in the tackle. 20 in from touch. There's a player down. It's Hunt. These Hunt's in bad play, back play there. They send it away now. It's with Melbourne, and Melbourne will take the tackle with Wishart. Oh, he's in all sorts. They're about to lose their 6 and 7 here, Darryl.
Yeah, he's gone, Hunt. He's gone in to make a tackle. He's got the knee or some part of the body. He's got up, he stumbled. He looked like he's just got the thigh or the inside leg there of Lasardi, and as soon as he got up, he started stumbling. So that's the end of the night for Hunt. So now they've lost both 6 and 7.
Wow.
And he's still wobbly. Have a look at him.
Yeah, well, Ezra Mam's out there, but the man who's going to have to put him on their back is Reece Walsh. There's 8.5 to play, 26-22. The Broncos leading the Storm. Ben Hunt, the brave player that he is, will want to stay on there, but he's got to come off the field, and that's what the trainer's done. So they'll be taking him from the field. Mark Piggy Riddell, can you believe this drama for Brisbane?
No, you just can't believe it, can you? The the Brisbane Broncos, as you boys mentioned, they've lost Adam Reynolds, and then you think, oh, okay, Ben Hunt can go in there, can slot back into the halves, and Corey Pace can come back on, and now we see Ben Hunt with his HIA. It didn't look good. He tried to get to his feet.
Again, if Brisbane hold on against Melbourne, they complete the sweep and are therefore the Australian sports city for 2025. That's a big achievement. And Victoria is rubbed out of winning trophies this year. The A-League Grand Final doesn't count. That was Melbourne City versus Melbourne Victory, and it took place in a different time of the year.
Now to Pappenhausen. Pappenhausen skips into the tackle. He's going to take it on tackle 5. It's a changeover.
Woeful. Surely they knew that was last tackle. Woeful last tackle. I agree.
Ill sickness, the sickness. Thank you very much for joining. Once again, I stream Final Fantasy 14, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves. This is the Listener. And I am your host, Bongo Boy Pongitoid, the gift that keeps on giving. Thank you very much for those of you who have been following on this stream. This will be archived in its entirety on youtube.com/BongoBoy151.
So they're 33 metres away from their own goal line. Ben Hunt's been ruled out category 1 as Walsh gets a clearing kick away. It's not a bad one. Pappenhausen's got it just shy of the 20-metre line. He runs back towards the centre over the 30, and he's going to be made to play 31 away from his own line and 15 metres in from the western touchline. 7 minutes remaining, 26-22 for Laundy Hotel. The Broncos lead the Storm, and that's on the Gillies clock as well. They're going to play through Warwick, 10 shy of the halfway line. Ball played by Melbourne. As Grant goes right to left away to Adam McDonald. He tried to skip through the tackle. He's made the play just shy of the halfway line. They'll play the ball back Melbourne. As Grant comes back to the centre, it's with Munster. He goes on now to Hughes. And Hughes links up with Pappenhausen. He turns the ball back on the inside. It's with Meany. Meany runs back towards the centre. And he's going to be ball on the ground 20 metres in from the western touchline. 35 metres away from the Brisbane goal line. Grant goes for a run out of dummy half. He calls him underneath him. He links up now with Munster. Munster goes away to Wishart. Wishart's going to take the tackle of Ricky. And he'll make the play 19 away from the Brisbane line. Tackle 5, says the referee. 6.5 to play. They trail by 4. As Munster gets a kick off his left foot. It's a high one. It's been knocked on handed by Brisbane. It's been missed there by Wishart. Diving on the loose ball, Brisbane. And Smoothie. 26-22 Darryl. Broncos lead Storm 6-4.
Final decision from the referee there. He's Mariner again. What a game he's had. I reckon he's made more metres than anybody. And he's had a million runs. He's been phenomenal.
So here's Willison now. 6 minutes to play. 26-22 the Broncos lead the Storm. This has been a great grand final. It comes our way. Now it's Peter Coeurl. He runs it over the halfway line towards the 40. 12 in from touch. Western side as man. Goes left to right. Away to Jensen. Jensen takes a 40. He's missed a good tackle. He'll play the ball back out 28 metres away from the goal line. They go left to right. Carrigan now with man. It's on tackle 5. He's gone straight through Smoothie. He sent the ball away. Not behind him by Ricky. No, knock on, says the referee. Change over.
They just have players in bits and pieces. They've got Smoothie in the centres. They've got Willison in the left centre.
He didn't know what to do. He got in the clear, and instead of just pinning his ears back, he was only about 12 metres out. He tried to flick it on the outside. That could change the game here. Harry Grant wants to do here.
26-22, gentlemen. Broncos lead the Storm. 5 to play. Australian mate takes us to the touchline. Martin Gordell.
Here we're going to find something here. We always talk about their spine players. MG just mentioned Harry Grant. There's got to be those guys. Hughes, Pappenhausen, here we go.
Pappenhausen down the touchline. Warwick is over halfway. Pappenhausen back inside. Warwick's going to take that tackle. What a great tackle made by Mann. Ball played back. Pappenhausen, dummy half. Goes away to Stefano Toigamano. He's lost the ball. He's lost the ball. It's a try tackle. Walsh again. He got away from him. Shimasaga's got the football. They're going to play it 5 shot the halfway line. Hang on, knock on.
Well, that's that knock on the Broncos.
Knock on Melbourne.
Well, what's he really hit? I'm sure the advantage should be with the Broncos.
Knock on them.
What about the tackle? One from Ezra Mann, and then 2 from Reece Walsh. I mean, those 2 blokes are 2 bad boys in his life. For some reason, I don't know why Reece Walsh is a bad boy, but Ezra Mann certainly is.
Five rulings, forward into a Brisbane player.
Well, if they race away Brisbane like they did, they've surely taken their advantage.
That's right.
So we're going to a captain's challenge for Harvey North. 4 minutes remaining, 26-22. Down, you can look at the replay.
Yeah, well, Manu the player. They're saying he's knocked the ball. I don't think he has knocked it on, hasn't he? I mean, it looks to me as though he's trying to throw a ball around the corner. It's high contact. Now we're looking at something else.
Challenge is successful.
Here we go. You just get that feeling they're just to the point of they've got troops everywhere come off the field.
So challenge successful, 26-22, Brisbane leading Melbourne. And we've got exactly 4 minutes 16 left in the second half. You wanted a grandstand finish, gentlemen. You better strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. This is going right down to the wire.
Put your seatbelt on.
It's already on.
Click, clack, front and back.
Exactly, except mine has to be extended. You know, I'm just looking here. I think the player is Pappenhausen. He's been threatening all night. And somehow, some of the Broncos boys have come up with magnificent tackles. Here's a penalty to the Storm here.
So,
can you sense
4 minutes to go. 4 minutes and 18 to go.
I thought you were about to say, can you smell it, MG? Don't do that in the continuous call team broadcast box.
No way.
Darryl let ones go. We'll evacuate the joint. Goes away on the outside. It's Katoa. He goes into the line. He'll take the tackle. 12 metres away from the Brisbane line. They're right of centre field. Ball will be played back now. Grant dummy half. He's going to go away. It's with Hughes. Hughes into the line to Munster. Munster dummies goes himself. He'll take the tackle on the 10-metre line. He's 15 metres in from touch. They trail by 4 Melbourne. Ball played back by Grant. He got it away to McDonald. McDonald goes into the line. McDonald's 3 metres short. A good tackle made over the top by Haas. Tackle 3, ball played back as Grant comes back away to right. It's with Hughes now to Pappenhausen. Turns the ball inside. It's with Meaney. And Meaney will take the tackle. They play the ball 9 metres away from the goal line. Penalty. Penalty against Brisbane.
Yeah, Pappenhausen tackled late, they say. I don't know who did it. It might have been Stagg. Sounds like something Staggs would do.
It's Coeurl.
Yeah, Coeurl.
Didn't miss him.
But they're just inviting him back into the game. There's just under 4 minutes to go. What a tantalising. This is the grand final the NRL deserved after the semi-finals they've dished up.
So here's Stefano Utoikamanu. He's going into the line. Piakura's on report. He's held in the tackle. They're 3 metres away from the goal line. They trail by 4 as Grant goes long to Munster. Munster steps off his left. He goes into the line. Can he get the offload away? He can. Into the hands of Grant. Grant's got support outside him. Grant's going for the line himself. He's 3 metres short right in front of the black dot. He's going to get to his feet and play the ball back on tackle 2. That's Munster. He goes long again to Hughes. Hughes links up with Pappenhausen. Now way to Wishart. Wishart out wide to Coates. And Coates is going to be put into touch. He's going to be put into touch. Oh, what brilliant play there by Brisbane.
That is a big stop right there.
26-22. Isn't enough for the Broncos to win the grand.
That might be the stop right there that gives the Broncos the clean sweep. That gives Brisbane the sweep right there. That is a premiership confirming tackle.
Mariner made a one-on-one shot there with Xavier Coates. Over the top was his mate, the centre, and he's just smashed him.
Speaking of being smashed, Brisbane have been absolutely poleaxed here by Liero. The two teams have come together. You don't want to do anything stupid with 2 minutes left.
No. Well, particularly the Broncos are in front 26-22. I know they're dirty on it. Get out, move away. You've got 2 minutes to win a grand final. You don't want to do anything stupid and get one of your blokes sent off.
So we'll have a listen to the referee here. They're separating these two teams.
This has been a big final. What a game. I'm so glad I did this live stream of the NRL Grand Final. And all signs right now point to Brisbane getting the clean sweep.
The two teams have been separated. The bunker's having a look at it. What's Grant going to do? He's calling him out, Liero.
It's got to be in the bin.
Yeah. He's calling him out. He's been summoned to the principal's office. We'll have a listen to what Grant Atkins has got to say.
It's on the report in the bin.
He's in the bin. They're down to 12 men for the last 2 minutes of the game. And there'll be some arguing why Walsh wasn't sin-binned in the first half. There were mitigating factors as the referees
someone's down to 12 men.
Liero He's off for a shower, Darryl. Is it the right call?
Yeah, I think it's the right call. I also think Walsh should have gone in the first half, but he said he was falling into the tackle. Well, I reckon I've seen 100 tackles in this season where players have fallen into tackles and they've gone to the bin. They'll be blowing up the Melbourne Storm, and I think they're right to. But I've got to say, from a rugby league lover's perspective, I'm so glad he left him on the field, Reece Walsh. He is just dynamite.
So there's exactly 2 minutes left on the Tooheys clock. Ben Hunt, Adam Reynolds on the touchline. They're injured. They won't be coming back. Can this Brisbane Broncos side hold on? A minute 45 left.
Oh, this is going to be a huge game finish. Stand by, folks. This is going to be a great grandstand finish.
The ball, it goes away to Willison, and Willison gets to within 5 metres of the halfway line. Look at the crowd in front of us. They're up on their feet. They come right to left away to Walsh. Walsh tried to sneak his way through. He nearly did so, Walsh. He gets to within 38 metres of the Melbourne Storm line. They had a second go at him. It's got to be 6 more tackles. They come away from Pakes. He goes away now, and Brisbane Broncos will play it on the 30. They'll get to their feet and do so now through Jensen. They go left to right from Pakes to Payne Haas. Payne Haas straight up the middle, and Payne's put to the ground. 15 metres away from the Melbourne Storm.
Normally we don't get people commenting on my channel, but thank you very much for that comment. Yes.
A minute 5 remaining, Darryl. Brisbane 26, Storm 22. They've got to go 95 metres to score, convert to try to win the game.
Well, Levy, I think from a Broncos perspective, that's not a bad play. They've got them deep in their own 10-metre line here. They can't get out. Here's Munster. They're going to need some Munster magic.
45 seconds remaining. Munster, he's over on that far side, the eastern side. They're going to put him to the ground. He'll play the ball 30 metres away from his own goal line. 38 seconds remaining. It's 26-22. The Brisbane Broncos leading Melbourne. It goes to Hughes. He got it away to Pappenhausen. He delivers the ball out wide. It's with Katoa. He beat one. He's over halfway. He comes to the 40. Draws and passes. Great tackle made by Reece Walsh on Pappenhausen. What a try-saving tackle. They pick the ball up from dummy half. It's with Meaney. Meaney sends it away on tackle 3. There's 15 seconds remaining. They're going to play the ball back on tackle 4. He's been bent back, Hughes. He's been bent back. Time has stopped with 9 seconds remaining. He's going to play the ball on tackle 4.
He's done a knee. He's hurt his knee, Hughes. He can't get up at the moment. There's 9 seconds left.
He can't get to his feet. He does so now, Darryl. Here we go. Melbourne Storm. They play the ball back. It goes to Munster. He turns the ball back to McDonald. Now to Grant. He got it away to Meaney. 2, 1. You'll hear the siren as Katoa throws the long ball. Brisbane have got the football.
Brisbane have won it. They've done it. 26-22. Brisbane Broncos defeat the Melbourne Storm. Brisbane completes the clean sweep.
One of their greatest victories of all time. Michael Maguire, Adam Reynolds, they've combined again. The Brisbane Broncos have won the 2025 Grand Final. 26-22 over the Melbourne Storm.
Well, Levy, that is one of the great wins of all time. And I'm almost in tears. You've got to appreciate what they've been through, these blokes. They've had injuries galore. In this game alone, they've lost a few players. They've lost their 2 halves.
Congratulations, Brisbane Broncos. Congratulations to the city of Brisbane. Congratulations to the state of Queensland. Wow. What a finish. Let's go ahead and hear the final commentary here before we go ahead and get ready to call this one. I'm sending already a message to the continuous call team. Let them know that, yep, this was amazing.
Put this Brisbane Broncos side on his back. Reynolds was injured. Ben Hunt was off the field after a head knock. Can you believe it? The Brisbane Broncos are the champions. They're the premiers in 2025.
Congratulations to all and sundry. What a performance, complete performance. He'll get the Australian jersey on the Kangaroo Tour. That just summed it up. And Ilma, you know how much of a Penrith boy I am with Dylan Edwards being the incumbent. But that kid, over the last month of footy, I don't think I've seen a more dominant display by an individual on a footy field. He was just superb. His guts, I think Pappenhausen was so brave as well for the losing team, but that last tackle encapsulated everything about Reece Walsh tonight. He wanted to win so much.
Heroic acts on a rugby league field. Reece Walsh has come up with some of the biggest plays I think we've seen all year, but it's just the quality of player that he is. He earns big money. He deserves it as well. Can you believe it? The Broncos, they're soon to be crowned the premiers officially. Let's go down to the touchline. Mark Piggy Riddell.
Down here with Corey Pakes. Corey, just describe the feeling, mate.
Oh, mate.
いつまでものんび
It's
りしちゃ
everything
い
you
られ
dreamed
ない
of as a kid.
休憩は終わりだ
Listen to this.
そろそろ
Mate,
動
it's
くとする
bloody
か
insane. We dug deep there, lost our skipper, our general. Dozer went down. Just goes to show the grit of the... Yeah, we got it done today.
Mate, knowing Michael Maguire the way I do, the defence on the goal line, the continual turning them away, being there for each other, that's going to make him super proud.
Absolutely, mate. You practice for that stuff. Been doing that stuff
動
all
物
year.
の鳴き声がしたよ
Mate,
な
I tell you what, it feels good. It bloody paid off tonight.
俺の
Wow.
勘違いか
I've got no words, eh?
Talk to me about that fullback of yours. Absolutely phenomenal.
When he wants the ball, mate, you give it to him. He's got the ability to do what he does, break the game open, and, mate, bloody insane.
Go and enjoy it, Corey. You deserve it, mate. What a game.
Yeah, beauty. Let's go.
Corey Pakes with Mark Piggy Riddell. Congratulations to the Brisbane Broncos. They've embraced down towards the southern end of the field where all of their supporters are. They've made the trip down from Brisbane, and they are celebrating one hell of a grand final.
Wow.
What a victory. I'm just having a look downstairs for Piggy. There he is. In the meantime, here's Reece Walsh on Channel 9. Before we do that, though, back downstairs to Piggy.
Yeah, he's Gamat Shibasaki. What a game. Just describe it for us.
Mate, it was a roller coaster. We were down at the start of the half. We believed in ourselves coming in the second half. We knew we were going to come home strong. We just believed in ourselves.
What about the whole final series? Down against the Raiders, you come back. Down against the Panthers, you come back. You're down 12.
Well, that concludes our live stream. Let's go ahead and bring back the audio for this. Our next live stream is going to most likely be a playthrough of Final Fantasy XIV. We got a Monster Hunter collab coming up, maybe some new content, but we will also have new story from Wuthering Waves and Zenless Zone Zero coming up. You don't want to miss that. If you like what you see in this broadcast, hit the follow button on your Twitch player, subscribe on YouTube. Channel ID is BongoBoy151. This will be archived in its entirety on youtube.com/BongoBoy151. My name is BongoBoy Punctured, the gift that keeps on giving. This was a special NRL Grand Final edition of the Misadventures. Congratulations to the Brisbane Broncos men and women for completing the clean sweep of both major codes. Congratulations to the city of Brisbane and the state of Queensland. You guys were awesome. Thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. It's bye for now. Good night and good morning.